Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you guys for tuning in today. And as you guys can see from the title today, we got a special guest, Dolphins wire writer and analyst Jason Sarney joins the show today to talk about Dolphins' upcoming season, his thoughts, and more. Man, everybody, welcome Jason Sarney to the show. Appreciate you, my guy, for taking your time today to give us this. And man, I'm so elaborate. I'm out of words. You have left me out of words, man. I'm excited you're here, Jason. How you doing? How you feeling? And talk to us about this Dolphins season today.
Doing well, Pete. Thank you very much for having me. You're way too kind. Way too kind, sir.
No, man, I'm not gonna lie, man. I gotta be honest. Like I just told you, thank you for coming up, man. I missed you, Jason. I missed you with those days on Miami Sports Music. Shout out to Steven. I gotta give you something. I missed you, dude. There was a lot. I still keep in tune with your articles. I saw you drop the article today. One of my favorite articles from you actually was a shocking take you made not too long ago. I read it, I would say 2 to 3 months ago, on your stance on Chris Greer and win a playoff game or get out take. Like that one.
I have shocking takes, Pete. I don't have shocking takes. What do you?
That one right there, you put like a standard to it, and I was like, you know what? I kind of agree with that 1,000% because not a lot of people are giving an expectation to what needs to happen. And I love the way you wrote it in that article when it was about the Chris Greer, the general manager, how the expectations should be no less than a playoff win. If you don't win a playoff game, even if we make the playoffs, you feel with a playoff and loss, we should like fire some guys. That's what you were relaying to in that article.
Well, a while back, a couple of things happened since then. Obviously a trade of Jalen Ramsey, a trade of Jonnu Smith. So things changed a little bit on the roster. They obviously are going younger, but look, we're on 2 decades plus of no playoff win. Chris Greer is in rebuild or reset 3. Whatever you want to call it. So it's to me, it's put up or shut up time, done with the hopium, so to speak. And really what I'm trying to do is create a realism, a realistic expectation with my normal positivity when I could see it. But that does not mean that I do not see the negatives or the trials and tribulations that this team could go through if some things go wrong this season.
I love it. That was awesome. What do you? I saw the training camp day 2 you laid, but what are some of the thoughts you have on this training camp? And do you have any breakout players to watch right now during training camp?
Oh,
Offense
absolutely.
and defense.
Absolutely. First and foremost, on both sides of the trenches, you really hope that rookie Jonas Savai performs as advertised. You trade up in the early second round, you give up some picks and capital to go up and get him. You give him a guaranteed contract, so you hope that he is inserted right away, whether it be the left guard slot, the right guard slot, what have you. Just hope that he is, as I mentioned, as advertised, which I have confidence that he will be. And it's encouraging that free agent guard James Daniels, coming off from an Achilles injury, is looking like he's not being detrimented by that. And if those two can be on the field week 1 and Patrick Paul could, do his best to take over for Teron Armstead. He's not replacing Teron Armstead. No one's just walking in and taking over for a Hall of Famer as he performed. But if he could limit the down drop from Teron, I think they have a very solid 1 through 5. Obviously, depth is an issue on the offensive line. You bring in a guy in Brunskill who has experience from the 49ers and the Titans and playing multiple positions, so that's a bonus. I think he's a better player than a Liam Eichenberg, who is, of course, injured. So, look, if the 1 through 5 offensive line stays healthy, it could help this overall offense, and hope what is the glaring problem in it is the inside running game and the power component. 3rd and short, 4th and short, inches. You really hope that they can run through a gap as opposed to going on the outside, relying on speed. So those 2 guys, I think, are absolutely key. And that ties into the running backs. In second year, Jalen Wright and rookie Ali Gordon. We obviously know how good Achane is, and he's a dual threat. I hope he gets a little more incorporated, even more so in the passing game out of the slot. So I would hope that Jalen Wright can get 10-plus carries. Ali Gordon can come in situationally. So those backs, those 2 guards, hopefully can create a more power component on the offense.
Wow. That is exactly what I think. You got Jason, you have me wired right now. I can't believe that. That is exactly what we need. Starting from the offensive line, staying healthy. And the fact that you mentioned there's no limp coming out of James Daniel. We haven't heard any setbacks. He looks like those guys are ready to go. And it seems like those five, they stay healthy. 1000%, our run game is going to go take it to the next level. Jalen Wright, with that amount of touches, that could be someone that wears down the defense and gives A-Chain more juice late in the game, whereas he didn't take the beating, and his speed and explosiveness really kicks off late into that third, early fourth quarter when it gets like the game is there critical. I really like exactly what you said. And talking about what I just said, let's talk about the offense and the scheme going into year 4 under Mike McDaniel. Because you're naming young guys like Jalen Wright, you're naming Ollie Gordon, but what about the rest of the guys that been there with Mike McDaniel? What is it going to take to get this squad rolling like they did in 2023, where the offense was just looking like they were juiced up, man? They were juiced up in 2023, Jason.
It was a great year. It was fantastic. And I think what is a better prospect going into this year is, you have obviously Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle. But 2 years ago, the third, fourth, fifth wide receivers, kind of irrelevant. We all loved our River Craycrafts and our Braxton Berrios from just, a fan standpoint. But this year you have Malik Washington, who I think could handle himself very well in the slot. He obviously showed toughness and grit as a return man. And you know what? He came on late last year in the fourth quarter of the season. The last 4 games he played kind of quadrupled his output. Tua was he was being targeted a bit more. So I really think that Malik Washington can make a big time leap. And then you have Nick Westbrook-Ikhine, who, while playing receiver, could help take away some of those targets that you're losing that went to Jonnu Smith. He could be a deep threat. He's got height that can get vertical and help also in the red zone. So when you're looking at those 111 total targets that Smith had, kind of have to sprinkle them around some other guys, including A-Chan. So with Malik, with Ikhine being 3 and 4, let's see, which one lands on the depth chart and the target distribution. But I really like the Dolphins 1 through 4 receivers. And that 5th, maybe even 6th spot could be a Taj Washington, who obviously was on IR last year, his rookie year. You got an Andrew Armstrong out of Arkansas, who led the SEC in receptions, yards, receiving yards per game. 6'4", can go up and use body control and a good catch radius to come down with it over defensive backs, which is something the Dolphins have not had much of out of the receiver room in Mike McDaniel's tenure. So there's a couple of extra added pieces that give you, some confidence. But, a lot of ifs have to happen for all these things to purr. And for Tua, obviously, to stay healthy, that's the key, Pete. We all know that. Only 1 year of a full 17-game season. But my number is 15. If he could play 15 games, you're looking at 10 wins, probably, with the probably. Now, a lot of ifs have to happen. Now, it's not a very high percentage that he can play weeks 1 through 15 unscathed. So let's see how that happens. But there's good pieces, and I like what they've done with younger leaders, work ethic, guys that they brought in, rookies especially. There's some good hope for the future. Will it happen immediately? Remains to be seen. But there are some good folks on this roster right now.
One player you didn't mention, or it might have just went through my ear and I didn't hear it, in wide receiver was Eric Ezukama. He had a big standout day yesterday in practice. How you feeling about him?
I mean, look, he's normally had good summers, and it hasn't translated to the field in the regular season. I think he's got 5 games under his belt in 2-3 seasons, so I haven't seen it when the pads come on against competition just yet. I'm not jumping on the Easy E train that he's going to be a factor just yet, but you like to see, obviously, good performance early on in camp. But, to put a chip on him saying that he's going to be a massive contributor still remains to be seen, in all honesty. And, there are guys on this roster that I think are running out of time. He included Cam Good, Channing Tindall, so it will be interesting to see how they get through camp and how these guys perform, Because if you haven't done it on the field in 2-3 years, when's it going to happen?
Yeah, there's a couple players on the roster bubble and some that have to perform big. Who are some of those guys you see right now on defense that you see cannot even make a mistake? They have to perform for the next 6 weeks to make it a case for them to start on this team. Is Cam Smith one of those guys?
Cam Smith, that's the top name. So you took the name right out of my mouth. Cam Smith has to be perfect. He has to be in the classroom. He's got to know the playbook. He's got to show the work ethic. He's got to go in early, get out late, and he's got to do every actual thing that the Dolphins expected him to be when they drafted him a couple of years ago in the second round. So, again, he is falling to me under that easy, Tyndall, good, what have you done for me lately? That's what the NFL is. That's what this should be this year, especially when you're looking really 2-3 years out to see what guys could be the core of this team moving forward.
I agree with that. And getting back to what you said, Tua playing 15 games, you got us winning 10. So you give him leadway to maybe miss a game or two with a bruised rib or something. That doesn't affect you whatsoever. The number is, if you are going to miss, you're allowed to miss 2, still win us 10 games, make the playoffs, and keep moving and pushing forward with that.
Well, if you look at last year, they obviously missed the playoffs. Tua missed 6 games, but only 2 wins came from games that he did not start. 1 or 2 other wins, and you're in the playoffs talking about potentially moving on in the postseason. So your backup is not a practice squatter. Your backup is not necessarily a 7th rounder. Clearly, Zach Wilson did not perform up to his draft status with the New York Jets. He impressed the Broncos staff last year, and the Dolphins really had their eye on him, and they got their guy who they wanted to be a backup, indicative of paying him all that money in the offseason. So if Zach Wilson plays 2 games, that's a 500 mark to get them maybe to 11 wins. Or if Tua gets 9 wins, you just hope that you don't dip below 500 if a backup needs to play 2 or 3 games.
1,000%. So basically, you're in agreement with me as well. If Tua stays healthy last year, the Dolphins are a playoff team, and whether we win that wild card game or not with Tua, the conversations are kind of different this offseason heading into the season, right?
Oh, absolutely.
It's not a blow it up. It's not a blow it up if we fail this season to conversation.
Well, I'll tell you, if Tua is in there and it's not working and just everything is blowing up regardless of injury and just things aren't materializing, there might have to be some serious changes, head coach, quarterback, what have you, all the way up and down. But if, you're going into the middle of the season, there's a winning record, which is going to be a little difficult when you get to that midpoint because they have a gauntlet, weeks like 8, 9, 10 before they go to play the Commanders. They got the Ravens. They got, tough games in the middle of the schedule. So if you're getting out and home from Spain with a winning record and health, then really there's going to be shock all around the league. But that will remain to be seen. But if you look at what Tua was doing last year, when he got back, that 5-6 game run, he was fantastic. The offense was purring. And Achane, from a pass receiving standpoint, he averaged 6 catches a game with Tua. Without Tua, significantly less. So if you look at that math, Achane could have literally caught 100 balls if Tua was healthy all year, if things kind of went to that plan. So I'm going to make a bold call that's a number Achane could hover around, 90 to 100 receptions should Tua be on the field those 15, 16, maybe even 17 games. And that would hopefully mean less inside work from him, more work from Wright, Gordon. Let's see what happens with Alexander Madison, who was brought in to probably help a little bit out with the short yardage. But I would love for Achane to kind of minimize those gap runs and inside carries, get him on the outside, keep him for what he's best at, and leave those tougher yards on the inside to Wright and Gordon and even Madison. But I think 20 touches for Achane a game would be fantastic. 5, 6 of them on the receiving side. And this offense could be very, very dynamic, especially when he lines up in the slot or outside.
That is a bold take. That's actually a wild take. 100 receptions from Achane. My bold take, I believe, like 2-3 weeks ago, I said Jalen Waddle and Tyreek Hill will both have over 100 receptions this year. based on us getting rid of Jonnu Smith. I think both of them are ready to pop off with over 100, because 6 is really the number you only have to have every game to get over that 100 catch mark. You think that's possible? Waddle and Tyreek Hill
I
getting over
mean,
100
look, you hope
receptions
that
this year with a
Tyreek
healthy Tua?
reverts back. You would hope so. You would obviously hope so. Waddle hopefully could have a rebound year. Tyreek has to get back to that 2023. I'm not saying go for the 2000. Look, that's never, ever, ever happened in the NFL. Receivers have yet to reach the 2,000-yard mark. So I'm not really rooting for that. And with that deeper wide receiver room, I am hoping that those targets are advertised a little bit better across the board with your Washingtons, with your Akines. And, obviously you're bringing in Darren Waller. Let's see what happens with him when he gets off the PUP, if he's going to be an in-season factor and not just kind of your next Odell Beckham Jr. or Will Fuller kind of acquisition here. But, if Waddle and Tyreek Hill are getting to that 100-yard marker and the running game is working and those third and fourth targets are doing well, then, yeah, this offense could be similar to 2023, but I don't think it's going to replicate that because the league obviously has tape on that, and that's kind of what happened in this league. You could shock a league for a little bit with what those motions were, but they're going to catch up. So what McDaniel, I think, has to do is learn from his mistakes, keep the general formula here, but there are certain things that he needs to improve on. Timeliness of play calls. We all know he's a terrific play designer, but sometimes the call, when and where, that's been a little bit of an issue. But again, you can go to the personnel. He probably did a little more of those outside runs and was worried about those inside physical kind of carries on third, fourth, and short because of the ineptitude of an offensive line being able to push a pile a couple of feet to get a yard or so. So that's changed. That's what Chris Greer focused on, is strength in the trenches this draft, both defensively and, of course, with Savai and Naya. So I hope that there is a brand new identity, and it will start really soon, week 1 on the road against a Colts team that they can beat. And if they're up, Pete, 4, 5, 6 points in the fourth quarter, this is the time where you need to rely on an offensive line to push your running backs to get those carries and to gain a couple of first downs, move the sticks to create a 6-minute, 7-minute game clinching drive. We'll know that really soon if this team is capable of doing that.
That is absolutely true. And the way we start the season, first quarter of the season already, we have 3 divisional opponents. We have to set the stage early versus the Colts, how you said, so we can make the defense fear that power run game, like you kind of mentioned, being up, seeing what we do, because they're going to feed off what we give week 1. If we do exactly what you just said, the Patriots are going to be concerned. They're going to be worried about that inside running. They're going to be worried about what we displayed, the toughness against the Colts. That's a really big game, because the next 3 are no joke, Jason. We have Patriots, Bills, and Jets, 2 that are on prime time. What are your thoughts on that right there alone? The next, after the Colts, the 3 most important games pretty much right there in the first quarter.
No, absolutely. You host New England, then you go to Buffalo. So if you hiccup in one of those games, it's very, very likely that they can go to 1-2 or even 1-3 to start the year. So you got to take care of business against the Colts. Home against the Patriots, like they're trying to build themselves back up too. But what all of these teams, specifically the Patriots and the Jets, did, look at what they drafted. They drafted offensive line help. So what did the Dolphins do? They kind of matched that, but they also went with the defensive line. They tripled down. Kenneth Grant, Jordan Phillips, Zeke Biggers. You really got to hope that Zach Sealer stays around, and I'm hopeful that they do extend him and they keep him home. But that was a good counter with what the Dolphins did in the draft after seeing, some really top flight linemen go to divisional rivals.
I agree. That I agree. Shout out to everybody that made it in the chat today. So let's say you said 1-3. That would be 3 straight losses to divisional opponents.
Well,
what
no,
is that?
If they hiccup against the Colts, that could be a bad loss that could snowball. If they take care of business, they beat the Colts and hopefully beat the Patriots, then I think at worst you're looking at 2-2 or maybe even get out a 3-1. But if you lose that week 1 game on the road against the Colts, that could pose a problem going into 3 divisional games, especially with that Bills game. You would pray that if that happens, a loss against the Colts, at worst they're 2-2 going into a Week 5 game against the Panthers, which has to be a win.
Oh yeah, there's no way we can lose against the Panthers, even as a road game. We will be favorites. Even if we're 2-2, I believe we'll still be favorites. Is there something you think this team needs to do in order to get over that hump right now? Like, what do you feel this holding this team back? Is it culture? Is it McDaniel? What, in your opinion, do you feel they need to shred so they could get over that hump right now?
It's that mental toughness. It's not just the time of the schedule. It's the location. It's who you're playing. If they could do well in the beginning of the year, that's all well and good. But, you look at the end of the year. We have to
start hot.
We got to start hot. That's 100%. And you got to obviously stay healthy. Those are parts of the ifs. But you got a December 2-game road trip, and against the Jets, against the Steelers, you finish on the road in New England. So that's 3, I hate to use the stigma, cold weather games. But, those are the games that you'll know if this team has a new culture, new identity, newfound toughness. So remains to be seen. But it does look like they're trying to do everything they can to change that culture. And we'll see if it's going to translate on the field.
Is there another move you think we should make right now heading into the season? Some sort of splash trade, maybe invest some future capital to try to save this season and make it great?
At this moment, there's not a ton of cap space where you can make a significant splash, so I don't know if they're bringing in any name brand person, whether it's still remaining in free agent or via a trade. If they do extend Sealer, maybe they can create some more money. Obviously, you got a couple of million that you could probably find under the couch cushions with cutting a couple of veterans. That's inevitable. A punter's going to get cut. That might free up $1 million or so. But I don't think anything massively significant. Look, Rasul Douglas supposedly has an offer on the table. Why hasn't he signed it? Why hasn't he called? So it's a two-way street. Player has to want to come. Team has to want the player. But, you look at a cornerback they just brought in, again, a 2018 player from Armstrong. So they're not really dipping into big names. They're trying to fill some depth in after what Artie Burns suffered with the ACL injury.
I truly believe, Jason, this regime is on par with what they have right now. They believe in Cam Smith being that guy. They believe in Storm Duck year 2 with Anthony Weaver. They believe in Kader Kohou being that versatile piece that you can move inside, outside from time to time, depending on the matchup and the size of the receiver. Because if we play the Lions, for example, I feel good with Kader Kohou covering, Amon-Ra St. Brown. He's going to get his catches, but that's a good matchup to feel good about. Travel him inside all over the place. I do believe this team is ready. I can't wait till they start knocking out some of these narratives. I can't wait for the season to start. I'm ecstatic, honestly, about the backup situation, how they addressed it to get better backups, because they don't have any trust right now in Tua staying healthy. That's a big conscience of the fan base. Nobody believes Tua will stay healthy. That's going to be up to him. And speaking about Tua staying healthy, I got 2 questions right now regarding Tua. Do you feel he should wear the Guardian cap? Have you seen Jaden Waddle and a lot of there's been a lot of guys wearing the Guardian cap now, even in training camp. Do you feel Tua should be one of the guys like wearing a Guardian cap?
Regardless to what I feel, Pete, it seems that he's not going to do it. Like that was what he basically said last year. Look, to me, if you have a glaring weakness as a body part, you like to do your best to protect that. If he does wear it, I'd have no problem with it. If he doesn't wear it, I'm not going to say I have a problem with it either because it's his prerogative. But what I will have a problem with is, trying to be the hero. You got to get out of bounds. You got to slide. Stop diving head first. Live to fight another down, series, game, month, season. That should be the MO for Tua. I'd almost rather not pick up a first down and him not put his body at risk, and for Anthony Weaver to send out a defense, say, we got it, we got you, Tua, we'll get you the ball back, get some points first the next possession. Don't worry about throwing your head at risk. And if you, God forbid, throw an interception, don't be a hero. Don't try to tackle a lineman or a safety or, just get out of Dodge.
Yeah, well, I'm glad that is absolutely true, everything you said, but I'm glad Tua spoke about that situation, how, in certain situations, he already mentioned there's probably something he can do. It's football. In a playoff scenario type run, he's going to go out, lower his shoulder, and try to get that first. That's what it sounded like to me. That's what a football player needs to do. And that's really all I really needed to hear out of Tua, because what I was afraid of, Jason, is him caring more about his health and staying healthy, which is kind of selfish of me. But I'm thinking team. I'm thinking win. In a fourth down scenario for the playoffs, I don't want my quarterback sliding or throwing the ball away. I'm glad he took that out of the way and said, he'll fight to make that play, and that he kind of earned my respect a little bit. And I know you have to go soon, Jason. I appreciate your time with this one last question. I honestly saved this one for last because I wanted to know how you feel about yesterday's drama with Tua mentioning Tyreek Hill's name and how there's no trust in that locker room. What's up with this, man? Give us some inside scoop. Give us something. I know you have it. And just why on day two? Even Peter Schrager on ESPN even said it. Exactly what some of the guys said here yesterday on the stream, Jason. This should have been taken care of 6 months ago. This should have been taken care of during the offseason. His first media availability during training camp, and he comes out and says that about Tyreek. How you really feel about this? Is this a locker room problem?
You know what? I hope it doesn't get to that, but I was very upset with Tyreek taking himself out of the game, and the leadership around should have literally forced him back on the field. But last year is last year. As for what Tua said, I thought it was a good kind of indication that he is ready to be more vocal and kind of call out a guy in Tyreek Hill, who I don't think should be captain this year. I think that you have to really earn back the trust. Everyone knows he's got to earn that back. And I'd like Tyreek to really focus more on football. There's a lot of distractions in his life, and you can love him or not, but it would be really great for him to laser focus and try to, get his head wrapped around being a better leader. He's the top receiver on this team. He's got all the talent in the world. But I kind of like what Tua did and said, you got to call out the elephant in the room here. And you don't want players quitting on you, even if it's a situation where you look up at the scoreboard last week of the year, Denver's destroying a team. You're not going to make the playoffs. Have some pride. Take a win on the road. Don't let the Jets leave the season with a win. Do what you can to get a W to lead some positive momentum in there. Don't take yourself out of the game, and don't double down in speaking afterwards as Hill did, and say some really eye-opening things that he basically wanted out. So let's see what happens with him. But I'm fine with calling out and Tua basically throwing out there what we're all talking about. And there needs to be more accountability from Hill.
Is that some sort of new leadership role we're seeing Tua grow into? Like he's holding Tyreek accountable that hard. One of the biggest paid Dolphin players, the best weapon on the team, and Tua's not taking any slack on that. Is that some sort of new leadership role where we could see Tua's future with holding?
Yeah, you'd hope so. I mean, the quarterback should be the chief executive officer of the team. And for anybody who is doing anything kind of subordinate, you got to call him out. And that's kind of what happened with Hill. And you'd hope that Hill has a fire lit under him, and Tua is kind of making that spark. And I hope that continues. Look, Tua is not the same kind of guy as a Dan Marino was, who's going to absolutely get red in the face and go crazy on field. You know what I mean? There's a different type of vocal and leadership to him. So I hope that continues.
Ooh, I'm excited, man. I'm hoping to have you here more, Jason. Thank you for your time today. Appreciate you, my guy. You stay blessed. Catch you around, and I can't wait for the season to start, man. Catch you another day, dude.
Appreciate you, Pete. Thank you all.
Anytime, Jason. Thank you, dude. That was Jason Sarney from Dolphins Wire, guys. Oh, man, I'm so excited, man. I reached out to him. That guy hit me up quick, said, yeah, let's do it, man. He was excited. I was shocked. He's showing love, man. Just show some love to him where he does his content at Fins TV. Appreciate that, dude. And I just dropped the link. Tell me what you guys think. Let me go ahead and try to pin that, and we'll get back. Whew, what a show. What a show, man. Shout out Jason, man. Oh, who's back there? Who was that just tried to pop up in the back? You got to do it again. You got to do it again, man. Appreciate. Give a round of applause. I wish I had some sort of like little things those guys used to carry. You know, they have the little board and everything. Shout out to the chat. Let me go ahead and go to the chat, man. Appreciate each and every. Look at EM Dolphin fan laughing. Can't wait for this banger. I'm glad you waited. I hope you listened. And shout out to Jason EM because he was up here giving us some real good information, some good stuff. Shout out to Kenna. Oh, you think he can handle us, bro? You know, the panel's open, Kenna. The panel's open right now. He's off. He's probably shadow watching and listening. You guys could go ahead and click the link. Give any insight you guys think. Rest in peace, Hulk Hogan. Yeah, man. Time is going by, man. Ages are going. People are dying. And Hulk Hogan is one of those guys. Rest in peace to him, his family. And yeah, that was somebody, you know, we pretty much grew up body slamming people, copying him. Hit the like button, everyone. Appreciate that, John. Appreciate that. Iceman in the building, Pete cooking. Much big ups. Always, my dog. Shout out to Iceman. You guys catch him. He does it. Lewis with the eyes. Shout out to Lewis, the Blitz pickup. He's out here with the eyes. I hope you're in Jamaica. I actually, yesterday you said it and I didn't hear it. And I went back to the show today and I heard you say, because that was a little chaotic scene. So I went back to it. And you said you were in Jamaica. I hope you're having a good time out there. EM, pop up. Aquavision, Wemby, no joke on that chess table. Pete, shout out to Cap for Life. Appreciate you. Jersey Dolphin. Yeah, you see this, Cap? Sarney coming through, showing love, giving us this upcoming season. And I'm really excited, man, because now I know there is Dolphin fans. This guy is a writer, man. He's giving us what he believes. As Tua plays 15 games, we're a playoff team. Man, I like it. Afternoon to you too, Jersey. Appreciate you. We got Brian Flores in the building. Brian Flores made it. Cat in the hat. Appreciate you, my guy. Shout out to you. Hell yeah, my guys are breaking out their shelves. Love it. What Cap said, we love it. What Cap said, we love it. We got Googly Eyes up here by S. Harris. Appreciate you, my guy. I see you guys tune in. Salute to Pete for going live during camp. Agree or not? He putting out content. Man, shout out to you. Appreciate that from you, S. Harris. I do appreciate that from you. Much love, man. Fins up. Everybody else, shout out to all of you guys. It looks like the same names, everybody. Saluting to each other, showing love to each other. I see it. Josh Lugo, rest in peace, Hulk Hogan, man. Hulk Hogan. I can't believe Daniel Jones will probably be starting. It might be. It might be AR-15 too. We don't know. We really don't know. Jason Sarney, the Finns are always will be trash. Don't be a fan. Tua is dog shit. Come up here, some dude. Come up here. That's what I'm waiting for. I can't lie. That was a great interview, Pete. Appreciate that, Lewis. Appreciate that. Well done, Pete. Nice interview. I appreciate that. Pete, day 2 of viewers looking better than Wilson. Ghost 1. I saw that yesterday. Ewers is outshining Zach Wilson already. Bro, there was Jet fans that I caught today that were over here talking about Justin Fields, his injury, and they were talking about communicating with the Dolphins to bring back Zach Wilson. Do you see how quick? Jet fans 2 weeks ago were coming around saying Zach Wilson is trash. There's no hope. Justin Fields go down. First person they thought of was Zach Wilson. He's on our team. He's not going anywhere. In fact, I saw a report today come out and say that Zach Wilson is actually proud of how the love and appreciation he's getting for his talents from the coach. This is something Tua said. This is something that a lot of people said this is the reason why we got rid of Brian Flores. Brian Flores was fired because he showed no appreciation. He showed no love. There was no chemistry. There was none of that between him and Tua. Mike McDaniel comes in, fixes him mentally, lets him feel comfortable playing in that system and that scheme. Voila, we get an MVP conversation Tua He makes top 100 3 years in a row, even in an injury-plagued season. That's a question I should have had asked Jason. Jason, how about that, Jason? We got Tua played 10 games and he made top 100. That alone gives us like at least some value, some hope moving forward as a fan. Did I even get to really pin the link? Yeah, the link is pinned. Well done, Pete. Nice interview. Appreciate that, young 3K. Great interview. A lot of great insight and information. Thank you guys, man. All of you guys, man. Day two camp news today. Day two camp news today. We heard Quinn Ewers had a good day. Peter Schrager today on ESPN pretty much said exactly what some of us said. I know I asked Jason. Jason is more in tune with the whole Tua did the right thing calling out Tyreek, but I disagree. I disagree with that. You know, I do wholeheartedly disagree. And I hope if people do come in and disagree with Jason, I just hope y'all respect that and keep it to football. I don't want to hear no personal attacks or anything crazy on Jason. Respect him. Go based on what he said or what I said or anything in that nature. Shout out Big Nick making it into the building, my guy. How you doing? How you feeling? Fins up, seasons up. What's going on, big dude?
Who are you, and what the hell have you done with Pete?
Wait. Because I'm having communication issues. You made me drop my whole phone, Big Nick popping up like that. I got a star in here. Go ahead, Big Nick. Talk to me. What were you saying?
Who are you, and what the hell have you done with Pete?
Why? What do you mean?
Whoever the hell you are, I know you aren't Pete, because Pete would have never gave praise to Tua being in the top 100, even if it's just based on like how good you are as a player, not on your season. But Pete would have never done that. Pete would have never have not caused Jason Sarney to want to end his own life with some of the, like, who are you?
I'm just bringing up what I'm bringing it up. You must like it. You're up because you know
like,
it's true. There has to be.
You
the man made it to the top
actually,
100 3 years in a row.
You didn't just bring it up. You actually glazed him for it. Like, who are you?
That's what I'm saying. There has to be, like, it can't just be the end all be all. Everyone can't just be now flipping and saying, nah, the season is over. Even if Tua stays healthy, we're a 3-4 win team. Like, how do you feel about guys that feel that way, Big Nick? Like,
you know how I feel about that. But before I answer that, I just want to make sure that I'm not tripping. This is the exact same Pete that said trade Tua and Waddle and keep Skyler and Devontae Parker, right? This is the same Pete, right?
1,000%.
Okay, all right.
1,000%. You want to? So, what year was that? That was the 2-year trade plan. That was 2 years ago, right? I got a new one this year. I really do.
Okay,
because you know I think dearly about my team, and I think about what they should do and what type of trades would shock, but that are at least plausible. And I really want to trade Tua and Waddle to the Browns for Shadir Sanders and Denzel Ward. Now, before you attack me, oh, you want Denzel Ward? He's probably had more concussions than Tua. I get it. But at least this guy is a big performer when he's on the field. That's the part I respect from Denzel Ward. We're getting a shutdown corner while his head is in the game. That's it. That's the trade I really want the Dolphins to make. That's the move. Trade Tua and Waddle to the Browns for Shadir and Denzel Ward. And I think we have something moving forward. That's this year's trade. You see how it happens, Big Nick? Every year, I'm going to come up with a trade. You guys can save the receipts. But as each year goes by, you tend to sit here and think, that trade should have actually happened, as crazy as it sounded. Look where we're at now. How you feeling about the season, Big Nick?
Oh, okay. Thank you. Because I was not going to dignify that with a response from me at all. Like, I think we're a hell of a lot closer to the 2023 team than we are to the 2024 team. And I think that if this offensive line give my quarterback just the league average of time to throw, and the injury guards are finally on our side for the first time since probably 2020. The sky's the limit for this team. That's how I feel. I don't give a damn what anybody say. I think that injuries have been what stopped us. I think we've addressed that in a lot of different areas. I think we're deeper than we've been, even more deeper than the 23 team. I think we have undeniable, identifiable dogs on the team, something we couldn't say as early as last year. So I'm just ecstatic and excited, and I'm ready to see what's up.
So the only concern you have is injuries, based on what you just said. This team stays healthy. You could talk about the Super Bowl with the Dolphins with Big Nick.
Why not? I mean, like, name me a time when we was in a big game and we was 100% healthy and we shit the bed.
I don't even think it's happened with this regime. Every time a big game happened late in the season, it was catastrophic injuries in major areas we needed.
Right. Now, I know what people are going to say, but those teams had injured players too. That might be true, but I think if you man for man, the injured players versus injured players, I think our players will hold a lot more value. But that's not really an excuse. The excuse is, without the injuries, I can't name a team that I'm afraid of in the NFL. Plain and simple.
What are your thoughts on this whole situation with Tua and Tyreek, Big Nick? Be honest, bro.
I think Tua, I would have did the exact same thing. I would have went in even harder on Tyreek, but that don't mean you still ain't my boy, Tyreek. That don't mean we ain't cool. But I know when you quit on your team, nobody on the field was making as much money as you were on either side of the ball for either team. Nobody on the field was making as much money as you were, and you the only one that quit. I would have a problem with that as well. And I will call that out. And it ain't just no my bad. You quit, bro. Like, you drove a McLaren to work, homie. You drove a McLaren. Some of these guys leased their apartments. And you drove a McLaren to work and you quit. And you was the only one you was the highest paid player on the field. And you quit. And nobody else did. And I still fuck with you, Tyreek. You still my guy. But you quit, homie. I got to side eye you. So, and if anybody disagree with that, then that's just an issue they have with Tua, that they can't get past their own biases to see that this man was the highest paid player on the field. Matter of fact, I would venture to say he was the highest paid person in the stadium outside of the owners. And he the only one that quit. How you don't have a problem with that?
But how? Like I could see the part "get me out, I'm out, trade me" being more of a problem.
I can see
that being like, I would respect if that's the angle you came from, him wanting to be out after the game, but calling that man a quitter, I disagree, dude. I don't think he quit. So, I'm Team Tyreek with this one. I don't think he quit, bro. At some point, this is football. It's an emotional sport, Big Nick. You get in your feelings. Anger shows up.
Wait a minute.
The ability to win leaves your body. Bro, it makes you want to just beat somebody up sometimes.
Pete, time out, Pete. Who do you say is closer to the situation? Pete with Pete's takes, or Jalen Waddle with the Miami Dolphins? Who do you think is closer to that situation?
Obviously, who do you think is closer? Like, if you're gonna be asking a question like that, just keep flowing with it.
So Pete, who has no direct access, who is as close to this situation with Tyreek Hill as I am, you gonna tell me that when Jalen Waddle said he quit on the team, when you gonna tell me that when Jalen Waddle asked him during the game, "Reed, what's up, bro? Damn, you out? Damn, bro." So you gonna tell me that his word is nothing because you, Pete, don't feel like Tyreek quit?
He obviously didn't quit. He's still on the team. I don't think he quit. I just think he benched
I
himself.
guess we got a
He's
couple definitions of
he
quitting, Pete.
he benched himself. He said, "Go ahead, Malik, get these reps. Go ahead. The game is
Oh, it
over.
was about
You look
Malik.
at
It was
this.
about Malik.
Yeah, go ahead, Waddle.
Oh, it was
You
about the
already
young
got. You
guy.
only got. Yeah, Waddle. You only got 50 catches, bro. Get a couple more. End the season with a little bit more stats. Like my wrists are in pain, Big Nick. Why nobody wants to think about the pain Tyreek must
Hey,
have had
Pete.
endured during the
Hey,
season with his wrist?
so Pete, okay. So these were the topics that was brought up. I was frustrated. I was emotional, right? I was immature. These are Tyreek's. These are Tyreek's reasoning for that particular incident, right? These are his, not mine. These are his reasoning aspects of it, right? Not one time did Tyreek mention, I wanted Jalen Water to get more catches. I wanted Malik Washington to get more
I said
catches. I wanted.
probably. You're going based on
No,
probables.
no, you can't do probably when you have fact in your face. When you have actuality in your face, you can't do probability when you have actuality right there. What we have to go by is what we know, what we've seen, what he's done. We can't go by you, Pete, who have no access to Tyreek Hill outside of 3 hours every Sunday watching them on television for you to now say probability when this man told you actuality. That's crazy to me, Pete.
It's football, bro. You're making it a bigger deal than what it really is.
Uh,
It's simple
Okay.
math, Big Nick. 2 plus 2 will always equal 4, bro. The man looked at the scoreboard. The scoreboard said, the Broncos are dismantling the Chiefs 30-0. That right there already told Tyreek Hill the playoffs are done. Now he looks at his own scoreboard, and then he's down multiple scores. There's no more hope, bro. It's over with. Big Nick, the season is done. Imagine this guy would have popped an Achilles in the fourth quarter in the last game of the season in a meaningless game, Big Nick.
Hey, Pete, imagine Pete's takes blows up and they take South Florida accountability and acquire my company up under your umbrella. You struck a deal with me to pay me $15 million a year. You give me my money up front, right? You give me my 15 million, right? And toward the end of the season, before like television has this end of this season, radio pretty much do the same thing. Anything does that, right? And toward the end, I tell you, Pete, I can tell you now that this particular channel is going to win the award for best podcast. So I'm gonna just take off for the rest of the month. I ain't gonna even do no podcast anymore because I have no chance of winning the best podcast of the year. Even though you done paid me $15 million, even though you done paid me to do the shows that I'm not gonna do because I have no chance of winning the best podcast in the world for the year. How would you feel about that?
I would feel like that was a waste of time, Big Nick, honestly, based on what you
No,
said.
that's the only thing you would feel. You would feel like, well, damn, I ain't pay you already for those last 3 shows. You wouldn't feel like that.
I would feel
Which
like I
part of
made a
that game?
mistake.
Which part of that game, Pete? Which part of that game that Tyreek Hill went to the bench with, and so the young guys can get some catches? Which part of that game did Stephen Ross say, "Nah, don't worry about it. I'll pay you for that part, even though you ain't playing"?
The same part of the game other owners were dealing with when they trot out their backups and they bench all their starters because it's a meaningful game, week 18. That same feeling. The
Who
same
benched the
feeling
starters?
Stephen Ross needs to sit here
Wait.
and say,
Pete.
you know what? I'm glad you came out, Tyreek. I'm not happy you said you wanted out, but I'm glad you came out because even if we would have won, that was the final game. So you coming out of the game early saved me money by you not being injured. You see where I'm going with it, Big Nick? The man could have popped his Achilles and he would have been out this whole year, upcoming season. How you feel about that? In a meaningful game of Bradley Chubb versus the Ravens, 50-20 was the score. And Bradley Chubb blows his knee out, and all I hear is everyone say McDaniel's a bad coach because he didn't pull him out of the game early. So how
AP,
come two
sometimes when
can't
you
be that?
AP, sometimes when you try to find up scenarios to fit your narrative, it kind of like you don't do yourself any favor. First of all, the first
Yeah.
scenario you used was no different from coaches sitting their best players because they've already wrapped up the division or whatever. The
Or the
difference
season is
is
over.
the coach set the player. The player
The
didn't tell the coach I'm
Patriots,
sick.
the Patriots last year, week 18, Big Nick, they benched their first round draft pick and they played Joe Milton versus the Bills.
Okay, the Patriots did that, right?
Yeah.
Now,
So did
now let
Drake
me ask
May
you a
quit?
question.
Did Drake
Right,
May
right,
quit?
right. The
Was it,
Patriots, the
or were the
Patriots did that.
Patriots like, you know what? Let's make a decision and not get our quarterback
Okay,
hurt
the
in a
Patriots
meaningful
did
game.
that. The Patriots
Multiple
did that.
teams did that.
Okay, but no,
Multiple.
you
Didn't Spencer
specifically said
Rattler
the
start for
Patriots.
the Saints in the last game of the season, dude?
You
Multiple
specifically
teams
used the
played their
Patriots.
backup. Yeah, I sure did.
Pete, you specifically used the Patriots, right? And I want to harp on that because you said the Patriots did that, which means the Patriots brass, the coach, the GM, possibly even the owner, we don't know, they did that. Now imagine if that same player that they bench, instead of them benching them, they say, you know what, this is the last game of the year. I don't want to get hurt. I'm going to sit down myself. Imagine if the player told the brass that.
Yeah,
Is that
that's
the
what you
same?
do.
Is that
Maybe
all
sometimes you
right,
got
Pete?
it. Maybe Mike McDaniel,
I don't
you
know, Pete.
got to
Let's
do
talk
that.
about something else. Let's talk about the roster, Pete, because I don't get it, man. I just feel like you just want to be right and you're gonna say the most craziest shit. But let's talk about the roster.
What about the roster you want to talk about?
I don't know anything. What do
Uh,
you want to talk about with the roster? What are you
how do you
concerned about
feel?
with the roster?
What
Where are you concerned at?
concern? I'm concerned throughout the entire roster. Throughout,
Okay.
I'm concerned. I'm concerned from coaching. I'm concerned from player evaluation. I'm concerned how they tend to continue to get players and not put them out there in their scheme.
So
Why
paint
do
a
we
picture for
draft
me for your
Cam Smith?
concern.
I'm gonna give you an example. Why do we draft Cam Smith out of Carolina, South Carolina, right? Who's a man corner and come here and he's out here asked to play zone, which is not a scheme. Why do we draft someone from Carolina like Cam Smith, Big Nick, who was used at like a joker role? He was moved around, played slot, played boundary, moved them to safety. They moved that guy all over the field. And how come we can't do the same? Is it more player evaluation that they can't seem to get right, or why do we keep bashing the player? I don't get it.
I don't know what you're talking about. That I don't know what you mean.
It's a simple example. This is the
But
same regime that let
paint a
Andrew
picture of
Cam,
Van
what you're
Ginkel
Cam,
walk.
concerned.
Cam, but
But
Cam
paint a
Smith
picture.
may be a product of what we were talking about last night about how he may not have transitioned into the NFL.
I mean, I don't know how to. I don't know, man. To me, I'm always be on the side of the people whose job is it to win games, and they only way they're going to win games is to make sure that they play the best player at a time. And so I'm gonna just always go with that. Like if Cam hasn't been on the field, it's not that Mike McDaniel don't want to win the game. So I think if his job predicated on him winning games and Cam Smith was the unequivocally best or ready for that role, I'm pretty sure he'll be in the game. That's all I can say about that. I don't know how he is in the classroom. I don't know how he is in the other activities that he has to do. I don't know if he comes to work on time. I don't know if they watch and see if he's gonna stay after practice to get somewhere. I don't know what their criteria is, but I do know every head coach's job is to win games. And if you got a player on the team who you think can help you win games, you're gonna play that player. That's all I know.
What
Well,
players are you concerned
from
about?
what I've heard and like from coaches interviews and stuff, like I've heard nothing but good things from Cam Smith as far as like the things you were talking. As far as like being in the classroom, doing the homework, watching film, watching tape, like I've heard nothing but good things about that. So like the fact that he might not got a lot of playing time or good playing time might have been a Ramsey problem. And now that Ramsey's gone, maybe we get to see him shine.
I'm gonna ride with every motherfucker that steps on that field on Sunday. I swear to God, I'm gonna ride with them. Every one of them. I wouldn't give a damn if they went and got goddamn.
But for some reason, you care that it's Skylar Thompson, though. You make a lot of
What do you
Skylar
mean?
jokes. I'll tell you that much.
No, I
What
was
do you
just
mean?
being.
What
I
I
was just
mean?
messing
You
with
said
you.
you ride with everybody. I don't recall you riding with Skylar, though. I remember
Well,
you
first of
saying
all,
we gonna
Skylar.
get smashed.
So Skylar was barely on the field enough for me to ride with him, and I never, ever, not this Dolphin fan, thought that we was gonna lose any game since 1982. So you can't ever say that about me. Never. We gonna win every game we line up for. You know why? Because I know my team. I don't know shit about that other team. So why the hell would I think that team gonna beat my team when I know everything about my team? I've never rooted against the Dolphins, never bet against the Dolphins, and never said the Dolphins was going to lose any game since 1982 when I first became my own Dolphin fan from up under the umbrella of my grandfather. You got the wrong Dolphin here, homie.
I remember you riding high. You just tried Skylar Thompson right now, and he was a starter. You weren't high on him, but that we could get past that. How you feeling today, Cat in the Hat? How you feel about what you heard today with Jason Sarney? What were some of your thoughts today, and what's going on?
Well, I mean, I'm good. Thanks for asking. How are you?
Man, happy to be live here with you guys. To be honest, I am happy. Shout out Jason Sarney one more time, man. I appreciate that guy. Go ahead, Cat.
Hey, that was dope though, Pete. For real though, that was dope though. That you were able to even get somebody of that caliber too. I mean, that when this shit is
That's
from the
what
muscle,
I'm saying, Big Nick. You know
yeah,
how
but when
like
it's
I
from the
couldn't believe
muscle,
I got Jason to come on, man. Shout out
but
Jason,
that
man.
ain't
I
the
was
most.
so excited.
But that's not. Don't focus on that, Pete. Don't focus on who you got to come up. Focus on you got this shit from the muscle. Like you wasn't hired by nobody. Like you didn't bring your own 2,000 subs. You got them one by one from the muscle, homie. Be proud of that.
Thank you for that too, Big Nick. Thank you for that. Wouldn't be done without you guys, but thank you for that. Cat, talk to us,
Yo,
man. You got any news
so
today? You heard what Peter Schrager said today?
no, I didn't hear what Peter Schrager said. What did he say?
He said Tua should have never did what he did yesterday and called out Tyreek to the media like that. So all the guys that were up here with me yesterday, meaning Big Nick is wrong according to Peter Schrager and ESPN. Because Big Nick doesn't seem to have a problem that Tua did it. In fact, Big Nick says he praised Tua for doing that. Where you got guys like me, Peter Schrager
Well, I
on
mean,
ESPN coming out today
if you
saying
were
he
watching,
should have handled it. And that wasn't only me. It was some other guys. I don't know if you were probably one of the guys
yeah,
that were
no,
up here
I
yesterday
was
saying
there.
the same as
I
me.
was there, and I was kind of just like, I was on the fence. Like, I don't care, bro. Like, it needed to be said. It probably didn't need to be said in the way that it was said, but like, it was stuff that needed to be said. But either way, like Chris Canty, the same thing. He said the exact same thing this morning. Like they were talking about it. Like he shouldn't have did it the way he did it. It should have been taken care of in the off season before training camp even started. And then like the Zach Steeler thing, like they kind of
He wasn't asked that question in the off
Zach.
season before training camp started.
Yeah, but you don't need to be asked a question if you know that there's a problem in the locker room. You don't need
Who said there was
your
a
coach
problem?
to come and
Who said there was a
bro, like
problem?
if
See, that's what I'm
if
saying. Y'all
he's
putting your own
referring if
narrative
look,
to it.
look, look listen
Who said there was a
listen
problem?
if he's referring
Who said there was a problem?
he's referring to Tyreek Hill supposedly quitting on the team last year at the end of the
Right.
season. That's what
Right.
this is a problem, quote unquote. This is the problem. So it could have gotten addressed in the off season.
What I'm asking you, who said there's a problem? How do you know these guys haven't done that? He's answering the question, and he's
No,
saying,
and we
yeah, he
discussed
fucked
that.
up.
We discussed
He
that
fucked
yesterday
up. That
too.
don't
Like we
mean
don't know,
just like
but
I
it's the
explained earlier.
media.
I
It's
fuck
the
with you,
media that's
Tyreek.
making it a problem. See, they're coming out. They're asking these questions. They're trying to get people to give answers so that they have things to talk about. It's the media that's making it a problem. Okay.
I think, hey, look, man, whatever. I mean, in the big
Cat in
scheme
the
of
Hat.
things,
It's simple, bro. You should have just told Big Nick the problem is Tua. for just simply saying it to the media. He's the problem. That's the reality. Some don't want to believe it. I can't believe Big Nick is not shocked that Tua would do something like this. Yeah, I like
It's kind of funny because Steeler had his presser today, and they kind of asked him the same. They kind of asked him the same question.
You used to get pissed off when Jimmy Johnson would call players off, right, Pete? You used to get pissed off about that. You get pissed off when Pat Riley tell people, Dwayne Wade, that your ass fat. You need to lose some weight and come back and see. You get pissed off. You got pissed off about that.
I don't get mad for none of that. Matter of fact, I shout out to Pat Riley for doing that.
Right, exactly. That's my point. You didn't get mad for none of that, but for some reason, you hold Tua to another standard.
That's totally different.
You're
bringing two different claims. The owners the GM saying something and the quarterback saying something. That's two different realms, bro. That's two different realms.
All right. That's like that Tua led the league in passing. That don't mean shit, that right? Right. That's
when you go 2 seasons being as bad as he's been. No, man. Like, sorry, you gotta do it. You gotta do it again.
When the quarterback fuck up, but when the quarterback is doing what you want him, he just can't win with y'all, man.
No, he can win. He can win as long as he stays on the field, bro.
How can he win with you, Cat? Tell us how he can win with us, Cat. How he can win with you.
I just said it. He's got to stay on the field, bro.
That's it. That's the only thing you need from him. If he stays on that field 17 games this year, tell us what's
like Jason Sarney said. Just like Jason, I'm a little higher if he stays on the field and if he only misses 2 games for us, I give us 12 wins based on our schedule. Yeah, we're gonna have a hard little stretch like he was saying going up into the bye week, but we can come off a bye week if we, like he was saying, if we can go into the bye week with a winning record, we can definitely come off of the bye week and do that last 5 games with a 4-1 or a 3-2.
If Tua stays healthy the whole season, we win a playoff game.
Well, I think that would also depend on who we end up playing in the playoffs.
I wouldn't give a shit who we playing.
You could hear me now.
It would definitely depend on who we're playing in the playoffs. I'm sorry if we end up having to face Baltimore in the playoffs, you can call it lights out for the Dolphins. We ain't gonna be able to stop Derrick Henry, bro. I'm telling you.
Say what? Excuse me?
We are not going.
Where do you think our front 7 ranks in the whole NFL? What number would you give it?
Say that one more time.
What position would you put our front 7 in the NFL?
Oh, I'm already high on our front 7. I've been on here boosting our front 7 and saying that our front 7 is going to be the reason we win games this year. Like, I'd put us in the top 5 for sure. But like a running back like Derrick Henry,
all over that. And Derrick Henry run all over that.
What up?
Bro, it's like a semi truck running at you, bro.
7's good. I said that yesterday.
It's like a semi truck running at you, bro.
How you feeling today, man? What you think about this show today?
Y'all go so good with some weed, boy. That's what I love.
What do I think about what?
What did you think about the show? Like what Jason brought, what he said, what was going on?
You know, I was listening to him, and I remember him from. He was on another program, the old Dolphins.
He was on the Stephen D show, and he had some good takes. He had some good points. Yeah. You know, they home run points. You know what I mean?
I know. I can picture his face because I saw him on a podcast like this, I'm with you, Pete. I'm not sure if I would go with Tua saying he should have said something. I think he said that he was right saying that Tua was saying something to Hill, Tyreek Hill.
Yeah.
When
the whole situation with that, he should have never said anything. He should have addressed him like a man, and he didn't. He used his power, John, to talk to the media and stain Tyreek Hill a little more.
Yeah. Yeah. I
I
think
mean,
Tua needs to
Tua was
talk
right. Tua
about
was right for saying
Tua.
something. We just
You think
agreed that we felt like it should have been in house more than out in public. The same way Tyreek
That's it.
should have
uh,
kept things in house instead of coming out in public.
yes. He should
But
have
hold on,
kept
hold on.
it
Does
between
But
anybody
when
think
has
that this can be a
Tyreek ever
possibility?
stained Tua bad? When name that time?
Hey,
to
does anybody think that this can be a
Tua's always
possibility? I just want to know if
Hill
anybody
is always
believes.
nah.
I just want to know if
Tyreek
anybody believes
has
this can
always
be a
propped up
possibility.
Tua.
Say
Okay.
what?
But
From
could
day
this be a
one.
possibility? I just want to know if could this be considered as a possibility, right? Hey, bro, you know I
Could,
got media
yes.
day tomorrow. Hey, bro, you know I got media day tomorrow. Yeah, I know, man. You know they gonna probably ask me about you and the whole situation. What you think I should tell them? Man, go
That
out there
wasn't
and
a
tell them, you know.
possibility, bro. That wasn't a possibility.
Hey Pete, everybody.
Talk to us, Liz. How
How
you
you
feeling
doing?
today?
I'm doing all right. Okay, so this is what I
But
was saying yesterday.
you laughing like Tua and Tyreek didn't go a whole 2 weeks without talking to each other.
They went like 6 months without talking to each other, bro.
Thank you, bro. So how could that really be a possibility, bro?
Okay, so this is what I was saying yesterday. Tyreek Tyreek said something that pissed off Tua, right? He said that I can't remember what he said.
I can't
Something
remember.
about Tua not talking to him, right?
Oh
Okay,
yeah.
so what what Tua did was he upped the ante, made it more personal to ruin his reputation with the
Yeah.
Dolphins.
But there's only
Man, I
one
don't think
problem with
Tua
that.
was that. Tua
Tua,
is not that
Tua,
strategic.
Tua is not the one who
Oh, I think he,
That's
I
didn't
think
even
he
do
exactly
is.
who
that.
I
I
think
think
he
Tua
plays
is,
dumb.
Kenna.
He's got no
Yeah, that's
standing
Have
on
exactly
Have you
who I
ever
Indiana
think
because
Tua is, Kenna. He's a slick, spineless. Oh man. Go ahead, Liz.
Have you ever heard that you can draw flies faster with honey than with vinegar?
okay, that's an old saying.
Yeah,
Man, Tua
and
Tua is not that type of
he,
guy,
he's he,
yo.
he's acting one way and then he's being vindictive in another. What Tyreek said, yeah, it should have been kept inside and not the media. But
Yeah.
I think Tyreek was kind of annoyed by Tua's attitude towards him, which I can understand. But what he said wasn't as bad. I'm not saying it was good. It wasn't as bad as what Tua said because it was a vague conversation with the media about Tua ignoring him. What's the big deal? That's not really a big deal. I mean, come on. Tua's making it a molehill into a mountain. And he came back and he was trying to
Oh my
ruin
God.
Tyreek's reputation with the team.
I don't believe all of that, but everybody got their opinion.
All right, so since we're on the Tua topic, I know it's a little bit outdated, but I got some new information on it, and I want to see how you guys feel about it now that with the new information. So with the NFL's top 100, do any of you guys know how it works?
What?
I
No.
take it. I take it you
No, I
about
don't
to
know.
explain it.
Players on the team vote the player. Like the players on the team vote.
Yeah. Okay. So, all right. So this is how it works. So basically, every player in the NFL votes on other players in the NFL, and that's how they get on the top 100. But the players are asked to rank their top 20 players in the NFL, and then each of those players get points based on where that player ranked them. So if you're ranked number 1, you get 20 points. If they rank you number 20, you get 1 point. And then those points are then accumulated, and that's how you make it into NFL's top 100 list. So now, knowing that information, how does it make you feel knowing that there was enough players out there that put Tua in their top 20 for him to make it into the top 100?
I mean, everybody has agreed that Tua is
They
a
don't
top
care.
15 to 16 quarterback, though.
Yeah.
Okay,
I mean,
but top
so
15 to 16 quarterback when you got 100 other players out there in positions like.
I'm just saying, bro. You know, look how far
And it's
down the
also
list
a
he was.
popularity thing too, don't you think, Kenna?
I
Hey,
mean,
no,
They
that could
it's
be
not.
talk.
No, it's
that could
not
be
a
a
popularity
It's a
possibility.
thing.
little
That
popularity
could be
thing
a
too.
insane to dismiss their opinion as popularity.
that could be a possibility too.
I think that's horrible. I think it's horrible to to tell an expert expert to feel that what they're saying is only based off of how popular that's one. That's crazy to me.
All right, I can double
I
down
mean, a
on
lot of
how it's
things is
based on
crazy.
popularity. Christian
This is
McCaffrey made it onto the
crazy.
NFL's top 100 list, and he only played 4 games last year. How the hell?
Oh,
Because because the NFL feel like
A
he's a baller,
popularity
like he's
thing.
one of the best
The
at his position.
yeah.
popularity thing.
He wanna bring up some bullshit with that one, cause the NFL was what?
That's how you know it confirms it's a popularity thing.
Yeah,
4
I mean,
games, really?
Dude. Oh my God. Okay.
I don't know. I don't know how it works.
But even that narrative, even
That's
if you want to
exactly
feel like
how
he's
it
a
should
top
be treated
15,
from now on.
16 quarterback, if
It
you feel
should
like
be
he's a
treated
top,
like a Pro Bowl
what was his
now.
ranking? 92? What was his ranking? 92?
No, it was 91.
91, right? So by somebody's logic that he's the top 15, 16 quarterbacks, how many quarterbacks are ahead of 91?
so far
Well, they
there's
pushed Dak
4
already ahead of
quarterbacks
him.
on the board.
Is it 15 quarterbacks ahead of 91?
There's 4 on the board right now.
Oh.
Dak Prescott is actually ahead of Tua, even though his stats were worse.
Yep.
As a player, period, do you feel like Dak Prescott is better?
1,000%.
No.
Yes.
No.
Dak is better than Tua, bro.
He's been in the league longer. What has he done?
I wouldn't trust you guys to be on my scout team not one day. Y'all don't think Dak is better than Tua? Wow.
I mean, come on, bro. Look who Zach had and where has he been?
Wow.
I mean, we're talking about both 2 quarterbacks that haven't accomplished anything. So
pretty much, man. I'm just saying, yo, with Dak being as old as he is and as long as he's been in the league and barely like him and Tua has damn near accomplished the same fucking thing.
Yeah, I mean, if you put it that way, like they're kind of equal, but Tua has more of a chance.
Right. So how can you rate Dak better, man? Come on, man. Dak more mobile, yes, and still ain't equal, and still haven't accomplished more than Tua.
And Dak has had weapons. Dak has had people around him. Like, Dak hasn't had an excuse either. Like, he's had the pieces around him to perform and go to the big games. Just hasn't been able to get his team there, just like Tua.
Yeah.
What's up, Joe? How you feeling today, man? What you got going on? How you thought about the show today? You saw Jason Sarney from
I had a
Dolphins
busy
Wire?
day at work, so I'm just getting rolling here. Hey, can you let me know if I have any like echo or weird audio? Because I'm testing out a sound bar I'm about to put on Facebook.
Do I sound okay?
Man,
yeah, you sound good.
You sound better. Yeah, you sound great.
Because I don't have on my earbuds.
You sound amazing, Joe. What are your thoughts on some of the stuff you already just heard already?
I didn't even look at the title, man. I just saw you were live and I joined the thing. Let me look.
Today I brought up Jason Sarney from Dolphins
Jason Sarney.
Wire.
I like his takes.
I'm telling you, that's why I was shocked. He reached back. He said, "Yeah, he'll do it." He came on, and I mean, one interesting take he said that I disagree with is that he gave praise to Tua for doing that to Tyreek Hill. A lot of us up here are gonna agree or disagree on that, but he also mentioned something. He said if Tua, he was up here. He said if Tua stays healthy for 15 games, this is a playoff team.
Yeah, that's what he said.
15
he came
games
on here?
Tua. Yep. Shout out to Jason.
That man doesn't
Sarney.
give a fuck about his reputation, huh?
Hey, bro, how you gonna say that, bro? And you up here?
Oh man,
Oh
you
shit,
gotta
that was a
love
good
Joe,
one,
man.
yo.
Shout out to
That was a
Joe,
good
man.
one. He said that man don't give
I
a
actually, I
damn
really
about
like
his
Talk Dolphins
reputation.
wherever we're allowed, the
yeah.
underground or the popular site. Shout out Jason for not caring, bro. Oh man, that was a good one, Joe. But hold on, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
Right, that's what I'm saying, Joe. You
Talk
up
to
here
us now, Joe.
yourself,
You
bro.
just opened up the portal.
Yeah.
You gotta talk now.
Hey, don't act
Tell me how
surprised.
you really feel.
You'll see
more
what
days.
happens up here when you get Snorty on the panel and whatnot. Don't act surprised there.
Well, Snorty
Anything
asked
goes,
for it.
man.
Snorty
This is
asked for it,
the
though.
Wild West. This is the Wild West of content creators, Pete.
But Snorty
Anything
asked
goes.
for it, though, bro. Snorty asked for it a lot, though.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Well, I'm bummed that I missed that. I like Sarney's takes, man. So I'm kind of bummed I missed it. I'll have to go back and watch.
Yeah.
But what was he
The
saying?
chat-
What
the
was
chat's
his
posted.
vibe? Is he hopeful? Is he pessimistic? What
He's
was
the
said?
same Jason, always hopeful.
Yeah, he was more hopeful than pessimistic.
Yeah, same Jason, always hopeful. Hopeful for everything. Like, I ain't knocking it tonight. Like, kudos, you know.
He had a lot of optimism on him, but
The
he had
season
more
looks
than I
good.
did.
The man, you know what he said, Joe? He said Devon A-Chain is going to have 100 catches this upcoming season.
That he
100's a
did
lot.
say that. That he did say.
That's a lot. You know what that means? That means we're not abandoning the screen like we all hope we do. Maybe not abandon it, but like,
So
like
you
we're gonna.
hold on. Not only did they say we was gonna use A-Chain and wide out a little more, you saying the only way he was gonna get 100 catches is
woke him
through
up, Joe.
screens?
Screens and like those, those jets that count as
Jordy!
they count as a
Jet
pass,
sweep.
but they're not really a pass.
The jet sweep pass.
Yeah, it's gonna be a bunch of those and those damn screens, man.
Well, he
If
actually
you
put some content behind it, Kenna. Don't forget. He
He
said
did
we're
what?
going to be using. He said
Yeah,
Jalen
he
Wright will
did. He
line up in
did.
the backfield,
He
and he'll
did.
have A-Chain go into the slot and use the speed of the three guys. So
Yeah, he
I mean,
did say
the
that.
slot.
Yeah.
I mean, we're talking some like that. That is some realistic stuff
Right.
that we're
Let's get
going to
creative
see.
with it.
I mean, but
Especially let's say versus the Bills week 2, week 3 primetime Thursday night. Bills are up 14-0 in the first half. We have to roll out 3-4 wide sets, and when we do, it might be right in the backfield with A-Chain lining up in the slot somewhere, Hill and Waddle, and probably a Keeney or someone with a body. That
I'm
is
with
a
that.
high possibility.
We can't
I've been
remember.
thinking that's how we're gonna run this year all off season. I can't wait for it.
We can't forget why we brought McDaniel here, right? It was for his creativity. It's that vision we saw with him. So I'm glad to hear that. Like we're thinking he's going to be cooking up something different with H.N. I know H.N. did have a lot of receptions last year, but 100 is kind of a crazy.
Now,
Another take I like that Jason Sarney said earlier in the show is he expects this offense to go back to 2023 numbers, but he also doesn't expect it to be the same style offense. Now that's
great.
interesting.
That's what we paid McDaniel for. That's what we want. We want a high octane
he did
offense
say
that
one
changes it up.
time.
That sounds like a scheme change is upcoming, according to Jason and whatever sources he has that they're speaking about.
Bring it on.
Pete, he did say that if we don't get to the playoffs, have a good season, there may be some people cut.
Oh, look what the cat dragged.
Coaches and players or whatever. Okay.
Yeah.
He did.
He almost put an expectation to what this season is as well, Joe. This is a playoff win or bust.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a playoff win or bust season.
Yeah, I hear it. Hey, I'm doing a whole bunch of spring cleaning here. I bought a microphone that like streamers use a long time ago because I thought I was gonna have to use it for work, like recording videos, but I don't need it. So if anyone's near the Tampa area wants a free microphone for doing this kind of stuff,
Man, send that to Pete, man. Quit playing, Joe. Send that to Pete. You know
Yeah.
Pete need that shit.
Yeah, Pete uses his phone though. Pete's always connecting from his phone.
Yeah, because he
I
ain't got
connect
shit at
from my
home to
phone,
connect.
my iPad. I got my earbuds on. One dies. I got to charge it. I'm talking on one, on the other.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
send him that
mostly on my
mic, Joe.
phone,
Maybe you encourage him to set up a station at home.
Yeah, it's a
Make money,
USB,
Joe.
so you
Put it
could
on that
actually
Facebook
connect it
Marketplace.
to your stuff. But Pete, if you want it, I got you, man. It's like
Hey, don't worry. I'll make Pete look legit when we start our fantasy football podcast.
Oh, that's what's up. I like that. I heard that. I got to get rolling with that. We're gonna have to do something soon with that because we're gonna talk money cap.
I
We
told
really
you,
are.
bro. I'm gonna do it. I'm already working on it.
Sounds good, man. Sounds good. I'm happy to talk fantasy with all of you guys.
Yeah, I need to hop on
What
somebody
anybody
fantasy
got?
football league.
Anybody? I did think of doing a fantasy league with you guys, right? But it's just like even if we like a $20 league for 20 guys, like nobody really takes it serious. You have people drop out. People don't care about a $20 no more. So I thought about it. I'm like, if we're gonna do like a fantasy league, I don't know how to feel, but it might be like at least $100 entry, so everyone could take it serious because nobody cares. I've been in leagues that are
But
$20. You see people, they don't even play. They don't even change their roster. They don't do anything at all.
Yeah,
Bro, Pete,
I'm
I
in
know
the
what you
Tampa.
feel,
Hey,
bro.
shout
Being a
out to
league
Lewis.
manager,
He's not. He's in the Tampa area.
okay, yeah,
Shout
Lou, I
out to
got you.
Lewis.
being a league manager,
Shout out
I've
to Lewis.
definitely had the struggles of that, but I've built a pretty good league
Sell
through
it
the
to him.
years.
Sell it to him, Joe.
So
Don't give it to Lewis. Sell it to him
Nah,
and sell it
I'm
for
not gonna
double
sell
the
that,
price.
dude.
Sell
I'm gonna
it
make
to him.
bro, people don't pay for shit on Facebook Marketplace. I'm gonna get if I put it on Facebook Marketplace, I'll get someone being like, "Can you do 15?" or some bullshit like that. So I'd rather just give
It's
it to
not
someone,
even. Yeah, I feel you. That's what's up. That's love, Joe. That's what's up right there.
Yeah.
I'm like the same way. So what are you gonna do it for? Meet somebody and you got to deal with all that, and you got to do
Oh,
all
it's
this
the
for
worst.
$15.
It's the worst.
It's like a mission.
Hey,
Yeah,
Joe, have
you spend
you
more
ever
money
been
in
to
your
the
labor.
Tampa Stadium?
No, I've
Huh?
never been to the Tampa Stadium.
No, I've seen it on TV.
No, I know that's one stadium I want to go check out for sure.
Be careful.
Well,
Oh,
that's the
People
case. I'm
talking
pretty sure
Tampa.
everybody done seen it.
I mean, Lewis is in the chat. Be careful talking Tampa and those creamsicle jerseys. We gotta be careful with that right there.
yeah, I saw Snorty popped up here as soon as he got mentioned. Look at the cat dragged in.
No.
As soon as you mentioned his name, he popped up like a genie.
Yeah,
Hey, but you know what? There was an interesting
lurking
tweet
in the
by
background.
Omar Kelly. This is why I love having a panel and being able to talk to all of you guys because I don't understand it and I might need help understanding, but this I'm looking for it right now. Omar Kelly tweeted out earlier today. Let me find it. Okay, I got it. Check this out. He wrote, before the final 11-on-11 period, it was interesting to see Tua Tagovailoa walk about 40. I can't believe I just read Tua walked about 40 yards. He didn't run or jog. He walked. Let me start all over because that just shocked me. Before the final 11-on-11 period, it was interesting to see Tua Tagovailoa walk about 40 yards into the defense territory to have a conversation with Minkah Fitzpatrick. They were clearly discussing something Tua was doing because Fitzpatrick simulated his left-handed drop back.
Oh
What
shit!
does that mean?
Is Minka
Anybody?
making fun of Tua already?
You see,
I think it's a good thing.
bro,
He
this
did
I
play
wanted,
for Pittsburgh,
and you know
right?
what? There was like a minute left, and Jason Sarney was up here, and then I read that, and I noticed I was running out of time, so I kind of left it and I forgot about it, but I'm back on it. And I don't get it. They were
Well,
clearly discussing something Tua was doing because Fitzpatrick simulated his left-handed drop back.
oh, that Tua was doing, not what Fitzpatrick was doing.
Yeah,
I,
exactly.
so
Fitzpatrick simulated Tua once Tua snapped the ball.
okay, so Fitzpatrick found a flaw in Tua already. Basically, that's what you just said.
I'm gonna read it
He
again
said they're
for
getting together, and Fitzpatrick's telling Tua, "I saw what you did, and I know when you're going to throw."
He probably could have just been joking with him though.
joking
I
with him.
mean,
I'm gonna
Yeah.
read it one more time because just like B. McDonald, I don't get it either, right? I'm gonna read it one more time. Omar Kelly tweeted today, 4 hours ago. Before the final 11-on-11 period, it was interesting to
Just
see
clicking the
Tua
grinder, man.
walk.
That's
I
I know
know,
that
right?
sound anywhere.
I mean,
That's
Hear that
buddy,
thing?
what?
Clang it, clang it, clang it.
My fault,
I
y'all.
know
My
that
fault.
sound anywhere.
yeah.
He
Read
walked
it
40
again.
yards into the defense's territory to have a conversation with Minka Fitzpatrick. They were clearly discussing something Tua was doing because Fitzpatrick simulated his left-handed drop back.
Yeah. Well,
Well, I would,
Yeah,
I
I
would,
wouldn't
I would
look into
hope
that
it's
too much. I think he's
Tua.
just joking with him.
I don't know.
Or he could be giving them like an inside tip about DBs, like what they look for when someone's about to like give a hint that they're throwing. Like maybe he's
Mhm.
kind of giving them some insight from a DB's perspective.
Yeah,
That's what I was gonna
that's
say,
what I
and that's
was
what
saying.
we should hope
Basically,
for. Like, I hope
Right.
that's what it
Rather than just straight up criticizing him.
basically, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I can see where he could be giving them hints on what to look for, on how
So,
defense would do.
so is that to say that Ramsey didn't give a damn about Tua when he was here?
That's fair. That's a fair
Oh,
point.
that could be fair.
Come on, you think
I don't know.
he really did?
Is Ramsey here?
We
No, I'm
never
just
heard
saying
that
because
about Ramsey.
you pointed out a veteran giving Tua tips on what the defense sees, and
Well,
we have never had
evidently,
anybody do that to Tua. We have never
uh,
had anybody do that to Tua on this team
is
at this
Tua
point.
really a veteran? Well, he's
I
a
was
veteran
talking.
because he's been
I
there
was.
for
I
6
was.
years, but he hasn't
I
been
was.
there on the field for 6 years.
Bro, if you let me talk and finish, I was talking about the fact that we got a veteran DB like we had in Ramsey talking to Tua about what he saw in his passing motion, what tipped him off. That's what I was talking about. Veteran experience explaining stuff to Tua. We haven't had that here.
I know.
I'm trying not to be so negative about the situation.
Yeah, well,
No,
I mean,
I'm on that same boat. I'm hoping that that's what it was, and like it was a friendly
yeah,
teaching moment,
I'm
and
sure
not
it was
some
a
kind of
friendly teaching moment.
Tua's going to confront Minka now, like he tried to confront Tyreek. You know what I mean? Like, no. I hope that
Oh,
wasn't the
maybe
case.
you're saying like Tua probably walked because Tua walked. He was probably looking like Jason Voorhees with a shank in his hand, walking 40 yards. He walked 40 yards to go up to Minka to discuss something with him in his face. He probably told, is
Well,
Tua out here telling everyone off? Like, he probably went up to Minka's like, bro, don't play games with me like that.
Look
You know
where
what
it
I'm
well,
saying? Is it
started.
something like that? Like, put
I
some
went back.
respect on my name, Minka?
Well, I went back and watched that interview with Tua and Pete. He wasn't really calling out Tyreek the way you explaining he was calling out Tyreek. He was just stating some obviouses about what happened last year. That's
Well,
what I
like, what do
took
you
from the
mean?
whole thing. So, like, when you talking about he was saying that Tyreek had to earn the trust back, because that's what he said. Tyreek had to earn the trust back from quitting on the
From the
team.
team. Yep.
Yes, he was. To me, when I saw the interview, he was more saying it as in, he was hoping Tyreek understand that instead of just sitting here like you was playing, like calling him out. Tyreek, we lost trust in you. You got to earn it back. Tua wasn't. He wasn't. I didn't take it like he was saying it like that. I took it like he's like Tyreek. Um, just coming to him like a dog tip with his tail tucked between his legs. That's how I perceived that interview that Tua was doing when he said that about Tyreek. And it wasn't. I don't think it was like he was putting his foot down, Tyreek, we don't trust you type shit. It wasn't nothing like that. It was more like, well, damn, buddy, you quit on us last year. You got to earn the trust back, buddy, type shit.
So Jordan Brooks denies the allegations of Tyreek Hill ever
Well,
losing trust
right,
in that
but
locker room, right? So he was asked the
defense
same
and
question and
offense.
he denied it. And now
Right, but
it went to all national platforms. All national platforms are now killing Tyreek for this, Kenna. There's only
right.
been
I mean, it's off season. It's a lot to talk about.
And Cat in the Hat said Chris Canty defended Tyreek Hill, I guess, but so did Peter Schrager. All that. The problem was on yesterday's stream was what people don't realize is Tua should have never said that, period, to the media. And this is exactly what Peter Schrager said today on ESPN. All we argued about yesterday was that he should have never said that to the media. Should have never brought that up. And the reason why? Because it's now bringing locker room problems. And then I said that's why I feel Tua is fake. It is what it is. He came out and said Tua needs to earn the team's trust. I mean, I know how you're taking it and you're understanding, but at the end of the day, there's no. I just don't weigh. There's no way I see a positive out of it. I don't.
I like an honest QB, man. I like his answer. I'd prefer they be honest.
Like it was. Yeah, like what I'm saying. At the end of the day, after the conversation we was having yesterday, you do got to give a man some room to grow. And now, granted, we have given him 5 to 6 years to grow, but some people don't get a bow with confidence in themselves until you get a younger locker room in to where he feel like he's more of the leader now. Like he didn't feel like the leader coming into the league. He didn't feel like that. Like that was our whole knock on Tua. But now that he got younger players coming up, he's trying to step up and be that more of a leader. Now it may not work out, but at least the man trying. That's what I took out of all of that.
Podcast, man. Shout out to Finn Posse Podcast, Big C. He says he got 6 tickets for the first open day of camp. If anybody needs one, you guys go reach out to Finn Posse Podcast, subscribe to him, and get that camp that camp ticket. Young 3K, go ahead. You guys reach out to him and go ahead and take advantage of that. I love that Finn Posse Podcast. Appreciate that, man. You're a good dude, man.
I think something that we didn't. What's up, bro? I think one thing that we didn't, or at least I didn't mention yesterday about the whole, some people are okay with it, some people are not. I think for people like me and Pete who are on this side of we just don't want to hear it. I think it's based on the fact that we feel like we can't count on you, and part of being a leader is being counted on, whether it's your fault or not. Yeah. The fact is that you're not there most of the time because of your decision making and your health. So when I get because I got what Lewis was saying yesterday and what some of you, Kenna, and others were saying. I get it. That's why to me there's no rights. It's for me it's more of an opinion base, like a feeling. But for me, I guess I'm so over Tua that I like. Dog, take care of that in-house and shut the fuck up and show me something. That's where I'm at with him.
Right, so like that's what we agreed that that's how it should have been handled from the jump.
Yep.
That's the problem. I feel like everybody on the panel yesterday agreed to that. But at the same time, like I'm saying though, it didn't seem like Tua was really coming at him in an aggressive manner. He was coming at him in like a buddy manner.
Yeah, because if you listen to what he said, I listened to it today. If you listen to what he said at the end, his last words were, "I commend him for that." So he gave
exactly. Yeah.
But I still.
And Tyreek admitted he fucked up too. Like at the end of his interview, he was saying that he needs to do better for his teammates and community. was the last
Well,
3 words
I
of it,
mean,
or last 3 seconds of his interview.
What we can't argue, because it was done, right? Which was what Lewis was saying, and a couple guys who were saying, and it is true. He quit on the team, right? He did.
Here we go.
We all saw
Hey.
it. But
Hey.
the other part is we're not talking about Tyreek right now, like what he did. That was last year, at the end of
Right.
last year. As fucked up as it was, fine. But I guess these are just
But
two
to
opinions.
say that he quit on the team, that's a perception thing.
I guess it's just an opinion thing because I can't knock
I
anybody
mean,
who sees it the
they-
other way. I just can't.
Yeah, you
get
can
it.
say it's a perception thing, but at the end of the day, like Lou was explaining, which does make a lot of sense. If we go into battle with something and you see that we're not gonna win and you pull out, I mean that is turning your back on your
That's betrayal.
you know what I'm saying? Like,
And furthermore, Kenna, it's establishing a pattern. This is what Tua has been doing. Yes, it's a perception thing, right? Just like blaming a mean Flores was casting a perception on Flores. Just like blaming a changing offensive line in front of him as an excuse for his poor performance is a perception thing. He is casting an aspersion that we as fans may or may not be qualified to judge. But what we're seeing is a pattern of Tua when facing tough questions, look for the problem outside of himself. He's not taking ownership, responsibility. He's not manning up, at least verbally. I cannot say that he's not doing that on the field and taking the necessary steps. I don't know. I don't know that. He could be.
You're
I
saying
was
his
talking
response
about
was
the
shifting the
Tyreek
blame
Hill.
to someone?
Yeah, with his answers, he deflects the blame to external issues, which may or may not be valid.
They weren't asking him about Tua, so there was nothing to actually blame anything on. They were asking him about Tyreek and how Tyreek's going to come back into the locker room.
But he should have,
And my perception comment was aimed at like Tyreek Hill quitting on the team. Like that's a perception thing. Like some people believe he did, some people don't.
here's why I
Some
reflect
people
on Tua.
think it's a smart business move.
Exactly. Here's why I reflect on Tua. As quarterback year 6, top paid player, close to it, right? Big contract given. By default, whether I like it or not, he is the leader of this team. He has a paternal role on all players on the roster currently. You do not expose your number one receiver that way. You do not remind them of the time when he was at his worst.
He was already
This is
exposed.
but you deflect, you move on. You do not give that question air.
Yeah. So I think that's what you're
Just-
saying. You're saying the appropriate answer would be to say no issues, moving on.
No,
Exactly.
or even better to KP's point, or even better.
I hear what
that
you're
was
saying.
last season. This is this year. I don't want to talk about it.
Right.
Yeah, that would have been the best. That would have been the best answer right there.
Right, that's what we as fans should expect
not
from our
being
leader,
unhonest.
our team leader.
That's just,
No, I'm not saying he's not honest. I'm not saying he's unhonest or dishonest.
No,
Sorry.
I'm just saying, like, if he would have said what Pete just said there about, hey, that's last year, this is this year. That's not being dishonest. That's just avoiding.
Would we not be calling him out on running from the question, though, if he had said that yesterday? You don't think we'd be up here saying
He may be 110% honest. He may be 110% honest.
Would be better.
Look, he may be 110% honest in his response, but what that then shows is an even deeper problem that he's not ready mentally
personal problem.
to be the leader that this team demands him to be, and that's no knock on him individually. That means that whoever's in that position, we want to be a person who's going to lead this team into war, into battle, and that means you're a different type of cat. When you talk to a Joe Montana, Patrick Mahomes, you think they're going to give you that kind of an answer about any player on their team?
You're saying like Dan Marino.
I think we're reading too much into it, to be honest.
You want a Dan Marino?
Again, I'm stacking this. I'm stacking this not on a one-off though, Joe Rist. I'm stacking this along with his comment on Flores last season, on top of his post-game reactions to offensive linemen that have played, that have had to step in for starters.
Well, there's been a whole range of it. There's not being able to see over the line. If I can't see you,
Exactly. It's deflection. Exactly.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. I just don't personally see this one as any sort of deflection. I see it as more of a taking on questions with just pure, like, letting people know, like, transparency. Maybe honesty wasn't the best thing, but transparency.
Pete,
I like it.
What's up, Liz? Talk to us.
early prediction: Tua goes after Fitzpatrick next because he was, they were talking to each other. He probably was correcting him on something, and Tua doesn't like it. So he better watch out because I bet you Tua will go after him.
No. Wow, Liz, that's
Yeah,
why.
that's deep,
Look,
Liz. That's deep.
that is deep. Minka Fitzpatrick has avoided talking to the media 3 days in a row. It's confirmed. He's rejected it. He's avoided it. And now, Omar Kelly writes on Twitter that Tua walked 40 yards to go get into Minka's face. He probably told him something, and Minka's not liking it.
Absolutely.
Minka's not happy.
From that interview what Tua said about Minka being here, Tua has nothing but the utmost respect for Minka.
Absolutely.
He may have respect for him, but if he says something wrong to him, he'll get even with him. He's a narcissist.
We can bash him as the football player all we want to, but I just can't bash the man personality because I don't know him personally.
Kenna, but the problem is the reality is though, Kenna, he can respect Minka Fitzpatrick as much as he wants. But does Minka respect him back for being the guy that he is now? Remember, Minka saw Tua. Didn't Minka see him? That's the problem. What if Minka's like, bro, this guy can't be talking to me this way. He's not a leader like that. Or so he's not with the program.
It's a grown man. What are we talking about here?
What if it's the other way around, Pete, and it's more like
Joe,
Minka
are you not
bad
aware
for...
the man just pretty much mocked Tua? Tua snapped the ball, did a drop back.
That's not mocking Tua. We just talked about how he's probably showing him a tip from a DB perspective.
You heard the key word that you said? Probably. There's
you think he was just mocking him on the field on his first day on the field? You think he's mocking the QB?
Joe, you want me to tell you what I think he did, Joe? I'll tell you what I think he did since you finally asked.
If that's the case, Pete, it's definitely a quick spiral downwards in that locker room.
Let Pete talk.
I think he sniffed the play out, Joe. I think he knows this scheme is so easy. He sniffs it out already. He's calling Tua. You're easy to shut down, buddy. He sniffed it out.
Now, what I will say about that is everybody is getting the notion that Minka doesn't want to be here. And with that being said by him, that's what I'm about to say. With him avoiding the media and not, expressing his gratitude or how he feel about this organization right now, I just feel like we got rid of Jalen Ramsey for another player like that. But I don't want to point to that. But all signs does kind of lead to it could be some beef.
And remember, when Minka was here last time, before he got traded, he was here during the so-called mean period, where the coaching was too hard. So he has seen Tua receive the kind of uprating and cold, hard review of his skills and game that was classified as the hard coaching period. So Minka may just be like, that's standard for the course. This is how we treat Tua when it comes onto the field, which again speaks to who is your leader, who is your Tua, who's your quarterback number one, how does he respond, how does he rally that offense, how does he get back in the face of the defense. If anybody here has been on a football team, in a football prep preseason, it gets pretty rowdy. Before you go out and face your opponent, you might have a couple fights in-house between offense and defense. And so, it's standard for the course. Tua's got to man up and become either the easy way or the hard way, the man that's going to lead this team. And if he's being challenged to do so, so be it. Let's let it play out.
Wait, could I ask a question real quick, if that's straight?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Who was that?
Iceman. Your audio is real low.
Iceman, appreciate you coming up, my guy. I appreciate you. Go ahead, give us your thoughts, buddy.
First off, I want to say much love to Pete, bro. He's not like a lot of shows, aka Big O, if you know what I'm talking about. He shows me a lot of love.
Iceman, can you turn your volume up or your mic up?
I'm on the iPad. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, we
It's
hear
real
you even
faint.
better now.
Okay,
You went
so
up a little bit. You went up a little bit, Iceman. What's up, bro?
what's up, KP? What's up, everyone? Pete, I just want to say something quickly, though, before I ask the question. I want to give love to Pete, bro, because he's one of the few shows like TFTG, Pete, and other shows that have given me respect and love. And I can't speak on Big O. That's one of the gated communities, and I don't like gated communities. So I just want to say this is a fan base, and it consists of
Gated
a lot of
community.
great shows. That's all I can tell you.
Hell yeah.
I just wanted to
You
say
don't like
that.
paying those association fees, huh, Iceman?
No, man,
Yeah.
they be taxing me too much. But no, I just wanted to say that real quickly because I feel strongly that we're all as one. Like, that's real talk. But secondly, I just had to ask, why is Minka not coming to the media though? Like, is it because he doesn't like what we have, or is it just because he feels like he wants to be traded out again, or something like that? You know, I get that bad impression, but.
Let me ask you this question, based on because it's gonna pretty much answer the way I feel about it. If you would have been happy to be somewhere, let's say you're Minka Fitzpatrick, and you're happy. Think about this. You're really happy to be back in Miami. Would you be avoiding the media 3 days in a row if you were really happy?
That's a good point. I see what you're saying, P. I follow you. I kind of follow you. He's kind of miserable in some ways. I get it.
He could
I just
not know how to process it yet.
Well, why would he come here?
Could Minka feel like the rest of his career is wasted?
Could Minka been that player that said, trade me out of here because I don't want to waste my career?
Well,
Or could
he did just get like shipped out by Pittsburgh. Remember that. So he could have like some conflicted feelings. Like he just got bumped out of somewhere he thought he was comfortable. And now he's going back to a place where he was previously uncomfortable. That's got to be a weird situation to be in.
It's pretty bad, Joe, because you're going from a place where if Aaron Rodgers stays healthy, the Steelers are a Super Bowl contender to Miami
No.
Dolphins.
See, I wouldn't say Super Bowl contender. Come on now.
Well, that's what's going on
I
national
tell you what, they're
platforms.
better off than we are.
They just lost half their offense.
Lost half their offense.
You mean as of right now?
Yeah, they
Shout out
lost
Lewis,
Pickens,
good pickup,
Najee
pulling
Harris,
up.
and their QB that they had last year. So you're talking about all new pieces on this Pittsburgh
Yeah,
team.
but
It's
they
not just
remember,
plug and
yeah,
play.
they upgraded their offensive line. Aaron Rodgers
Yeah,
alone upgrades the
and look at
offensive
the
line
division that
by
they're
his
in
play.
too. I mean, they'll be lucky to win that
Didn't they
division.
draft that
They'll be lucky to
Break
win
that
that.
Aaron Rodgers.
They drafted Kalen Johnson, right? The guy every Dolphin fan
Yeah,
wanted.
Mike Tomlin hasn't won a playoff game in like a decade, and they have a brand new QB, brand new running back, brand new wide receiver. So how to assume that they're anywhere close to a Super Bowl is preposterous.
People take the papers. People look at the papers and the analytics and think that's what it's going to be.
Like it's not Madden where you get Rodgers, Metcalf, and you know I don't even know who they have at running. Who's their running back?
Kalen
They have
Johnson
one?
and Jalen Warren.
I don't know, but Ramsey went over there.
Yeah,
I think they
Jay
upgraded.
Draft.
I think Kalen Johnson is better than Najee Harris. I gotta be honest.
But
That's
my
just
point
me.
is, like, what have they shown in the past that gets them even to like conference championship, potential or divisional round potential?
See, Joe, now you say the shit I've been saying this whole time.
They're not.
Yeah, it's what irks me about people wanting Tomlin to come here and fix our 25-year playoff win drought. What, we're going to go get the coach that has a 10-year playoff drought or playoff win drought and be like, oh, this guy will fix it. It's crazy.
That is an absolute fact, Joe. I agree with that. I want to go back to the Tua. Again, bro, it irks me a little bit when and they realize that what they've said in the past, right? It's been bite in the ass.
Is it me or is it Lewis going
No,
in
it's
and out?
Lewis.
You're breaking up, man.
Going out in and out.
Oh, I'm sorry, Lewis. You keep going in and out.
Lewis, are you in Jamaica right now, bro?
I didn't know Lou was up
He
here.
got
Lou,
that.
but
He
this
got
is
that
the
Jamaican connection right now,
You know,
bro.
that's the
is that
microphone, by the
is
way.
that Mon-
I keep
Monty,
forgetting he's in Jamaica.
You want that?
My fault. Can y'all hear me better now?
Yeah,
Yeah, we can
Yep.
hear you better.
Lewis,
Hey,
question.
Lou, real quick, this is the microphone if you want it.
All right, yeah, that'll work, Joe, for
Lewis,
sure.
what
That'll
part of
work.
Jamaica? What part of Jamaica you in, bro? Montego Bay.
Yeah,
What are you in? Let me.
yeah.
Don't tell me. Are you in Rios right now, the hotel, or Half Moon?
I'm in my house. I'm not in the
No,
hotel.
no, no, no. To Lewis, because in Montego Bay, those are like the beautiful spots.
Fuck, I can't hear you, man. I'm sorry, Iceman. Your
Yeah,
volume's so low.
Hold on. Lewis, what part of Montego Bay? Like in a hotel?
it is low.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
you
in,
said
I'm in
Lou.
a
He's
resort,
asking where you
Iceman.
are.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Damn, we
I,
talk to us,
I
Lewis.
just,
Pop
I,
off, man. Now that we
You
have
got
you.
you got to go up in the Blue Mountains, Lou. Get on that Blue Mountain coffee and
Hey, what you
roll
know
up a
about
nice big fatty.
KP? What you know about Blue Mountain
uh,
Coffee?
uh,
Oh,
What do you mean,
absolutely.
man? Not a real yard man. What do you mean?
I got you.
I love the culture down here. This is the second time me and my wife came down here. It was her birthday yesterday or
Oh,
2 days ago. So she loves it down here. The culture's down here. The people are great down here. It's just a great time, man. So
Go to
really enjoy
Lewis.
really enjoying myself.
Go to Doctor's Cove or Doctor's Cave. My bad. It's a beautiful like little beach as well to take your family as well. It's in Montego Bay though.
Yeah. We've been doing all kind of stuff, but just real quick with the Tua shit, and the fact is, bro, like again, I don't want Tua to be here neither. I don't think he's a leader of men, right? I do want to start off by saying that I don't believe he's the quarterback that can ultimately take us where I think we all as
To the
Dolphin
promised
fans
land.
want.
I
Yeah,
agree.
right. Like again, it's fair to say that, but what I will not do is just analyze every move that he does and just try to critique everything he does because it's just not fair. The fact of the matter is, when I hear he called out Tyreek Hill and he did something bad, well, again, Tua did not make Tyreek Hill quit on the team. That Tua didn't do that. That was Tyreek Hill, and I'm sorry, but if someone quits on me, you're not walking around me or coming back into a situation and just telling me, "Hey, my bad," and it's going to be okay with me. I'm sorry. People that have that opinion is wrong. And the fact of the matter is, like, even listen to the comment when Tua said it yesterday. He ended with I commend Tyreek Hill for noticing he has a problem. Because what people don't realize, we only talk about what Tua said. The day before, all he
thank you,
did
dude.
was echo the sentiments of what Tyreek Hill said. Tyreek Hill said he has stuff to work on. Tyreek Hill talked about the relationships that he has to mend the fences in that locker room. He has to be better. So when Tua comes out at the end and says, "Hey, I commend Tyreek Hill for noticing that he made a mistake," right? And I commend him for that. Where exactly? I'm trying to, because I'm confused. Where's the disrespect in that?
You see, this is where you continue to fail to realize, Lewis. And you said the same exact take on
Because it's the
yesterday's
truth,
show.
Pete.
And it's not the truth. It's how, okay, I agree with you.
Well,
I'm gonna
It's
agree
the
with you.
truth.
It is the truth. You're absolutely right. I actually agree with you, but I don't agree with how he went about it. The problem I'm having that you guys are leaving out is he's a man. This is something that happened 6 months. He's had 6 months to deal with Tyreek and straighten this out. And
Absolutely.
you went and you didn't do it, just like Peter Schrager, who has my back now, a day later confirms the same thing I said. Peter Schrager even said it. Tua just didn't have to do it into the media because you're destroying the locker room. You do it
It's
like a
not
man
destroying the locker
and
room,
you
though. Listen to
address
what
it
I'm saying,
off
Pete.
camera. That
Pete,
if
but they
Tyreek Hill
probably
said he has to work
Pete,
on himself, that's Tyreek Hill acknowledging
Pete, but
and
they
telling
probably already
everyone,
talked
yes,
about
I'm gonna correct
again.
myself. But Tua doesn't
They
need to come out and say all of
Pete,
that.
Pete, they already talked about it, right? I'm pretty sure, to your point, right? I'm sure that people in that locker room have talked to Tyreek Hill. I'm sure Tua has talked to Tyreek Hill. The fact of the matter is, again, if you quit on me, one conversation is not going to Bro, I heard
He
Kenneth
never
say
quit
earlier.
on Tua though.
He quit on the team.
He never quit on Tua
He
though.
quit
Tua was
on
right on the
the.
sideline with
He quit,
Tyreek Hill when he quit.
and again, and that's fine. And Tua was hurt, whether we want to believe it or not. I don't care, right? If Tua would have played in the game, and then all of a sudden, hey, we're just down, so Tua is pulling himself out, I would have the same energy. That's quitting on the team. Point blank, period, bro. I don't care how y'all try to slice it. No one's saying that Tyreek Hill is not a great player. No one is saying that Tyreek Hill is not the best player on the team. But
And
did
Lewis,
he
what do
quit?
you feel about the
He
part
did quit.
Tua? What do you feel about the part? Okay, so the main thing is about quitting. Let's forget about quitting. How do you feel about Tua coming out
But
saying
why do we
that
have to forget?
Tyreek?
No, but why do you?
Real
Why do
quick,
we have?
Lewis.
Why do we have to forget about quitting? No. See,
Real
this
quick.
is what the problem is.
Okay,
Why are we
let's not
forgetting
forget about
quitting?
quitting. Let's just
Okay.
go back to the main topic, which is it has not about quitting. It's about the
The real
trust
que-
of the team.
the real
Now,
question is this,
Jordan
Lewis.
Brooks comes out and says Tyreek has never lost the trust of the team. So you have the quarterback saying he lost trust of the team, but you have the star middle linebacker saying he never lost trust of the team.
And this is where Pete, I told you yesterday. I think Jordan Brooks was dead ass wrong too. Let me show you why. I like keeping the same energy
Wow.
across the board. I'm just telling you. Remember last year against Green Bay? Jordan Brooks was sitting his happy ass with no t-shirt on in the middle of that locker room after the game, and he called everybody in that locker room soft, including himself. That's what he did. You know, the very next day, I came up on every platform I could, and I said, I applaud Jordan Brooks. Because that's what needed to be said. Those players needed to hear that they acting and playing soft, right? I applaud him. For Jordan Brooks to sit his happy ass up there yesterday and say that Tyreek didn't do nothing wrong, he quit on you.
Well, plus it directly contradicts what
lost the
Tyreek
line.
had just said. Just the day before, Tyreek said, that there was something wrong. And so for Brooks to go and say there wasn't is a complete contradiction of what the
Thank
guy said
you.
himself.
And
Okay.
Lewis, Joe,
Okay,
hold
but
on, Pete, let me get in here real quick,
go ahead, KP.
before we go a little bit too far down the line in this conversation. The real question, though, Lewis, boils down to: are you going to see a Joe Burrow, a Lamar Jackson, a Pat Mahomes respond to a similar question that way, or are they going to have enough natural leadership and guys as an individual, as a person in that position, to deflect a question like that, to give a
Are you
more
talking about like
PC answer?
throwing players under the bus, KP? Is that what you're
Yeah,
saying?
and what I'm suggesting is that the problem with Tua is that he's just not that guy. He's not the guy mentally for
And
this
again,
position.
that is fine. So I just want to make sure before I answer your question the way I want to answer it, are you saying that you had a problem the way he handled the question because you felt he threw teammates or player whatever under the bus? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I found a lot of similarity to the way he answered the Flores question. Like Joe,
1,000%.
like Joe pointed out earlier, he's being
Okay.
forthright. He's truthful. He's saying it in his own
Very
way,
transparent.
right?
I'm not gonna disagree with you, KP. Now, all I want is for you to hold the same energy. Because when Shador Sanders was in Colorado, he threw not one player, he threw his whole entire offensive line under the bus in a press conference when he said and deflected how he played in the game. He said, well, the offensive line was trash. It was terrible. Then his father came in and did the same thing. And then other players did the same thing. I'm going to ask you now, KP, do you believe Shador Sanders shouldn't have did that, right? Because he threw not one player, the whole offensive line under the bus to deflect how bad, how poor he played in the game. Do you feel like
Okay,
that?
look, all right, Lewis. I'm unaware of that, but listen, if he did, then yes, he's equally as wrong. That's equally as egregious. But I'd say this: Shador Sanders is a year one NFL quarterback at this point, and hopefully, under the right mentorship, tutelage, by year six, he won't be practicing that same non-leadership. But
This is the problem that I have with that answer, though, right? It happened in college. Now, I've heard you as well as others, KP, highlight how Shador Sanders has been coached by his daddy. Oh, wait, a Hall of Fame player. Do you think that he's been trained how to be a leader? He also was trained by Tom Brady, considered the GOAT in this game. You've highlighted that, right? So for Shador Sanders to come out and throw everybody under the bus, again, I'm going to ask the question, was that a leadership role? And don't tell
No,
me
no,
that he
it's a
hasn't been
failure.
trained
No,
to be a
you must
leader.
not have heard me. I said, listen, he would be wrong for doing that, just as wrong as Tua.
But you gave a caveat though. You were like, he's a
Yeah,
first-time
and
player.
I'm about to give it a caveat again.
Hold on,
I'm
hold on.
gonna see.
And
I'm gonna see if that
let me
kind of behavior continues in his career. If it continues, then
and
yes, he's just as immature and wrong as a leader as Tua. If we see that again at
and
the
let
NFL level,
KP.
he's bad too. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Let
Wait
me
a
step in
minute.
because I'm gonna
Are
get
you
back to the point
saying
from earlier, right?
I'm gonna just say right now, okay, let's say Tyreek Hill did quit, right? Right, Lewis? He did. We all agree. He quit. I'm
you
still
just
standing
I
see
don't
on
agree with
Jordan
that.
Brooks'
you
side.
you're
No,
comparing
I'm just saying I don't agree with it either. But I want y'all to
yeah.
hear me out. Okay, let's say he quit. Okay, Jordan Brooks never lost trust. Jordan Brooks knows Tyreek Hill quit. Jordan Brooks knows Tyreek Hill asked for it to be out and traded. Jordan Brooks also said he's never he not personally. Jordan Brooks mentioned the team never lost trust in Tyreek based on all of that. So now that we know he quit and the team still never lost trust in that, does that not sound to you like it sounds to me that it's more of a personal issue between Tua and Tyreek?
I would have to hear all 52 men because all we're talking about is Tua and we're
Why
talking
don't
about
you have
Jordan
to hear
Brooks.
52 men when
Well,
Tua
well,
is
well,
saying the
well.
team
All
lost
I'm saying
trust,
is
but now you're
right.
hearing, you got
All,
to hear 51 now. You got to hear,
Wait a
it's not
minute.
52, it's
well,
51
you would have
because
to.
Jordan
You would
Brooks
have.
is on the other side.
You would. That's what I'm saying. So you're hearing from both of them players. All I'm saying is, let me throw a scenario. This is what I told Tony last night on the show, right? And
You
this is for KP and everybody else. Imagine, right? We're at a
No,
bar.
forget that scenario real quick. Does it seem like it's personal though?
You got no.
From
It
that
does not.
standpoint,
It
because
it
you
it
didn't
does not.
question the
No,
team when Tua said that the teammates
it
don't
does
trust
not.
Tyreek. You don't
No,
question
no.
him,
At least to
but
me,
you want to
no. It
question
does.
Jordan Brooks. Now you want to
It does.
question
I'm
his
not
his
questioning.
guy.
I'm not questioning nobody. What I'm telling you is, it again. I don't care how it comes off. Tyreek Hill quit. Let me paint a picture
We
for
know
you,
it,
Pete.
okay, but we acknowledge that he quit. We all
Again,
know this,
and that's fine. So what we talk about on this team
but he
is
never lost trust in the team.
Hey, Pete, all I'm saying is we talk about accountability all the time. I don't care what Tua said, holding someone accountable for when they made a mistake. Just like if I wouldn't blame anybody when they hold Tua accountable if Tua stinks it up this season. I'm trying to push back against the narrative like, oh my God, he did something wrong. No, he called somebody out when he felt like they were wrong. Point blank, period. Imagine, right, Pete? Me,
6
you,
months ago.
KP, hey,
Go
hey
ahead.
Pete, imagine me, you, KP, and Joe Riz go to a bar, right? We all roll
Yep.
up there together. We're hanging out, right? 10 dudes come in the bar, and now they want to fight us. It's only us four, right? There's 10 people that want to fight us in the bar, Pete. All of a sudden, right? You are throwing punches, KP's throwing punches, Joe Riss is throwing punches. Y'all look for me. I'm running my happy ass out the back door, right? Okay. Now we meet up a couple minutes later or whatever, and I'm like, hey, KP, Joe, Pete, hey, my bad, dog. My bad. Okay, cool. Y'all might forgive me. It might be all good. But the next time me, you, Joe Riss, and KP show up at that bar, I guarantee you, in the back of y'all's mind, right, y'all will always look at the perception of, hey, can I really trust Lewis? If something happens to where I need, again, the guys I'm with, right, I came, it's something
Well,
about battle.
horrible. Well,
KP, you've
horrible
been in locker
comparison.
rooms, right? Pete, you say you played. We all done stuff. When you sign up for this, it's a band of brothers, bro. Tyreek Hill quit on the team because what I hear from everybody, well, the game was out of reach and this and that. I don't care.
Hey, were you
Lose
listening to Chris
together.
Canty this morning?
Bro, who the
Were
fuck
you
cares
listening to
about
Chris
Chris
Canty this
Canty?
morning? Because he went and doubled down on it as well. He said the same exact thing I was saying, bro. It was not quitting on the team when it's a smart business move and there's no win. There's
It's a
no
smart
reason to be
business move.
doing it. And
Okay,
the
I got it.
comparison
Thank
that
you,
you just
I
Cap.
put
got it.
out there has
Great
got to
point.
be the dumbest thing I have ever heard. I'm just saying.
I know. I get it. Cool.
Because it is
That's
not even
fine.
anywhere close to what happened, bro.
You can
It is
sit
not even
here
anywhere
and again,
close
it's
to what
not
happened.
close.
Did you have a broken
So
leg?
you don't
Did
think
you have a broken arm? Is there some are you not allowed to
so
hit
he had a
people? Is that
broken
why you
wrist?
left out, bro? It
So
doesn't
did
make
he have a
sense.
breaking?
Make it make sense.
Did he have a broken wrist in week 18?
Yes, he was playing with
How about
broken
week
wrist all
17?
season.
Right. Again, cool. Thank you right there. He played all fucking season. So again, lames like you that will just give
Lames
excuses.
like me.
That's
No,
why.
lames like me are not going to put up with
Canty,
somebody
why?
who can't
This is
actually have
why.
a real argument, bro. If somebody doesn't go for your narrative, they're the
Go to my
dumbest,
narrative.
most
I could care
idiotic,
less.
lame in the world, bro. Whatever.
Bro, again, I'm
Listen,
just
I
telling
know
you
how
the
I
reason
feel.
that the
There's
team is like
professionals
that
that do
is
this
for
for a
people
living
like
that
you.
agree with how
Professionals.
I feel
All right,
about the
cool.
Tyreek Hill situation, and they have literally said and went and doubled down and said the exact same things I said, that it was a smart business move. Your team is losing. Denver's winning. There's no end. Like, what is the point of being on the field and risking more injury and Tyreek Hill not being here for us this year? And you want
I
to sit here
absolutely
and
love
say
it.
he quit on the team? It's all about perception, bro. It's
Right.
all about perception, and you can perceive it how you want.
I absolutely love what you just said. Now, KP, Pete, everybody up here, just remember that we have to listen to the professionals. You know what professionals say? Dan Orlovsky says that Tua Tagovailoa is a top 5 quarterback in the league. You believe him because he's a professional?
No.
You
Louis
don't
Riddick,
you pick
Lewis,
and choose the
Lewis, he's a
professionals that
former
you listen to, my
professional.
guy. That's why there's so
He's a
many of
former
them out
professional.
there.
Right, Lewis.
Louis
Let me
Riddick
respond.
also said Louis Riddick also says, KP, that this team is borderline ready to win,
Okay.
compete for Super
Again,
Bowls. Do we believe them?
with all due respect, both of those gentlemen are former professionals. They
But
formerly served in
are
those
they not?
roles.
Wait,
So
one of
so
them
Chris
was a
Canty
They're,
vet.
so Chris Canty is
One
not
of them was a vet.
a professional
he's
that
a former
He's
professional
a
also.
Super Bowl winner,
so
bro,
Yeah,
with
he's
the
a former professional.
Patriots.
But Lewis, the bigger point is
okay,
this: you talk biggest. Lewis, the
Come
point
on
is this:
now.
you speak about the lens that that is used to frame Tua in that light, right? But that lens also goes back the other way as well. And what you've had over 6 years, even when healthy, is a failure to perform under the brightest of lights, right? That leads to a lot of the non confidence that a player like Tyreek, an immature guy, maybe not the best character, right, would utilize to take whatever action it was that he took, right? Yeah, Tyreek Hill took an unfortunate action. It was easy to cast him in the light of as quitting. But the question again is why? Why did a low character front running superstar like Tyreek make that action? And what we've seen over the 6 years are clue after clue after clue, evidence after evidence after evidence of people, some who whisper, some who say it out loud, who don't have the confidence in this guy to become the man when it comes to playing that position. And so you got to look at it that way too.
Right. And I want you to understand, KP, right? That no one is debating that. See, this is what our problem is. When Tyreek Hill signed with Miami, Tua was what, 3 years in? To those 6 years you talking about? He was 3 years in, correct?
2 years
No,
in, beginning his third
it
year.
was his second year.
Okay, so 2 years in. After those 2 years, KP, did you feel like Tua was the answer?
Yeah, I wanted to move off of him. I wanted to move off of him rather than Flores.
Okay, cool. So the problem
Yeah.
here is now we want to blame Tua. What Tyreek didn't know that Tua was trash before he signed that mega deal?
Sorry, I missed that question. I missed that. What did you say? Sorry, said it.
Did Tyreek know that Tua, again, according to what you were saying, right?
Yes,
That
yes,
he doesn't believe in Tua. Do you
yes.
believe that when he signed here he didn't believe in Tua?
Listen, I was on here. I was on Pete's show yesterday talking about Tyreek was a dumbass for selling out so much for Tua in year one. I
Well, then
blame
I
Tyreek
don't
for
want
that.
to hear. Well, then I don't want to give Tyreek Hill the pass or the excuse of, oh, now it's warranted. He can do what he wants because he don't have the faith. Guess what? I guarantee you. I don't care what anyone else is saying up here. See, he quit on the team, but he didn't quit on that paycheck because I guarantee you that Tuesday he was the first one in the building to collect.
Yeah.
True,
Listen,
true.
listen. I'm not a fan of
So
Tyreek.
again,
I wanted to trade Tyreek last season. I'm
so
not
did I.
defending Tyreek. I know
Hey,
he's
do
a.
you collect your sick pay or what?
Trade him.
Like you
Trade
collect
him.
sick pay, right? Do you use sick pay? Do you get sick pay?
Bro, they're
Same thing,
multi.
man.
Wait, whoa. They're multi-millionaires. You should trade his ass. But I mean, it is what it
Unbelievable.
is.
This is ridiculous. You know what? Now I know why this team will never go nowhere. Now I understand because
Sign
the
him.
excuse making and just the again respectfully, some of the shit I hear on a day-to-day basis. This is the reason why y'all giving a pass to a man. He quit. He quit.
Trade him. Trade him.
Lewis, Lewis,
He
I don't care
quit.
how many times you keep saying he quit. I already said it. Whether he quit or not, he still didn't lose trust in the team. That's the
Lewis,
reality.
But we're giving more
Lewis.
than a
Trust in
and
the
Pete.
team. I
We're
agree.
giving more than a pass to a guy who has led us to 0 playoff wins. In fact, we rewarded a guy who breaks down or fails in the big games. So
Lewis,
yeah,
Pete.
Is that Mike McDaniel you're talking about?
might
Liz,
as well.
pop
You can
off,
throw him in
Liz.
that bus too. I mean, he's there.
Pete.
He's responsible as well.
This is
Pop off,
crazy.
Yeah.
Liz. Go ahead, talk.
This is
Okay, so
crazy.
somebody in the chat mentioned this. If you could say that about just 2 quarters, then him not playing for a whole year, wouldn't you consider that being quitting? Because it could be called quitting.
No, what Anthony Richardson did to the Colts last year, that was
No, I'm
quitting.
talking about Tyree. Tyree.
I didn't hear what you said, Liz. I'm sorry. I didn't hear
You
what you
didn't.
said.
You
Okay,
went in and out, Liz.
okay. So somebody in the chat said if he took off only 2 quarters, Tyree took off after 2 quarters and then got out of the game. How is that different than him not playing for the whole year? That's quitting.
Oh, so you're blaming his injuries, him being injury prone, as
No, no,
quitting.
no. I'm doing a hypothetical. If he would have said in the beginning of the year, I cannot play with my arm. It hurts too much. Is that can that be considered quitting?
No, he's hurt.
No, that'd be protecting
Or
No,
doing
his.
it after only like 2 or 3 games and saying, "Hey, I cannot play."
no. He
I don't
again.
think
He's
it's
Okay,
hurt.
quitting.
so then you cannot say that he quit when he was playing with injury through the
Uh,
whole season,
he quit.
Liz,
No,
and
you can't
Liz,
he
say
couldn't
that.
that is
probably
an
couldn't
amazing
stand the
point. I
pain.
love
Hey,
that take.
listen,
I
listen.
Yeah.
love that take, Liz.
Okay, so
He
listen.
quit. What are
This
you
is
talking about?
this is what I'm saying. Everybody handles pain differently, and everybody has a breaking point when it comes to pain. Maybe he reached his. You cannot rule it out because you're not a medical doctor.
Oh, okay,
Only
all right,
him and
cool.
the doctor can decide that.
Did,
I
Hey,
did
agree with Liz
Tua,
Oh shit!
1000%. I
what,
love that take.
As a crazy ass take, but okay.
I
wasn't
love it.
Tua,
You got
didn't
to
Tua
think
miss
about it though,
games
because what Liz
and
said
was
is
able
spot
to
on.
come
This is a
back,
wide
but
receiver
he never
that
did?
put his job on the line. Mind you, Lewis is one of those guys that'll come out, scream on the blitz pickup, and kill Tyreek Hill for having a drop. Take
So
the
so
pass.
so
Oh
if
my
that was
God.
the case,
Mind you,
if that
that's a
was
this
the
is a
case,
goddamn
wide
lie
Pete,
right there.
receiver and this is a wide receiver that's playing with banged up, needs surgery wrist, taking pain week after week, just
That's a
like
goddamn
Teron
lie.
Armstead
I
was
don't kill
taking
Tua.
pain. There's no
I don't kill
difference.
Tyreek. I don't kill Tyreek
For
for having
when
dropped
he
passes.
dropped it, I've heard you. I'm just saying
No, no,
that's
no.
a
Hey,
that's a
hey,
little
hey,
sample, and
hey,
just
hey,
to
give me
throw
a
out the
minute.
blitz
Hey,
pickup.
hey,
Shout
give
out
me
to
a
you,
minute.
Lewis. Go ahead.
Hey, give me a
That's
minute
a
because
lot.
I got off so that Lewis could get on, and I've been listening to what you guys are saying. I cannot believe, even though me and Lewis and all of us disagree in one way or the other, whether we like what Tua did or not. But is anybody really here listening to yourself when you say, "Fuck it, the game was lost anyway. It's okay for the man to quit"? Is this really what I'm hearing?
I don't think he quit.
He didn't
No,
quit. He left with pain.
someone in
Liz,
here told
Liz,
me. Someone in
he
here
didn't
said
quit.
he
He
did
left with
not quit,
pain.
and
Yeah.
anyways, fuck it. It's okay to quit. I want to know who said that.
I said that.
He
Okay,
didn't
And I
quit.
see,
He
explain to
He
didn't
me
didn't
that.
quit.
quit.
It's perception. Like
and,
the game was lost. He was playing with a
They
broken
don't
wrist.
understand,
The
Cat.
team
They
had
don't
already
understand, Cat.
quit.
I'm
I
Like
not. I'm
see,
not.
Well,
This is.
it's a
and I
matter of
see,
saving
and I
yourself for future
and,
seasons,
and
man.
I see what
I
Color
just.
is
That's not.
saying,
That's
right,
not how I go
about
to
the
war, bro.
concussion.
I go to war and it's to the end,
I
bro.
see what Color is saying
that's
in the
not.
chat, right, about self-reporting a concussion 3 days
That's
later. Yes, and that was quitting. And you know what we did? We highlighted what Tua did, and we all called it bullshit and bush league, and it wasn't warranted. And we all questioned, did he quit on the team or not? So I don't know what the problem is. I agree with Color. Yes, Tua was quitting after 3 days of, again, it was fine, right?
Yeah,
And
but
then all
we
of a
already
sudden,
know
three
Tua's not a leader.
again,
We're
yeah.
this is the
We're
problem. We all admit that. Fine. No one is debating that. Listen to what Color is asking the question. Is that
Shout out True Talk.
self-admittedly quitting, right? Yes, right? But what Tyreek Hill did, pulling himself out of the game, saying basically, no mas, I'm not going back in the game, that is quitting.
That's crazy,
Plain and
right, Liz?
true.
And
That's
I want to
That's
know
hypocritical,
who
crazy.
said
Lewis.
quitting is okay.
That is. That is.
In what
That is.
world?
That's
In
crazy.
what world did? Let me ask you something. Did any of us growing up were we taught to quit? Tell me in
No.
what world?
if his
In what world?
hand
So
was
you,
going to get
so
Only
hurt,
when
needing
absolutely
surgery, needing
necessary.
Nah, man, I'm
surgery
going
still
down.
is
smoke
I'm going
cigarettes
down
because
quitting.
when
I
I'm going
can't
down
quit.
swinging, bro. I'm not.
if they said his hand would get
Especially when you only
worse
got 2 quarters left. That's
if he
insane.
stayed in there.
Listen, I'm a little torn on this issue because Lewis does have a point, right? When you're a football player, right, if you suit up for the game, right, all injuries, all that stuff is past tense. You are a player in that game, right? So I get what he's saying. If you remove yourself from the field because, things ain't going your way, that can be perceived as quitting. But on the other side, you have all those contextual factors that are just as valid, right? He played with a broken wrist. The season is over. The game is lost. Why should you be the only one to put your body on the line when it comes for this team, right? So here's the different stuff. The NFL is not a meritocracy, true fit fans, like what we grew up with, right? Where every man is supposed to put 100% on the line all the time. It is unequal in the NFL. Tyreek Hill is the greatest player in the league, as voted by his peers the year before. He gets extra privileges, or is supposed to. How the league works, we may not like it. It's not like the high school or college team that we were on, right? But it is how the NFL operates. A guy of his status has earned the right to quit as he sees fit. We may hate it. We
Yeah,
may
I
not
hate it.
like it,
I'm gonna be
but
straight up. I hate it. That's not
he
how. That's not. How, that's not. You know. And if you tell me he quit because he's been playing 18 games hurt, but he's going through it, and he finally says, "Hey, fuck it. I'm not gonna risk more."
quit. He quit because he
Hold on.
could
Hold on.
quit.
Hold on. But the reality is, he quit in a temper tantrum. He got
Yes,
pissed. He walked
yes.
off.
The
And it speaks
question
to
would
his
be,
poor character. He's not a
right?
good human being. I'm
Hey,
not
hey,
defending
KP,
Tyreek.
let me ask you a question, KP, right? And everybody else for this matter, right? If let's say, right, and again, I'm not defending Tua at all, bro. I want Tua off the team, right? I don't believe in
Right.
Tua, right? But let me ask you this: in Week 18, if Tua was playing, and Tua, let's say, had an injury that he was battling through or whatever, right? And he started the game, and midway through the game, he said, not a coach's decision, not
Right.
someone from the front office that called down and said, get Tua off the field. If Tua self-admittedly in a video where we all heard Jalen Waddle, hey, Reek, what's good? You coming back? Are you done? Nah, I'm out. If Tua Tagovailoa does
that video was AI generated.
If Tua does that, he'll never play another down
If
again.
Tua
He'd be crucified on a cross, Lewis. He'd be crucified on a cross.
If
That would
Tua,
be
no. The question I
that's
have
totally
is
different
Tua,
because he
is
is
Tua
playing
considered a
the most
quitter at that
important
moment?
spot in
Yeah.
the
Is
team.
Tua
Yes.
stop? Is
Yes.
Tua considered a quitter at the moment when he
Yes.
himself takes
You could call
himself out of
KP
the game?
Pontius Pilate. You could call KP
Yes,
Pontius
Lewis. The
Pilate
answer is yes.
because I'd be leading the crucifixion at that point, Lewis, for a guy like Tua. Honestly,
So
you
all
know.
we do in that scenario then, so all we're doing in that scenario is changing Tua Tagovailoa's name for Tyreek Hill, but y'all are trying to tell me Tyreek Hill ain't
No,
quit.
because
It is the way of the
will
league.
never be Tyreek Hill. Okay, he never
Listen,
can be.
the smartest play, the best play Tua ever made, happened in that very same week, Lewis. Because remember when they held Tua out?
on that, Lewis? You want me to
When
put
they
my
held,
thoughts on that, Lewis?
hold on 1 second. Let me just say this and then I'm done. When they held Tua out from playing in that game, Tua made his best play, and it was off the field. You know what it was? When asked by the reporter about whether he wanted to play, Tua said, "Man, I want to play, but the team is holding me out, and if we make it to the playoffs, I'm going to play next week." Why? Because he signaled his intent to never quit on this team. Whether you believe him or not, whether you like him or not, whether you hate him or not, that was a strong statement.
KP, he's a liar. He's a liar, KP. He's a liar.
Okay, you can call him that, and I can agree or disagree. I don't know, right? But that
I don't
was a great strategic
I
play
don't
by his
understand why.
agent.
I don't understand why we hate on Tyreek when Tua quit 2 weeks before Tyreek quit. That's what I don't understand. What we should be talking about is how Tua quit 2
And
weeks
you have
before.
the right to that opinion. That opinion, you have the right to that opinion.
If Tyreek, if Tua was out there,
What's up with you?
if Tua was out there and Tyreek quit, then fine. But if I'm Tyreek, I would say my quarterback quit. Why can't I quit too? He knew Tua wasn't hurt. Tua just quit. Tua was on the sidelines with glasses on in Cleveland with the hurt hip.
The crazy part
with a
about all
bruised
this
hip
is,
at that,
right?
bro.
He
The
quit.
crazy
Tua
part
quit.
about all this is again, when I hear these conversations, we're talking about, right, what Tua said yesterday in the podium was deflecting. The conversation is if Tyreek quit or not, and all y'all talk about is this Tua.
Because Tua quit first. Tua started the quitting.
That's because no one believes in Tua.
Tua started the quitting. Tua's the first one that quit.
Complaining about Tua deflecting. All y'all are doing is deflecting the fact that Tyreek Hill quit on the team. That's all y'all are doing.
But Tua started the quitting first, which made it okay for Tyreek to quit. That's the thing.
And two wrongs don't make a right. Even if
And you know who agrees? You know who agrees with True Talk? You know who agrees with him? Chris Greer. Chris Greer agrees with him. Because in the offseason, you heard Chris Greer say, we need to be able to count on Tua to be there in moments like that. So in other words, and they then made a secondary decision to bring Tyreek back in. So the team had a choice. Do you go against the quote-unquote quitter Tyreek or against the smart-talking quitter Tua? And it looks like they've made a decision. They've chosen to roll with Tyreek and no longer Tua.
Which is the right decision in my eyes. That's the right decision.
What the fuck?
Who is debating that? Again, like, what are we? Who is debating that or not?
Well, I just think it's not fair to blame Tyreek when his quarterback's the one that quit first. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, cool. So again, a player that gets hurt is quitting, but a player that is hurt is quitting.
Tua was not hurt. He quit. He was scared. He doesn't like adversity. He knew he had to win a couple games to make the playoffs, so he quit on the team and acted like it was an injury. That's what he did. He wasn't actually hurt.
Says who?
Show me the play where he got hurt.
Hold on. Well, True Talk has a point though, because I kind of agree with you. I kind of agree with True Talk. The man didn't play with a bruised hip, bro.
Exactly.
He was afraid of
so he didn't play because he's injured.
No,
he didn't walk off.
He
Like
he
Tyreek
said
did.
it. He was afraid.
And you
to
guys,
get
this
further
is the part where you
injury.
guys start your shit
The
talking
man
to
was
drive me insane.
afraid.
You can have it.
He was afraid. So that's not being afraid.
He was terrified, Pete. He was terrified to go back out there. And Tyreek saw that, so Tyreek
with a bruise, bro.
Yeah,
Oh, if I get
exactly.
hit in the wrong spot, it could further. They were talking about it was 2 inches, an inch away. Now they got science and they got inches on how far that deep bruise went next to his
It always
surgically
seems to
repaired
me
hip.
that whenever there's a topic or any conversation, all you guys
incredible.
ever do is blame everything on Tua and bring up shit, and
The
not only that,
man-
make up
Most
shit.
of it is Tua's fault, True Fin
It
fan.
was never
Hey,
reported that Tua was scared.
quit.
You're lying.
Tua quit
That's
first.
all you
I
do.
agree with True Talk, bro.
Come on, man.
I agree with you. The man said,
Yep.
if we make the playoffs, there's no if,
He's
ands,
not
or
playing.
buts. I'm playing. So he's willing to play in the playoffs with a bruised hip. But with the season on the line,
No,
you're
Pete.
letting Tyreek.
Pete, you know why he said
I'm not
that?
debating that, Pete.
Hey,
I
Pete,
agree with
Pete, you know why he said that?
I agree.
And Pete,
I agree with you on that, Pete.
and
But
Pete,
I'm
you know
saying
why he said that?
the
Because
only
he,
pushback. Hold on,
He took it, True Talk.
The only pushback that I have right now, the only issue that I'm having right now, I agree with what you just said. We talked about that yesterday.
he
right?
knew we weren't making the
But what
playoffs.
I'm
That's why he
saying
said
is,
that.
For somebody, hold on, True Talk. For somebody, like we're talking about the Tyreek issue right now, right? We're going back and forth, blah blah blah. And for somebody to come up here and say Tua
Every
didn't
time
play
we
because
talk
he was
about
scared,
Tyreek, I'm gonna bring it
it's
back to Tua.
a man who played
Yep.
after
Doing that.
It's
just
because of
stupid.
Tua, True Fin fan.
That's just
Tua
not
quit.
That's
Tua
not
quit
giving real
first, True Fin
context to a
fan.
conversation. That's just talking shit. That's all
No,
that is. Because I was
True
never
Fin
reported.
fan.
Where,
Tua-
show me right
Tua
now
quit
where was
first.
reported that Tua said
He said
"Hey,
it.
I don't wanna
Exactly
play.
what Pete just said. Exactly what Pete just said. Tua,
not objective. You're
Tua
not
said. So True Fin fan, Tua didn't say he would play in the playoffs if we made it.
He said that.
If you're
He
gonna
said
answer
it exactly,
can I answer
exactly,
it?
because he knew he was sitting out. He knew he was sitting out to the playoffs.
If you're gonna
He
ask me a
quit.
question, can you at least let me answer it without interrupting me? All
All right, go ahead.
Okay, so your question is: did Tua say that if we make the playoff, he's playing? Number one, how do you know if he's not showing bravado? Right? I'm gonna be there. And maybe he's not. Number two,
He would look worse if we made the playoffs.
Do we not have? Does what we were? When did he say that? Was it before the Jets game?
Yeah, it was before. It
So he
was.
would have
I
had
think
an
it was.
extra- Okay, so
It
he
was
would
at
have
the
had an
last
extra
2
week.
weeks.
So he would have had an extra week or two of rest. So listen to what you're saying, bro. It's not like he's going out there right now. He said that in front of cameras, all right? Because everybody here should know that you never really let the other team know your injuries, right? You try to at least not let them know who's going to play until the very beginning of the game, number one. And number two, if you're going to tell me that he was asked to play at that moment because the game was starting there, you're lying again, because if the playoff started, it was 2 weeks following. So I would have given him 2 more weeks to heal, plus the 6 games that he was out. So again, when you talk, you got to talk in context. Let's be
True
real.
Fin fan. True Fin fan.
Let me finish, and I promise you, I won't interrupt you one bit. I get the emotional feelings when it comes to Tua, how people truly feel about him, the ones that hate him. I get it. Everything he does, it's the worst. I get it. I get that some people are emotional, and I'm not even gonna fight you for it. But man, come on, at least give me some real contact. Don't give me
True Fin fan.
don't give me the
It's the
bullshit.
fact.
Let's be
It's
real.
the
Now you-
fact that he was True Fin fan. He was close enough to coming back to where he said, "If we make the playoffs, I'm playing next week." But he couldn't have played with our lives on the line against the Jets. That's the thing. That's the thing. So you can't play hurt for 1 week to try and make the playoffs, but you're saying that you're going to come back for the playoffs. That's the thing. You play hurt for 1 week.
That's the fakest thing ever, bro.
That's super fake.
That's the fakest thing. Bro, you see Mahomes with his ankles, he can't walk. He's limping on the field for Andy Reid, bro. And our guy sitting there with dark boys on the sideline, looking like a pretty boy. No.
Justin Herbert last year with the cracked rib.
With Gucci glasses on, sitting on the sidelines in Cleveland.
Expensive attire, like it's some sort of
like it's a fashion show.
Show, bro. No.
With the Gucci glasses on, with the black shades, which is why I think he had a concussion against Cleveland. But I don't think it was just a hurt hip.
Don't get it, bro. A bruise, dude.
But Pete, I don't think the hip is the reason why he was out in Cleveland. I think he had a concussion that they were hiding with the hip. That's what I think it was.
No,
Because
if you had a concussion, that's different.
That's why he had those dark boys
he had the
on. You're
dark
right.
glasses on.
They're hiding it. They're hiding it.
They were hiding
but
it.
At the end of the day, we got reported that it was a deep bruise, an inch and a half away from that terrifying surgically repaired hip. Okay, great. Don't take a hit there. It's just a bruise anyways. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, think about that. Justin Fields went down today with a dislocated toe. He's day to day.
I can see this argument to you in True Talk, Pete. Right? Tua quit on the team. Right? We're off of Tua. Everybody on this panel, no one wants Tua to be the starting quarterback. I'm conceding, right? Y'all won. Y'all got that argument, right? Now that we're off of Tua because we believe he quit, right? Can we safe to say that we're off of Tyreek because he also quit? Is that fair to say?
Yes.
No, because Tua quit first. No, because Tua quit first.
So
what the
There's levels to this, Lewis. There's also levels to this, Lewis.
So wait, I'm just trying to get this right. We concede, right? Tua quit on the team, and I don't want no quitters on this team. I'm conceding that to you. But Tyreek also quit, and it's okay because another man quit first.
Tyreek was playing with the broken. He was playing with the broken wrist the entire year.
It would have been smart to get rid of both of them, but
it's stupid, bro.
Yo, let me ask you a question real quick,
bro.
Let me ask you a question.
There's literally levels. Tyreek played with the broken wrist the entire year while Tua sat out with the hip bruise. That's the difference.
The difference is Tyreek actually stepped out on the field and tried. Tua did not.
For a while, please.
Period.
Let him have the floor real quick.
End of it.
Pop off, Iceman.
I just don't get it. Like, for 20 long years we've sucked, but like, I'm with Lewis, bro. To be honest, why is Tyreek Hill getting all this satisfaction? Like, I don't get that, man. Like, to me, I get it. He's freaking Tyreek Hill, but he did take himself out, bro. That applies to in life. If you take yourself out, bro, that's simple. It's like that's like that cancer in the locker room.
Iceman, if you had a broken wrist, would you play 18
What
weeks
if
like
that man
Tyreek?
didn't want to get another injection on those two wrists?
Exactly.
It's not just one injection now. It's two injections, bro.
True talk. It was literally the fact that he thinks he's above the logo, though. He was like, "Fuck it, we already lost. I'm gonna sit myself ass down."
Well, he's right. He's right. They already lost and Denver was winning.
Maybe he was thinking about the future of the logo and his availability for us in the 2025, 2026 season.
If that's the case, playing in pain. I hope not, because you'll quit on my ass while they're killing.
Hey, Iceman.
And Lewis, you know what? I just thought of
Iceman.
To your analogy that you laid out earlier. Oh, what if we fight in the bar and it's four guys? How come you didn't bring up the fact that you ran, because you said you ran and came back? What if we're okay with you not fighting because you had two broken wrists, bro? You can't fight with wrists. You can't even break it up. What if your wrist is falling apart?
I would fight anyway. But again,
you see, I knew you were gonna say that. You didn't want to bring it up.
We fight. If it's the end, it's the end. But we go down fighting. You guys will run.
This is why.
I don't want you on my team, dog.
Hey, Pete, this is why.
All I needed you to do was call the cops. Good job, bad wrist, Lewis.
Hey, Pete, this is why, right? My guy Color down there in the chat. This is why, whether me and Color argue, we fight, we disagree, this, that, and the third, I can always have conversations with Color. Look at what he's saying in the chat. Because again, I concede. Tua quit, right? But when Tyreek quit, he also vilified, basically, what Tua did. Quitting is quitting either way, bro, is all I'm saying. You cannot tell me, right, that Tua quit. Concede the argument. You guys are right. He quit. What is the difference with what Tyreek did? He quit. It's the exact same, bro.
Apparently,
And if we're
Lewis,
gonna kill Tua Tagovailoa,
rights.
which again I'm
Two
with,
wrongs make a
right?
right.
I'm
Their
with
argument.
quitting. I'm
It's
with
okay.
killing Tua Tagovailoa. But that doesn't mean that I'm going to give Tyreek Hill a pass for doing the exact fucking thing that y'all are telling me Tua Tagovailoa did. That shit don't make no fucking sense.
But it wasn't exactly the exact same thing, though. Like,
Thank
Tua
you, Cat.
didn't get
Pop
on the
off,
field and
Cat.
try. Tyreek did get on the field and try.
That's a fact.
That's all you need. Like,
It's a fact. Lewis could keep screaming and crying that Tyreek quit and keep it 100 and solid. There's levels to this. There is absolute levels to
it's
this.
not just cut and dry. Like,
Why
oh, he stayed
wasn't
on the
Tua
team in week
playing with
6
that
when
bruised
we were
hip?
playing against fucking the Kansas City Chiefs or something like that. It's not. It's
Yo,
not a
Cat.
situation like that.
Yo, Cat. Tua didn't even need surgery, bro.
Nah, man.
Tyreek needed surgery on
I'm
both
done with this
wrists.
argument. Can we
That
move on
man
to a new
needed.
topic?
I know, but I'm like, the more we dig in, the more they're just digging their own
I'm
grave
ready to
at
move
this
on to
point.
the next topic too, bro.
That's the
'cause this is like
reality.
beating over a
Tua
dead
didn't
horse.
even need
We're never gonna
surgery,
agree
dude.
on
Yeah.
what some people see it
That's
differently.
It's all about it's all about
Tua didn't
perception
need
and like how
surgery.
people perceive things, and that's
If
why
he
we're all
did
born
not
different,
have a
bro.
I don't want to
concussion,
hear it.
he
And
should have been
another thing is,
playing.
I don't want to hear no bullshit about two wrongs make a right. Whether one is wrong, it's both of them are wrong.
True.
Okay?
Oh, yeah.
It's
Lewis,
clean
and
by
you
both.
agreeing with
Whoever
Lewis?
whoever you choose
You
to like
two been
more
loud
or
as a rung
that's
today.
on you. To me, that's bullshit by both.
Woo. Hey,
Did we lose
okay. So
people?
shout out to the Dolphins. We did make some moves about an hour ago. We got reported. We signed cornerback Cornell Armstrong.
Who?
And Jason Sarney brought this up as well, but he
Who do
didn't
we
bring up
get?
this offense. This is Jason Sarney brought it up at the beginning of the show.
Didn't we
Cornell
draft him in 2018
Armstrong.
and let him go?
Yes.
We drafted him in 18. Yep. And he also hasn't played in like a year or two, I believe.
Lord.
But we also picked up a lineman, Obini Eze. Offensive lineman, Obina Eze. We have also placed cornerback Artie Burns on injury reserve, ending his season, and cut offensive lineman Teddy Cushi.
We dropping like flies. Those veterans.
Now, where did this offensive lineman come from?
Cheerleaders in the secondary and linebackers and
Obina Eze.
offensive line.
You said we picked up an offensive lineman?
Yeah.
Where'd he come from?
Good question. I'm gonna search him up right now.
He came from the Holy Land.
Nobody knows. Hopefully from South Florida.
From the
land we
of
need.
Cucamonga.
It's hard for people to come down here and deal with this heat, man. Running training camps in the morning, bro.
Why can't we just make a trade for Greg Newsome?
Obina Eze is a Nigerian professional American football offensive tackle for the Miami Dolphins.
He's a Nigerian nightmare.
He played college football for the Memphis Tigers and TCU Horned Frogs. Oh, man. He was a Jet last year.
Oh, dear. He will have trouble with the heat. He's got to get adjusted to the heat then.
You're worried about him getting adjusted? He has 5.5 weeks.
Well,
5.5 weeks to compete. He's a camp body.
He's from Nigeria too, right? Okay.
Yeah. He's a camp body. I don't know why they're not giving me his height.
Good with the heat.
Yeah. The height and length, arm length.
He played 2 seasons with the Lions, and he played one season with the Jets. So he's still fairly young.
Yeah. All right.
They're just not giving me no height and weight. Hey, what I like, we replace a camp body real quick. All I hear is Dolphins don't have no money. We're broke. We can't make a move. And as soon as somebody goes down, they put them on injured reserve. We lost a camp body. Let's pick up a camp body. They found Obina Eze. Boom.
I mean, that's
what he got.
Anytime one goes down and we get rid of one, we save money. Then we have to get somebody.
That's say do a contract restructure with Tyreek Hill. But
Some camp news today from Travis Wingfield. He said Tua was painting all day today in the intermediate with his anticipation touch throws. It's fun to watch. He found Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle 15 to 20 yards downfield 5 times today by his count. Woo!
Pete,
Y'all heard that?
Pete, he's not true. He's Travis Wingfield ain't true, bro. Did you see what? Wait? Is my shit like bad over here or no? Am I good?
You sound really good, dude.
No, you sound good.
I don't like Travis Wingfield. Did you see what El Capitan posts on Twitter, bro? He blocked him for no reason, bro. That's how I know
He has
that
me blocked as well.
He's a
I know,
gatekeeper. It's like Big O all over again. They get these big social platforms. You know what?
No,
I ain't gonna say it. I'm
why
gonna
not?
be. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up.
I thought he
Tell
didn't
us how
block
you feel,
anybody.
bro. He
No, I
has
just-
me blocked too. Capitan put a show talking about it. You should have joined up. Yeah, you should have said it. What
I mean,
what
I-
you
blocked
got?
you.
I just hate
Because I feel like he just inflates it. You see what I'm saying? Even though, because like I read so much just to get that Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle caught 15 to 20-yard passes about 5 times today. You see what I'm saying?
you can't even speak your
So he
mind to
kind of
him. It's
inflates it.
crazy.
Yeah, I don't even know why I got blocked. I never disrespected that guy.
It's because they have
I
egos, but the pingas are small. I'll say that.
Bro, it's like Teron Armstead. I never tagged him on Twitter, never mentioned him. I never tweeted about him. There was no way he would have saw me tweeting about his name.
It's
And I
okay,
come to
Pete.
find out
Pete,
I'm
I'll tell
blocked
you
by
this.
Teron. I'm like,
It's,
what?
it's straight.
There's
Come
only
back to you. Hold up, John.
basically one or two times that they
John,
have
hold
a
up, hold up.
live
I just want to say this real quick.
live podcast, where
God damn
where
it.
people can come on. It's on like Friday nights or something like that. When it
I wish
Elite
Teron
does this
Armstead
thing.
could come click this link. I wish.
It's a fact that
Every
nah,
Saturday,
Pete. I know what it is, bro. Come back to you, me,
Saturday
everyone.
night.
In 2 years from now, they're gonna regret. I'm telling you this right now. They're gonna regret fucking us all over, Pete, bro. I'm telling you that right now. They're gonna know your name. They'll know your name in a year or two. They'll sit there and be like, oh shit.
I didn't know they blocked anybody before. I thought they didn't do that.
They'll regret it. You'll see.
Hey, he retired, but he's still blocking, huh?
I see you, Joe.
Well, I watch TFTG a lot, but I mean, I usually they come on and they talk, and they have like 4 people. They have Ali, Color, El Cap, and somebody else,
Shake Money,
and
Crypto.
that's all.
They got Shake Money,
Tunk.
Crypto.
They got Tunk.
Tunk,
Tunk
yeah.
is hilarious. That guy is
Yeah.
funny, man. Shout out to Tunk.
But that would be it. I mean, that was and every so often Shake would come on one night, and another night somebody else would do it.
We got to see some more color this offseason. Haven't seen too much color.
But
Yeah, man. I already put my complaint in the complaint department about color. Sent
The
that
crowd
in.
demands more color.
What about color? You complaining about color?
Yeah, we're not seeing them enough. We need more color shows.
You know what nobody
Oh.
said?
I see.
You know what I find weird that nobody up here's questioned the secondary. Like I just
color
told
comes
you
up
guys,
here
he found
sometimes.
Reek and Waddle 15 to 20 yards downfield 5 times, dude.
Is that surprising though?
If our front seven can't hit the quarterback, so I mean, how much?
No, but is
can we
that like
really rely on?
I'm not being
Bro,
smart
those are big
surprising?
plays, bro. What is it? What is Weaver doing? Why? What does he have this secondary probably playing so close to the line of scrimmage or something?
No, it's just he doesn't have a secondary.
Go get Greg Newsome. It doesn't hurt.
15 to 20 yards downfield 5 times today. That offense is clicking, guys.
Oh,
Jalen Waddle is clicking. He's back. You know what? I'm going to lay out my bold take. Based on everything that's going on right now, Tua Tyreek drama, because there's something personal. Lewis could be as loud as he wants. It's not going to convince me otherwise. It's really something personal between Tua and Tyreek. And more so, I think Tua has the problem with Tyreek more than Tyreek has the problem with Tua. Based on all the information we know, how Tyreek, he messed up. He tried to apologize to Tua, and Tua ignored him for months. So therefore, I think it's more personal with Tua, and to be quite honest, I feel like that's gonna help our team.
Let me ask you something, Pete. After everything that we've been talking about, the Tyreek and
Waddle might have 2,000 yards, bro.
No, listen. That's what I'm gonna ask you. I know what I would do. I know what I would do if I'm the quarterback, right? I'm gonna be like, all right, you did that last year, no problem. I still got Waddle. I'm not saying Waddle is Hill, but I'm gonna go out of my way to make sure that Waddle gets his numbers.
That's it, bro. We're flipping
I know that
roles.
sounds stupid as fuck, but that's just
flipping roles. No, but real talk, they're flipping roles. Tyreek is taking Waddle's spot, and now Waddle has to take Tyreek's spot. He's the guy that's going to get the 115
I know what I would do. I know what I would do.
Got to.
I'd tell Waddle straight up, hey, I'm looking for you first. I'm letting you know right now. I don't care what McDaniel says. I don't care if Tyreek gets mad. I'm looking for you first because I ain't going to let this man slide with what he did last year. If he's still pissed, right? But maybe not. Maybe everything's under the rug. And remember, Tyreek is Tyreek. We love Waddle. Waddle is not Tyreek. But I know what I would do. I know what I would do.
I really feel it right now. Jalen Waddle might be the guy that pops off in this offense. 2,000 yards, 15 touchdowns. Jalen Waddle, the Penguin, might literally win comeback player of the year. And nobody has even thought that once. With all the drama between Tua and Tyreek, losing Jonnu Smith, Jason Sarney, great take earlier, buddy. I love you and all. But A-Chain is not getting 100 catches, bro. All that's going to do is force feed the Penguin. Penguins love to be well-fed sitting on ice. Penguin might have 120 catches.
Well, I don't know about catches, but I wouldn't be shocked if his targets, at least that, go up.
The Miami Dolphins tweeted out a video. Ooch to J-Dub on target. An hour ago, bro. Ooch to J-Dub is what the motto is going to be all year. Win, lose, or draw. Tua's favorite guy right now is Jalen Waddle. He's never had any problems with him. That they played at Alabama. This is his guy. And the way Tua's going out, putting Tyreek Hill on the limelight, putting him down through the media, it's almost like showing he's choosing his guy and letting Waddle know. Because Waddle's looking at it. You don't think Waddle's in that locker room now? Oh, snap. Tua said that about Tyreek like that?
Oh, for sure.
I'm about to eat.
Yeah.
I'm about to eat.
Yeah, we'd be some people would be ignorant if Waddle isn't looking at this saying, there's problems here. Let me see if this might be a year where I'm more in it.
Yeah. It's my turn now. His mind right now is probably jubilant. It's probably riding right now. He's excited.
Yeah.
That is something. You know what? That there's no drop off. Absolutely no drop off.
As much as I want Tua out of here, I want to be clear, and I'll say it again. I've said it a lot of times. It's based only on his health issue. I'm done with that. I'm done.
Because you really believe we have a great passer in that 10 to 20 yard range, right?
In like, that's range, what
you know.
In that range, yes. But you worded it specifically in that range. We absolutely do have he's just great at it. He might be the best in the league at it. But problem with him now is the other ones, the deep throws, the ones that we know, okay, that's not his strength. So we knock him, including myself, for it. But if we're gonna talk about what he's able
Anthony.
to do in
No,
the
you're
20-yard
talking about
range,
Tua, right?
yeah, if we're able, and not only that, teams know where he's going, and he's still able to do what he does. That's not easy, bro. It's just not.
Yeah, they
but
figured him
Truffin, I
out
want to
last
push back
year.
a little.
Anthony, let me ask you a question, Anthony.
And
I'm
John,
sorry,
he was
John.
he still had the highest completion percentage in the NFL. With
Anthony,
all of
let
that,
me ask you a question.
But they're still going to
Can I ask
figure
you a
him out
question,
if they
Anthony?
haven't switched it up. I mean, if they're not going to switch, if Mike
but
McDaniel
true,
doesn't switch
true.
it up, they're going to figure him out in 2 weeks.
But this is where I
more on
want to
coaching. To me, that's more coaching than anything. Change it up, run the ball more.
see. True for me. What you're
tight
talking
ends
about,
more.
he's that 20 to
like we did last year.
that 10 to 20, maybe even 30-yard range for Tua is more in the middle of the field. Once he gets outside the hash marks, he struggles. His arm is not strong enough to throw outside the numbers in that range. He can throw in between the hash marks, but once he has to do outbreaking routes, he struggles. You agree, Truffin?
I think we all agree.
I don't know if I agree about. I don't know if I'm going to agree with you on he struggles, but he definitely isn't as effective. So I don't know if that makes sense. He's nowhere near.
I've seen throws to Hill that Hill has to slow down for the ball, and the defense
Plenty
catches
of
him.
times.
Yeah,
Yeah,
John,
but he doesn't have that problem in the 10 to 20-yard range, though, John.
Right, and you know what? And you know what my rebuttal to that would be, John? Tyreek still had back-to-back 1,800 and 1,700-yard seasons. So
let me ask you a question, true fan. Hold on, Anthony. So if we made a top 32 quarterback list, right?
Our record didn't show
best in the league.
that.
I can't hear you.
Give me a second, John. True fan. If we made a top quarterback in the league at just 10 to 20-yard passes, you think Tua will be up there?
In 10 to 20, wow, that's a tough one. I would say yes. I wouldn't be surprised if I'm wrong, but I would say yes.
No, Truffin, I think you misunderstood what I was saying. Is his arm doesn't have the zip. Like when you look at his ball, when he has to throw it out towards the either sideline,
I agree.
Our home side or the what's it called, the opposing side, the field side, or our side of the field. His ball has the zip going to the middle of the field, but when you look at going to the outside on the other sideline, the ball dies.
Yes, yes, and I'm going to tell you something. You're absolutely right, and that is the reason why this system is an anticipation-based system, because because he doesn't have that arm to say, okay, let me go through progressions. Oh, he's down there 35, 40, 50 yards. I'm going to get it there. No, the way to play with him is that exact same scheme that we have. The problem is that in that scheme of anticipation, most of the time it's first read, get it out of there within 1 to 2 seconds. So I don't know. It's catchy, bro. You could see it both ways, in my opinion. Again, I could be wrong, like I always say. I'm not the kind of guy that comes up here and pretends like I'm right, like some people. You know what I'm saying? I'll tell you straight up, I could be wrong.
Yeah, no, and you know who I base this off of? I was watching I watch Chase the former Missouri quarterback who has his own YouTube channel, and he was breaking down Tua's game, and his co-host is a former coordinator in college, and they notice the same things, and they say the reason why the Dolphins offense gets so bogged down is because they believe McDaniel knows he can't do all those anticipation throws going outside the numbers. He can't do that because his arm doesn't have the zip or volume like that zip or
it doesn't. We all know it's not just McDaniel. I don't think there's anybody here. I don't think I've ever heard anybody say that
his delusional fans say that he has the arm strength.
Then you just said it correctly. You just worded it. They're delusional.
Anthony, exactly. If you
Hey,
know they're delusional, check this out, Anthony, because I haven't found someone up here that gave me what they thought about it. So I want to know what you think about. This is what Omar Kelly tweeted out, Anthony. Listen to this. Omar Kelly said, before the final 11-on-11 period, it was interesting to see Tua Tagovailoa walk about 40 yards into the defensive territory to have a conversation with Minkah Fitzpatrick. They were clearly discussing something Tua was doing because Minkah Fitzpatrick simulated his left-handed drop back. What do you think about that?
that means even his own teammate, like, that's what's scary to me. When what you just said, that means his own teammate notices that Tua's arm.
Yes.
Like he lost the ball way too much. He doesn't have that. I'm
He
gonna
was
say
telling
this.
us
Even
something.
I don't think that's it at all. But okay, continue.
no, but I'm gonna use a perfect example of this. Like I'm not saying they're the same type of quarterback or anything like that, but when you look at Burrow specifically, his own fan base are complaining that his arm is not strong enough and stuff like that. Like, and they're saying that he has a zip to do everything, but like his arm strength dies down after 40 yards and stuff like that.
Like,
but if we're gonna if the question that Pete asked you is what do you think about the conversation that they're having, in my opinion, I think that's Tua trying to get friendly with Minkah, number one, who they
it's not really about conversation that they're having. It's more about they were discussing something Tua was doing because Fitzpatrick simulated his left-handed drop back.
Right, and I think right, and that's what I was gonna say. I think it's basically teammates helping out each other, like Minkah saying, "Hey, the reason why I did this, maybe it was an incompletion, an interception, whatever it is, because you did this.
Yeah,
so don't do this anymore." Or maybe people walking over there saying, "Hey, how did you do that? How were you able to figure that out? What did you see in me that told you to do that and stop what I'm trying to do? Oh, I saw this and this and this and this. For games."
I can see as a defensive player, as a teammate, defensive player, telling Tua, I've noticed what you are doing, and I'm trying to help you. Don't try not to do a certain movement to where it would that all the defensive players.
That's what I'm saying. To me, and let me ask you a question because now my mind is funny. Didn't Minkah and Tua play together in Alabama, or am I totally off here?
No, Minkah was gone by the time Tua.
Okay. So again,
no, they played 1 year. They played 1 year together.
They did play 1 year.
No, but Tua didn't start. Tua was
a freshman. He didn't start.
The question that Pete asked you, Anthony, was, what do you think the conversation was about?
Honestly, I'm thinking I don't think it has nothing to do with him. I understand what you guys are saying. I don't see it that way, that he's helping him. I think he's him as a defensive player. When he was his opponent, I think he was telling Tua that you have way too many tells that a defender can. That's not really helping.
Anthony, I don't know if you heard. Maybe this changes your mind on this situation, Anthony. But I don't know if you're aware. But the latest reports are that Minkah Fitzpatrick has rejected the media from talking to the media 3 days in a row. He's rejected it. He's not talking. Rumors are because there's contract dispute. But how do you feel about that now? Knowing that he's in practice, mocking Tua post-snap, doing what Tua's doing at the same time Tua's doing. He's like, he's mimicking him.
Yeah, no, that's what's scary. I don't think he's helping him. I think he's pointing out his serious flaws. I don't think Mika's helping him. He's just telling him that I can read you like a book. Like,
isn't that helping, Anthony? Isn't that
Yeah,
the essence of
that's
helping?
considered help.
Minka probably learned that from
That's
Flores when
constructive
Flores was in
criticism.
Pittsburgh.
It's help.
This
It's sort
probably
of helping
this is
him.
probably
That's
the
a help, man.
same old little Flores.
I could keep it quiet. I could keep it quiet just to make myself look good in practice.
Minka,
I don't have to tell you
But
anything.
that was sort of trying to help Tua out.
Absolutely.
But can
To
you understand
correct
where
what he
I
was
can see
doing.
it
What's
the
going
way
on,
that
Cap?
Am I not right?
Trufin, but can you understand where the way Pete is describing it? I feel in my head that he's just mocking Tua. He's not really helping him and stuff like that. Like,
nah, I don't think that'll happen. I honestly don't think that'll happen. Why would he? For what? What purpose? What does he have to gain from
And
it?
Tua, Anthony, you got a point because Tua walked over 40 yards. He walked 40 yards all the way to Minka Fitzpatrick to get into Minka Fitzpatrick's face and discuss whatever he discussed with Minka based on Minka copying him, simulating his left-handed drop back. How is there anything good about that conversation?
I mean,
this is a guy making fun of. He's making fun of Tua. He's literally there like this guy's a joke, bro.
Shit,
this guy's a joke.
This is crazy, bro.
So you're telling me this is day 3 and he still hasn't talked to the media?
He has not spoken.
What?
Wait, is Mika renegotiating a contract or something? Is that what?
Yeah,
he's demanding a big deal.
I wonder why.
I've been saying this. I think he's taking advantage. He knows Greer is going to cave into his demands. To be honest, that's why. That's
We're
why
already paying him, Anthony, $26 million a year for the next 2 years. Just saying, but yeah,
I would be shocked if they pay him that much money.
Yeah, but remember, Iceman, that's only one guaranteed. I mean, he can bounce after this year.
In my opinion,
that.
if they got 2 years left on, if Minka, I don't know Minka's contract at all, so anybody here might help me.
It's a 2-year deal with a player option after the second year.
A player option after the second year. I wouldn't be surprised.
Are you sure it's after the second year? Because I was told it was after the first year.
Cap, I thought it was 2, bro, but I mean,
No. I mean,
either way,
the standard contract is 2 years, Cap. The standard contract is 2 years. But
okay, I reworded it wrong. I'm sorry. What I'm trying to say, yeah, it's a 2-year deal, but it's basically he's getting all the guaranteed for 1, so he can basically leave after 1.
Yeah.
You're right, Cap. You're really right. Right now, the way I'm looking at it is, if they're in a conversation of who do they extend, Zach Zeeler or Minka Fitzpatrick, I don't know who you guys are on, but I'm paying Minka.
Honestly, I would rather pay Mika because you have more of his prime left. Zach is already in his 30s.
No.
And he's in an injury-prone trenches position. You can't trust that guy to stay healthy.
The contract for
Minka
Minka Fitzpatrick that he signed in 2022 is a 4-year. He signed a 4-year extension in 2022 with the Steelers. So
correct.
23, 24, 25. So he would have. I haven't read anything here about an out. I have to do more research, but I would guess that he would have an out after the 2026 season. So don't be surprised. Don't be surprised if the Miami Dolphins trade him after this season and get more draft.
Joe, what was that? What was that, Joe? It sounds like that's a reputable source. Miami Herald now.
I mean, look, would you guys be open-minded to that, though? Would you be open-minded to dealing him, knowing if he wants the bag and just try to get some capital?
I would love to deal him. I would
for me, I would. I've been. Mika.
I mean, why not?
I would rather re-sign Mika than Sealer. I like Sealer, but
if the season goes sideways,
trade him and get more.
We're going to be doing something.
If we're going to keep Zach, I heard today that defensive front was dominating, and he was a part of it today. So I mean, just get it out the way, man, and try to get capital. In my opinion,
I would rather. Cap, for me, I would rather re-sign Mika, who's a lot young. He's 2 years younger than you. Have a little bit more of a prime with Mika, and he's already a safety. You're not having to worry. It's not like a corner like a what's his name? The guy that we just traded for him.
Jalen
bro,
Ramsey.
no,
Yeah, safety. You could
I
probably
agree with
drag. You could probably drag Minka out till he's like 33.
No, bro.
Anthony, let me ask you a question. Anthony,
I
Cap.
agree with him.
Hey, Cap, Anthony, let me ask you a question. So,
No, real quick. Look. I agree with him, but the problem is, the first time he left, and now he's telling you, I don't want to talk to anybody. If he doesn't want to talk to anybody, that probably means we're just, I don't know, but it's not good.
He's not
Let's
looking
just
to
put it
build
like that.
relationship. This is a leasing spot. He leased this spot.
He's salty.
No,
like
no,
Tua.
No, he lives here.
That whole media thing is bullshit.
My thing is, he lives here, bro. He lives here.
But as a team,
He's a hometown kid.
looking at
He
it.
played his
He's-
high school
If he's
ball.
28 years
but what I'm
old,
saying
how
is
old
he's
do you
looking at the
think he'll be
team
by the
as a
time that
lease.
we're
Like,
able to
this is a
rebuild?
Everyone's talking over
If we
everybody.
rebuild, if Minka's 28 years old, if we're going the rebuild route, which is what everything that we're seeing happening here so far, we all agreed on it last year or the year before or the one before that we're rebuilding. How many years do you think it'll take for us to be good again after the rebuild? Right. So by that time, how old will Minka be? By that time, how do you know that he's not injured? So the correct move to do, to be honest with you, is to trade a 28-year-old top safety in his prime for your future.
And
Not keep him
Tyreek-
here and then trade him at 33.
And you
That's
gotta
just
include
dumb.
Tyreek. Give me Jeremiah.
No, because I think for me a safety, Truffin, this is where I disagree with you. I think a safety has a longer shelf life in football because they're not right at the.
We gotta fact check that. We gotta fact check that.
Name me the last.
No.
Name me the last
he
safety
could
that
be
we've
right.
had that has played till he's 33 years old. Name
Yeah,
him.
but he just got here. He asking for a new contract. You give him a 4 or 5 year
No, I'm
deal.
talking about in
max him out. Let him know you're retiring here, and we're gonna go through this rebuild with
Truffin,
you.
what I'm not
and
talking
let's
about
go.
the Dolphins specifically. I'm talking about in general with the NFL. When you look at the history of both corner and safety, the safety position tends to last till past their, like, I'm going to use Brian Dawkins. Brian Dawkins played
That's a
till he
Hall
was
of
like
Famer.
34, 35 years old and stuff like that.
Bro, Jamal Adams was just signed by the Raiders, wasn't he? How old is Jamal Adams, Anthony?
He's ass, yo. He's too injury prone. He ass.
Garbage.
But we know our guy is better. Obviously, Minka is better than Jamal Adams. But Jamal Adams
By
is
far.
signed with the Raiders. He's
Trade him
old,
for the rebuild.
35.
Yeah,
Trade him
no,
for the rebuild.
that's what I'm saying. In general, when you look at
He's
the
a culture
draft
guy.
pick for him,
He's a good culture guy.
That's why I'm saying, Truffin. When you look at the history of both positions, the corner position tends to have more of a drop off compared to the safety because you're not as close to the line of scrimmage. Like,
no, I hear you, Anthony. I guess what I'm trying to say is, for me, and I said this the other shows, whatever. For me, I want to blow up everything. I want to do 2019 all over again. That's what I'm saying.
If we suck,
if you're doing that, that means McDaniel and Greer are gone.
So be
I
it.
know. Yeah.
So be
What's
it.
What's the problem?
At least Mike
So be it.
McDaniel, anyway.
And then we promote this kid. Then we promote what? And I don't think. See, if Greer and McDaniel are gone, that
Anthony
means
Weaver.
I think this guy that we just hired as DC is gone too, to a more stable. I don't think he wants to be a head coach.
No. You put Anthony Weaver in the same position. You give him
Dan
the same
Campbell.
opportunity that you gave Flores, where you tell him, "Hey, we're gonna suck, but you're our guy, right?" Now, whatever that happened after with Flores, whatever. I don't even want to go through that bullshit again. But you know that Weaver is a leader of men. He's a good defensive mind, just like Flores. Hopefully, you could actually build a team that works.
See, look. I agree with you to a certain extent. Like, if you're gonna pull the trigger on McDaniel during the midseason, if we get back, I'd rather do that than have him act like he's doing something if we're sucking and have it drag out throughout the whole season. Now, if we do that, we get to see Weaver earlier, as opposed to having another rookie coach that'll be number 5 or 6. I mean, I would rather see what he has when the pressure's there in the beginning of the season. If we are bad,
You mean
I mean,
Weaver?
I prefer. Yeah, I prefaced that by I prefaced by saying that, man. I
I've been
prefaced
saying
that.
this for a while now. True fan and Cap.
Yo.
I hate having to be worried about having weaknesses on either side of the ball. This is what happens with the Dolphins. We either, in general, we either hire a too offensively oriented coach or too defensively oriented coach, and that's what hurts us on one side of the ball because the coach is hiring. He doesn't know how to hire for either side of the ball. That's why I would rather have a. I'm not saying I want a first year head coach, but I would rather have a special teams coach that can build both sides of the ball, like in the vein of a John Harbaugh.
Think about this, Anthony. Let me ask you this: if the Steelers, I mean, that would suck for me to say that, but if the Steelers did struggle and got rid of Tomlin, I mean, there would be options out there. Like you would have Gruden out there too.
Give me Tomlin over everybody.
You know what I mean? Like that's the thing. Like you have options out there.
I would stay away from Gruden, to be honest.
Tomlin can't win a playoff game.
Anthony.
We just served the life sentence, not winning a playoff game, and Mike Tomlin is getting fired from Pittsburgh because we cannot win playoff
That's a good point.
games, bro.
That's a good point. That's a good point. I didn't think about that.
No, but Tomlin had a factor.
I want
He's
someone
won
like
playoff games before this.
I want someone like
What does Mike Tomlin had?
Another offensive mind that can
But what does Mike
identify
Tomlin
talent.
had? He's been in the playoffs every season of his coaching career.
He's been
That's
the
because
guy.
of Big Ben.
That's a good point. That's a good point too, bro. God damn, you guys are mind bleeping me right now, bro.
What are we talking
He's
about?
reason for that. He's built that team for the last 15 to 20
No.
years, That's his
He
problem.
went to a Super
That's
Bowl
his fault.
and he's been in the
made that
playoffs
bad. He got
every
Ben
single
Roethlisberger.
season of his coaching
He
career.
drafted Kenny Pickett, bro.
He was in the
That's
playoffs
on
last
him.
year, bro. Who did he
drafted
have?
Mason Rudolph in the second round. That's on him.
Who has Mike Tomlin had in Pittsburgh after Ben Roethlisberger?
I'll see you later.
And that's on him.
Take care.
That's a good debate. That's a good
He
debate.
inherited. He took on Bill Coward's team and won with that. Hasn't
That's a
won
fact.
anything since that
That's
team
a fact,
broke
Pete.
apart.
That's a fact right there. Big Ben was his savior. There you go.
That was it.
But
right.
this is what that's a question.
Right. I'll concede that because now that you said that, he did win with Bill Cowher's team.
But
and
truly,
you're right.
That's what I'm asking. Did Mike Tomlin truly
where you going?
have
exactly, Hood Knight.
an ability?
Exactly what
question.
Hood Knight said in the chat. Hold on, Anthony. Exactly what Hood Knight. Let's say we get Mike Tomlin as our next coach. We're gonna trust that guy. What's his quarterback draft record look like? It's bad.
Yeah, that's, I mean, the defense got him through.
Man,
he's fired from
that's a
Pittsburgh because
question.
he never.
He's a
He's
defensive
that
coach. He's a
50-year-old
defensive
Aaron
minded coach,
Rodgers.
though.
He's desperate.
Mike Tomlin is a defensive minded coach. He was a defensive line coach before.
He's been to two Super
I'd
Bowls.
rather
He won one.
Cliff Kingsbury and hook him up with like Archie Manning, and let's roll this fast paced
now to your point,
air raid offense.
Pete, to your point, and you were right here. Mike Tomlin had it's. I'm looking at it here. Correct me if I'm wrong. It says that Mike Tomlin hasn't won a playoff game since 2016. I don't know if that's accurate. You might want to check that.
So, since what year? If I hear it, I'll be able to remember.
2016.
Yeah.
Check that and check that for me.
Yeah, that's right. That was with Ben Roethlisberger.
Okay.
And
his playoff record is 8-11. So you know what? You're actually right. Now he's done
8-11.
Hey, you know what? 8-11 is better than I thought. To be honest, I would have thought something like 5.
I thought it was the complete opposite.
He's 8-11, but let's put that into context here. How many of those years did he have Ben Roethlisberger? So I would love to know. Now remember that he's in a division with the Ravens and the Bengals. Okay.
Oh, you guys are blowing my mind right now.
He only had Ben for the last 2 years. He didn't become head coach. He was he didn't become the full-time head coach for the Steelers until after Ben retired. He was the interim head coach for the last year of Ben's career.
Who?
I'm talking about Tomlin.
How many years did Tomlin have Ben Roethlisberger? That's what you're saying, right?
He had Ben Roethlisberger for like a bunch of seasons, bro.
No, it was past his prime. I'm saying he did. Ben was already past his prime by the time he was already dealing with injuries by the time
he was with Roethlisberger for at least 5 seasons and probably even more.
More than that, Pete. It was 2008 to 2016, give or take, some shit like that.
There you go.
But what I'm saying, Ben, by the time Ben was in his prime, by the time Tomlin became the head coach,
but
he
he's
was
one
already
of the best.
dealing with injuries.
Yeah, but it's Big Ben, bro. He's that dude, you know. No matter how old he got, he still showed you he can sling that shit.
I'm doing the math in my head, and I'm trying to figure out the last good quarterback he did have, bro. Like, you guys are really mind bleeping me right now. Like, I can't really find.
Yeah, no, and to me, the quarterback drafting, he's a defensive coach, so you can't really. He was letting his coordinators draft his offensive coordinators do the drafting for him for the quarterback. So it wasn't him doing
That's
the drafting.
another sign. I don't want my coordinators doing the drafting. If you're my head coach, I want all fault on you. So that's the next thing. The head coach has to be the reason at fault. You pick the next quarterback. You're the problem if this doesn't work out. It can't be, the head coach got Cliff Kingsbury as offensive coordinator.
This is what I'm asking
Kingsbury
you,
wants this
as a head
quarterback,
coach,
and we're giving it to no.
I thought a great coach is supposed to delegate the responsibilities to his coordinators. So
but that's too big of a responsibility to give out. That's a boss move. That should be the main. I pick the quarterback.
Now I'm curious to know how many OCs you have.
I will be the. You guys work with the guy.
Marty, the guy who ended up becoming
he had a few.
Yeah, he had his offensive coordinator after Ben left was the guy who became for a couple of years was a coordinator that ended up becoming the coordinator for Baltimore for a little bit. Morningway or whatever his name is. I forgot his name. The guy who Wink Martindale and stuff like that. Then he had a couple of rookie offensive coordinators from college that he promoted. Like he had the guy who was a coordinator at Michigan for a little bit under Harbaugh and stuff like that for like 2 seasons. Then he had a couple other.
And then the guy that went to Arizona, right? That guy, right? Or was it vice versa? There was the guy from Arizona that went.
Yeah, him. Yeah, no, and I understand.
Damn.
I don't want to. Cliff Kingsbury, I like him, but he's not a head coach. To be honest, he's a great coordinator, but I don't think he has the temperament to be a head coach. Pete, I like him, but we need a guy who needs. Like his tenure in Arizona was a disaster because he doesn't know how to manage multiple personalities. He's a guy who can coach one side of the ball, but I don't think he's a good head coach.
I blame the owner. I wish I had an owner that cared about all of us, but that's another topic for another day.
The Arizona? Are you talking about the owner in Arizona?
No, I'm talking about Stephen Ross, the greatest owner ever that doesn't really give a damn.
Yeah, hey, so have we seen him yet around, or is he going to wait to like show up in preseason? I mean, because
to me, to be honest,
the handwritten press conference.
There's 2 extremes. There's Ross, who cares way too little, and the guy for the Browns who's hired the wrong head coaches multiple times, and he gets in. He fires the coach after 2 or 3 seasons.
No, bro, it's that for 20 years we do that. 3-4 years, give it a take, and then we shit it all out.
No, that's what I'm saying. Haslam does
every
that
4
too.
years, bro.
He gets
every
involved,
bro. Yeah, dude.
That's what I'm saying. There's extremes both ways. I have Baltimore Browns fans that live around me in Sarasota that complain that Haslam gets way too involved and fires the coach after 1 or 2 seasons, and
That's
stuff
a good
like
comparison.
that.
I'll give you that. That's a good comparison.
Yeah, so to me, So to me, there's extreme both ways, and then there's, of course, the Jets have incompetence at another level, where the either the coach, the owner doesn't care on who he hires, or he hires the wrong coaches, and he had Rex Ryan for 3 years. I think didn't he have Rex?
Yeah, but they
That's who
went to
I
the.
want. I want to
They.
bring Rex back.
Good luck on that one.
Would you like a guy like Rex Ryan as your head coach? True. Is True here? True Fins? You there?
Yeah, he's right there.
Or Cap? Would you like a guy like Rex as your head coach?
I ain't gonna lie to you, Anthony. I will. I'd like
He's a
Rex
loose
Ryan as a
cannon.
head coach.
Because if he comes, he's
His
probably going to
playoff
want to bring
record
his
is
brother.
Yeah.
Oh,
I want someone like that.
Buddy Ryan or whatever.
What's his father's name
I
again?
want a loose cannon. You know that, Cap?
Buddy Ryan. That was
loose
Buddy. Okay.
Who's the guy at? Who's
No,
the guy?
I mean that's why I'm second. I'm thinking about it.
Next coach to be so cocky.
Yeah, I mean, ask me again in another month.
I want a cocky Deion Sanders. Why are we afraid to talk about Deion Sanders coming to Miami next season
I would
and
love
trading
that.
for his son, bro?
He was Jackson State, right, Pete, with us in Hard Rock
Mhm.
Stadium. They know him.
Yeah.
Honestly, I would like the guy from Clemson. To be honest, Dabo.
No. Good Lord, no.
Why?
No. Sweeney.
The guy knows
No.
First of all, the guy knows how to win championships. What do you mean?
He only
Deion will bring so many coaches over here. You guys know it. Imagine who his coaching
to me,
tree would be.
Deion to me is a perfect. To me, I don't think Deion's person. There's coaches I think that are meant for college or the pros, and I think Deion's temperament is more of a college thing where he can control everything.
Anthony, if I was in high school going into college and you were going to recruit me, I would honestly say Deion is prime time. That's Deion, bro. Like that's an automatic dub right there. Like,
yeah, no, but what I'm saying, I think Deion specifically, his personality and temperament.
But you have to have that demon in you, though, in order to be a true. Think about it. Imagine a guy coming into the Dolphins organization and saying, "I know you guys have sucked for a long time, but check this out. This is what we're going to do."
But that doesn't work in the NFL. That's why I'm saying that personality does not work in the NFL. That's why Saban didn't work out.
Is it because they're soft? It's just saying, Anthony. A lot of these players are soft as hell. I mean, they are. Their feelings get hurt.
But Iceman.
Yo,
what I'm trying to say is, Deion's temperament works in college where he can control everything and recruit how he wants. You can't be doing that in the NFL. Like, that's why I'm saying Saban failed, because his personality does not work in the NFL, because he wanted to control everything, and you have to work with general managers or ownership.
I don't know about that one, bro. I kind of disagree respectfully with you, Anthony. I feel like what Pete just said was 100, bro. I love the fact I get a Deion Sanders. I mean, do you remember Tony Sperano? Remember him?
No, bro. That's why I'm saying Deion. Guys like Deion want to control everything, and I don't think that works in the NFL.
And that's what we need, bro.
Yes.
You don't think Harbaugh is controlling everything with the Chargers over there, bro?
Harbaugh has play experience in the NFL, though. Like he worked both in the NFL and college. I think Deion, to me, needs to be coaching in college for a little bit more and build Colorado before. He's only been there for 2 seasons. I think I want him to have more experience coaching in a big time conference before you put him in the NFL. I think that's why Jerry didn't hire him, because he knew he doesn't have enough experience coaching at the Power 5 level.
What's
Jackson
his name
State,
again on Clemson? I'm looking it up. Okay, so I just want to see something real quickly. Debo, sweet.
Mike Tomlin was hired by Pittsburgh.
I understand
Mike
why.
Tomlin was hired as a first-time coach by Pittsburgh really young. See
I
what you
understand
see?
what you're saying, Pete, but a guy like Dion, I would rather like that.
If you got it, you got it, bro.
Okay,
And I
hold
really
on.
believe he has an aura right now. Now is the time to run with it.
But a lot. This is a lot of. This is not just me saying this. There's a lot of coaches that say Dion, his personality fits more in college. This is pro coaches and college coaches saying Dion's personality works better in college where he can control. I don't think he can deal with players that are getting paid. He can deal with high school kids that he can develop, but I don't think his personality works with guys who like veterans
I
who
take it
already
back. I
have
take it back,
tenure
Anthony.
in the
You
league.
you were right, Anthony. I take it back. I'm looking at the things right now. Every single year he's been to the Orange Bowl, Sugar Bowl, Fiesta Bowl. At least he knows how to go to a bowl game. Okay.
Yeah, no, and I like Dion, but his personality, like Cap, do you agree with me? A guy like Dion needs more experience in coaching, and his personality would work better in college than the pros because you're actually dealing with people who are getting paid and stuff like that. And I don't think veterans veterans are going to listen to Dion. They're going to tune him out right away, trying to tell him what to do. Veterans who have tenure in the NFL are not going to listen to Dion.
What happened, Dad?
Joe, do you agree with me? Anybody? Pete? Am I?
I hear you.
And I feel like the kid that just got caught on class when he wasn't paying attention. I was working on
You
something
hear my
else, Anthony. Sorry.
what? You said my name. What happened, Anthony?
Oh no. Well, what I was asking Joe is, do you agree with me that a guy like Dion, he wouldn't work in the NFL because there's guys that are getting paid and have tenure. No veteran is going to listen to a guy
I
like
don't.
Dion.
I don't think Dion. Yeah, exactly. I don't think his pizzazz is really going to work in the NFL. To be honest, it's phenomenal for recruiting. Like if I was a high school athlete and Dion was recruiting me, I'd be locked in. He's a
That's
great
what I'm saying. A
motivator.
Dabble Sweeney would work better because he's already like, to me, Dabbles are already like a he has that same mentality as a Saban. Saban
I'm a
doesn't
bad
want
one
to
to
deal
ask
with the
about converting from college to NFL because I'm usually pretty low on those. Like
a Dabble
I don't
Sweeney
I
or
don't
a
I
Ryan
think a
Day
lot
or
of it
something
doesn't
like that.
translate well. I
Is
have my own
Harbaugh a rare
opinions on.
case? You
Are you
think
staying for
Jim
head
Harbaugh?
coach?
He's a
What
Clemson
if we
coach.
get Nick Saban? Would you get Nick Saban back?
No.
He left
I
the
mean,
NFL
none of us
for
liked when
that.
he was here. And there's better options for head coach out there, in my opinion. Just guys that have done it before and coordinators that are due for a shot. Like,
I would honestly, I would like one of the coaches from the CFL. Like the
that's so. Why I've never heard that take in my life, Anthony.
no. Trestman was successful for a little bit. The
There is
guy
some
for the
ex
Bears.
NFL head coaches there.
There's a lot of ex NFL head coaches in the CFL.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes more sense. I'm thinking like purely from the CFL where they've got like different rules and everything.
And for me, I think the NFL is slowly transitioning, like in terms of how they're playing offense, they're slowly transitioning to CFL type offenses and stuff like that. Like,
if we have to get a new head coach, I would like to see like if it's not Weaver, I'd like to see us take a shot at Shula.
Mike Shula?
Chris
Shula.
Where is he right now?
The Rams defensive
DC
coordinator.
For the Rams.
I want him too.
How about Sarkisian?
Yeah, I mean, it would be exciting to talk about, right? And I mean, who knows if he'd actually
we
look out
got
or not.
Archie Manning. Yeah.
No, a Sarkisian has had experience coaching in the NFL. He was coordinators, and I think he was a head coach for a little bit. Like
I just heard something great by Pete. Archie Manning. Now that's music to my ears. With a Chris Shula.
Yeah.
Oh, give me history tends to repeat itself. Ooh, I love it. And change the logo too, just a little bit. Or the alternate uniforms.
I want a tank for Manning. I'm embracing the tank.
no,
Wins are now
I've been
losses,
saying
and
this.
losses
Manning
have
is going
become
back.
wins.
He's gonna stay
I
in
think it's
college for a
early to
little
say
bit.
tank for Manning.
No,
You got a tank, bro.
Pete,
right now.
a lot of
He may not even come out.
his uncles want him to stay in college for
Next
4
year,
years.
Joe.
Miami Dolphins are sitting at number 1. He's coming out, bro.
Ooh, can I ask you? Wait. Ooh, include Tyreek
like
Hill in
sellers.
a package deal. If you don't get number
Do you
1,
trust our organization to pick him? Look at our last few top 5 picks. Go ahead, Iceman.
No, you straight. I was just saying that, bro. I'm straight.
I like Lenore Sellers from South Carolina.
That's
They're
my two
comparing
favorite
it to the
quarterbacks right
kid
there.
from they're comparing some Jaden Daniels.
There's a few
Lenore Sellers,
QBs we should be
to
keeping
me.
our eyes on the next few years. Manning's just one of them.
I don't
There's a
want to
lot of
get
good
the.
talent there.
I
Manning
don't
is
want to
not
get the
coming out
third or
this
fourth best one.
People need to stop bringing up Manning. He's not coming out in 2026. He's coming.
You don't know that. The reason I bring him up, and I'll tell
You
you why.
got
I
the
bring up his name,
Clemson
man.
QB and Aller
I like
that are
Klubnik.
likely
I like
be
Klubnik.
headlining this year's class.
I'm not going to stop bringing it up because nobody
No,
knows right
Pete.
now.
Pete,
Anthony, listen to me, dude.
Plus
If the
Garrett
Saints are
Nussmeier.
picking number 1, that guy's coming out and playing for his grandfather's team.
This is who I am. That's why you'll never have to worry. Esto es un hypocrite. No.
What?
No, Nussmeier. Garrett Nussmeier.
Yo.
Hot
I gotta mute him. He's muted. He's breaking down over there.
Yeah, no, but Pete, I understand why you bring it up, but let's be realistic. His uncles and Arch actually said he's going to be coming back to college because as a rookie, as an NIL athlete in college, he's getting paid more than a rookie in the NFL.
Hey, yo, Pete, I'm out. I appreciate you, though, man. Much respect to everyone, all right, bro? All right.
Take it easy, Iceman.
Appreciate you, my guy.
See you, Iceman.
Have a good show. Catch you on your next stream, my guy.
Yeah, no, but Pete, Arch even said it out in an interview recently. He'd rather stay in college where he's going to be getting paid $12 million to like 14, 15, even 20
that
million.
guy is not
NIL
worried
deals.
about money. He's worried about coming into the NFL as young as possible, taking over the quarterback from day one and padding those numbers. He's going to want to be in the record books. He has that last name. He's going to go after Peyton Manning's numbers, Tom Brady's numbers, and it starts young. You can't get in the NFL now because you need money at 24, 25 like Joe Burrow. You're not breaking those records
the
like that.
NIL athletes now, Pete, have a different mentality. I don't think they care about the money. Like they're going to have this ego
Manning
coming
doesn't
in
care
the league.
about the money. He doesn't care about the money. So he can leave the NIL $10 million offer on the table. He'll go number one, sign a guaranteed $40 million, fully guaranteed contract for 4 years, and he'll build a team around that as a rookie. And after that, he'll earn himself a big contract like Tua did.
Someone's going to have to sell the farm to get that number one pick when Manning is declaring.
Oh, you would have loved it. My grandfather was it was a cat. It was a special cat. That you see how I am, that I'm the comedian. That's my grandfather, right? My father's not like that. My father es un hombre muy serio, muy guajiro, muy bruto. Lo que sí le gustaba beber, igual que yo. Lo que ese sí curdeaba.
Hot Mike, true Fin fan.
You're talking to us, True Fin fan? True Fin fan, you're talking to us?
Lo de él era la compotica.
Mute yourself, bro.
He unmuted himself.
No entendía nada de divorcio, de tarro, de...
Pete, can you mute him?
No.
He unmuted himself. He wants us to listen. Hold on.
Nunca ponerle una mano a mi abuela. Me decía, yo primero me corto las manos, yo me mato yo mismo. Es un hombre. Nunca yo vi a ese hombre amenazar a mi abuela.
Oh my God, look.
Eso no es un hombre amenazar. Si tú no haces... No, eso no es hombre, papi. Eso no es hombre. El hombre no le hace eso a una mujer.
He muted himself. Yo, this man, True Fin Fan. How did he go from I'm a comedian to that? That thing flipped quick.
Hey, Cap, color in the chat says, can you translate?
I don't want to. No.
Hey, True Fin Fan, I want to know is how did you go from comedian to that? I forgot what it is. I don't even know how
Someone's
to
gonna have to
translate it.
translate
Cap.
for me.
What was said, Cap? What did he say?
Yeah.
No comment.
Yeah.
It was nothing bad.
No, it was not bad, but I mean, I'm not touching that right now. I'm not touching that. Oh Lord, bro.
Yo, True Fin Fan. I'm touching my nose, bro. I want to be nosy. What's going on?
Oh Lord.
That was some wild stuff.
Hey, but nothing else happened today, bro. Like I get in the car and I mean, besides
Cap.
what I just heard now about the linemen, I mean, nothing else in practice. Nothing. I mean, the offense looked bad. Well, I mean, what happened?
I'll tell you what happened. Did you hear me about the Omar Kelly tweet?
No.
Wow.
What happened?
I'm going to read it right now for you. This is what Omar Kelly tweeted 6 hours ago now. Before the final 11-on-11 period, it was interesting to see Tua Tagovailoa walk about 40 yards into the defense's territory to have a conversation with Minkah Fitzpatrick. They were clearly discussing something Tua was doing because Fitzpatrick simulated his left-handed drop back. What happened, Cap?
Tell, bro.
I hate that you break
bro,
up at
know what your
critical
tell
time.
is.
You broke up at a critical time.
What about now? You hear me now?
Yeah.
You hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah, no, I'm saying maybe Minkah's telling him, oh, like this is your tell. I know your tell, and if I know your tell, they're gonna know your tell. So I mean, I heard that today, bro, from you right now. But then I also heard in the car that Zach Wilson was lighting it up at practice today.
Who you got that from? Because they said Quinn Ewers lit it up.
Yeah, I heard it was Wilson. To be honest with you, I heard it on the radio, and I was like, "Well, Pete, you gonna like this?"
Yeah, I saw Jalen Waddle. He looked excited. He caught a pass from Zach Wilson. He looked excited, dude. They're just gonna write it.
So Quentin Ewers looked good too.
Reports are out. Quinn Ewers lighting it up as well.
I need to know what lighting it up is.
You know what the casuals will tell us? We don't have a secondary. It's supposed to happen.
Joe Riss, what's lighting it up, bro?
Yo, Tua was lighting it up today with Tyreek and Waddle.
About to be lighting
That's the truth.
Where's my line?
Omar Kelly, Kader Kohu locked up a pass against Tyreek Hill.
Kader
for the day two. The day two.
They said, yeah, it was the radio station was saying one thing, and then they said Omar Kelly said another about Zach Wilson.
Everybody's a different scout. Everybody has different eyes. Benito Jones got the orange jersey today.
Benito Jones. That's a name that finally starting to get some recognition. Shit, how many times we signed that guy and cut him?
We're gonna need big man in that middle. The day two of Dolphins practice is in the book, said Omar Kelly. He said there was some nice runs from Devon A-Chain, but the day was dominated by that defensive line. On the final series, Bradley Chubb forced a throwaway, dominating Patrick Paul, and then Tua had to get flushed out of the pocket, and he threw an incompletion to Jalen Waddle on the final play.
Interesting. Oh man. So what? This is gonna be what tomorrow? I mean, when is it open for the fans? Next week?
I think the pads come on tomorrow, so it gets even. We avoided the injury bug today. Good news. But now with the pads getting a little bit more physical tomorrow. Shout out to Isaiah Smalls. He also gave us Dolphins training camp day 2 note. Same thing. Good runs from A-Chain and Jalen Wright. He said Tua and Tyreek connected twice today. A good sign as they work to repair their relationship. You see how they do it? Look at how Isaiah Smalls is reporting that. He said Tua and Tyreek connected twice today. A good sign as they work to repair their relationship.
It's El Tipo, right, from Herald, Miami Herald, right?
Yeah, with him and Omar Kelly. Shout out to Isaiah Smalls. He says outside linebacker Bradley Chubb, Chop Robinson, had sacks while Jalen Phillips had a tackle for loss. Oh, good. Azukama keeps lighting it up in camp. You know, that's funny, right? You know how funny that is?
Team?
They keep, Azukama's lighting it up in camp, but they don't want to mention the guy that's throwing him the ball. Then they will show you a clip of Azukama catching the ball, but they're hiding the quarterback.
Who's throwing it to? Wilson?
We're assuming it's Wilson based on the reports. Yeah, we're assuming it's Wilson based on the reports. But still, like other teams are showing the play from far back. You get to see offensive line, defensive line, linebackers, where they're positioned at and everything. We don't see that with ours.
Interesting. Very,
it's always
very,
zoomed in.
Very.
It's always zoomed in to the maximum.
So now I'm curious. What does Minka know that we don't know? What is the tell?
He simulated his drop back. He simulated his left hand drop back.
So it has to be something in his footwork and his ankle, something in his knee placement, something that they can see, like when he's starting to like plant.
Wow.
That it's, you know what I'm saying?
No, I remember like 2 off seasons ago when we were on Miami Sports Music. I remember bringing in because I had read an article that Texas A&M, the college that Ryan Tannehill went to, Texas A&M 2 off seasons ago because Texas A&M were talking and showing film on a tell that Ryan Tannehill gave out that NFL defenses picked up on. So they were having a teaching tutorial of what not to do that Tannehill was doing in the NFL that defenses picked on because he had a tail on his foot. They knew when it was run. They knew when it was a pass. So I brought that up like 2 off seasons ago on Stephen D's platform.
From what I heard, bro, from Tannehill,
and I actually predicted. I was like, there has to. I told them on that panel with Stephen D and the guys that were up there. I said, I don't have a tell. I can't tell nothing on Tua. I said for verbatim, just like that, letting them know that I don't have nothing on Tua to know, but I got like a body language that I know as a fan. I don't know what it is. I told them. But I know when it's a run or a pass. I'm never fooled with this offense.
So you don't remember?
And I also told them too, even though I don't know, I still know that defenses and coaches get paid for this. So they do more work than me. They probably know. So that's probably a problem. Because I'm trying to figure it out. I just haven't figured it out exactly what it is. The toe alignment.
Bro, you don't remember,
drop,
Pete?
Whatever it is.
You don't remember, Pete, that they used to have a report saying that when he would go under center, that he would say go on some, I think it was either a run or a pass, but he would use another verbiage for another. You know, it was so simplistic shit that even you and me could tell. Like, it's like it's worse than having Gesicki out there knowing that it's going to be a pass and not having him in there's going to be a run. It was a word that he used to use. It used to be go and something else that everybody knew what the fuck it was, that they knew when we were going to run and we were going to pass.
Oh, you're talking about his cadence at the snaps?
Yeah.
Like what
But he would say
something?
go. Yeah, go. And then the other word he would use, I forgot what the other word was, but it was like something that was like so simplistic and shit.
If they heard go, then they know it's a run.
Something like that. I forgot what the other word was, but that was one of his tells. Yeah, there was something like that. I remember hearing something like that.
Yeah, Tua's figured out. Minkah Fitzpatrick put that guy on blast. There's drama in this locker room. I love it.
I have to know now, bro. Like now you're gonna have me like try to figure out, there has to be something in his ankles. Something in his ankles, something in his footwork, man.
No.
Or maybe in his hand, his wrist or something. You know what I'm saying? But there's something, bro.
It's something in his left-handed drop back. He's left-handed and he's always going to drop back left-handed. There's something in his drop back. They already know it's a pass. It's a run.
Left-handed drop pass is what you said? Drop pass, left-handed?
It could easily be he was just like ranking on Tua. Like, this is what you look like when you drop back, bro.
Yeah, but still, knowing the situation we're in, bro, for him, he can't afford to do that.
Walk 40 yards.
He can't afford to do that, bro.
As hell. He walked 40 yards, bro. Maybe Minkah don't give a crap. He ain't playing by the rules. He's not happy to be here. Maybe he wants that stinking energy so he could get traded out of here. You already see he's rejecting media.
Bro, I remember that one time we saw him on the field practicing. He was practicing by himself.
If he was happy, he would have loved to talk to the reporters.
That's why I keep telling you, bro, like, I'm not trying to, like, keep bringing it up, but every day that passes that he doesn't talk, it just keeps, like, reassuring me that he's out of here, bro.
If he gets paid and then he talks, what is that going to do then now?
Then he's going to change the spectrum in the NFL and be like, yo, you don't have to talk to the media at all. You can just get paid and not talk to them. Which, in essence, I don't understand, why they're obligated to do so because, what I'm saying, we live in America, but I don't know if there's anything contractually that, makes him or forces him to talk to the media. But if he does do that and gets away with it, that'll be a first. Then the Miami will set a trend on players not talking to the media. And then the NFL will start doing the same crap.
Or maybe it could be a good thing.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you don't have to talk, then you're not forced or obligated to. And then the media is going to be like, damn, these guys aren't talking. We're screwed.
Yeah. He might talk only when things talk. After a joint practice, now he wants to talk, because now there's real conversation, real football conversations. Right now, hey, welcome to South Florida. You're back with the Dolphins, Minkah. How do you feel? Minkah, our reports are that you want a new contract. Now they want to talk contracts and stuff. See what I'm saying? Oh, how do you feel them trading away Ramsey and you coming over? There's no football to be discussed. It's always going to be something else. So it's better he stays away so he don't have to hear some of those questions he's going to get. Honestly, he's 7-8 year veteran. He really don't want to hear none of the dumb stuff. He's probably willing to talk when football happens. He made 3 tackles, got an interception. Now they got to go at the podium. Minkah, hey, how you doing, man? You had a good day today in practice? What did you see in that interception? Oh, and then he breaks down the interception. That's what I'm trying to listen to. The media wants to get him right now with nothing going on because this is when they get away with that type of conversation.
Who is anybody putting stock into Minkah not talking? Is that like a big deal for anybody?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Miami, these guys always want a quote. They want something from somebody. So it's just rare for a player to be like, nah, I'm good. That's It's ballsy.
I haven't heard anything. Have they asked them anything? Like, hey, are you gonna talk, or is just like
Omar can't get anything out of him.
Oh, but wasn't Minka the one that never really liked to talk to the media anyway?
I think that's what he wanted out.
God damn, what are you in a war of cap? What's going on?
My bad, y'all.
Yo, I had to mute you, True Fin fan. You went live and hot, bro.
I did?
Yeah, we heard some stuff, bro. What's up with that?
With what?
Something. I forgot what it was.
Oh, I don't know. I was talking to my son.
Oh.
Maybe I left it on mute. You guys heard all the dirt.
It was something
Well, those of us that speak Spanish.
Amanezando. You said manezando. Amanezando. You heard
Abuela.
No.
We heard we heard someone is not a comedian. That's all I heard. I was like, what the? And I was trying to mute you, but I had already muted you and you unmuted yourself. So I thought you came back and you were talking.
No,
and then
you know that I've had that problem because I'm all the times I've ever talked on this show and anybody or anything else, I've always been on my phone. But now I got like this laptop that used to be my wife. So she's like, you can use this one. I'm like, all right, cool. So I've noticed that this one, like I'll mute. And if I touch the laptop anywhere, it'll unmute.
Sensitive, yes. Case sensitive, yes.
Yeah. So I like, nah, man, if anything, all you heard was me telling my son about his family tree and how let's just say it's a pretty fucked up tree. I think we all probably got some.
All right, guys.
Hey, but today was a great show, man. All of you guys, amazing. Shout out Jason Sarney. Tomorrow, day 3.
That was pretty cool, bro. You got Sarney on here, man. I like that. That was awesome.
I loved it. Hopefully he could maybe Stephen D could pop out of the shadow and pop out and pull in.
Yeah, if you manage to do that, bro. Wow, if you manage to do that.
Tua got flushed out and threw an incompletion to Jalen Waddle today. Barry Jackson reported Chubb, Kohu, Ethan Bonner, Dante Trader, A-Chain, Jalen Wright, Tanner Connor among the standouts in practice today. Hill and Waddle.
Did you see? I saw it on YouTube. Did you see the Kohu on Tyreek?
No. What happened?
Yo, Kohu was covering Tyreek. You got to look it up. And he was on him like a blanket.
Yeah.
Really?
I just brought up that play a little while ago.
Okay, my bad. Twitter. Yeah, incomplete and like he batted it down and everything. He was on him. Kohu's nice, bro. Kohu's a nice player. For what we got him against Tyreek.
Oh, snap. Listen to this. This is actually shocking. Hill, Waddle were involved as well in practice today. This is from Barry Jackson. None of the quarterbacks have yet to throw an interception through 2 days of practice.
That's a great thing, Pete.
That's a good thing, bro.
Who do y'all think is let if y'all had to put a bet on it, who's the first one that's gonna throw an interception?
Tua.
Oh, Pete, why you got me? Why you?
I'm gonna go Tua. I'm gonna go Tua because he's gonna be playing against the first team most of the time.
No, I'm thinking about it. When the last 2-3 preseasons, how many picks did he have the last preseason? I mean, the training camp, it was like 6.
If I'm not mistaken, weren't they? Tell me if I'm wrong. Weren't they talking about Tua through? Wasn't there one practice where he threw like 3 interceptions?
Bro, yeah, something ridiculous. It was a ridiculous number, bro. And I think it was during the rain. It was during the rain, bro. They tried to make him play in the rain, and he threw 6 picks. That's what it was.
Yeah, you're right.
You reminded me, bro.
It was during the rain. I don't remember how many, but I know that it was.
It was 6.
But still, haven't they been practicing these first three under rain?
100%. And when we got the report that Zach Wilson threw the deep bomb and quick Ewers as well, that day, that practice, it was raining in that practice.
Right.
So to answer your question, yeah, it'd probably be two.
I would say.
I'm just going based on how. I'm doing it based on how Kohu almost got that interception today against Tyreek Hill. True Fin fan. That was close enough.
People don't talk too much about Kohu. I love Cater Kohu. I do.
Me too.
I do. He's physical. When he hits,
he's physical.
He hits, bro.
Yeah, he's nasty, bro.
I love him.
Me too.
Have we ever confirmed who was the one that got him here? Like, was it Boyer? Was it Flores? I mean, who's the one that gave him a shot?
For what I remember, it was Greer.
No, man, I heard rumors about Boyer guy was the one that found him. I need to figure this out, bro, because I don't even think. I think he was like one of those. What was he? Undrafted free agent? What was it?
Barry Jackson reported some stuff on Zach Wilson. He said, I was struck today by Zach Wilson talking about feeling good about Coach McDaniel, who really likes him. He was not referring to previous coaches. He appreciated Sean Payton as an example, but that confidence from McDaniel helped boost Tua. Can it work with Wilson, who has the talent? Excuse me.
Who has the talent? That was like the last part of that.
I missed the beginning. I had to step out because my dog was fighting the other. What did you say, Pete?
It's Barry. Barry's hyping it up.
Hyping who?
Zach Wilson.
No, he's really not hyping it up. He's just bringing up the fact that Zach Wilson feels good about Coach McDaniel and the positivity and the boost that it helped Tua.
Listen, Pete, let's remember. Let's analyze something for a second. In wasn't it Zach Wilson that on his pro day he wowed and awed a bunch of people, and that's why he got drafted second overall? Was it him?
Yeah, he threw a rollout and then he threw it off the back of his foot. Right, Pete. It was like a backhanded.
Yeah, right. Now at the NFL Combine, they want to see you make that throw. They call it the Zach Wilson throw.
Right. So my question is, right now, you don't think, because we know his ability, we know his physical attributes, his ability. You don't think that that people are gonna look at him and be like, oh wow, I see. You could see his physical gifts. Now, whether he could put it together in a game, that's different. But I'm not going to be surprised if people come out saying, yo, Zach Wilson, at least right now in the beginning of all this, whoa, this guy is lighting it up. He looks great because his physical attributes, he could run, he could throw from any angle, and he has a cannon. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I don't know much about Ewers. Maybe you guys could tell me. I don't know if Ewers has a gun, if Ewers is physically as gifted as Wilson. But
Ewers is good and has a stronger arm than Tua, dude. It's not the strongest arm, but it clearly rips out of his hands better than Tua's. He's like a Chad Pennington with a little bit stronger arm, because his balls never come out like it's strong. It's always just like a touch pass. That's the problem with you.
Well, that's what I saw. Yeah, that's what I've seen. Like I actually, when we drafted him, I knew who he was, but I never saw him play. So I started watching a lot of highlights. And then when I saw him, I did notice he's not the kind of guy that likes to zip it. He's the kind of guy that's a touch thrower. He's gonna place it there, like a lot of air, a lot of, but it's gonna be there. So who knows, man? Hey, listen, all I know is if we could hear nothing from the quarterback room, like negative, I'm happy. Even though I know this season is gonna suck.
Nah, bro. I mean, no. You don't know that. I don't know that either. None of us know that. We're going to give the benefit of the doubt, bro, because this is home team. But, bro, just please make it worth our while, bro. Please don't have me defending you guys freaking week 2, bro. Please. Give us something, bro.
I've been consistent here since a month or so after the last season. Pete knows that I'm not lying, where I've said 16-11, 7-10 at best, until I'm proven or I see otherwise, this is my feeling, my gut feeling. Just like I said, we're not going to sign anybody big. We're not going to make any big moves. We're going to get rid of players. I said that too. Pete is my witness. I've said it here. I see it. I see it the same. I don't see a team that's going to compete.
True. You got the Hard Rock app?
I don't, bro. I don't.
You need to get on that app and you figure out the number spread for 6 wins compared to 9, bro. And then you figure out the math there, bro. But I'm trying to see.
I trust you.
You know what they're doing on Twitter, Cap? You know what they're doing on Twitter, Cap? They clipped up Tua talking about Tyreek and building his relationship, and then they put the clip next to Tua and talking about that, and they put Jordan Brooks' clip next to Tua talking about how they don't have a problem. So everything we've been speaking about just got dropped in a clip an hour ago by Fins Extra on Twitter, side by side. So they're going to see how big of a lie. That is so smart to do. These guys know how to little edit videos. They create it.
So you're saying their body language looked the complete opposite from what they said? That's what we're with both comparisons?
I retweeted it. If you go on my Twitter, you see it.
So one photo
they got
looks
Tua
like
Tagovailoa rebuilding his relationship with Tyreek Hill, following Tyreek Hill's "I'm out." Then is Jordan Brooks on Tyreek Hill having to rebuild the trust with his teammate, and he says, "I don't think any trust was lost. We see Tyreek every day. Great person, great teammate." 2 guys saying 2 different things right next to each other in a 10-minute span from one another.
Pete, do you even want this team to win games this year? You said we're going to go 4 or 5.
Bro, what the heck? Bro,
well, no.
Snotty, why are we going to wait for the whole season, bro? You're going to wait the whole season just to give up, bro?
I'm not giving up. I see 12 wins, but I want to know where Pete is. I want consistency because Pete said we were going to be a 12-win team, and then he said we're going to be like 4 wins. He did a 180, so I want to know before the season starts what the fuck.
He wants to clip it. He wants to clip it.
Yeah,
I'm confused, Pete. Honestly, I'm not trying to be funny.
Okay, I'm about to do another 180 with me. Ride with me. Listen to me. I want Tua to stay healthy all year. Okay? This is what I really want as a Dolphin fan. I want Tua to stay healthy all year. And I want to see loss after loss after loss, embarrassment after embarrassment.
See?
Because I don't want him to just lose his job week 3, week 4, Snorty, get benched, and then Zach Wilson looks bad and everybody swings and moves the needle that Zach Wilson looks bad, he's trash. Then they're going to move the needle that McDaniel's bad. No. At this point, honestly, I want Tua healthy all year, and whatever happens, happens. What I see is a complete fall-off disaster, Snorty. That's why I said it's going to be loss after loss. 0-1 to the Colts, 0-2 to the Patriots, 0-3 to the Bills, 0-4 to the Jets. 1-4. He beat the Panthers. 1-5. He lost to the Chargers. 2-5. He beat the Browns. But then he's going to lose again. 2-6. 2-7, 2-8, 2-9.
So basically,
I want him to be the starter through that whole. Yeah, I want him to ride it out, all out. Yeah, because I don't want. That's what I want. I want it to fall out that way. That's the way I predict the season.
Cap, what do you think of Pete's attitude?
2 to 3 win season, bro.
If you really know,
this guy lost any. Snorty, he lost all respect yesterday from this locker room. He lost all respect from the water boy. He lost all respect from Butch Barry. He lost all respect.
Who are we talking about?
Robert.
Who are we talking about?
The receiver coach.
You want
Snowdy asked.
No, but Pete, you said you're never gonna call him Tua again. Remember, you gotta do that thing.
I don't want Tua to miss a snap.
Down the jeweler.
I don't want,
Oh,
Don to snap. Go out, Donnie. Go out there swinging. I want to see the next 30 for 30.
You're
Tua
gonna
might
tell
have
me
30 touchdown passes
I never have the
and
chat
30
on. I
interceptions.
never have the chat on. I put the chat on. Now when I sat here, I'm like, yo, let me see what's going on in the chat.
we don't suck
Yeah,
that
color.
much.
And I see
Yeah,
Lenny
color.
Pena. Hold on, I see Lenny Pena. And by the way, I fuck with Lenny. Lenny's good people. He's one of the real ones. But he says, who roots for
Lenny's
the
up
team
here?
to lose? Lenny's cool
Oh
people,
shit!
bro.
He left the Big O show. He's over here now. That's what's
But
up.
he's like, what kind of shit is that, Pete? That you root for your team to
That's
lose?
what Lenny says.
Yeah, Lenny.
Well, Pete roots for the team, not necessarily the
No, it's not for them to
Lenny.
lose, but it's. I guess we gotta put it in parts, right? Like you don't root for your team to lose because you hate them. If you root for your team to lose, it's because you no longer believe that this is gonna go anywhere. You're wasting time, and what you want is to
He
go
wants
and
Arch
start the
Manning, but
team.
Arch ain't coming out, Pete.
Either way,
Bro, let me ask you. Hey, have you guys ever heard of a team that wins with the defense?
Season, right, True Fin Fan?
What's up, Pete?
Everybody that clicks that link over here, True Fin Fan, they all predict a bad season.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay?
Pretty much.
So if it's going to be bad, I don't want it to be half bad.
Oh, agreed. Absolutely.
I'm
Let's
more
go.
satisfied.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Now that everyone knows this team is bad, and now I want what's best to just be the worst of the worst, so it can help us now.
And that's why I'm telling Lenny, that doesn't make you a bad fan. You're what you want to do is, if we're gonna suck. Let's make it the best scenario where we're in position to get the best draft picks. We're because here's the part that people don't understand. If let's say Miami goes, and I know this is not gonna happen, but let's say that Miami goes 2-15, okay, 2-15.
Sounds beautiful.
You know what that means? That means that everybody, the three phases, the Tua haters, the Greer haters, and the McDaniel haters, whichever one you choose, everybody's gonna be happy to a certain extent because they're all getting fired. So
that won't happen though. That will never
Stop
happen.
saying that, bro.
Now, hold on. Now, what Pete is saying makes sense. If we know we're gonna suck, I don't want to suck 7-9. I don't want to suck. 8-9, 7-10. Nah, Peter's right. Hey, we're gonna suck. Let's go. Let's go for the 2-15 season.
Let's go 2-15, and we swept the Bills. True Fin Fan.
You guys think?
Yeah. Give me 2 wins against the Bills there, and that's it. I'm happy.
You guys think that we can like predicate this team like off of what Baltimore did with the defense that won them a Super Bowl? Like, has there ever been another team that just solely won off the defense and running game and special teams?
Game changed too
besides
much,
the quarterback.
The game has changed too much.
No, I hear what Lenny's saying. He's more talking to Pete. I hear you, Lenny. I know. He's talking to you. That's why I never have the chat, because if not, I'll start reading them. So I always like, come on.
Is there a way
Lenny's one of the real ones, bro. Lenny's cool people, though.
Lenny's been around for a while, bro. Is there any way that we can have the best of both worlds? And if Tua does struggle, like, can we still win minus his deficiencies? Like, can we still win?
Wait, you're saying can we win without Tua or?
Like the past 2 years we've been told we can't win when he's hurt.
Yes,
okay, if he's not hurt and he plays and we don't win, that's one scenario. But can we have a scenario where he can be a game manager and not want the whole limelight and just let everybody else do more than him? Do you trust the running game? Do you trust the tight end?
No, I trust nothing anymore, and I'm gonna explain to you why. The best chance that I think we had to do anything was 2022, and that was the year where we had 9 defensive starters out. We were decimated on defense, and if I'm not mistaken, Tua also missed a couple games. Was that the Pete? Can somebody tell me, was the 2022 season the Teddy Bridgewater season? Do you guys remember?
Yeah, it was.
That was 2020.
2022 Tyler Thompson season.
Okay, 2022 season, our roster, in my opinion, was
2022. Damn.
Yeah, our 2022 season.
McDaniel's first year, right?
McDaniel's first year was our best roster, in my opinion. Somebody could tell me, no, you're wrong. This is okay, and I'll be proven wrong. I don't have a problem with it. But in my opinion, our best chance to win was 2022. The problem is we got injured and Tua didn't stay healthy. So we still don't know what it's like to have relatively, because nobody's fully healthy, a relatively healthy team with a healthy Tua. I'm not saying Super Bowl. I'm not even saying division, but I don't know. But what I do know is Tua hasn't stayed healthy. And 95% of it, because I'm trying to think, give me a play besides the fractured rib where he wasn't holding on to the ball too long, or it's his doing, in other words. That's why I'm so pissed at the fucking guy. So I would have loved the 2022 for me is one of those seasons, the what if season. What if Tua would have been healthy, and what if we wouldn't have been so decimated on defense? That will always bother me. Because from that season forward, it was when the salary cap started choking us, and Tua still didn't stay healthy again. We lost several key players that we drafted, players that we brought into from free agency, whatnot. And from that season on is when we started diminishing our talent. And this season, it's the worst team in the Mike McDaniel era, period. It just is. We're younger. That's what I'm happy about. But talent-wise, hype-wise, nobody's talking about us. They know that at best we're an 8-win season.
They call us a coin flip. They don't know what this team is.
Right.
They don't know if it's going to be great. They don't know if it's going to collapse.
Look, Tony says 2023 was the best roster. Okay. So regardless though, Tony, what I'm saying is the 2025 roster, am I wrong or right, is nowhere near the 2023 roster, if that's the case. I don't know if he's probably driving home. But
What kind of comment's that? Tua gets extended. He was just extended. What a retard.
But why you gotta insult people?
No, because that's
then you get into some
I've read
shit.
in years. He just got extended. True Fin fan.
I hear you, Snorty, but it's the way you deliver things sometimes. See, now you get into some shit, and then people are ganging up on me. Don't call people.
No. I don't really give a hoot. I mean,
hey, I wasn't here. What the hell happened? Hey, what happened with you yesterday, bro? I heard all hell broke loose yesterday.
Dolphins going 12-5 and Tua gets extended.
That's
probably
crazy,
that guy
bro.
from Texas, Pete.
He's probably saying that. He's probably saying that like sarcastically. So
I would hope.
Yeah, no.
Well, no, I hear what you're saying, Pete. You want Tua gone. I want him gone
Tony
too.
said it. Look, Tony said it. This is the worst roster on paper that we've had under the magnet. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if I could see all of it.
And when I hear
you don't know that, Tony. All right,
Snorty. You
don't know that.
Everyone.
I hear you, Cap. Cap don't want to hear nothing negative right now.
You think this
you
is
don't
the
know
worst
that?
roster
Goddamn
on
it! Shut
paper
up.
too? Worst roster on paper?
What Tony's saying.
No, I like this roster, Snorty.
No, worst. No, but it's the worst roster on paper in the Mike McDaniel era. In the Mike McDaniel era,
I disagree. This is
Tony,
the best. Mike
Tony,
McDaniel will tell you this is the best roster under his era.
What? No,
because I'm pretty.
There you go again.
Because the guys that he had in 2023 were probably not even his guys. Guys he was looking to get out.
No. Come on, Pete. You can't say that, bro. We were a better team with Van Ginkel.
He finally has his. This is his built team. He's 4 years in.
You might be right
with the
forward.
old and in with the new.
I'll concede that. You might be proven right. See, you might be proven right moving forward, and I have no problem with that. But I'm saying, like right now, before we see them play, that's why the phrase on paper right now, we are nowhere near as talented as the what year did Tony say, 2023? We're nowhere near as talented as that. I thought it was 2022 though, Tony. I could have sworn it was 2022. Did we have
2022? It was decent. But 2023 was the year that
it was.
We had the 20 touchdown.
First year here was 2022 with Hill. That rejuvenated the whole organization.
I would like to see the roster. I would like to compare the roster, Tony, between 2022 and 2023.
Just Google it. You can see it all, True Fin fan.
Oh, no. See, yeah, but look, Tony said A-Chain came in 2023. So that's a big tipping point as well.
Yeah, bro, he broke records. He was averaging like 13 yards a carry.
I don't think Minka's going to want
come up here, Tony. Oh, he's going to drive. He can't come up. Right. Okay.
Drive safe, Tony. Appreciate you.
Come, hey, as
This
soon
is
as
the
no,
worst
as
roster
soon as
under
you park, you come on.
McDoofus. McDoofus is the guy that's been saving this team,
Oh no,
constructing it. The mad. We're
now
getting a
you're gonna
mad
now you're gonna get
scientist.
me. You're gonna get me. Me and you are gonna
We're
start arguing.
getting
I
a
don't want that.
mad scientist this year. You
No,
got to
man.
respect the mad scientist.
He might be a mad scientist after he learns from his mistakes here. But right now here, he's nowhere near that, Pete. That guy's. Yo, you guys didn't notice? I spelled. Look at my name, how I spelled it, Pete. What the fuck was I doing, bro? Did I have an aneurysm? Look how I spelled true.
True Fin fan. You learn how to spell at
True.
least.
No, it's Treu.
Nah, bro. Hey, no, that's the autocorrect on the phones, bro. They put that shit on the phone. They be messing
Look at
people
my
up on
name.
the text,
Hey,
bro.
Cap, look at my name, Cap. People are probably like, this motherfucker's as dumb as his spelling. I know it, and I gotta be quiet. You all right?
Hulk Hogan.
Nah, bro. Sometimes I'll spell stuff right, and then it'll autocorrect my shit, bro.
right?
I'll get so heated, bro.
Yo, now you got me rethinking myself. See, I started drinking early, so I ain't lying. Look.
Starting the weekend a little bit early, True
Hell
Fin
yeah,
fan.
look. Yeah, I'll be out on the boat the whole weekend. I'm leaving
Hey, it's
tomorrow.
happy hour somewhere in the world, bro.
Starting it early. I can relate to that.
What's today? Today's Thursday, right? Yeah.
Patrick Paul looks good, I think. Pete, I think you're right. He's going to be a Pro Bowler.
I heard about
you
Paul
guys
too
really
today,
want to
yeah.
laugh? Do you guys really want to laugh? When Justin Fields went down with an injury,
I'll be right
today,
back. The
Jet fans crashed out, and they were begging to trade for Zach Wilson.
I remember that. Yeah, they wanted him. Damn. So I mean, is he hurt? I saw
They
that
were all
clip.
saying trade for Zach Wilson. He dislocated his toe. They were up there crying. He possibly popped his Achilles. He was out for the year. They even brought up Joe Flacco. They were talking about bringing back Carson Wentz. Oh my! They were talking about bringing in Carson Wentz. These Jet fans crashed out with that injury today.
Bro, a dislocated toe, bro. That if it's the big toe, bro, then yeah, that should equilibrium.
Can you imagine how this community will react if I would? You know how funny that is? Wasn't I just assuming that on Tua the other day, Cap? I was saying, what if Tua hurts his big toe and he's out for a few weeks, and you had guys like True Fin fan?
I think you did say something like that, right? Was it the toe? You said something like that last week.
I said his toe. If he hurts his big toe and he's out 2 weeks, y'all done with him?
If you find that clip, if you find that clip, clip it.
It would be funny if somebody could find it and clip it.
Yeah, because I mean,
it was
if Justin, how long? We'll find out from today moving forward if he'll play or not, bro. I mean, it's a dislocated toe. What does it mean? He's going to keep him out of training camp and preseason? I never heard of a dislocated toe keeping somebody out that long, bro.
He's day-to-day.
Ah, yeah.
So they're good. I guess the Jet fans calm down.
Who's their backup? I forget.
Tyrod Taylor.
Tyrod Taylor's still in the league?
That's their backup, and they play, and they paid him a big penny. They paid him a big penny to be their backup. Yeah.
He has our number. We'll probably lose. Maybe. Well,
you know what the Jet fans were saying? They were like, the Jet fans. They were all talking because I'm talking about Jake Asman's show. Shout out to Jake Asman. Those guys are hilarious over there. He turns around and he has a guy up there. And he's like, I love Tyrod Taylor, and I know he's a good quarterback, but he's not gonna last a full season. I just started laughing, bro. They give him credit. They want to talk nice about the player. I like Tyrod Taylor. He's a good quarterback, but he's not going to last the whole season. Oh, there's an echo in my end?
Oh.
Better now.
So, Pete, with your awful expectation for this team, you're going to watch college ball? Because you've said many times you don't watch it till the bowl games. You going to watch for our next quarterback? You might as well.
Hey, I write out the season. Write out the season first. I don't care about that college stuff. I really don't.
Well, that's the next quarterback.
Half
That's
of
where
the
he can
time when
become
we
great.
half of the time when we get that college player, then I'm gonna be looking too deep to it. I just wanted to just let it naturally happen. I'm not digging all that. I'm not doing all of that. I always do what I do. I go based on the top 100 players. All these paid people, they get a job for, Snorty. This is what they get paid for, to tell us who the top 100 college players are. And then I get those top 100 players that are coming into the draft, and then I do my own evaluating. Quick, thorough. This is football, bro. You don't need nine. If you need 900 hours to determine who a player is, you're not looking at a good player, bro.
Hey Pete, let me ask you a question. So, what do you want to see moving forward? Not the season. Do you want to see the team blow it up and start over like we did in 2019? Or am I the only
That's
one?
exactly. I can't wait for that. Yeah, that's exactly what I want already. Like seriously, I want. Yeah.
Because I've got it.
Load up.
I've got it. Oh man, I've got it.
I'm already set and prepared. Shout out to Color.
Hey, what's up, Pete? I just came up to let y'all know we got one more thing to blame Tua for. So
Good,
in case y'all didn't hear the news, the USFL is cutting like 3 or 4 of their football teams, possibly to move some of them, but they're basically, it's going under again. And one of those teams is the Birmingham Stallions. And I hold Tua directly responsible for not taking his throne as the Alabama quarterback that he should be and becoming a billionaire as the face of that league and giving his state the professional football they have been so thirsty for. I blame Tua for that, and as such, the Birmingham Stallions could no longer function, and they will be getting moved.
I like the way you. I like the way you came with that, though. A lot of people don't know what you're meaning. I do.
Well, I thought it would be a good idea if he just said, "Hey, F the NFL.
Hold on, Color. I'm sorry I'm interrupting you right now, but we just
basically
got
owning
breaking
the
news.
UFL.
Right.
We got breaking news. Oh, but it's still breaking news. Hold on, we got breaking news. It's not that breaking because I actually thought we made the signing. I don't know if you guys are aware, but shout out to Barry Jackson. Per the NFL Wire, Miami auditioned C.J. Henderson, the 9th overall pick in the Tua draft, 2020 NFL draft. The Jaguars selected him 9th overall. C.J. Anderson,
Wait,
cornerback.
we just signed C.J. Henderson?
No, I thought we signed him. I just read it right now so fast. I thought we signed him. We auditioned him. He came into the building and auditioned. There's a couple more. Shout out to Aaron Wilson. Dolphins worked out Spencer Brown, Cornell Armstrong, who we already signed, Obina Azie, who we already signed, C.J. Henderson, Duke Shelley, and Jordan Taylor. I have no idea who Duke Shelley or Jordan Taylor are, but I am familiar. We all should be familiar with C.J. Henderson. He was that high draft pick for the Jaguars in Tua's draft.
Yeah. That's a big boy.
I mean, I'm happy. That's a young descendant cornerback. What happened? He has injuries. At least he's young. He's probably 26, 27. Has some upside.
I've
Former
heard
first
Shelley
Artie Burns.
get mentioned in games before. He's not a slouch.
Who's Duke Shelley?
He's not a slouch.
What position he plays?
I thought he was any a DB or something, or a running back.
5'9", 175 pounds, cornerback.
I just heard his name before in games.
At least we're getting bodies in camp. You know what I'm saying?
And not only that, Cap.
But we
you know,
haven't
one of the
Duke yet. He worked out.
Check out Taylor Green out of Arkansas, Tony. Okay. Taylor Green.
Damn, even Tony's already starting to talk draft next year. Jeez, we're done. Season's over, guys. Just
Embrace it.
forget.
Embrace it, color. And we just gotta embrace it. The smart
It
fans
sucks.
know. That's right. We're happy.
It sucks, but you know what?
Like it feels over. It feels over. Like it's finally over. Now let's just probably sit back and laugh at the season. That's how it
Hey,
feels.
Tony.
Even Joe Riss. That's what Joe Riss said. Joe Riss on one of these streams, he's like, I think we're gonna sit back after the season is done and be like, this is what I forgot how he said it, but it was
Tony,
hilarious.
is
And that's how
Taylor,
I
is
see it. We're
Taylor
gonna
Green
sit
out of
back, watch.
Arkansas or Arkansas State? I think is he out of Arkansas or Arkansas State? Taylor Green.
I don't care about double dipping next year in the draft at quarterback, but I don't want to select the first quarterback we select in the third
Holy
round.
shit!
I'll
No,
double
hey.
dip. I'll double dip. I'll
Hey, listen
double
to-
dip.
Correct
We got to get
me
one
if
in the
I'm wrong.
first.
Wait a minute,
Y'all want Taylor
Pete,
Green? I'm
real
6'6",
quick.
225 out of Arkansas.
Pete, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't CJ
6'6",
Henderson the reason that Jacksonville was able to lose Jalen Ramsey?
Was that color?
Who could be?
Isn't CJ Henderson the reason that Jacksonville was able to lose Jalen Ramsey?
Yeah, until he got washed up.
I don't know.
Hey Pete, that guy you talking about, he plays for the Fargo Argonauts.
Who's that guy?
That guy that you said you don't know nothing about.
Fargo Argonauts? Fargo has a
Oh,
team
Duke
now?
Shelley, the cornerback. He's 5'9". I looked him up real quick.
I'm giving him a
Fargo
team
Argos. The Fargo Argos. I like it.
color. I'm giving him a team color.
Hey,
That sounds good for expansion. I'm working on my expansion team.
Well, yeah, the
for the Great
Toronto
Northwest.
needs a place to go, bro. So
Yo, Crypto, what do you
can
feel
do
about this
Toronto.
Minkah Fitzpatrick silence? Is it concerning to you, dude?
I had no idea he was silent. Yeah, he's not
You had no
talking to
idea he
nobody.
was silent?
He's
rejected the
brushing off
media
press
3
conferences
days in a
and
row.
stuff.
Yep,
Oh,
brushing
he's
off
doing
press
the
conferences 3 days in a
Marshawn
row.
Lynch thing. He's doing the Marshawn
Crypto,
Lynch drill.
Crypto.
That's
What's
what
the
he's
first thing
doing.
that comes to your mind when you think of that, Crypto?
Marshawn Lynch.
Jalen Wright.
What's that? You heard me, Cap? That's what he is. He's doing the impression. He's practicing for the Super Bowl. You get it? He's just practicing for the Super Bowl. On how he's going to treat the press in the Super Bowl.
You heard the
He's
chaos
just-
earlier, and
he's just
Lewis
here so he
spewing
doesn't get
everything
fined.
loud he was spewing. How did you
Bro,
feel
if
about this
if
whole
he- if he
situation
pull-
with Tyreek Hill quitting, Tua calling out Tyreek for
Damn.
needing more respect, and how do you feel about that whole situation, Crypto? I haven't heard you in a while.
No, I did. I mentioned it the other day about Tyreek. It was bad. What Tua said about him. Why is he holding grievances 7 months down the road? Tyreek said that back in December, didn't he? Or January?
Have you spoke?
Why is
Have
he
you
doing
been able
that?
to tell that to Lewis, or like Lewis doesn't
Hey,
understand?
that
I see
means
Lewis
they
all the
that
time
means they
saying
haven't
trash
talked at all,
takes,
bro.
But at least you're on
It
par
sounds
with
like
this. And wow,
Why is he holding the grievance that long? Is what I'm trying to figure out.
Bro, that means they have
I
not
don't
does
talked.
not want to understand.
Crypto. That means they have not talked
don't
at
wanna
all.
understand.
Fitzpatrick always has Minkah Fitzpatrick been the type to talk to the media a lot, or is or
No, we're talking Tua and Tyreek.
My bad. I left the room. Okay. Well,
I think it was an opportunity.
Yes.
He was waiting.
Well, Pete,
I
you
think
said
Tua.
you said the same
He
thing to
talked
Lewis,
enough.
Pete.
He talked enough for us to know he didn't want to play whatever position
Lewis
Flores wanted him to play.
Hey, you said the
Lewis,
same thing.
let
I
me
said
tell
to
you. You
him.
want me to tell you, Crypto? You want me to tell you what Lewis is doing? I'll tell you what Lewis is doing, and he knows how to get me. He knows how to get me mad real quick too, because he does it like this. Let me show you how he does it. He goes, "I'm on board with y'all. I want Tua gone. I don't want him on the team anymore either."
He does. Right before he
But
No. Hold on.
Yep.
He's still loud and round.
Nah, hey Pete. Nah, Pete, but we got it.
Yeah.
Hey, hold on, Crypto. We got to be real, Pete. We got to be real.
That's a good one, Pete.
Listen to the psychology that Lewis used on you. Lewis said, all right, I'll concede this to you. So I'm wrong. I'll concede it. But how does that make Tyreek quitting right? That's when you said, when I was thinking, Pete, you got to stop because he's right. Think about it. He's right. So Tua could quit, but Tyreek can't, or Tyreek can quit, but Tua can't. He had a point.
But you didn't hear what Pete said when he said there's levels to it. You got Pete said that, you Finn?
Oh, you heard?
Pete said it was levels to it.
Explain that.
That's what he said. He said it was levels to it.
Okay. Now I want to hear
the levels to quitting.
Okay, so tell me what are the levels to quitting between them two? Explain that to me, because that's what I'm
quitting in conjunction with a business move, or quitting because you just ain't cut it. You ain't got what it takes to cut it out. You know what I'm saying? To make the cut.
See, this is the problem when you
quitting
gotta,
for
when you
Here we go.
That's what he said.
This is the problem when you talk to goddamn idiots. That's what happens, right? Idiots don't fucking
tell him, Pete. Tell him the levels, Pete.
No, there is no levels. It's called hypocrisy. Is the only level I fucking see. All I'm saying is, right? I'm cool. I killed Tua. Everybody has heard me kill Tua. The problem is when we talk and make all these again examples of why we don't like Tua, this, that, and the third. We'll see this exact same. We'll see the exact same movement or whatever.
Wow.
But then we make excuses for everybody else. I just don't understand that.
Wow, Tony
I'll
said
never
it.
understand
It's
it.
confirmed, bro.
He got
I wouldn't
released.
believe True Talk, but Tony's
Okay.
saying it now too, bro. You see that?
True Talk did, he was released by the Raiders already, huh?
That's
Damn.
hilarious, dude.
How much his money was guaranteed?
That's not good. But
How much did he got a lot of money from them, but how much was it guaranteed?
No, not only that. Where are the people that said we should have signed them?
We need to confirm this. We need to confirm this right now, bro.
That's
crazy.
Y'all ready on the count of three?
Bring him home. Bring him home, color. There we go. Where's Batman at?
I'm glad you brought that up, True Fin fan, because everybody always likes to throw in my face how I'm wrong, I guess, all the time. Well, guess who was right about Christian Wilkins?
So was I.
That would be fucking me.
No, yeah, you called it. Lou, you called it. Lou, I give you that.
I was right about him going to the Raiders in the first place. Nobody called it but me.
Hey, Lou. I don't know if you remember me. I kept saying I'm not paying Christian Wilkins $26 million like he's Aaron Donald. There's no way.
How many more Khalil Maxes are the Raiders gonna try out before
we
they finally
have to find Bat? Hey, we need to find Batman
We
right
need
now.
to sign Christian Wilkins back for $1 million minimum, bro.
No.
He's hurt.
He won't
he's
start,
hurt.
Pete.
He's hurt. He's hurt.
The question that needs to be asked now is, what's the severity of the injury for them to say we'll bite this bullet, but we got to let him go? Or
he's hurt. He's hurt. He's got to be hurt.
Pretty bad for them.
He hasn't played in 2 years.
After 1 year. He ain't even played it down for them yet, I don't think.
Hey, Lewis, what would we be right now if we had signed him for 26?
He's played like 5 or 6 games for the Raiders.
Right, but what?
No, he ain't played that many. Ain't played that long for him. Is what I'm saying.
I think he played
That's
his
not a lot
way
of-
out of there, bro.
6
He did that
Yeah.
on purpose.
No,
He
no,
did
no.
that
It could
on
be
purpose
Pete.
in
You think
his
he did it on
contract.
purpose, Pete?
Come on.
Yes.
No,
Because
come on.
listen. Some people don't want to be with the Raiders. He goes, look. Raiders
I'll be
are
with the Raiders for
releasing
26
defensive
million
tackle
reasons, I'll tell you that
Christian
much.
Wilkins.
Okay.
Listen to this. The team is voiding his remaining guarantees due to how he handled his foot injury rehab. Wilkins has filed a grievance.
Okay.
Yep.
So he probably purposely
Grievance
let
for
them
what?
know
He didn't follow the recommendations of the Raiders to for therapy, healing, whatever it may be. And there has to have been something in the contract where the clause says you didn't do this, we could get rid of this bad signing.
Hey, Pete.
I don't think we should bring him home, man.
Hey, check this
Not
out,
if his
Pete.
leg,
I'm
his foot's
very,
still
very
broken.
busy. I ran outside for a second just so I could talk to you real quick. You had a certain individual on here earlier. You need to bring his ass back because he was cussing everybody out about that damn Christian Wilkins shit. All right, I'm out.
Oh, damn. Oh, Sarney. You
Oh,
put a name on it. Goddamn it. What are you
Jason
talking about?
Sarney, goddamn it, you know who I'm talking
Sarney?
about.
You
Yeah,
put a
yeah,
name
yeah.
on it.
Hey,
Goddamn it.
he told Nene she ain't no
That was
shit.
the
He
one.
told Lewis he wasn't plugged in. And bring Batman up here too, cause he was
I
He
missed
the
wasn't
that. I
plugged
missed
in.
that.
Goddamn
he
it.
was the number one
That whole
cheerleader.
I missed that whole beginning of the show. Sarney said that we made a mistake by not. Tell me. Okay. The guy that you have earlier, Jason Sarney, whatever his name is, he said it was a mistake to let Christian Wilkins go.
He
Yes or no?
was he was
Yeah, but what
Oh, he was
about
a
his
big
injury?
advocate of
He's
him
still
getting
no
broken
the
his
the
No,
year
foot.
his
go ahead,
bag.
Tony. Go ahead, Tony.
the year that his last year on his team, Lewis, myself, Nene, we was all saying that he wasn't gonna be work that contract, and
Me
Lewis was out
included.
here telling y'all that he ain't coming. Lewis was the only one saying he ain't coming back. I don't care what y'all say, they not paying him that money. He's not worth it. Jason Sonny was acting like Lewis ain't have enough credentials to go against that, and
Oh,
he basically was telling Nene that she need to respect him because of his connections. And the nigga
oh,
been wrong. He been wronger than two fucking left feet.
Oh,
okay.
that was that
So he
incident,
busted. Hey,
Tony. That was around Christian Wilkins. That's right.
hold on a
Oh,
second. So Tony, he busted a real talk Perez yesterday. You need to check my resume. Is that what we're talking? Is that what we're doing?
That's a real
Bas-
real talk, man.
bas-
Yeah, real talk
basically,
can go back
basically,
to
y'all.
Tampa, bro.
Hey, listen, I got to get up out of here, y'all. Man, I just
All
came to
right,
say
Tony.
that because
Yeah, be safe.
I heard that. And,
Tony,
and, and
shout
that
out
All
to
right,
is that
you.
Tony,
was
we're gonna get
Bazo
Jason
Adam
Sarney on
Shuffle
you
too.
right now.
Tony
Hey,
Let me
causing
DM
drama
Jason
over here.
Sarney.
Shout out to the
Tony.
Blitz pickup and Tony.
if he come back up here, I'm gonna run back outside to come up here too.
Hey, call Jason. Send
All
me some.
right.
Hey,
Hey,
Pete.
man,
hey,
we need
there
we,
is
we need
no, there is no,
we
there
need
is no.
football helmet
Six
monikers for this
games, bro.
battle,
I
bro.
don't understand how there were
Like
fans. See,
Monday
that's the
night
problem.
style.
Fans are usually so emotional. Like the casual fans are so emotional. You need to sign him. Why would you have signed if you're the Dolphins? Forget the Raiders. If you're the Dolphins, why? If you care about the team and moving forward, why did you want to sign Christian Wilkins for $26 million? I remember. I don't know if you guys
Well,
also hold on, color. I don't know another
Six
thing. Let's see
games.
how good. Hold on. Let's see how good Zach Sealer is now that Wilkins is gone. Well, newsflash: Zach Sealer's coming off of back-to-back 10-sack
right,
seasons.
right. Some of us didn't have any doubts, but truth in do you think it's possible that if this is an issue with him not following the regimen of the Raiders for healing his injury, do you think it's possible that if he wasn't, let's say if he was kind of the type of employee that was balking the regimen that the Dolphins put forward for their players to keep themselves injury free and all that, is it possible that the Dolphins could see something on the horizon and said, hey, this ain't the type of quality player we want to re-sign for this amount of money?
Exactly, color.
That
Exactly.
question,
I'm worried about his foot.
that question that you asked,
Special. That's a Chris Chris
I'll
special, bro.
defer. Listen, I'll defer that answer to you, to Lewis, to Tony,
Well, I
because
mean,
I wouldn't know how to. I wouldn't even know. I'm not gonna act like
because I know that a lot of these teams, they have like,
We're bringing them back, bro. We're on a Super
players
Bowl run.
supposed to follow and
Minka,
training regimens and all that.
Wilkins.
Yeah, I wouldn't know, color. Like I'm more.
If he
I'm
wasn't,
interested to hear your talk.
you know what I mean?
Pete,
Like
we
if he
bringing the
wasn't a
gang back together,
man,
Pete. We're
What do
bringing
you?
the gang
We
back
just
together.
need Tannehill now.
I'd be.
That's all we need, Pete. You
well,
said
the
it.
reason I ask is because we are fond around here of blaming the training staff for a lot of our injuries over the years. Is all I'm saying. You know what I
Right.
mean?
We
And
need Jarvis Landry.
if this guy ain't
Some
following the
of y'all
plan,
never
then
learn.
Xavier
Like I said,
Howard.
I wouldn't know
Bring
how.
back X and DVP at the
I
same
wouldn't know how
time.
to answer that, color. I'd let you guys talk about it so I could get an idea, because that's a deep question that I don't even. I don't.
well,
I'm
it's
not.
just one of those tropes around Dolphin community that always
Right.
gets thrown out. Like we always blame our training staff for
Right.
everything.
Right. I get you. I
If the players aren't following what the training staff wants to do, then how can we blame them? How can we say that's
You
their
know
system
what?
failing?
Actually, I think this would be a perfect time for all of us to join together and blame Tua for Christian Wilkins' misery with the Raiders. I
Fuck
think
yeah,
you'll do
Lou.
it.
I'm
I think
all about it, bro. I'm all
I
about
think
it.
this is a perfect time to blame Tua for Christian Wilkins.
Let's go get that
Again,
audio, Lou.
That too.
Let's go get
That
that
too.
Hold
audio.
up.
Well,
Yeah,
you
that
heard
too.
me.
He
You heard
misses
me.
Tua.
You
I'm
heard
looking
me.
for
Leave
that
him
audio.
alone.
Lewis, you heard me blaming Tua for Birmingham
Birmingham.
losing their football team, right?
Yeah. Everything is Tua's fault. Is it gonna
Yeah,
rain this
I
weekend?
heard that.
It's Tua.
I would say truth in the answer color question. At least for me, again, everybody has their own thought. I'm not touching Christian Wilkins. The fact
Me
of the
neither.
matter is, I said it when he was here, and I'll say it now. He wasn't that good. Like
Yeah, you're right.
again,
You're right.
he wasn't that good.
You're right.
So
He was
it
good
is
against
what
the
it
shitty
is.
teams.
Let me go get Shake Money. I don't know if Shake Money agrees with that.
Well, I
No,
mean,
no,
that's fine.
no.
That
Crypto.
shakes
He was
money's
good
opinion.
against the
That's
shitty
what I
teams.
said.
He was good against the shitty teams.
Everybody has an opinion. Christian Wilkins, in my opinion, wasn't that good as a Miami Dolphin.
Not
It is what it is.
he wasn't $26 million good.
He wasn't $13 million Zach Seiler good.
I was gonna say 10. Right. Okay. I'm with you.
Bro,
So what
6
you're
games,
saying
bro.
is he's just a guy?
Yeah. For me, he's just another guy.
All right.
Yeah. I remember that I was arguing with people left and right. Sign him. How could you not sign him? And I remember the stupidity of people saying, you're gonna by not signing Christian Wilkins. Listen to this, Color and Lewis. By not signing Christian Wilkins, you're sending a message that you don't take care of your own. You remember that, right? Y'all remember that, right? So
Yeah, they say that about every signing.
So to these casual fans, they would rather overpay, and that's the very essence of one of the biggest problems that Miami has had. Where you overpay players that are not worth it, and then guess what? You got nothing. But fans want to sit here and argue with me as to why I said, no, let him walk. Let him walk. I'm not signing him for 26 million. Anybody could check this out, maybe Color, Lewis, Pete, whoever, Crypto. Maybe you guys could tell me, at the moment that they signed it for 26 or whatever they signed it for, who his salary was compared or equal to who? His peers. I'm pretty sure the ones that
Nobody at the time when they signed him for $28 million, he was the highest paid defensive tackle in the league. Wow.
Exactly, but more even worse, Lewis. I thought you were gonna say maybe Donald or the guy for Kansas City. It's even worse.
No, it's not compared. Again, at the time of the signing, he was the richest, the highest paid D tackle in the league. And again, he wasn't better than Zach Seiler. Actually, let me rephrase that. He's not better than Zach Seiler.
He's not.
He's not better than the tackles on his team.
Pretty much. So again, bro, like Christian Wilkins, I'm sorry. Actually, I'm not sorry. He was trash to be a Miami Dolphin.
How much were they paying Max Crosby?
Bro, 6 games, bro.
I don't know. I think was he even there at the time? Color?
Yes, he was.
Yes,
Yes, he was. Max Crosby was there before.
Max Crosby is still there. What are you talking about, Crypto?
Yeah.
Max
I thought
Crosby
he got injured and I thought he was out of here, man.
So to answer your question,
He's an absentee player, man. He's a
Color,
fly-by-night player right now.
Max Crosby recently signed a 3-year contract extension with the Las Vegas Raiders worth $106.5 million, making him the highest
That's overpaid.
non-quarterback in the NFL. The extension keeps him with the Raiders through 2029.
Well, at least they're being consistent. I mean, okay.
He's overpaid too.
Well, probably, but at least he's actually putting the work in.
And he's considered one of the best defensive ends in football. If I'm not, am I wrong?
No, I don't see him that way.
He played 5 games. When he was healthy here at the Dolphins.
Max Crosby.
Oh, Max
yeah,
Crosby.
He's considered one of the best pass rushers in the game for sure. Absolutely.
Yeah, he's good. I got a feeling we're bringing Wilkins back on the low.
So can we finally put this? So can we finally put this to rest? And I'm gonna go out there and say it: we dodged the bullet with Christian Wilkins, or.
Well,
no, 1,000%.
You think he's gonna get the same injury he got in there?
How do we know he would have been dealing with these issues here like that?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Only if you think it's going to be the same.
But not if it's
I
one of
think
those
he's a landmine. I think he's a landmine waiting to happen, bro. I'd stay away from that, man.
Yeah, exactly.
The fact of the matter is, we
I'll sign
don't
him
know.
for 1 year, bro.
To Pete's question, we don't know if the injury would have happened in Miami. Still doesn't change the fact he wasn't worth the money that he was given.
Right.
So that ultimately it ain't gonna matter, bro. He wasn't gonna live up to. I was fighting against people that were saying give him $16 million. No.
Yeah.
Again, if Zach Seiler signed for like 12 and a half, 13, how in the hell can you justify giving
Exactly.
Christian Wilkins anything over that when he's not better?
I couldn't figure that out, but everybody was so convinced that
Yeah,
Seiler's success was
I
because
just say
You know
give him
what
what
they
Greer
won't do,
initially offered
Lewis?
him.
Yeah, but
Whatever
You know
Greer
what they
offered him,
won't
which
do,
was
fellas?
17, 18
hold on,
million,
let
They
me
that's what
go.
I
won't
say
give
give
Chris
him.
Greer
That's
credit
what
for
Greer
Hold
offered
on.
him.
Forgive me
That's
for
what they
believing
won't
my
do.
lying eyes, but when you watch Zach Seiler take down a running back with his right arm alone, and then to say that Wilkins somehow makes Seiler better, I never understood that to begin with.
Game boy.
Like, how does
They don't.
Christian Wilkins make Zach Seiler tackle a running back
They
with
was arguing
one
yin and
arm?
yang, color. They was saying it was yin and yang. That's what they said. Salt and pepper, yin and yang, color.
Well, if the hole
That's what they
wasn't
said.
open, Seiler wouldn't have had to reach his arm over and make the tackle.
I say bring him
So
back.
who's making who is what I'm saying. You know, like
Bro,
neither
6
one of them was
games,
making
bro.
each other. To be honest with
6 games?
you, Zyler can
I'll
hold his
take
own.
I'll take him
Neither
for a
one of them was
minimum
making each
wage.
other.
I'll take Christian Wilkins back for minimum wage.
Now, what I got a question for everybody on the panel that again, you know, depending on what side of the fence you live on, right? We always talk about how bad Tua is, how bad the team is, the organization don't care, this, that, and the third, right? And all I'm saying is sometimes when the organization does good, is it okay for a guy like me or anybody else to say, hey, right here, I think it would be a perfect time to say, Chris Greer did an amazing job by not re-signing a player that wasn't worth it. Is it okay to say that?
Yep, that goes on the pile of
Yes.
bronze.
That's what I
That part
said.
goes to him.
That's what I
Yeah.
was saying. That's
That
what I was
definitely goes
saying at
on
the
the pile
time.
of bronze.
Whether he
for
did
sure.
that before the Tua thing, that would be him wiping that credit right away by signing Tua after the good thing he did with Christian Wilkins.
Right, there you go. We always go back to just the hate. We can't just sit on for a minute that Chris Greer did a good job.
Right,
You
but
see,
right,
you
but
see how
even
No,
quick
we
you
said
see
that,
how
but I'm
quick
just
it
saying
took?
he just
but Lewis, hold on.
I know
he
you're
wiped
just
out his own
saying
good deed.
Lewis,
you're
let
just saying
me
to go
let
back and
Crypto.
shit on Chris Greer. I get it.
Hold on, let me
You're
let
just going
No.
right
let
back
me
to
let
doing it.
Crypto have
Cool.
the moment for a second, just to say, Crypto.
Hey, Ric
So
Flair.
that makes it a wash. How does that mean Greer needs to be fired if that's a wash?
I'm not saying he does. I'm trying to get rid of everybody. I'm
I'm just
tearing it to
putting
the
that out
studs.
there. I'm
I'm
just
at least
putting
I'm
that out
Hulk
consistent.
Hogan. That you
I was
guys
I know,
called
yeah.
wrestling back in the
Crypto,
day.
you know what I mean?
I know, cuz I get what you saying. It's a wash.
Right. So it still means that Greer don't deserve to be fired over it. You know what I mean?
No, it just means that everybody needs to be
Welcome to
fired.
the show, Six Rings.
Did you watch Hulk Hogan back in the day?
Yeah, bro. Everybody dropping like flies, man.
No.
Hulk Hogan, like, was one of my favorites.
Yeah, he
when was
was
the
one of the
last time?
best. He was one of the best of putting the needle in his ass for sure. That's for damn sure.
A lot
I
of
was gonna
them
say,
did.
when
The Rock,
was the
Well,
last
he
time
the thing is he wasn't the GOAT. The guy I
When
got
was
on my icon is actually the real GOAT.
When was the
The
last time he
Undertaker
was in the
did.
ring?
Come on, Hulk Hogan's not the only wrestler to be
Macho
fair.
Man, bro. Macho Man, bro.
Hey, when
Billy
was the last
Graham.
time Hogan was in the ring?
Last time
Actually,
that
in
was
the ring color, probably about
2011.
about 10 years ago. So about 10 years.
Hulk Hogan actually died 10 years ago.
Put him up if you want to
I mean,
frame it
it's
that
just
way.
a
Yeah, pretty
character
much.
that
Yeah.
hadn't wrestled, hadn't wrestled in
years
10
ago, it
years.
was
That means they
Sting.
canceled him 10 years ago. They killed him off 10 years ago.
No, I think they're
Yeah.
gonna bring him back now.
Yeah, they might, right?
Well,
Now I
Hogan
think it's
comes
that's a
out.
whole
time to
nother
bring him
animal.
back.
But
That'd be
you
epic.
talking
That
about
would
that.
be, that would be, yo,
That's
that'd
what
be
I'm saying.
McMahon.
How?
Imagine if Vince
What?
McMahon pulled that off, man, and Hogan comes out like a month from now in one of the Monday Night Raws, bro. Shit.
That would be insane.
The hologram.
That means they would have to do the same thing for Owen Hart.
Damn. Why did he
That's
get
crazy.
impaled by the ring post?
Hulk Hogan was the definition
No,
of
that's
a lot of
something
these
to
guys are
that
trying too
raptor.
hard.
Now his was an actual accident. Owen Hart's was actually he died doing his
What's
job.
the autopsy? Just old age, or what's going on there?
They're saying a heart attack.
Heart attack.
Heart attack.
Right.
Who? Hulk Hogan?
Cardiovascular.
Hulk Hogan was Hulk Hogan was a cardiac arrest.
Yeah, what a
From
surprise!
cardiovascular.
You injected Kulo for 30 years and you have a heart attack. What a surprise!
Yeah.
Right, and you swallowed.
Well, didn't that
raw
happen
egg.
to what's his name as well?
Well, not only that, but the amount of
a
cholesterol.
whole bunch of them that caught a heart.
The
Yeah.
amount of cholesterol.
Heart
Hey,
attack.
listen, all those
swallowing raw
wrestlers,
eggs,
hey,
bro.
all those
Holy
wrestlers,
shit.
hey, all those
That
wrestlers.
cardiac arrest.
Days,
Ultimate Warrior.
Be lucky.
The minute he was inducted into the Hall of Fame, that very next day he died.
That dude had Crisco in his veins, bro. You not all the cholesterol.
Ultimate Warrior,
from
man.
But Hulk
swallowing raw
Hogan made
eggs,
it
bro.
to 71
Holy shit.
on the
Well, Lewis is right. It's just a
steroids.
matter of time. If you don't get it out your system fast enough, it'll catch up to you.
Yeah.
It's
You got to flush it out fast enough.
Listen,
to
I
get
can
it,
tell you. I can
or
tell
not
you
to
this,
hurt
Crypto.
you.
I can tell you this. I never forget. I was maybe 14 years old, 13 years old, and I went and I competed in the Golden Gloves. I don't know if any of you guys knows what Golden Gloves is. There was a guy by the name of
amateur.
Is that where that lip curl came from?
Yeah,
it's amateur boxing.
whatever. So I fought this guy called Ricardo Montagudo. Okay, this guy hit me, and when he hit me, okay, he didn't drop me, but when he hit
Hulk
me,
Hogan is not a racist. That's like blown way out of perspective.
Yeah. Hey, when this guy hit me, I
Dude,
blacked
you saw
out.
the shit that he
You know
said
what?
and all
That
those
guy
other
tested
things?
positive.
Yes, he is.
Listen, he tested
Don't go down there,
positive.
bro.
Okay, a lot of people have said stuff. You know what I
He's like
mean?
rolling.
No, you don't get away with saying the shit
No,
he
you
said and
don't.
not
But
being
he's
one.
not the first one.
Wait, are we gonna?
I don't
act
care.
like
He don't have to be
hold
the
on.
first in order for him to be one.
We're gonna say, hey, you know, Hulk Hogan.
What kind of argument is that?
Hulk Hogan did say something.
It's like saying you're not the first Klansman, so you're not a Klansman. Stop it. That's ridiculous.
Right. We're gonna act like he didn't say some racist shit when about talking to his daughter, because I remember that.
Yeah, to Brooke.
Yeah,
To
come
Brooke,
on, man.
yeah, he said it, yeah.
All
But
right.
people change, you know.
But don't use that the fact that he's not the first one as your actual argument as him not being it.
Listen,
That's
Well, I
ridiculous.
tell you what,
Like
the Almighty's about to find out the truth.
Racist.
I never used that language. I'm 47 years old. I'm from Miami. I've never used that language to express myself. So
neither have I. But you know, it's the industry he was growing up in. It was a male. It was
Yeah,
a
he's a
white
racist.
dominated industry.
Don't blame the industry. There we
in
go.
my opinion,
You're
and I
digging the
know
hole, man. Put the shovel
maybe you
down.
won't agree with it. Once a
Stop
racist,
while you're ahead.
once a racist, always a racist in my book.
Go ahead, pop
You
off
don't think
6
people
rings.
can
Don't let
change,
these
though?
guys cut you off.
I have
Stop.
to
Be
agree
quiet.
with
Once
you.
you gotta
Say
take
what
your
you need to
medication.
say, bro.
I
6
have to
rings. Say
agree
what
with
you
you,
need to
True
say,
Fan, for
bro.
the most part. But
But you don't.
people
But
say
people
mean
can
things
change.
when
You
they're
know what I
upset
mean?
too, bro.
I guess
I don't think we can take
you're
one
right,
instance
Cutler.
in
6
But
someone's
rings. If
life.
you don't let it
look at
all
People
out,
also
they'll
push
never
buttons.
understand you.
People
No,
also
I hear
push
you, Cutler,
buttons.
but
let
you
it
know
all
what?
out,
I
6
guess
rings.
maybe me being raised in Miami and being raised where I was raised in Miami, I guess, and I'm not saying no excuse. I'm
Yo,
Cuban,
6 rings
but
needs to
I don't
finish.
care.
I
He
don't
was
think
sitting
he was
down in an
done.
interview. He wasn't. Nobody
I
pressed his
don't give a
button on
damn
that.
about
He
his
said
skin
that
color.
one openly.
I don't give a damn. I don't care about none of that. You and I have daughters. I don't give a shit. If you, I don't believe in that. I look more into the person, because I know plenty of shitty people who are Cuban too, and I'm one of them. You know, I'm
6
Cuban.
rings. What were you gonna say, bro? I know you're not finished. You got more to say. Let it all out.
Who is
Is
he?
he
A
there?
Patriot fan? Who is
All
6
I know
rings?
is the Almighty knows the truth, and when he's about to deliver it.
Yeah. Hey, 6 rings
Yeah,
could be.
is that a Patriot
I
fan?
thought he had more to say, but now he wants to
Who
be
is this
quiet.
guy?
Yeah, he's a Patriot fan.
He could be a
Can't wait for
Chicago
week
Bulls
10.
So
fan.
it's Master Works protege or something?
He's probably a Master of Work subscriber.
Hey,
Yeah, I'm here.
What's up? You got lost. We couldn't hear you.
No,
You
I
got
didn't get
lost. We
lost. All I
couldn't
was
hear you.
saying is people can change. You know, you can't hold one instance in someone's life.
There you go. Pop off. Say what
You
you
might
need
be
to
right.
say. I knew
You
you
might
had
be
more.
right, but all I'm saying is that in my experience, and I'm not saying my experience in the end
No,
of
I get
it
it,
all,
but you probably made mistakes in your life. I've made mistakes in my life.
but
No
not
one's
racist
perfect.
mistakes. I guess what I'm saying
But
is
if
You
you're
ever?
Yeah, but
So
what
let
True
me
Fan
ask you.
said, he
6
never
rings.
made that
So
mistake.
6 rings.
not that mistake.
6
That's the
rings. Have you?
difference.
But maybe you have, right? 6 rings.
no,
You've
not
made
that.
a
I've never
racial
done
mistake.
that, but I've made other mistakes.
Oh yeah, obviously
Well,
you
that's what
fell
I'm
off a bike
saying.
before, right?
Sometimes people
Without a
say
helmet.
things that because out of so much anger that they're literally trying to push somebody's button. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, but I
Yeah,
get
but in that
that is a
particular
level.
setting, he
That is a
his
level
wedding
that's
wasn't
hard
being
to
pushed. He
rise to.
said
I
that
get
freely.
where you
Open
guys
and
are
willing.
coming
There's
from.
worse things
I'm
that
not
other
trying to
athletes
diminish.
have done
I'm not trying to
than Hulk
diminish where
Hogan
crypto and
saying
truthfin are
that word.
coming from, bro. Because I
I've seen
know that it's
there's
like,
worse.
But
why
do
you
you know
going to
what
that?
Hulk
You know what I
Hogan
mean?
said?
But
Are you aware what is anybody here aware what Hogan
I'm
said?
aware what
like,
Hulk
I
I
can
Hogan
know
push
said.
exactly
buttons
what he
in so
said.
many
I
other
know
ways
exactly
than
what he
that.
said.
But look at what the
That's all
It was
I'm
a
Patriots
phone
did,
saying.
call.
Aaron Hernandez. That was way worse than what Hulk Hogan did.
No. But six rings. I think we're disagreeing on is when we say the word mistakes. I can make a mistake right now and punch somebody in the face just because I don't like them. I've done it. I can make a mistake and say I'm going to run from the cops because I don't want to get stopped. I've done it. These are actions that are different than pretending to say I said some racist shit. Oh, it was a mistake. In my lifetime, all I know is when somebody retorts to that, they're telling you how they really feel. That's just
Okay,
my
let's say
The
you punch
abundance of the
someone
heart, the
punches
mouth
someone in the
speaks.
face,
huh?
and you give the guy like I don't know what happens, brain damage, or the guy goes in shock. There's instances where the guy dies of the blows to the head.
Right?
That's worse than what Hulk Hogan did.
Again, we could. You're right. You're right. It's worth because he took a life.
Yeah, but
However,
you could commit a crime and not be a racist. That's different.
that's right. That's what
All
I'm
I'm
saying.
saying is
My
committing
level where I place.
You're trying to equate being a racist and being an actual criminal.
Right. Like I guess that's right. That's right. Crypto. I guess I'm saying in my book of equating what's worse. We've all gotten angry and we've all gotten into fights.
Yeah, but if I mean,
but if
if
right now I
Hey,
resort
he
to
went extra,
hold on,
crypto.
hold on. That's a
I've
matter.
been.
That's
Hey,
a matter
He's
of
bringing up
semantics.
parallels. That's like
Yeah,
it's
no.
crazy.
That's a matter of semantics because
Oh my god.
if instances of racism were against the law, then it would be an equivacy.
Now,
You know?
some can be enhanced because of hate, racist
Well,
crimes.
let's just
but
say,
it didn't go that.
let's
You
just
could
say
do
if
one without
punching
the other.
Okay, but let's just say if punching somebody in the face was not against the law, let's go the opposite way, the inverse. Then it would be you know what I mean? Like, and there's some cases where you could be defending yourself and punch somebody in the face,
right.
and it's
That's
not breaking
self-defense.
the law, but you still,
That's not breaking the law.
you know, like put somebody out of their, in a wheelchair for the rest of
And
their
that's
life or
illegal.
something.
You will be punished if you do that. You're
Right.
not
No, but
allowed.
I'm
You can
saying
only
if you did
defend
it in
yourself.
self-defense, but if you did it in
Right, but it goes
self-defense,
beyond a certain doubt. I don't know how they call it in there. But
lawfully
beyond a
you're all right,
reasonable
but
doubt.
morally you still put a guy in a
Correct.
wheelchair.
So let's say you
Morally.
come to
Right.
punch me in the
Right.
Yeah,
face,
you put someone in
Morally
a
is
wheelchair, you're probably gonna pay a consequence.
and then I pull out a bat and I hit
again,
you with a bat.
again,
I'm not
six
allowed to
rings.
do that, even though I'm defending myself.
Again, six rings.
What are
I
you
think
talking
it's
about?
Yeah,
If
you
No,
are
yeah,
you
allowed
feel
to
it
your
do
depends
life
on
that.
the
is
level.
wait, whoa.
You can
It
hit somebody
depends
with a
on the
If you
bat to
level
feel
be
you're
your
defending
life
touching.
yourself.
is in danger, you have the
You probably
Second
can,
Amendment right to defend your life with lethal force, bro.
even
at
if
the
it's
end of
with a
the
bat.
day, when
It
Only
don't
it's
have to
different
be
in
a
some
at the end of the day, you
places.
pistol.
back me up against the corner. I'm gonna use whatever I gotta
Right.
do to
It's
survive.
it's arms in that sense, color. It's
That's it.
just
Okay,
arms.
you're
I'll do
right.
whatever
That's
And
I
that
gotta do
different.
to
arms
But
is the
survive.
bat.
someplace like there's different places
They would
though.
consider that as arms, yes. In that sense, they can use that Second
You come up
Amendment
to me and punch me,
defense,
and I
and even
defend
with the bat.
myself by punching
You're
you
right.
back,
In
and it kills
Texas, in
you.
Florida, it's a little
That's
different. But if you
self-defense.
go to New York, you're not. The amendment doesn't have
Yeah, in
as
that
much
sense,
power.
color, you're right. You can use a bat in self-defense in the Second Amendment case. Lawyers really can use that because you're bearing arms to defending yourself.
It's very self-defense is very clear. The burden of proof is on the prosecution to prove that you did not feel your life was in danger. That's almost impossible
What
to
was
prove.
it that he said that nobody wants to say? You guys are afraid? Did he say the most racist comment ever?
Yes, it's a litany of
I don't even
N-words
really
that
know
string
what the guy
together in the
Yes,
whole
the N word
paragraph.
that a lot of people use nowadays. Like
I don't even know what the guy said, but he's from the isn't he
It was
from
the
the
N-words with
Western
the ER,
Florida
not
it was
the
the
area?
N
Like,
word.
not
How
a
many
return of
Oh, he
endearment
said the
type
N word?
N-words.
I'm pretty sure by today's standards he would be considered a racist, bro.
But
Just
how
from
many
having grown up in
artists,
the
how
era he
many
did,
rappers like 50 Cent
in the
do you
location he
hear
did.
using that word? Like 50
You ever
Cent,
heard?
Tupac.
You think?
Yeah, 50
Oh,
Cent and Tupac is using the N-A, not the ER. That's the
Okay,
difference
so
when
yeah,
them two
this
rappers are
slang.
using it.
I mean, like, I don't really.
There's also actions, bro. Somebody could say something racist and then do
Six
nothing
rings.
but good deeds the rest of their life towards towards that community.
You've said the N word.
Well, that's the
before,
case. That's
Point.
not in Cape. That's not in Hogan's case.
But I know maybe not crypto. I'm not applying it to
But
Hogan. I
yeah,
was just generalizing there.
you're
You know
talking
what I mean?
about a guy like Eminem or somebody if he were to use that word.
Or just anybody that says, you know what, I really feel horrible for what I
Because
said
Eminem
and did,
actually,
and I got to make amends for the rest of my life for it. You know what
I
I mean?
never heard Eminem say the word, but he does a lot of good things towards our community.
Go listen to Tupac. Artists like that, and tell me how many times he drops the A.
Yeah,
The
when a black
internet is
person like
wild.
Tupac uses it, it's in term of endearment. It's to defang the power of the word. You don't know the
Okay,
history and
so
our culture and
Tupac
how
can
we
go
use it.
say, use the
Yes, because
ER, the
he's
hard
using the
ER.
slang term of it. No, he's never used a hard ER.
He's never asked.
That's why I'm telling you there's a difference in
So what's
the
the
words
difference
he's
between
using.
someone's using the A and someone using the ER? I get it's like a
A, when
slang.
we use it in my community, it's a term of endearment to each other. It's more like of an actual, okay, buddy or
Okay, so
pal
what if
if
a
you're
white
telling somebody
guy
that.
goes up to his friend and says, "What's
It's
up?"
more of a derogatory. It's more of the oppressor using a word to
So
demean you,
can
to
white
belittle
people
you, to
say it?
dehumanize you.
Can white
No,
people
not
say
towards
that
our
to their
community.
friend?
No, because they're using the ER in most instances. They're using it in more of a derogatory
No, can a
way.
white
It's
person use
different.
the A? Like, let's say my friend's black, hypothetically, and I know him, and I go, "What up?"
No,
You
it's
know
not.
what I
It's not
mean?
even acceptable then because it's more like
No,
we
but
using
what
it
if
with
he's
each
your
other.
friend? Like, let's say this guy's your friend. He
The white
knows.
person, in my experience, have never gone to even have even used it in that sense because they know the power and how that word
In
was
South
used towards
Florida,
us historically.
it is quite common for friend groups to allow that from their white friends. Yeah, in South Florida, it has been my
It is
experience
common
that that is
nowadays,
quite
yeah.
common. I
Well,
don't
it's
feel the
different.
need
It's
to.
different in the South than up north. I'm telling you, white friends I know up north don't do it.
I know.
They
I'm
don't
just
go down. They
speaking
don't
to what
cross
I've
that boundary.
experienced. I'm not saying
Yeah,
I'm not saying
it's
you
different
know,
from different parts
I've
of the
never
country.
felt the need to. I can push somebody's buttons in many other ways than using racist language.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's different from when you choose
But I'm
not to
not
use it
saying,
versus
I'm
like, at the
saying
end
Hogan
of the day,
using
like,
it.
we shouldn't
hey,
judge
Right, and
Hulk
that's what I
Hogan.
was saying
That's a
earlier, Crypto.
choice.
That's what I was saying earlier, Crypto. If somebody
I'm gonna
continues
say
to
I'm gonna
use
say
that as a go-to to push somebody's buttons, then there might be some underlying feelings there.
right, but I'm gonna say this, crypto. Look, I'm born and raised in Miami. Okay, my father side of the family is Carroll City. My mother's side of the family is Hialeah / Sweetwater. It is pretty common, okay, for everybody to use the word, right? What I was always in touch with as a Cuban man,
Hmm.
right? Not a black man. What I was always
Right.
in touch because I'm very empathetic and sympathetic. This is who I've been all my life. I was always very weary of using that word around black people because even though I grew up with all kinds of different backgrounds, right? I was always the one that was like, okay, like you know what I'm trying to tell you. Like, I never felt the need to use the word. However, I will say that I've used it myself as a just like I guess it's like a cultural thing, like how I
I tell
grew
you
up,
what,
who
more
we are.
Hispanics in the embedded community are more accepting using that word as a minority group versus an actual white person.
But it still doesn't make
That
it
I could
right.
tell you that it done.
But it still doesn't make it right. You get what I'm saying? Like it still doesn't like I go to my barber shop, right? And they're all Dominican and from New York, whatever. And the whole barber shop is black. These are my boys. These are people that have been going there for 15 years to cut my hair, right? So and me, I'm like I hear them talking. That word is every other word is that word, and I'm like yo, like like I get it, like this is who we are, like we're all equal, we're all one because of where we grew up in, but still like we should be a little bit more considerate because as much as people don't like to hear this truth, just because a black man says it to another black man in an endearing way or whatever, it doesn't mean that you could say it yourself. That's just the way I feel.
Right.
That's,
And
that's
Just
just
for Life said it in the Spanish community, and even in New York City, they've been using it. And that's why I was saying in some parts of the country and in certain communities, they have used it in the Hispanic community. He said in
yeah.
New York they do, which I do believe, because I've heard it myself firsthand, being used in Spanish Harlem and in
Yeah.
different parts
Well,
of New York City.
yeah, Spanish Harlem. That's where my mother's from. Yeah.
Well, Crypto, if there were such thing
But I'm not going to be a hypocrite, Crypto, because there's a lot of people that use that word on a daily basis, and now they'll be on here telling you they never use that word. Trust me, that's a coward. I'm telling you, man to man. Like, if I say it, it's more like an endearing, like when you get hot. No, but look at this bitch ass. You know what I'm saying? But that's just the way we grew up. That's how we grew up. But I'm saying we should.
And your black friends didn't feel offended by it. So I was saying that since them dealing with you on a personal level is fine.
Crypto.
These were my friends. These are my brothers growing up since elementary, dog. Since elementary, second grade.
That's what I was just about to get to. That's what I was just about to say.
We served time, and I'm still conscious of their feelings. That's what I'm trying to say.
Right. You was trying to see whether or not you should be saying it around them or not.
No. I wasn't trying. I just knew better. I felt it because I know the history of the word. Because I know the history.
You know
of
the power of the word
you didn't feel the
historically.
need to. You never had the need to.
Yeah. That's just the. And again,
Crypto,
I'm not trying to
if there were
like I'm something
if there
I'm
were
not.
such a thing as a HB high school, HBHS, if there were such a thing, I would say the school I went to would be one of them. And there are a lot of people in the friend group that are complete Caucasians that like if you heard some people on the phone, you wouldn't know any different, man. And those people have been accepted by their friend groups.
I just look at it. Like to me, I'm a historian. I love history.
That's why I say most of it's localized.
I'm that
saying that don't be surprised if you're visiting South Florida.
No,
because South Florida is unique. Don't jump on somebody for saying it. That's all I'm saying.
But color, South Florida is unique in itself.
Because
we grew up arms in arms. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, do you think there's pockets around the country, or is it seriously just a South Florida thing?
I'm sorry, I didn't get what you're saying.
Like, do you think there's pockets around the country, or do you just think that's seriously a uniquely South Florida thing?
Oh, you know what? You might be right. There could be pockets, but I grew up in those pockets. That's what I'm trying to say. So
right.
So like I have like I'm
there's
very
people of both colors.
I'm a deep analyzer. I'm a deep analyzer. So whenever I hear somebody say, I have black friends, I'm already questioning like why
right. What I'm saying though is that
what if they grew up in
Europe? There are people of both colors that grew up in those environments that don't feel the need to be around or use the word.
Right. And I'm one of the ones that never felt like I said, I've used the word in the casual street slang because that's how I was raised, Carol City, but I was always conscious of like I guess what I'm trying to say is we just got to be aware of
you being amongst your own friend group versus if you go in Philadelphia, you're not going to be as loosely with the way you are around your friends and your friends.
Nah.
Because people in Philadelphia definitely might react different.
Right.
So somebody
crypto
like you using that word.
And that's why
that's the main reason why nobody should use it. If you have to hide yourself, then why use it?
That's true. People do use that, Pete. Well, Pete, that's what people do subconsciously. They just do it instinctively.
Exactly.
But
like
you said, they just do it instinctively.
First Amendment
but if they don't have true friends like that, but see, if they don't have true feelings in that way, in a negative connotation, they don't do that.
Yeah.
They don't do what Pete's saying.
Yeah.
They'll just do it.
I'm just saying, if we encourage the First Amendment, those people will tell on themselves.
That's
why they'll eventually tell on themselves whether they use the N-word or not.
That's why.
Remember, Josh Allen is the next Elway. That guy. It didn't take him using the N-word for us to everybody to know he was a racist. Matter of fact, I don't even think he used the N-word once on that whole panel the whole time because of the language and philosophically what he was saying. The things he was saying told that he was a racist. He didn't even say the N-word. It wasn't even based on the N-word.
And look at Trump now. Look at Trump.
He never even used it.
He's allegedly on.
You don't have to, but you know where he's coming from.
You just know because of what he said. Yeah. What the guy Josh Allen or CT never used the N-word. At least on the panel.
I just see it like this.
No, he just said that. He just said that. No, he just said that.
Sound like anybody.
Hold on. The only thing
Like, I'm a
CT
man,
said
bro.
was that they should round up all the Mexicans
There's
and
no
have
need
them
for that
shovel
shit.
out the snow.
Right, and have
in
the
Buffalo
snow out the
Stadium.
show. Right.
Right.
Exactly. Yeah, have the Mexicans shovel the snow at the stadium. Yeah, he said that. And then what's his name said about the smart gene and all this other stuff and
Oh, yeah, he was
civilizations
going.
never
Yeah,
being able to be. There's no such thing as civilization without Caucasians. I
yeah,
mean,
he
like
was going
Jesus.
full. He was going full eugenics, bro.
Yeah, he was going eugenics. That's how I was able to tell he was a racist. He was like, no civilization could ever be born without a mixture of the white man. I was like, Jesus, that tells you right there. He don't have to use the N word. I was like, wow.
I know, right?
Everybody knew right away. I was like, Jesus, that was wild. He might as well had said the N word 1,000 times and been better
Yeah,
off than saying that stuff.
like there's so many other non-racist ways to say we're all Homo sapiens, bro.
Oh man, yeah,
If we
that was
pick
wild.
up Wilkins, if we pick up Wilkins and he plays 15 games, how many wins does he add to our season?
None.
Wilkins, he's coming back.
So if we
He'll be a
get
Dolphin Pete
Wilkins
next
and we
week.
get him back from 7 wins that you have us projected, Fan, how many do you add now?
7 wins? Uh-oh.
I got it.
Fin is onto
We
something.
get Wilkins.
I just want to say to Kahari real quick. That's fascinating, Kahari. That
He's onto something.
Hold on, Color.
I think Fin is onto something.
Hold on. And Crypto, you could ask Pete. Pete, have I not said 6-11, 7-10 since the end of last year? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
Since the end of
So
last
you
year?
ask-
Okay. Well,
Since the end of last year, you could ask Pete. I've been on the show, and people were coming at me, and I was just laughing because I'm like, okay, you don't see it. Now everybody's seeing it. If we bring in Christian Wilkins, the injured Christian Wilkins that has played 5 games in 2 years with the Raiders, it's a
Jeez,
6-11.
man, over him.
It's a 6-11.
he's not going to be injured with us.
No,
I said if he plays 15.
Oh, if he plays 15,
We're going undefeated if we get Christian Wilkins back.
No. Crypto, Pete, listen to this. When we had him, what did he do against the good teams compared to the bad teams? Because we were always talking about this. So if it's the same Christian Wilkins, 15 games, let's say he comes back miraculously, and we have him for 15 games, it's going to be an older Christian Wilkins. It's going to be. It's going to be, and at best, let's say he's the same Christian Wilkins was. He hasn't been the last 2 years with the Raiders. It's still a 6-11, 7-10 team. And I hope I'm wrong. I hope we're 13-4. I do. I hope I'm wrong. I don't want to suck, but I'm being real, or what I think is real.
See, I don't know, bro.
I don't want to suck.
You think?
I don't want to suck.
Hey, if we win.
You cry.
Pete, you think Christian Wilkins is better than the rookie that we got right now at this point in his career with the injuries?
One bad leg injury is all he had. He could come back from that.
Anybody figure out Christian Wilkins' war?
No.
What was that?
You don't think 17 is his war number?
We're about to find out his inverse war number with the Raiders.
Yeah.
I don't think Christian
That's
Wilkins.
true. What if they're picking at the top of the draft next year, Color? What do we have to say about that?
Well, he hasn't played in 2 years anyway, so it's not like he really has a war number with them.
Yeah. Hey, are we?
No.
Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Color and Crypto. Am I wrong? Didn't he get hurt his 5th game into his first season with the Raiders?
5th game.
5th game when
Lewis said he played 6 games.
Okay, 5 or 6. He did. That's why I know it's one of those. It's either 5 or 6 games, and he got hurt. And think about it, Crypto. They released him. Why would they release him and eat all that?
Right.
I don't know, man.
And eat up all that money.
Yeah, that is crazy. I'm gonna be an optimist on Christian Wilkins. He's gonna come play for the Dolphins next week. We're gonna sign him, get him in here on the cheap. He's gonna lead us to the Super Bowl.
And miraculously, and miraculously, he's healed.
Yeah, he's gonna be healed.
Yeah. 100%.
Fully healthy.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Come on, man.
He'll be ready.
Come on,
He'll be ready for
he's
week
not
3.
making a difference, man. No.
Why week 3, Pete?
He'll be ready week 3.
No, I want him in the Indy game. I'm going to the Indy game. I need to see him in person so I get his autograph.
You know,
I need him at that game.
That's like a. Imagine the Buffalo Bills sign him.
You just read my mind. You just read my mind. I was just about to say, you know who would pick him up? Buffalo.
They need defensive.
That would be
line
crazy if Buffalo get him.
And as much as him and Josh Allen hated each other when he was a Dolphin.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Now he's gonna be grabbing on Tua's nuts now instead of freaking Josh
Right.
Allen.
He's like, hey, Tua, you remember I was doing the Josh Allen when I was with you, right? Just be prepared. I hope you got your cup.
With this new Tua gonna snap back at him.
But I don't think he makes a difference. You know what? Now?
No, he doesn't. He doesn't.
Not now.
He doesn't.
What do you think about Zach Wilson,
on
Pete?
our line?
6 rings. He didn't make a difference for us when he was here.
Pete, you never told me. What do you think about the Zach Wilson starting week 1?
He threw a long touchdown. Reports are coming out.
It wasn't long.
He threw a touchdown. He completed
Yeah, he threw a
deep
touchdown.
pass.
Yeah, I saw that.
No
That was
quarterback crypto. There hasn't been not one quarterback throw an interception in camp yet. Right? None whatsoever.
There you go.
And
Drake May today, I
things
think,
are
went
looking
14
good. I can't
of
wait for
14.
preseason. But there was already
May was
reports
14
that Zach
for 14.
Wilson's.
Yeah, he made all his completions today.
Yeah, but
How many did Stephon Diggs catch?
I don't know about today, but yesterday he caught 2. 2 out of 3.
But is that?
Oh, man.
But that's the problem, man. We're putting all this stock. They don't even have pads on right now. It's
That's
flag
what I mean.
Tomorrow
That's
we'll put
why I
on
don't
pads.
really look at it either. I said the
It's
same
flag
thing.
football with a helmet. That's what this is right now.
Yeah, but
I'm
you
not.
still got to throw a ball and complete it.
No, hey, listen, Pete. You think? No,
I don't want to hear about the run, but the passes, they're
No, yeah, because you still got to run it around and catch it. But I
Our
don't.
player, Kyle
I
Williams.
want to.
looks
Hey, show
good.
me
He's
during the
catching one.
game.
You should see his catch with one hand. It's insane.
Show me when it counts. Show me when it counts.
That's what I said. My buddy was talking, and I said I don't even watch preseason.
I don't.
You know what happened?
I say I
You know
want
what?
to see it when the game won. That's when it counts.
You know what's going to happen? I think for the first time ever, we're going to probably see this is going to be a season that Mike McDaniel benches Tua this season.
See, I don't think Mike McDaniel is going to make it through half. the
No,
season.
he won't do that. You know, it's too much money.
Crypto. I don't think Mike McDaniel
got to
makes it.
trade to him.
Crypto.
No
I don't
one wants.
think,
Yeah,
He'll do it.
Crypto,
just play
Crypto,
him.
I
One
don't
more
think
year.
Mike McDaniel makes it past game number 8.
Also, well, that means he's got to bench him earlier to save his job.
Maybe you should just run it back with
I don't
Tua.
think there's nothing. I think that the only way Mike McDaniel keeps his job is if we have a miraculous season where they're like, okay, give him one more year. And I mean miraculous, like win a playoff game. Not just
Yeah,
get
he's got to
playoff.
win the playoff game to get
Win a
it.
playoff game, then you're like, okay, maybe they are.
No, even if you guys go 9-8,
Well, we ain't going to 9-8.
What is that
or
going to
7-10, you know, at least
That was
bring him
pretty
back.
much the same record we had last year, almost.
8-9.
Yeah, why
8-9,
would
yeah.
9 and 8 be different?
Mm-hmm. 9 wins and getting you into the playoffs, not in the AFC.
Yeah, it might not get us in. Yeah, we got to win at least 10 games to get in.
You gotta
Not
win
in the
10.
eight-
Seattle
not-
didn't get in.
No,
And they
listen.
won 11.
Listen, let's look. Let's go
Yeah,
down.
we
the
might
eight.
have to win 11.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And Seattle didn't get in.
Seattle's
Yeah,
in the
Seattle.
NFC.
Yeah, Seattle. Yeah, the NFC. You had to win at least 11 games to make the playoffs.
They didn't make it. And they won 11.
Yeah.
Is anybody 94 on our defense?
No,
Does
that's
anybody
Christian
have that
Wilkins. That's
number?
why is he coming back, Pete? That's reserved for Christian
So it's
Wilkins.
already open
That's
and
his number.
available. What up,
Hey.
Mr. Paul?
Hey, check
That's
this
his
out.
number.
Hey,
What's up,
Crypto,
Pete?
Crypto,
Hey,
what's up,
Mr.
Mr.
Paul.
Paul?
Two Fins, Color,
We're gonna
Liz,
Hey, Crypto,
bring him
check this
back.
out. Check this out. Look at the teams in the
Crypto.
AFC.
who sits in the middle?
Look at the teams in the AFC and tell me if we're better than them. Kansas City, Buffalo, Baltimore, Cincinnati, the Chargers.
That's 3 in that one division all along. Damn.
No. Kansas City, Buffalo, Ravens,
No, the Chargers,
Cincinnati,
Ravens,
Chargers.
Broncos.
Okay, that's 5 teams. Who are the next 2? Because it's a 7 Pittsburgh, maybe. Denver.
Yeah, Denver. Those were the ones that made it last year. Yeah.
New England.
Patriots,
Pittsburgh
maybe.
made it too.
Yeah, maybe we're
New
there.
England's going to be
9-8.
better. So
yeah, remember. Somebody won 8 games. Wasn't the Colts? Colts almost made the playoffs last year, didn't they?
Yeah, we were fighting with them at the end, and they lost the game against.
So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
And then they
lost to
won
the
8,
Giants.
and they didn't get in. So you guys need to go 9-8. I
No.
think to make it.
Not even 9. If it's not 10, 11
'cause
wins, we're not going.
We lost the tiebreaker to them. That's why we needed them to lose. I remember.
Because at the end of the day, we look at let's look at the Baltimore Ravens, Cincinnati, Pittsburgh Steelers. Who else is in that division? Cleveland.
Cleveland, yeah, that's the
Okay.
wild. And they made the playoffs the year before that. So
They did, yeah.
you never know.
Then you
they
got-
even made it the year before that.
Then you got
That's
you got the other second tier teams. You got Houston, Pittsburgh, Indianapolis.
Houston will
and
make it. They're not
Jacksonville.
second tier.
No, but okay, so Houston and the Colts are going to fight for the division, right?
No, I think Houston's way past them.
If Jacksonville makes a bounce back, you can't count them out.
Right, you can't. Right, so that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
like,
that division's so open.
and anyway, let's say we do make the playoffs. Who are we going to play
All right,
as a 7th seed? Who are we going to
Probably
play?
the Bills
Bills or the Chiefs?
we're gonna play whoever's the second seed.
or the
Okay.
Ravens.
Another
Whoever's the 2 seed, Cincinnati, Buffalo, or Kansas City. One of them.
The
three on the road.
Ravens, they could make it to 2.
For me, the top teams in the AFC this year, as much as I hate to say it, is Buffalo, Baltimore.
Yeah.
Those are the top teams.
We either on
And
the road in
Chiefs.
Cincy, Buffalo, or
Right. So any which
Kansas
way you
City
look at it,
again.
we're fucked.
Damn.
You know, like I'm just
Yeah.
being real.
Since he didn't
We
make it
have to
last
win the
year, they're not
division
that
to make
good.
a home game.
We have to. And that's what I'm saying. Do you see the Miami Dolphins winning more
Damn.
games than the Buffalo Bills? No.
Though
I
then
don't.
that means we're going on the road. Then that means we're going to be in one of those cities.
And you guys don't like the cold. And what happened last time in the cold?
Well, we don't like the cold, but let's be fair.
We didn't have our heat.
No
on.
team was going to play right. No team was going to play well under those
No, you
conditions.
can't say that too, Finn. The Kansas City played perfectly well.
Yeah, they played good in that
That's-
cold.
Wait, you mean the minus 20 degree
The
game? in
minus
Kansas City?
25 game. Yeah,
Yeah,
that one.
they played okay. Nothing stopped them from playing.
Okay.
Kelsey
but
had some drops, but they still played good overall.
What was
Yeah,
okay,
the
so
Patriots, they played in minus 20
what
weather
was the
before.
score? What was the score? I'm gonna look up.
21-7, I think.
26-7. 26 to
26,
7.
oh, even worse.
Okay, 26-7. So I'm gonna look at the stats to see if how well they did. What I guess my point is, those conditions were one of the coldest conditions in NFL history. Any
So the
team would've
Patriots
struggled.
played in the
Yeah,
cold a
but
lot
2
too with
teams
Tom
playing
Brady.
it, not one team.
Yeah,
You
you're right.
remember Kansas City's never played in those weather conditions. They didn't know this as a home stadium.
Yeah, you're
That's
right.
the first time they played in that temperature as well. So it's brand new for both teams.
Yeah, but coming from Miami, shit. Coming from Miami, shit. Yeah, Kansas City, even if it's not 20 degrees, 20 below, let's say it's 20 degrees, they're in their element. We're not.
Hey, the Dolphins
Well, they only
community
playing
on
it like
Twitter
once a
side.
year. I mean,
Crypto,
how many November games or December games they play? Huh?
Crypto guys, the Dolphins community on the Twitter realm on that side, that Dolphin fan base.
Yeah.
I just scrolled
Yeah.
for the last 45 seconds on Twitter, and all I see is bring Christian Wilkins home.
Stupid ass.
Oh yeah.
All I see is
There you
bring
go.
Wilkins home. There's a
How much
tweet
money,
here
Pete? $1 million,
already
$2
with
million?
over league minimum. He just needs to win that case.
Okay, that's
He's not the
1.1
same
million then.
defensive
That's the
end,
league
you
minimum.
know.
$1.4 million. Yeah.
1.1, no, yeah, something like that.
Okay,
But
for
hey,
that, he's worth it. For that,
well, listen.
but he's still not the same defensive end
Dolphins don't have
player
anything
he
to
used to be.
lose.
He's injury prone.
We don't need him
Yeah,
to be
but
the
you're not-
best.
no,
We have
nobody-
Kenneth
listen.
Grant,
Christian
Zach
Wilkins
Zeller,
gives us
Nobody
a
is-
war of
Phillips,
17. I'm sticking
Chop.
by my number.
I promise you, Christian Wilkins is not a 1.
Without Christian Wilkins, we win no games.
And
I'm
with
sticking
him,
by it.
and with him,
We win 17 games with him.
You didn't win 17 games when you had him healthy.
hey, six rings. You're not
We never
understanding.
had him with this
You're being
roster.
sarcastic, bro. You see now. I gotta tell you, hold on, Crypto. He's being sarcastic, 6 rings. Understand. Crypto will fuck with your mind. Crypto will fuck with your mind.
It's okay, man. I saw Tom Brady
listen.
play in -17 weather. He didn't complain.
Yeah, but you're talking about the GOAT.
You can argue Mahomes. You can
Nah,
argue
Tom
with
Brady.
players before Brady.
When, okay, I give you Brady, but listen, they play 2 games a year in that weather. They had come down to sunny Florida.
Is Aaron Rodgers better than Tom
Brady?
Brady?
Lost to the Dolphins, has a losing record to the Dolphins in Florida.
And no, Tom Brady, the New England Patriots have a losing record in Miami in September.
We do. You're right.
But regardless, like that Crypto. That's how petty we are. You know, like that's how bad we are. At the end of the day, 6 rings. What you ask me, Mahomes or whoever? No, they're not better than Tom Brady.
No, I know, but you can make arguments for certain players.
Who? Name them, and I'll tell you. The only one.
No, I'm not saying they're better.
The only one, and I'm old enough because I'm 47 years old. I'm old enough to have seen them both play. The only player that I could tell.
I've seen them both play too, but I'm trying to find a player.
Okay, I'll tell you the player, Joe Montana.
He was a good player.
He was better. He was better than Tom Brady.
Super Joe.
And not only that,
he was a perfectionist, man.
Not only that,
he was really good, man.
Not only that, not only
good
that,
argument.
6 rings. I'm going to give you a stat that you're going to be like, no, that's impossible. Joe Montana played in 4 Super Bowls, won them all, never threw an interception.
Yeah, he never lost. Never lost the Super Bowl.
And not one interception. Not one interception.
Yeah, he's perfect, man.
Yeah,
you can't use that though. Like, there's other teams that are undefeated in the Super Bowl.
No, there's no other team that's undefeated.
Who other team?
The only undefeated.
What other quarterback is? You talking about Bradshaw?
No, Bradshaw.
Maybe I'll give you Bradshaw. He lost one before, I think.
No. The Steelers won 4 Super Bowls in the 70s, and it wasn't just Bradshaw. Remember, they had the steel curtain. So that's not even fair. We're talking about.
I know what I'm saying. Just giving the quarterback the wins. I think he lost one, though. I think.
Who? Tom?
I want to say he lost.
No, he never lost. He never lost. They went 4.
Okay.
Drew Brees never lost.
Bradshaw, too.
Drew Brees is 1-0. Did Drew Brees throw an interception?
No.
Okay, so it's the
he
same
wasn't
thing.
perfect in that game.
No,
he hasn't played more than one game though. 6 rings. You gotta play at least more than one game.
Right. This man has been to 4 Super Bowls, went to countless conference championships. Then they let him go to sign Steve Young. He goes to Kansas City, and he takes Kansas City to the AFC Championship game with a team
he needs to be in
that
at least
sucked.
2 or more. And now, if you in 3 Super Bowls played, then that's when the numbers start counting towards. You know what I'm saying?
I'll tell you this.
Have you played in 3?
I'll tell you this, Crypto. You know the argument about quarterbacks win everything and all of that. Now that you say,
now look at Joe Flacco's 1 Super Bowl game. His numbers are like.
Yeah, his was perfect. Yeah, his was good. I give you the Joe Flacco run.
Game.
He had a good run.
But that's 1 run. 6 ring, 1 run.
Yeah, he just had 1 great year.
We're talking about a man that
won phenomenal year, man.
No, hold on.
That was one of the best years I've seen.
Hold on. We're talking, and not only that, in that playoff run that Joe Flacco had, he also didn't throw an interception. However, it was 1 run. And we're talking about Joe Montana and the 49ers. Went to 4 Super Bowls in an era where he had to play the Giants, the Eagles,
Cowboys.
The Cowboys. No, the Cowboys in the 80s weren't shit. It was the Chicago Bears.
No, the Cowboys in the 90s, they played 90s. One time, I think.
Right, but the Super Bowl.
They beat them in a championship game.
Yeah, but Montana won his 4 Super Bowls in the 80s. 81, 84,
yeah.
He's right. You're right. Yeah, I got Steve Young.
Yeah, that was Steve Young.
And look, I don't have, just so you guys know, I don't look at I'm not using no stats. Look, this is closed. Okay, I can tell you the stats. Joe Montana went in 81, which was that catch with Clark against the Cowboys in the NFC Championship game. He won in 84 against Marino. Then he won in 87, 88. That's 4.
Yeah,
and in 89 they were gonna go and they got upset.
The Bengals.
They got upset by the Giants. Joe Montana won 4 Super Bowls in the 80s. It's a different animal.
But Tom Brady has the greatest comeback in history.
No. But listen, if Tom Brady plays in the Joe Montana era, I promise you, he wouldn't be the same Tom Brady.
No, I don't think the Patriots teams is good enough.
I promise
You're right.
If,
I don't think
and if Joe
they probably could have
Montana,
gotten to the Super Bowl, but I don't know if they
yeah,
would have beaten those NFC teams.
and if Joe Montana
We would have
played,
beat some of them. I think they would have won something.
no, bro, who?
I
Tell
don't
me
think they
the
would have
team.
beaten the Cowboys.
Not in the 90s. The Patriots ain't beating
Not
none
that
of the.
Cowboys 90s team.
No,
They're not
There's
beating Troy
guys-
Aikman and the
Say Tom
Cowboy
Brady
team.
would win none.
Hell no. They
Tom
were-
Brady would win.
They're not
something.
beating that Dallas Cowboy team with Jimmy
Hey,
Johnson
hey,
and
hey,
Emmitt
hey,
Smith
six
and the
rings.
boys. Nah,
Hey,
I
six
don't think
rings,
they're
you know-
beating that Dallas Cowboy team.
Okay, in my opinion, in my lifetime, because I didn't see the Steelers of the 70s or anything before that. The greatest team I ever saw was the 89 49ers. They went 15-1. 15-1. In that era. Not the Tom Brady era, where you couldn't fart around Tom Brady because you get flagged. You could hit them 2 seconds after they threw, just to send a message. And Ronnie Lott, the safety.
Sorry, who was your quarterback that perfect season?
What perfect season?
You guys won the perfect and then won the Super Bowl. I think 72.
No, we went in 1971. We went to the Super Bowl and we lost. We went in 72 and then we went perfect. And then
Who
we
was
went
your quarterback?
Bob Greasy.
Bob Greasy.
Okay, so he's your greatest quarterback.
No, he's not my greatest quarterback.
No,
Yes, he
man.
is. Yes, he
No,
is.
he's not
6
my
rings.
quarterback.
So,
He's the
okay,
greatest
okay.
quarterback the
Greatest
Dolphins
quarterback
ever
the
had.
Miami, the
Quarterback
greatest
in
quarterback the
Dolphins
Miami
history.
Dolphins have ever heard. Remember, we're talking about particular player, his position, not team.
It should
He
be
doesn't know
Bob
what he's
Greasy
talking about.
Right, because
Boulevard.
teams are different.
Not
Yeah.
Don
Right.
Shula.
The greatest quarterback
Right.
the Dolphins have ever had is Dan Marino.
No, he's
Period.
not.
No?
What?
No.
Okay, so tell me
It
who's better.
should be Bob
I don't know a
Greasy
lot about your
Boulevard.
history, but if you go perfect
Robert.
and you win 2 Super Bowl MVPs, that says
Yep.
enough for me.
Well, he won one
Hey,
Super
6
Bowl
rings.
MVP.
No,
Hey,
he only
6
won
rings.
one.
He won 2 Super Bowls, Pete. Hey, 6 rings. Can I ask
No,
you a question?
MVP.
Yeah, but
He didn't win
didn't
no
the other
MVP.
Super Bowl? But he
Hold
won.
on, because Pete,
Jake
6
Scott
rings.
was the one that won
You
Super
guys
Bowl
don't know your
MVP.
history. Hey, 6 rings. Can I ask you a question? How
Yeah.
many completions did Bob Greasy have in that 1972 Super Bowl? Again, look.
I wouldn't know. I wasn't even
7.
close to around.
Again, look. I don't need this. Look, this.
He only had like 7.
6.
I was just about
Okay,
to
what was the other one?
6. He had 6.
6. Okay.
6.
We won,
Okay.
we won that game. We won that game off of defense and running. We had Larry Zonka, Jim Kick, and Mercury Morris. We ran the ball the whole game. The whole game.
Pretty much. Yeah.
So, like, again, when somebody tells you Bob Greasy is the greatest quarterback because he won Super Bowls, listen to the stats. He completed 6 passes in a Super Bowl. And
he won the game.
He won the game. He's the MVP.
Hold on a sec. He was not the MVP.
No, he was not. That
He
was
was not the
Scott.
MVP.
The defensive guy was the MVP.
He was not the MVP. And not
He
only
did
that,
win one MVP. He just said he won one
Hold on a
MVP.
second. He missed more than half a season with a broken ankle. You know who his backup quarterback was? Pete, you don't know this, right? But you could listen.
Earl
You know-
Morrow.
Earl Morrow, an old man who was the backup to Johnny Unitas in the Colts. So when you guys talk,
Yeah.
make sure you know. See, I don't need to do research on a phone to act smart. It's all here. So when you guys talk things, if you don't know them, I'm here to help. You're welcome.
There you go, stupid fan.
But he's in finals
I like
MVP.
that.
That's why you gotta love that guy. Anybody hates True Fin fan. You gotta love that guy.
I hope that is the
Make
highest.
sure you're down at the stadium. I could buy you a Heineken.
I'm with you whenever. Hey, you let me know when you go a home game. I'm gonna go with you. I'll go with you.
I don't
swear
agree.
to God, I go with you.
I hold the Super Bowl MVP. I think that puts you right up there as one of the greats of all time.
The what? The what?
The Super Bowl MVP.
So okay, so
That tells me you were the best player in the world that year.
really. So the Super Bowl MVP for the Patriots. What was that wide receiver, Crypto? When they won?
Edelman.
No,
You talking
no.
about, yeah. You talking
Come
about
on,
the year
man.
the year they won after
One of
the
the
Bledsoe
years.
year?
Yeah, no, Bledsoe.
No, they didn't
with
win that one.
Bledsoe. No, they didn't win
Right.
with Bledsoe. They lost to the Packers. The year that they won.
Talking about
who was-
Troy Brown
Troy Brown.
or
that they traded-
Troy Branch
Yeah.
and then Deion Branch or the
Deion Branch.
One of the two.
Deion Branch
Branch,
and Troy
guys,
Brown.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, hold on. He gets, because of the Super Bowl MVP, so 6 rings. That's why I tell you, you got to know your facts. He gets, after the Super Bowl, he gets traded to Seattle. He plays there for a couple years, and then guess where he ends up back again? In New England. But
They came back.
But Crypto, listen, if you win a Super Bowl MVP, you're an all-time great. Nah.
Yeah, but he had 133 yards that game. It's still.
But does that make no? But you said that makes him an all-time great.
It does.
Right, it doesn't make him an all-time
it
great.
does.
Okay, it does. See, you Crypto, we got to do.
Well, then you're going to use the same logic with
Okay.
With Peyton when he won in his Super Bowl with the Broncos. Besides his other numbers, I'm just saying. Let's say if Peyton Manning had only just that one Super Bowl with the Broncos, you calling him an all-time great?
In Broncos history.
No, stop it. This is John Elway.
No. It's John Elway. Tom,
It'll be John Elway still.
Hey, listen, Six Rings, I don't know how old you are. I don't know. And I don't mean this in a degrading way, but I'm just here like conversation-wise. I saw Peyton Manning's first game. It was against the Dolphins in Dan Marino. And that year he threw 27 interceptions.
Elway and Marino came out the same draft, right?
83.
Yes,
yeah.
they did. They both 83.
So,
it was like 7 quarterbacks, Pete. It was a whole bunch of them.
Yeah, and not
that
only
was like
that,
the dream quarterback class came out.
No, not only that. The reason why it's called the greatest draft class ever, because everybody talks about the quarterback. Nobody talks about the fact that Darryl Green,
the running backs, the defensive back. There's a lot of people came out.
No, that 83 draft class was out of control. It was out of control.
Yeah, it was the best ever. Yeah, that was the best ever class.
So that's why I say people missing, like they misphrase things. Like when they call the greatest, when you're talking about boxing, Mali is the greatest. You know why? Because it's one-on-one, me and you. It's my game plan against your game plan, my talent against yours. When you're talking about
nobody else is a factor, right?
Right. When you're talking about basketball, yes, it's still a team game, but it's still only 5-on-5. But in football,
you can influence it more.
And Crypto, Six Rings, everybody here, listen to what I'm going to tell you, and it's going to make perfect sense. We've heard of John Elway, right? Do you know that John Elway went to 3 Super Bowls, and he got murdered in all of them? The young phenom. So explain to me, who's better? The 25, 26, 27-year-old Elway that lost Super Bowls, or the 37, 38, or the 38, 39-year-old Elway that won it at the end of his career that could barely walk? It's the earlier one, right? But he had a better team. He had Terrell Davis. He had Shannon Sharp. On defense, he had studs. I saw these games. So that's why I say
Steve Atwater.
Steve Atwater? No, that safety was that guy was a murderer. You didn't want to go down the middle. But that's why I say like fans, because they get into their emotions, they want to pretend like the game of football, and because the title of quarterback is given so much win or lose credits, where we forget that this game is called the ultimate sport, because you have to rely on 11 offense, 11 defense, and 11
it's
special
more dependent.
teams.
Yeah. On other people. Yeah, too many people.
Yeah, so when you hear people. That's why when I hear people talk about, oh, Marino didn't do this, Marino didn't do that, I'm immediately saying, okay, this is an asshole. This is an asshole because he thinks this is boxing. He thinks this is boxing one-on-one, or even basketball. It's not. Because if Marino was as shitty as people want to shit on him now that he hasn't played in 28 years, and we're all in our feelings because the Dolphins still suck. So now you want to equate our pain to those times. Then you know what? You got to stop. You got to tell me that Trent Dilfer, Brad Johnson, and all these other Mickey Mouse quarterbacks that have one ring, like Joe Flacco, are better than Marino, and that's a lie. This is a team sport, which is why I say we need to blow this team up, because we're not going anywhere.
Okay, but going back to what? Then what's
I think they should sell the team to Marino. What do you think, Chufin?
No. Marino's a great quarterback, but I don't know. He's I don't know if he's the smartest motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, fine.
I don't know. I'm just putting it out there.
No, I love him, but I ain't gonna say he's a genius. Hey, you know what I'm saying? No.
Okay, let's use an example. Let's say this year the Dolphins win the Super Bowl and Jalen Waddle's Finals MVP. What would your perspective on him be if he brings that to you?
Who, Jalen Waddle?
If Jalen Waddle wins Super Bowl MVP.
I'm not looking. See, that's the problem.
Well, where would you rank him, though, in your team's history? Like, would you
if Jalen Waddle was to win an MVP? He would move up some of the ranks, but he wouldn't be in the not yet. Now, if this is 10 years in, and we're winning a lot of Super Bowls, and he becomes an MVP.
Would you put him in the Dolphins Hall of Fame if he wins the Super Bowl?
No. I'm not
If
putting.
if it's followed by a great career, like multiple 1,500 yards and double-digit touchdowns, if
If he
it's followed
gets
by
a
that, then
Super
yeah.
Bowl
Let's just say he's the
MVP,
same
he
player.
has
Let's
to
say
end
And
his
an
career
MVP.
as a Dolphin.
I would like to answer the question because you asked me.
Yeah,
the
and
question.
also he has to end his career. He can't be a Jet like 2 months later, like
Yeah,
freaking
he
Jason
has to.
Taylor
If
did.
he gets a Super Bowl MVP, he has to end his career as a Dolphin, and we'll
If
see
he
how
gets,
his career
But
finishes.
what if he stays as the same player he is right now?
6 rings. Can I ask you the
Oh,
question?
he's a Hall of
Can
Famer.
I answer
Then
the
he
question?
becomes a Hall of Famer.
If he's the same
Okay.
player right now.
You asked me the
He's
6
a
rings.
Hall
You
of
asked me the
Famer.
question. Let me answer it.
But
Let me
he's
answer
going to get 10 touchdowns eventually in one season.
Hold on, but 6 rings. You asked me the question. Let me answer it.
Okay.
If we win the Super Bowl and Jalen Waddle's the MVP,
Mm.
I'm because of what we've suffered the last 25, 27 years. I'm gonna be like, I don't care who the MVP is. I'm just glad we won it. However, if we're looking at Jalen Waddle, we win it this year, which I know is not gonna happen, but it's 5 years into his career. 5. He wins the Super Bowl MVP. You can't put
I'll
him
say
in.
he's the best receiver in the league.
No, because
If
you
he's
don't know
getting 17 to 1,800 yards a season.
Yeah, exactly. You don't know the context of it. What if he only caught 800 yards and 4 touchdowns yet in the Super Bowl MVP? In the Super Bowl, he's the MVP. That's why people put so much stock into.
And what if you never win again? What if you go on a drought and that's your win?
Then I'll remember.
You'll remember him.
I'll remember the season and him as the
That's
season
one
that
great
finally gave
season.
me the ring. That finally
And
gave
he
me
would
a
probably end up in the Dolphins Hall of Fame.
win. Of course, he should be.
Well, yeah, he'll be in the Dolphins
he's your
Hall of
Super
Fame.
Bowl
He might
MVP.
even get a
He
statue.
should be. He should be. As a
They'll
matter of fact,
retire that
he should be in the
17.
Ring of Honors. He should be in the Ring of Honors because
Yeah, if you're getting the MVP and
So it
become the
means
Hall of Fame in the
something.
Dolphins,
It does mean
you're
something.
going to retire that number.
So
You're
the
going to
Super
retire
Bowl
that number.
MVP does mean. That's what I said. It means something.
Has
No,
a
it's not.
receiver ever had MVP twice? Because I know quarterbacks have, but has a receiver ever won the Super Bowl MVP twice?
No, I know Jerry
No,
Rice
I
won the
don't think
Super
he
Bowl
did.
MVP. I know he won the Super Bowl MVP, but I don't think he won it twice.
Once, but not twice.
He
Yeah,
won it once.
Yeah.
And then
right. I
Branch
don't think
won
a
it
receiver's
once,
won
and
it twice
Edelman
yet.
won it once.
Definitely, if he wins it
Waddle.
twice, then yeah, in that sense, yeah. He's actually
Waddle has
getting
a chance to win it
a
twice
Hall
now.
of Fame if he does.
Waddle has
There
a
you
chance
go.
to win 2 Super Bowl
But I'm trying to
MVPs.
throw in a guy like Branch, a guy that no one accepts.
If he does that, Pete, then that means Zach Wilson is going to the Hall of Fame.
No Super Bowl, no wide receiver has ever won the Super Bowl MVP.
No, I don't
Lenny,
think. I don't
we're
know.
not talking
Maybe.
regular season. We're
Wait, have
talking
they done
Super
it in the
Bowl
20s or
MVP.
something?
We talking Super Bowl over here. I can't
You don't
believe
listen.
it. You know, we talk more Super Bowl over here than the beat writers, the columnists, the journalists, than the players do on our own
Okay,
team.
but has a wide receiver done it in 1902 or something?
No, there was no football in 1902.
There
That
was
doesn't count,
1910 or whatever the year was.
Yeah, it was no.
Leatherheads
Yeah,
don't count.
everybody had
Don't
exactly
consider
leather
that.
helmets.
Yeah.
Didn't work.
Matter of fact,
How does it count?
1902, they didn't even have leather on their head. It was ball heads.
So what
Yeah,
is the
exactly. I
NFL
don't even think they
championship?
wore protection.
No, it's crazy because we talk about.
Can you imagine the first player ever to come on the field and say, "I need to wear protection"? That's
That's Tua.
They probably cursed him out. The Tua at 19. That's Tua's great grandfather in 1915.
Like your quarterback's fragile, one hit, he might go down.
Man, this man coming to the field with a helmet on. He's
Come on with a helmet. Like, listen, guys, we need to put on helmets.
But I'm telling you,
They probably did. That probably did.
Helmet.
Whoever decided to put on some knee
wear a
pads
helmet.
and some
Why you
elbow
wearing a
pads.
helmet? Shoot, I saw True FinFan and Crypto wear a helmet when I flipped that. They hit my head with their helmet. I'm wearing a helmet too. They let everybody wear a helmet.
They saw them knee pads. They like, wait a minute, I'm not playing with that. He might hit me in the stomach with them knee pads.
I think Tua's going to get injured. Like, I think he's going to get injured this year.
I'm glad it's a Patriot.
What, from hangnail?
No, from
Why
a
do you
hit.
think he's going to get injured?
I don't know.
You know, Tua's the toughest quarterback in the league.
6 rings.
He's not gonna get
I
injured.
need you to go see 6 rings. The man is skinny. And you know what I think happened to Tua?
I
6
haven't
rings?
seen him.
Oh my God!
You
Go
think
on
he's skinny,
YouTube.
Pete?
Go on YouTube and look at the latest
Pete,
interview that he
Pete, why you
dropped
say
yesterday.
he's skinny?
You know what I
Well, a
think
lot of
happened,
players
Crypto?
are skinny like that. He's like,
Yeah, but not
Why
like
you
that.
don't
You
think
know what
he's
I
been
think
getting
happened, Crypto?
stronger?
I think he
What happened?
I think he didn't even pay attention to his, like, he had a goal. I want to weigh 195 pounds. And I think he didn't even pay attention to how hard he was training. He ended up passing that by a mile. He's probably like 180 pounds right now.
Hey, Crypto, he's doing
Oh
what
yeah.
he's doing what an F528 does toward the end. It starts roping out.
Oh, okay. There you go, Mr. Bulk.
Start
That
when it's a
F5 just slows down.
when it's a F5, it's wide. Most of the time they're wide until they
Mm-hmm.
get to the end and they start roping out real thin.
Mm-hmm.
Joe, popping Joe.
What's up, Joe?
He is.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, man?
What's going on?
Oh,
Tua
Mr.
was
Heard you guys talking. I
180.
heard you guys
Man, that's
talking
crazy.
about the protection. I was thinking, well, Tyreek never wears protection.
No, he doesn't. Nope.
Good.
He's not using that option.
What's up, Six
Did you hear
Rings?
the?
nah,
You
nothing
Patriot
much.
scum.
No, I just got off work a
Mm.
while ago. So
What
I'll
kind of
talk
work do you do,
tomorrow.
man?
What?
What kind of work do you do?
I work at the hospital.
Oh, nice.
I'm like a
Oh,
maintenance
okay.
worker, you
That's
know?
cool.
Man,
Talking
you
about
must have had a
Making sure all the
environmental.
equipment is up
time.
to good.
Hey, Six
Equipment's
Ring,
up
talking
to
about
good, yeah.
environmental service.
But at night shift, sometimes, you know, we have to help out, like, hop on the auto scrubber, you know? Because no one's really there. I'm casual, you know, so,
Nice
like,
show.
I'm a little different. I'm casual, you know? So then you have the
Okay.
full-timers that do the big stuff.
You got a lot of
You
Patriot
almost sound
fans
like
over there where you work at.
Alex. I thought that was Alex for a moment.
No, I'm
You
probably
got.
the only one. I'm not from New England, contrary to what you think.
Oh, you're not.
No.
No, Alex is from New York, but he Dolphin fan though.
Are you
Where
Canadian
you
or
from,
something?
Six Rims? You're not no
I'm from
Florida
Canada. I'm
boy.
from Toronto.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're
that's
from
right.
Canada,
Oh, okay.
Toronto.
So he's up there with
With
Triple S
Snorty.
and the gang and Snorty and Reason. Yeah, he's the Canadian crew.
Hey, Mr. Park, what's up? I haven't heard you, bro.
Hey, hold on.
Anyways,
What's going on?
I'm
What's
gonna go
going
have
on?
dinner and everything, and I got stuff to do. I'll see you guys around.
All right, man.
Yeah, you make sure
Okay,
you
man.
swim around here week 2. That's all I really
All
care
right, Six
about.
Ring.
Man,
Week
I'll
2
be
will be
here.
there.
I'm here. I can handle it. We won 6 rings, man.
Yeah.
I can handle it.
No,
I don't give a shit about your
I don't
6
want to hear
rings.
you
You
2
haven't beat us in
rings.
6
Get up
years,
out of here.
motherfucker.
I got him out of here.
Yeah,
Get
you
him
guys
out of
are
here,
in the
man.
drought.
That friendly
Yeah,
crap. Wait till you come back around week 2, buddy.
I know.
Hey,
So
wait. Somebody
what's
asked me
going
a
on, True
question.
fans?
Hold on. Somebody asked, great contribution and context, True fan. Who is today's John Elway, an ultra talented QB who must sacrifice similar for success? Lamar Jackson or Josh Allen? I'm gonna say Josh Allen, bro.
Josh Allen is closer to John Elway than
Yeah, I'm
Lamar
gonna say
is.
Josh Allen.
I
Yeah,
agree.
yeah.
Yeah, I would say Josh is closer to Elway's play style.
Based on, I mean, I'm not saying that they're the same, but they're very similar. Now,
With the
Lamar,
big arm, legs to use from time to time. Yeah,
yeah, like if you
that would
look
be
at
Elway.
the only
Okay,
reason
so
why I don't say Lamar is because Lamar doesn't have the cannon that Elway and Josh Allen has. However, I think that
He's a
Lamar
better runner. He's more better with his feet.
I
What
think
is his arm like?
I
You know
think
what? 'Cause
Lamar
Lamar
Jackson
does have an arm. Don't
is
be
unique.
underestimated, but
No, he
it's not
does.
as
But
strong
Lamar
as them
Jackson
two.
is a unique talent. I don't think. I mean, I get it. We've seen Randall Cunningham. We've seen Steve Young. We've seen Michael Vick. All greats, right? To me, Michael Vick is better than all of them. And I know this is going to sound stupid. However, I think Lamar Jackson is. Everybody knocks on him because he hasn't won in the playoffs. But people, again, we go back to the whole team thing. That Baltimore Ravens team has relied on Lamar, where I think he's gotten to a certain extent an unfair shake. That's just me.
I think Lamar
That's
is
just me.
one of
Has he been
one.
great in the playoffs? Huh?
Lamar is
Yeah.
one of
I
one.
don't.
He's so unique. It's hard to comp him.
yeah.
Yeah, he's
I mean,
Yeah,
I don't think
Michael
there's
Vick
anybody.
never
the
won an
closest comp in
MVP,
history
bro.
will be Randall
No,
Cunningham or Vic.
oh,
As
so
far
Vic.
as historical, yeah.
that's
Okay,
comparing. So he said some of y'all said Michael Vick and somebody said
Randall
Cunningham.
Cunningham.
right,
Yeah,
because
would be the
Randall
closest
Cunningham and
historically.
right because Randall
Hmm
Cunningham and Michael Vick had arms that were like yeah, we would be at awe because of their physical ability to run, but we were also at awe when they threw the ball and we were like, wait, that ball just traveled 75 yards in the air. Lamar is not that guy. He'll throw you 60 yards, 50 yards, which is better than average today. But in the era that they played in was different than Lamar's. It was different. It was tougher. It was more physical, and
Yeah,
they were
way more
still,
physical.
yeah.
They've
So
all also dealt with stigmas of being like the run only QB. They've all had their
Yep, they
stigmas.
had to always overcome that. Lamar overcoming
Especially
that,
Lamar.
with his
is
him
there
passing the
anybody
ball
on this
more
panel
now.
that wouldn't rather? Is it even a question to even? Is this even a question to ask that we would rather Lamar over Tua? I don't even think that's a question, right?
No question.
Okay.
No question.
No question. You're paying the same amount of money, basically.
And they paying, yeah, they actually making the same
what
now.
about passing
Yeah,
in
when you
10
think
to
about the
20
money
yard
works.
range?
If you're saying if you take away both their legs, right?
Take both their legs, just 10 to 20 yard
Well,
passes only.
then yes, I'm gonna say it's Tua. Agreed. I'll say it's Tua, but
We'll look at the numbers now because Lamar numbers still was better than Tua's.
Ridiculous question, Pete.
right. Take away the leg. But if we're looking at the whole quarterback, I think one has been the MVP.
Yeah, that is
twice?
crazy to ask that type of a question.
Yeah, I think one has been the MVP.
Defense is going to take away 10 to 20 yards.
And
Then what you left with?
another thing, crypto, and I'm gonna say it because I haven't heard many people talk about it. Lamar got robbed this year for the MVP or last season. Let's be real. Look at the numbers.
Yeah, he
Tell me
did.
I'm wrong.
He blew Josh Allen numbers out the water, and I don't see how he
I
lost
think they
that.
did. I think they did Josh Allen a favor because he lost it the year prior. They gave it to Lamar.
That probably could have been it. They could have been like, we need to make up for him. We need to do the same thing with that. They probably was thinking that. I'm like, wait, man, how in the world? This man numbers is like crazy, way better numbers
You
than
imagine
him.
you imagine.
And I'm like, wow, that's crazy.
Hey, crypto. Let me ask you a question. Can you imagine Lamar Jackson with Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle, Devon A-Chain?
Mike McDaniel.
Nah, Mike
Yeah,
McDaniel.
that would be.
I'm
That
saying
would be that kind of speed and finesse will be crazy.
With
Especially
Lamar.
now you got it at the quarterback.
McDaniel would cook with Lamar. For
Lamar's
sure.
fair. Remember Lamar gashed us for like an 80-yard or 79-yard run for a score
in that game.
a couple years ago. Yeah.
In that
So
game,
he has speed alone at that position that can outrun an entire defense.
Crypto. In the game that we beat Lamar Jackson, remember that we
That was the game I'm talking about. Yeah, that's the one.
People talk about Tua. Look at Lamar
80-yard
Jackson's stats in
touchdown.
that game. Look at Lamar. Lamar Jackson was almost perfect in that game.
It was almost perfect in that game. Yeah,
The
exactly.
Ravens defense are the ones that gave up, and we were able to hold them a couple times. But he was
Yeah,
killing
and
us.
John Harbaugh not kicking field goals when he was on the goal line 3 times.
Yeah,
That was the extra 9 points was enough to win the game because Justin Tucker was Mr. Automatic those games. It was cheap shot field goals. He didn't choose to take.
See,
End up being a difference in the game.
See, I'm looking at the chat, Jermaine. We again.
Jermaine's triggered by that question, by the way.
And I get no, because I get Jermaine is somebody that I like and I respect him. He's cool as shit. But didn't Tua beat Lamar twice? Like, think about what you're asking. Are you still going to tell me?
No, I think that one game went to DeBrisket.
Jermaine is
played
funny.
in the
Look,
second half of
he
the second
says
game.
Tua. He would say Tua beat Lamar twice, right? That's what he wants to say.
Right.
But then when the team
Please
loses,
keep that energy this
he
year,
doesn't want
Jermaine.
to hear Tua lost to Mahomes. Now it's a team is injured. Coach called bad plays.
Yeah, he'll say that, Pete. Yeah, he'll say to Mahomes, right? Yeah, it comes to that. Yeah, or it was too cold.
Yeah.
No, but in fairness to Jermaine,
So
Jermaine
Tua
is one
beat
of the ones.
Lamar.
I've
but
seen
when
Jermaine.
Tua
Jermaine is
loses,
one of the
it's
real
down
ones
to him.
too, because he's not a fool. But I'm saying, like, I get it. He's a Tua guy, and I respect you for it, Jermaine. I really do. I'm not hitting on you. But think about the question that you just asked. It's like saying, Trent Dilfer and Brad Johnson, they were better quarterbacks than Marino because they won. This is the ultimate team game. Okay, and the fact that when we beat the Ravens, it was game 3 of that year, and we were down big. Okay, Tua passed for 421 yards, 6 touchdowns, great, but did he really beat Lamar? And I challenge you to look at Lamar's stats in that game. And I promise you, it's not. Even the game that we beat them when Tua
Wait,
was
that game? I think what they miscrediting Tua for a game he didn't start. He didn't start in one of those games against the Ravens.
That was his first year with Brian Flores.
That's what I was just about to say too, Fin. Y'all remember Flores' first game?
Yeah.
Flores' first career game against the Ravens, bro. Lamar Jackson.
That was a zero blitz.
Yeah. No, he just sat in the
That was the only time it worked.
Sliced us. What was the score? Like 35-zip or something like that?
Oh, you talking about the very first game of the week in September? Yeah, I remember. I went to Chicago for a funeral.
That
game, yeah,
Flores opening
59-7 or something like that. It was yeah.
That game,
yeah, that game, yeah. I remember that one.
That's why it was like so easy to fall in love with Flores, because it started off so bad.
Yeah, and then we lost to New England this next week in the shutout.
Yep. It started off so bad. We were like, this is the worst coach ever. And then it flipped.
Then it flipped at the end of the season, start winning all these games.
I don't know if you guys remember, it was a Sunday night game, and it was Flores. Who was that backup that we had, man? That Flores wanted.
And it was that game. My bad, Chupin fan. It was that game right there, the first one with Lamar Jackson. That first Flores game. If you go back and watch that,
it was the zero blitz game. The zero blitz game.
And you'll see Lamar Jackson completely beat us through the pocket the whole game.
The whole game, those 5 touchdowns. That was the second time he had 5 touchdowns.
Yeah.
Jacoby Brissett. Thank you, Lenny.
Yeah.
And it was all pocket work. And
it was all pocket work. He barely ran.
And you would still hear Dolphin fans after that performance in front of our eyes belittle Lamar Jackson and say he's not a passer.
Instead, he's not a passer. He saw all that. Right. Yeah. That was the year he was like first or second in touchdown passes that year. He won MVP that same year.
Crypto Pete.
That was crazy. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, what? He's not a passer? He's leading the league in touchdowns.
Hey, Crypto Pete, you guys remember the first year after we tore the team down that we lost to back-to-back to New England and the Ravens. Remember, we lost 49-0, and then I think it was 45. Both of them were against Lamar and Brady. And if you recall, yes, our team sucked. Lamar cooked us. The game that I'm thinking of was a game where Tua had a broken finger. Refresh my memory. And it was Jacoby Brissett that started, and then Jacoby Brissett hurt his knee. And that was the first game.
Yeah, he came in the second half of the game. They played 2 halves. One played the entire
against
first
the Ravens.
half. And the other played the
against
second
the Ravens,
half.
right?
Yes. That was the game that Jacoby Brissett hurt his knee, and Josh Boyer. That was the first game that we saw Josh Boyer bring in the zero blitz, and it caused fits for Lamar. Fine, because it's something new, just like the Wildcat. But and Tua came in and it was heroic, and everybody was like, "Oh my God, Tua came in, he won." Whatever.
He didn't really do much, but one little solid drive. Go ahead.
But that's what I'm saying.
But that game. Remember, we never trailed, so how can he get credit for a win that we never trailed in and they never even started? That makes no sense.
He had one good drive in that game, Crypto. That was it.
No, not only that.
A lot of people confused about that game and how that game was.
Not only that, we brought in the zero blitz, which is, how do I equate the zero blitz? It's like the Wildcat.
It's like amoeba defense. Yeah, nobody knew. Yeah. Lamar didn't know how to play it, but then the next time he saw it with Josh Boyer, he tore it apart. Yeah. He's like, I'm ready for the zero blitz crap.
And that's why I get so upset at people that talk shit about Lamar, because I'm like, wait, who are the people
that? Not a passer. He's not a passer.
Yeah, he's not a passer. He's a runner. I don't give a fuck what he is. The man is.
This year he was even more better of a passer this year than he was a runner.
Then when you ask them like, oh, when was it bad? They'll show you a clip of Lamar Jackson running 100 miles an hour, almost getting to the sideline and him weaving a pass downfield at the last second that goes incomplete. And you're like, come on, like
Mm-hmm.
this is you're forced. They force incomplete, inaccurate issues. Yeah, every quarterback throws a pass in the dirt here and there. That's part of the game.
Yeah.
But for
Yeah, Josh
most
Allen threw
part,
one in the dirt
for
after
the,
throwing for 400 yards on us.
Yeah, against us.
Threw
yeah,
one
for
in
the
the
most
dirt.
for
Yeah.
the most part, the stuff looks really good from Lamar Jackson and impressive, even out of the pocket. And it's like, wow, people can hate on this. This can easily be the greatest quarterback the planet has ever seen. In all reality,
Right, and then I'm like, why are they hating on his passing? And this year he proved it even more how much good of a passer he's become because his numbers was like crazy from the passing category, like 40
Absolutely.
touchdowns to 4 interceptions. And you look at 3 of those interceptions, those are like deflections, bounced off the receiver's hands. So basically, one that you truly can blame on him was just one interception that you really could say that was just a bad read.
Hey,
All
Crypto.
the other ones was not even really his fault.
Hey, Crypto. I'm gonna give you these stats because I looked them up here on my phone. I'm cheating now. Now I'm not the historian. I'm cheating.
All
Okay,
right,
check
go
this
ahead.
out. Check this out. In 2024 NFL season, Lamar Jackson had a standout year for the Baltimore Ravens, highlighted by a career 4,172 passing yards and 41 touchdowns with only 4 interceptions. His passer
Yeah.
rating was 119.6. Yet this man lost MVP to Josh Allen. I'm going to look at
Right.
Josh Allen. I'm going to
That's
look now.
crazy.
So that's why when people tell me, oh, Lamar Jackson is not a passer. Okay, hold on a second. Let's look at it again. 41 to
Wow.
4. 41.
That's crazy in the touchdown interception ratio.
Bro, 41
That's
to 4.
astronomical. That's damn that 10 to what's that 10 to 1 or something like that?
That's
That's crazy.
not even Marino. Even though I get it, the errors are
Right.
different.
Marino never had a 10 to 1 ratio.
But
Yeah.
it's not even Marino.
Yep.
How did that man lose the NFL MVP? You know why? It's called NFL MVP fatigue. It's called let's give it to Josh. You know what? Now you're gonna make me look. God damn it! I'm gonna look again.
Damn, a 10 to 1 touchdown to interception ratio is
Now,
crazy.
now, look. I'm gonna look at Josh Allen. Watch. This is gonna be. You're gonna.
Josh
You're
Allen
gonna
had 40 touchdowns. I think 28 passing, 12 rushing.
Right. They counting his rushing though with it to get his total. But that was Lamar's total just in passing alone.
No.
I don't know how many rushing touchdowns he
go.
had.
So Josh Allen in 2024, Josh Allen had a passer rating of 101.4, less than Lamar. Passes for 33,731 yards, less than Lamar. 28 touchdowns and 6 interceptions, less touchdowns and more interceptions than Lamar. He also rushed for 531 yards, 12 touchdowns. So even if we give Josh Allen 28 touchdowns, 12 rushing, that's still 40 touchdowns, one less than Lamar.
And then through the air, exactly.
How is he the MVP over Lamar? Explain this to me. How is he the MVP over Lamar Jackson?
I know. Even if you add his rushing and passing combined, it's still not better than Lamar's passing.
And
we're talking about a so-called running quarterback.
Now, true fan, do the year
That's
before.
crazy. But the year before, it could be in reverse what Peter said. They're probably doing it for payback. It's crazy.
That's what I was going to point out, Crypto. The year before, it was the opposite. Josh Allen's numbers were better than Lamar's, and Lamar won it.
Yeah, but
it wasn't like that much better. I'm saying, it's not like a big difference,
Did Josh Allen have okay, I'll concede to you if Josh Allen had 41 touchdowns, 4 interceptions. I'll concede to you. Not 41.
No, the year before that, yeah.
41 and 4.
I think Josh Allen had like almost like 20 turnovers. That was the year he was having turnover problems, wasn't it?
Yeah, he was the year before last, actually. Yeah, he did. I'm going to look it up.
Everybody's like, man, he's turning over the ball. He's fumbling and all this other stuff. They was criticizing him for all the turnovers.
Okay, here we go. Here it is. Is this the same one? Hold on. Josh Allen,
2023, he had
Yeah.
4,300 passing yards, 29 touchdowns, 18 interceptions.
There you go. That's not even close to Lamar.
Yeah, the 18 interception. Damn.
Hold
No,
on.
Crypto. It's not even
18.
20,
Jesus.
28 and
He had
19.
500. Wait, it's not done. He had 500 yards rushing with 15 rushing touchdowns.
So 28 and 15 is 42? 43?
So just 2 more. Yeah.
42.
Basically 2 more than what he got on his total. So he only added 2 extra touchdowns to get the MVP, or 3 extra touchdowns just to get MVP.
Right.
Damn.
Touchdowns.
But right, he had. Listen,
Damn.
Pete, how many interceptions again? 21.
18.
18.
Lamar threw
Right.
4. Divide 4 into 17 games. Give me that average, and divide 18 into 17 games. 18 and 17 games is 1 point something. 1.2.
Yeah, it's about 1 a game on average. Yeah, and Lamar's less than 1 every 3 games. Or
You know
4
what I'm saying?
games.
What are we doing?
Lamar Jackson had only 3,600 yards passing, 24 touchdowns, and 7 interceptions.
Now give me the rushing. Because you're leaving that out.
Hold on, because I went.
Yeah, how many rushing touchdowns he ended up
Give
with?
me the
Yeah.
rushing for Josh Allen. Give me the rushing for Lamar
Hold on,
Jackson.
because that was a different little thing.
Don't scream at me, Pete. We'll fight right now. Put me on mute. Go. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Put me on mute while I talk. No.
24 touchdowns, 3,600 yards, 24 touchdown passes, 7 interceptions, and he had 821. Yeah, he had 821 rushing yards and 5 touchdowns rushing.
821 yards rushing, Lamar.
Yep.
That's
That's almost
a mediocre season for a running back. He's doing both jobs, bro. You crazy, bro?
Yeah, but
he was doing both jobs.
He had 800. He's always been doing both jobs. He had over 1,200 yards in 2019 and 1,000 in 2020.
Hey Pete, honestly, right now.
When did he have 1,000 yards?
Hey Pete, right now, today.
2020 and 2019.
Hey Pete, let me ask you a question. Right now, the Miami Dolphins have the money to sign either or. Be real, either or. Who are you signing, Lamar Jackson or Josh Allen? You could pick him.
Lamar Jackson.
You're going Lamar Jackson?
I might have to go Lamar Jackson.
Crypto?
Well, truth in, I'm gonna go with Lamar on this one. If I'm signing them for a long-term deal. I'm gonna go with.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with coming off last year, and I'm saying brand new team is called the Fargo Argonauts. I'm starting Lamar for the Fargo Argonauts.
The Argonauts?
Going on last year, that 41-4 looks crazy, bro.
The Argonauts.
That's my new team, the Argonauts.
Hey, Pete,
we're trying to get this expansion going.
Hey Pete, you see why? Hey, Pete, you remember what I told you the other night? I'm gonna repeat it to you again. You see why this show is special? It's the only show that people get to talk. You're in. I'm looking at my computer right now. I don't know if it's still called computer. I'm an old motherfucker. 6 hours and 6 minutes, and look, we're able to all talk together. You don't get that in no other show. We got to listen to everybody else's shit, and we got to type and hope that they
there
see
you
what
go.
right? That's what I'm saying, dog, do it. Hey,
we even had some Canadian fans coming here and some people from New England and Canada coming in. Damn.
Yeah.
They had the whole crew. Atlanta Falcons. Everybody's coming through now.
Hey Pete, you could take the. Hey,
we actually had the first time. You know what's funny is the first time I ever interview anybody. This was the first time. I was so nervous.
I'm gonna have to go back and look at that again, Pete. I didn't see the whole thing. I just saw the thing. I'm gonna have to go back and look at it. I didn't see it. I just saw the title.
Nah, I would be too though. I would be too, Pete. I hear you.
I was so nervous, guys.
You had all the questions, and then you were like, "Oh, I know. That's cool."
I had a list of
so
questions.
what time you start, Pete?
Funny?
It's at the beginning, right?
6 hours ago, Crypto. Go back 6 hours. That's when he started.
Oh, okay.
I mean, Jason Sarney got backstage, and there was like
Sarney
2
got there.
minutes left. Yeah, he got backstage, and then it was like 2 minutes before we go live at 3. So I was like, "Hey, Jason,
Right.
man, I just want to let." He didn't even ask me. He didn't even care to whatever. Of like, he was just on the show. He was like, "Let's go.
Right.
You wanted me to come. I'm here." So I just get. It was like 2 minutes to go. I'm like, Snorty, listen here. This is what I got. I'm gonna ask you these questions just to warm you up. This and this, and there's so many questions. I'm like, this guy probably don't remember none of them crap. Let's just go live. And I hit live, and I'm like, let's go. And I'm
No,
like,
but listen,
sorry.
but listen, Crypto, tell me if I'm lying, because I've told this already to Pete a couple times, right? I don't
Yeah.
know what your intentions were, Pete. What you wanted to do to start the channel, how you wanted to go about it. If you wanted to just be like, I'm gonna rile people up just to keep them entertained. What I've been telling Pete, real talk, is you're the only show that people could be here and talk to one another. Think about it. It's 6 hours in, and I'm here. Crypto's here. Joe is on mute, whatever. But we're here. Think about it. You know why, Pete? Because we all like to talk. When we hear everybody else's show, and no disrespect to anybody else's show because they're doing their thing, but you know what we're limited to? We're limited to a chat. And damn, I hope they see this. In this show, there's no hope. We get to be heard, right? Every other show is the same thing. It's the same thing. People talking their mind, thinking that they know better than everybody, fighting the fans, fighting this, fighting that, whatever it may be. And then when you have something on your mind to say, you know what you're relegated to? Just a chat. Just a chat. You have a show right now. You've been on 3 days straight. Think about it, Pete. 3 days straight, and it's still running. You're still going. Do it the right way. Be real. Let people know. Let people know that this is a serious show where you talk serious shit. If you flip on to that, I'm an asshole. Maybe you're laughing at me right now. I'm talking from the heart. That's who I am. But if you start taking this a little more serious, I promise you, you can make something out of this show, not because of so much of Pete's takes, but because of everybody gets to talk their piece on your show. Do what you want to do with my opinion. I'm just an asshole.
No, but True Fin fan, isn't that what we're
All right,
doing
True
here?
Fin.
That's exactly
We
what
got to
this
get
is,
those
but I
season tickets
appreciate
ready,
that.
True Fin.
I'm going with you.
We need the team.
I'm going with you.
We need a Super Bowl run to get this thing bumping.
Think you were in the off season. You were coming on once a week, sometimes twice a week. Now the season's starting. You came on here 3 days in a row. 3 days in a row. The show, everybody's still here. They're still here. You know why they're still here? Because we get to interact.
They didn't
with one
get
another.
bored of this, Cap. They're not bored of me. They're not mad at us.
Nobody is gonna get bored of you because you're giving everybody you're giving everybody the.
So you tell us. So you know what it is special. Last night we sign off. I go back. I listen to the show right for the Tua near crash out part, and then I'm looking for it, and I find the part.
Wait a minute, I missed that Tua near crash out. What happened?
Oh, I even put, it was so funny. It was so funny. I put a timestamp on it on the show. Yeah, it's on timestamp. So if you go to yesterday's show, just go in the comment section and click a timestamp. I just did it.
Okay.
But and I hear the argument, and I'm hearing the guys fighting and stuff, and I'm just laughing, bro. Like, are these guys even gonna come back tomorrow? Are they mad at me? Because let me tell you, right? Hey, Crypto. What True Fin fan just said right now, you're like, man, I appreciate it and all this. But you know what he also said on yesterday's show? He said, you know what I don't like about Pete? He likes this shit. All these motherfuckers fighting. Holy shit. Maybe True Fin fan is mad at me.
You don't understand.
I gotta watch
it. True Fin fan is mad at me now. He don't want to hear this guy. He might not come tomorrow because I.
Oh man, True Fin, what happened, man?
Let everybody get their piece out. Like True Fin fan, you got to understand what comes with it. You have to eat what it comes with too. So allowing everyone up. I don't want to be up here telling everybody to shut up and
you don't have to. You don't have to.
I'm
Pete.
not.
That's my point. No,
I'm not gonna
no,
do
you
that.
don't have
I'm
to.
just gonna
No, you don't have to. You
let
know
it.
why I
Well,
get
yeah,
mad?
Pete, you don't have to do that.
You don't
No.
have to, and that's my point with Pete. That's why I get
Yeah.
mad at him, and he doesn't understand why. I don't know Pete from a hole in the wall, but you know what? At the end of the day, I want him to succeed because I like what he does. I like this this opportunity that we have. So that's why I get mad at him. Like when, and I've said it here, I'm like, here you go with this, with that, because I'm like, damn, nigga, you don't understand what I'm trying to tell you, dog. Listen, if you keep it real, if you don't need to rile people up. People will rile each other up. You're giving us the
That's true.
opportunity to agree, to fight, whatever it may be. Don't put yourself in the predicament where people are going to be like, because I've seen the chats. You've seen it too, Pete. Let's be real. Where people are like, oh, Pete, here you go again. No, why are you going to? No, let people, let you give your honest takes, your real takes. Bam, 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 bam. And then you know what? You don't have to do nothing. You could go for hours on end. You could go eat. You could go to work. You leave this open, and people are still going to be here.
So, hey, Crypto, I can't. I'm not even gonna talk. He doesn't want me.
Am I lying though?
No.
Am I lying? Because if I do a show right now and I call it True Fin Farts, Dolphins takes, right?
You can't. Yeah, but look, this is the thing though. Today's show, I might have agreed with you today. Today you were good. Today I agreed with Crypto. Today me and Joe agreed. But tomorrow's title might be something else based on what the team's action were, and now we don't agree. And
Pete,
it's like that.
Hey Pete, you got a money maker in your hands. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Now I gotta say it. I gotta finally fucking say it because you're forcing me. You got a money maker in your hands just because you're letting people come. Look, today it was 10 of us in the room, right? Look, and go back when I hang up with you. Go back. Lou comes up. Hey, if anybody who ain't talking doesn't mind dropping off so that I could talk, what did I do? Look, I went off and I said, you know what, Bob? I went off and I was still listening. You have the opportunity.
Oh, Lewis said that?
Yeah, because he wanted to come up. And nobody and you
It
know
was full. That I saw it one time. It was full. I was like, I was gonna click the link. I was full.
Yeah, it was full.
And it was full.
I don't know if you know this.
And I was waiting to a couple
No, I
people
know
leave.
the thing. I do notice because True Fin Fan, what happens on my screen is it tells me your studio is full. More people
10.
are trying to come in
Yeah.
more people are trying to come up, and it tells me. And then
It tells you when they click on the link too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what
It just keeps popping up. It keeps popping up. It keeps popping up. But I just don't know who it is at that point because it doesn't even allow them to come.
And Pete, real talk, just so that you know, the times that I've gotten under your skin or I've come after you, I'm being a man is because in my mind, remember I'm a little older than you, so I'm 47. I'll be 48 on the 15th of February. So I'm like, damn, bro, like why he doesn't even need to do all of this, bro. He doesn't need to. All you need to do is put a topic, let people talk, bro. I promise you, if you let the show go on for 3 days, it'll be on for. You go to work. You go to work, but you take it seriously, dog. I'm trying to tell you. All right, laugh at me all you want to.
No, I'm not laughing, man. I'm just
I'm saying, like, think about it. Look, think about it.
I feel that way about you guys too.
Think about it like this. Look, you know,
I'm gonna watch that show. I'm gonna have to go back and watch.
No, listen, my three
So
favorite shows.
crash out.
my three favorite shows. Look, favorite shows
man.
are and I know you guys are gonna crucify me for it, but I don't care. It's Big O, Pete's Take, the Bliss Pickup, and not in no order, right? But think about it, Pete.
Alex is gonna be happy with that comment. You said the big goal.
No, listen. But Crypto, out of those three that I just mentioned, what's the one difference that Pete Show has? Is that we all could come here and talk.
We can come up, yeah.
Every other show, we gotta listen to everybody's opinion, which it's a good thing. I love it too, but we gotta hope that they see us shit to see if they comment on it. Not here.
That they see comments, yeah. Unless you give them a super chat. Oh, the big hole, you got to give a super chat or something.
Right, and I've done it. No, listen.
Every now and then he'll catch your comment.
No, but I know.
You got to be real. It's how you write the comment.
I know Big O and Sean personally. I do. Like I know them personally. Great people. I know they're not for everybody.
Or you met him from the radio side before he came on or something.
Yeah,
like
man.
QAM. That's what.
Yeah,
okay.
I know Big O. My uncle Hector. My uncle Hector knows Big O from the 80s.
Knows him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So and not only that, I've met them. I've hung up. I talked to them. I know, like they tell me things that they know. They're like, hey, don't say nothing. That's why I'll be like, okay, I'll be quiet. I'm not trying to say it all. I'm a nobody, but it's even that. You know, you're listening. Think about it, Crypto. You're listening to somebody for however long the show is, an hour, 2 or 3, and you gotta hope that they see something that you chatted, and if you really want to make sure that they see it, you got to super chat and pay for it. On Pete's show, we don't have to do none of that. And if Pete keeps this show going like this, and he puts a super chat, he'll make more money off of it,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yeah,
And if,
he'll definitely get
and
that.
if he keeps on putting topics and letting people speak their mind, and he talks the truth that I know he feels, he's gonna be like people like me are gonna have to fight to come on the show because it's always gonna be 10 deep.
Right.
That's what I'm trying to tell him. That's why sometimes he gets mad at me because he can't stand me sometimes, and I get it. But I'm doing it for his own good. Like, yo, why are you going that route, bro? You don't have to do that, bro. You're discrediting yourself. That's all. That's who I am. I whatever. I don't know him from a hole in the wall. Today I can hang up and never talk to him again. It don't make no difference.
I hope not. Even though you
Mm-hmm.
could be a pain in the, you know what, but you.
I
At least
am
you
your
come
biggest
around,
pain
and
in
I
the ass
appreciate
because
it.
you know what? I want you to do good, and you don't see what I'm
I
doing.
enjoy every time. Don't ever
And if you don't,
feel like
and if
I
you,
don't like you whatsoever. I actually like you more when you're trying hard. How about that? Let me say this real quick because now it's on multiple people on Twitter. I never knew Wilkins, or I completely forgot if Wilkins did. Once he left, he said he won't never play with Tua again.
he
Him
said
and
that.
Tua's breakup was bad. Yeah,
I'm listening.
multiple
I don't know.
reports are coming
I'm
out.
listening. Hold on. I'll be back.
Do you remember any of that, Crypto?
No. Mm-mm. Can you hear
I
me?
don't remember that either. I feel like that would have been a bigger deal. Pete, I wanted to ask
He
you
just
about
said it.
something though
Go
that
ahead.
I'm surprised you didn't really dig into more, which was Tyreek's interview. I know how we kept referencing that between the whole Tua Tyreek thing, but something while I was watching Tyreek's interview, something actually did stick out to me that made me think like, maybe he's not. Maybe he is like kind of just trying to get by through this year and see where next year takes him. Because he talked a lot, like, and it almost the whole interview was just always about like, got to look out for him and his kids, right? Like that was like a big theme of his interview was like it was always like him and his family, him and his family, him and his family, and only mentioned like the team and stuff like twice, which he did at the end, which is what like Tua was headed on, but a large piece of that interview was talking about like doing what's best for him and his family and just focusing on this year. And it kind of made me wonder, um, is he just kind of locking in for himself this year and kind of assuming he's on his way out at the end of the year or even before that to do what's best for his family and for him, not necessarily do
Yeah.
what's best for us. Like that's what I, out of all these interviews, like that's what made me the most kind of intrigued about Tyreek. I don't think there's any issues with him coming back into the locker room and climbing past those, thoughts of him quitting on everyone. Like I think he'll get by that, but it just made me wonder, like, is this guy kind of just, is he just locking in for a year just to get his next bag somewhere else?
That's exactly
And
what the
you might have
feeling is.
to go back and like rewatch his interview to see what I'm saying. But like a lot of the interview was just going like every point he made was like he kept saying it like obsessively, like he's got to look out for himself and his family.
That's what he has to do. He knows what's about to happen.
Yeah.
He sees it. Like these guys that play football, they know. They see it.
He
He's
thinks
already
the writing's on the wall for him, and he knows it.
not for him though. For this whole plan that was built from the beginning. the plan is not going to ever work. The goal is not going to be met.
Yeah.
So once this thing explodes without Tyreek Hill, this regime is over. The trades are on the table right now. Greer wishes he can swipe that card, but he's not allowed to right now, Joe. That's the reality. There's
Do
teams
you think
right
this is
now
like a
with
house of cards
offers
built
for
on
Tyreek
Tyreek?
Hill.
Like, you think if Tyreek's
No,
gone, it
Chris Greer
unravels
has to do
everything?
Chris Greer has to do his job. I'm gonna give you exactly what's going on, Joe, inside this building. He goes, he answers the phone. 49ers are calling. We want Tyreek Hill right now. I'll give you a first. Oh, okay, you're gonna give us a first? Yeah, let me go ahead and speak with the owner about this. I like the trade. Puts that in the paperwork, calls Stephen Ross. Stephen Ross says, okay, put that to the side. I'll get back to you when I'm done. Don't move Tyreek Hill. Don't trade nothing at all. Just keep stacking all the trade offers. That's how they're doing it. They have to play their card. You're gonna get your players in free agency. This is what you could afford, and the draft. But this is your team, and Tyreek is not going anywhere unless it's gonna go down like Color was saying. Because I'm gonna put a name on it. Color was the one that said we're gonna go 2-9. And
You know,
with a
Jermaine
start
did
like
bring up a
that,
good point in the
with
chat
a
there.
start like that, Tyreek is gone. He's an in-season trade. Mike McDaniel in-season firing. Chris Greer is fired. And now they're just accumulating picks, tanking for something. That's how it feels like it's about to happen, Joe. They're just not gonna pull them yet. That's the real feeling right now. I'd be
Jermaine brought
shocked
up
if,
a good point in the chat, Pete. What I was mentioning before, I totally forgot he had all those family issues this summer.
Tyreek has
With
a lot going outside. Oh yeah, with the baby over the balcony.
yeah, and his wife. I mean, and by the way, like a change of pace in his personal life could also spur like wanting a change of scenery on like the team that he plays for too. Like if that divorce does go through, you might see him be like, you know what? Let me just go ahead and switch things up. Let me be a new me, go to Tampa or, Baltimore or something. Or maybe if he's single, he realizes he's in Miami and he's good. But actually, to be honest, the marriage didn't stop him from living how he wants to anyway. So maybe it doesn't even matter.
Hey, Pete, you watch your chat?
A lot of the times I'm really not watching it. I'm listening and stuff, but I'm looking at it now.
I'm looking at it now too. There's a guy by Jose M. who he's really smart. He knows what he's talking about. You should listen to him.
Jose, Jose, what's up, Jose? The Tuanier, man. That's my buddy, man.
Wait, who did you say is pretty smart? You said Jose?
You should have seen that guy in the chat yesterday.
Come on, man.
You should have. Matter of fact, the crypto. When you go,
That's
watch
the first time I've ever heard that.
Out, listen to. Hey, this is gonna be funny. When you watch the Tuanier crash out from yesterday's live stream, pay attention to what Jose M is in the chat saying. He's riding along with the Tuanier that clicked the link, Wayne. He's like, cook those clowns up there on that panel. Yeah, cook that idiot Pete. Yeah.
Oh, he was saying that. Oh man, Jose was in there.
Jose, hey,
he had his pom poms. He had his pom poms on.
I love that guy. Yep.
So Jose had pom poms in the chat.
Smart and Jose in the same sentence. That's crazy.
Man, I wonder what kind of pom poms he had. What colors were his pom poms?
No, hey, Pete, look, he says
rainbow.
Yeah, but hey, Jose.
Jose's got rainbow pom pom.
He does got rainbow pom poms. And you know what? We should
Liz.
It's his preference. It's my prerogative. I can do what I want. No, you guys don't know about that.
Damn. Damn. It's
Mm.
Jose.
Oh, no
You
way.
guys got any projections on who's gonna get that orange jersey for tomorrow?
Tua.
Liam Eichenberg.
Liam
He's going to be
Eichenberg is in the
undefeated.
doghouse, Crypto.
They
Can you
just going to
believe
give it to him
Liam is in the
honorary.
doghouse? I wonder what Liam did to get in the doghouse, bro.
Just be Liam. Just be Liam.
They're going to give it to him anyway
You
because
know
it's
what?
honorary.
They
They're going to give it to
Liam.
him.
Hey, they
No
might
matter what.
hate Liam so much that when they signed Jonah to that contract, they said, finally, bro, get out of here. This is incredible. Like this, do y'all believe this guy has an injury? How
I
did
don't
he get
believe it.
in?
Not one bit.
Liam.
Yeah,
When
he
did
got an
Liam
injury.
get hurt?
He got an
When?
injury.
I really don't believe it one
He
bit.
got an injury. It's called the Liam injury. Nobody knows, but we know it's there.
I don't believe not one bit that he's injured, man.
That man was all in OTAs. He went in.
100%.
He pulled up into voluntary OTAs, not veteran. He was in voluntary. He wasn't hurt, man.
Yeah, he was dedicated. They said, okay, take the night off, take the week off.
He finished that whole thing. We never got a report that he got injured.
Yep.
It's crazy.
What happened?
They
Was he skateboarding?
They penciled in his injury. I'm gonna call him the Sharpie injury.
I'm gonna tell you like
They just
let me ask
penciled it in.
Hey, let me ask you a question. When we drafted Liam, was it the second round? Yeah, right?
Second round. Yeah.
Okay. You know what sucks
Second round.
is that we drafted him as a second rounder, and he could play anywhere, right? But at the end of the day, he's a second rounder. He's even if he's just a backup, we do need him. As much as we make fun of him, we hate him, whatever it may be, because we drafted him second rounder. As a backup, he ain't bad. He ain't a bad pick. But as a starter, yeah, buddy, shit.
Mm. Liam Eichenberg is the gold standard.
Yeah, of this regime. Yeah.
Yep.
It's bad.
I don't care what Batman says.
And no, but it's bad. That's why I've been saying it. Like, this is the beginning, and people don't hear
Zach.
it.
They said Zach Wilson came out with the media. They just sent me a message on Twitter. Go watch Zach Wilson. He meets with the media. So now I'm on YouTube, and I go on YouTube, and this might be the shortest clip we ever had in an interview. We got 1 minute and 40. Mind you, there's 5 minutes and 29 seconds of Patrick Paul, but we get 1 minute and 45 seconds of Zach Wilson.
So what did they tell
controlling
Patrick Paul to say? Yeah, what's the deal? What are they doing, Pete? They're suppressing this information from Zach, man. They don't want you. They don't want you to know how we're going to beat the Colts.
Hey, Crypto Pete. Let me ask you a question. Can you imagine if by
I
any
want
chance
Zach Wilson
we
to
find
start
out-
so bad week 1, Crypto.
Hey, can you imagine? Look, one of the things we
That's
were talking
funny
about.
what he was going to tell us.
Yeah. Can you imagine? Like, we haven't heard anything negative from the quarterback room, right? What if we found the gem in Wilson, Ewers? What if? Think about that. How do you move forward? Like I move forward, but like I said, I blow everything up. I sign them, and I blow everything up. I blow everything up.
Yeah, just blow everything up of it, especially if them
man.
two is showing signs.
Tyreek, Waddle, even if it's Waddle, I don't care who it is. I blow it up.
And then it's the Denver Broncos experiment. That's when you move off the quarterback and go with the new guy, the new rookie coming in.
It's we're going
That's what Bo Nix got his shot, right?
Crypto. We're going into year 6 of the supposed rebuild. Think about that now. You ever seen a rebuild take that long?
No, it's not supposed to.
You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy, yeah.
So that's why I get mad at fans when they're like, no, like earlier we were talking about Christian Wilkins. I was fighting fans. No, you gotta sign him. If you don't sign him, what's the message? Fuck the message, bro. The message is you ain't good enough.
Yeah.
Tyreek, it was fun to watch. Waddle.
You
All of
know,
the,
I'm gonna celebrate the day we get rid of Tua.
no, we all are. We all are.
Wait a minute. How you gonna be able to do that, Pete?
I'm gonna
It's
take
a
out a bottle that day. I'm gonna
it's
drink.
hey, you guys remember the Tannehill experience? Remember after we got rid of him? How many of us were happy? Everybody. It's the same thing,
I
bro.
wasn't, man. I'm not
You
gonna
want
lie, I wasn't. I wanted
no?
to be happy, but I got like I didn't like I was like, what are we gonna do, bro? Then we got Jay Cutler, I guess. I kind of got excited, but then it
You
was
want hey,
like,
Pete? You
what are
like
we gonna do?
Pete? Did you like Tannehill? Like real talk. You like
Yeah,
Tannehill?
yeah. I like Tannehill. I love Tannehill.
I'll never forget when we drafted him 8th overall, and I remember saying, "Damn,
I
like
I started I started not liking him at the end, but this is what I'm saying. I'm happy we got rid of him, but
right,
I was worried about the future. I didn't like how we got rid of him. Like we should have drafted a quarterback. Like if the quarterback is going and you have questions, like now with Tua, like this is what I'm telling you. Now with Tua, oh, like no, if you have questions at quarterback, just if you're in position to draft one in the first round, do it.
yeah."
And you can still do it with
Yeah.
Tua.
You know what? You know what?
Yeah,
Now
you
that
can
you say
still
that,
do it.
That's the only thing.
let's go back to that draft, for example. And I could go more back, but I know most people won't remember because they're not old enough. But let's go back to the draft of Tannehill. That draft was the one with RG3 and Andrew Luck.
And
The
Andrew Luck was
Washington
in the Tannehill draft, yeah.
and but listen, Crypto, the Washington Redskins took RG3 and guess who else? Kirk
Kirk
Cousins,
Cousins in the third or second round, something like that, yeah.
right? So what I'm
Back to
saying is,
back, yeah.
so what I'm saying is, so what I'm saying is,
They doubled down.
if you know the history of the Miami Dolphins, that you know we've had shit under center for 25 years since Marino, right? Yo, I don't know what if you draft Tua, keep drafting players, especially that you know he's injury prone. Why? What loyalty do
Could
we
have picked the
owe to
quarterback that
Tua?
year.
Well, but Crypto, what loyalty do we owe to any quarterback, to Tua, to anybody? No, I'm drafting Tua. I'm drafting this guy. I'm drafting that guy. And you know what? At the end of the day, I'm gonna build my team off of the best quarterback possible, and then I'm drafting around them. But no, we got to be the Dolphins. Tua's our guy. Tua's our guy. No, so what's Tua giving us? Nothing. Nothing. The same thing that that not even Pennington, because Pennington got us a division
A
AFC.
win, yeah. Yeah, he got us a division title.
Chad Henne.
He filled the void.
Yeah, but nah, man.
Whoa,
like,
whoa, 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 whoa. Like Tua gave you at least he gave you 3 seasons of good hope. From 2020 to 2023, you as a fan, you were enjoying that ride.
I think
What
I
about
was
some
more.
It
of
wasn't
us?
a ride.
No, for me it was more. It was more of a hope, Pete. I was more
That didn't
hopeful.
enjoy.
I was more hopeful. Like I was never a two and ear. You know how you guys say two and ears,
So the hope must have jumped away, and it really came belief at what 2022 season,
No, for
entering
me,
2023 before.
no. I'm even
When they
more.
get rid of Flores. So
No, I'm
That's
even more.
but that's when the
I'm
two
even
years
more
got
pathetic.
really like the cockiest the two years have ever gotten. Like
it was
these
when
were
Flores was
roosters.
gone.
These
Yeah.
were roosters with blooming feathers. True Fin fan was
Yeah.
after the 2022 season with Skyler. They know Tua got hurt or whatever, but they saw the upside with Mike
Yeah,
McDaniel and Tua.
no. For me,
So
for
that
me, it's
2023
He
season,
got confident.
they were like,
no.
they were really confident.
No, Pete. For me, it's even more pathetic because that's the act that it's the accurate the word. For me, it was more pathetic. I got off the Tua train after the DeMar Hamlin concussion. That's how long
The
it took me.
Christmas, the Green
Yeah.
Bay Christmas concussion.
No.
Are
Last
you talking
season,
about the Buffalo
game 3.
week 3?
Yeah. I
23 last year. Okay.
I was never a Tua-neer because
So it wasn't a
Tua-neers.
Christmas game.
No, for me it was. I never crypto. I never liked the way he said the market, and that stays in my head. Oh, the market is the market, and I was always like,
Yeah, but that was last
It's
offseason. He said
arrogant.
that, right?
right.
Yeah,
But
last
Didn't he
offseason
just
he
say
said
that
it.
last year
yeah, but to
around
give
this
me
time?
Last year. Yeah, around this time. Yeah. It was literally about a year ago this time. Yeah. It
right,
was probably this
Wow.
weekend, Pete. You're right. It was
right.
literally about a year ago at this date.
So
Yeah, it
to
was
give
around
you,
this week last year. Yeah.
Wow.
so to
Yep.
give
All
you,
the
It was
two. So
literally.
you take crypto. So all the Tua-neers last year around this time, if you go on YouTube, you'll see how high they were,
Yeah.
how they were
You'll be able to
down
see that.
dropping
Yep.
a lot of the
yeah, but hold on,
Tua
Pete.
haters don't have no voice.
No,
They
but
need to
no,
get out of here.
Yeah.
This was
Then
just
we
a
will get
year
no,
signed.
ago.
Yep.
but Pete,
A
real
year
Dolphin fans,
ago today,
real
basically.
Dolphin
Because
fans
remember, he got signed right before training
real
camp.
Dolphin fans were never ears or whatever you want to call it. Real Dolphin fans were hopefuls. We're hopeful that this is the guy that could finally turn it around, and I was one of them, and that was my mistake because I wanted Tua to be the difference maker because before Tua, name me another quarterback that we drafted 5th overall. It had to happen. So when we drafted him 5th
We haven't drafted
overall,
anybody that high.
He
right?
was the highest quarterback we've drafted since Bob Greasy, right?
Right, yeah. So
Yeah.
to me, I was like, yo,
And
I'm gonna give it a
Tannehill
chance.
was like 7th overall, something like that. Yeah.
Eighth. So,
8th, yeah.
so to me, I was like, okay, I'm gonna give this kid a chance. Is he my definition of a quarterback when you're talking about prototype? No, he wasn't. But I was like, well, maybe these guys know something that I don't because who am I, right? But I was already having my doubts, but I was keeping it reserved. What made me turn on Tua, which is crazy, was when he said the market is the market after just one season, and I'm like, yeah, but you're talking like a John Elway, like a Dan Marino, like somebody who's been playing for 10 years, and you've done something. I get it, pay the man.
That
I
was
not
arrogant when he said the
right.
market is
Like
the market.
I didn't like it, and then when he went off, remember the practice crypto when he was like, "Show me the money." I was like, "Yo, this guy looks like a clown."
He compounded it. Yeah, it compounded it.
I kept that
Market is the
quiet.
market. Show me the money. Like,
Right. I
no
kept that-
humbleness whatsoever.
Nothing. Right. And I kept that quiet. I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna say nothing. But when he got hurt against DeMar Hamlin, you could go back. You could go back because I'm on social media. That's when I said, I'm done. And still, there were Tua-neers because I was never a Tua-neer. I was a Tua hopeful. That's the difference. But it's real easy.
Yeah.
When you say anything positive about Tua, oh, you're a Tua-neer. Like we're in middle school, like we're in elementary. So I'm like, nah, like I'm hoping for the best of my team. So once I jump off the ship, I'm like, yo, that's it, and I'm off it. The only way I go back to the Tua whatever is take us somewhere, and me and you both know it's not gonna happen. We all know it's not gonna happen.
Agreed.
I agree.
It's not gonna happen.
No humility. He's not a humble man.
No, but
Market is the market.
No, but listen, exactly.
So you know what that means, crypto? A year ago, around this time, I was on Miami Sports Music telling Steven, and shout out to Jason Sarney. I was telling Jason Sarney and them that were up on the panel, talking all the contract happiness stuff. I was the one telling them, you guys are going to end up hating Tua for saying the market is the market, because that rubbed me so wrong.
Same here.
Bro,
Same here.
they
Same
timed
here.
me out on
Right.
that show for me bringing that topic up.
Same here.
Bro,
Yeah.
how, bro? That is the
here.
market is the market.
Yeah.
Show me the
Yeah.
money.
Yeah.
How
Yeah, that
did
was
they
crazy.
like show me the money? That's like cockiness.
No,
That's
Pete,
like the opposite of humbleness, Jermaine.
Hey, Pete Crypto, let me ask you a question. I'm gonna go back to the draft class. Did the Miami Dolphins not draft Tua Tagovailoa, not knowing if he was going to be healthy enough to play a single NFL game? Yes or no?
They were conned.
Hold on, no, Liz, no, please. Pete.
He was conned
Did
by
we?
who?
Did,
Two years?
no. Listen.
Tua scammed us.
He was
Listen. Did
conned.
we not? Hey, did we not draft Tua Tagovailoa 5th overall?
Overall.
Injured? Yes or no?
No, he was healthy.
No. But right after an injury, yes or no?
Yeah, he got injured.
Okay. Fast forward to the contract year. How many concussions did he have? How many injuries did he have? Broken rib, broken fingers, concussions. All of that. We took a chance on this guy, right? And then for him to come out after all of this, when we took a chance on you, dude, for him to come out and say the market is the market, I'm like, yo, you know what, bitch? Fuck you. But I'm going to be quiet. I was quiet. I didn't say that on social media. I was like, in my mind, I'm like, you know what, bro? Fuck you. We took a chance on you. You were damaged goods coming out of college. And now you want to say the market is the market? Like, what if you won? What have you done? I let it go. Then in practice, he gets paid. And he comes out, show me the money, looking like a fucking duck. I kept that quiet. I kept that quiet because I'm the Tua hopeful. And every time I speak, you're a Tua near. I'm like, you know what? Let me shut up. Then what happens? 3 games after he gets his contract, he gets concussed again. And that's when I said, nah. Fuck this cat, bro. I ain't riding with you no more.
Well, that's what I mean. We were conned into believing he was something that he wasn't.
No, Liz, we weren't conned. The Miami Dolphins had the chance to pick 5th overall, and the Miami Dolphins never pick a quarterback early. So we got the chance to pick what we thought was a generational talent, and we had 2 choices: Tua Tagovailoa, Justin Herbert. Guess what? Now hindsight is 2020. We picked wrong.
Mm-hmm. The market is the market, man. Damn.
Yeah. Hey, Crypto. When he said that, I can't.
That told us we was cursed. We was cursed immediately.
Yeah.
On that day, a curse was finalized on that day when he said that.
Mm-hmm.
It was kind of like
any
back
of you
and
hear
forth,
what Cater
We was
Cole said
officially
about
cursed.
Cam Smith?
Oh, what did Cater say about? He said he gonna be playing. What did he say about Cam?
That's the problem, Crypto. I had it right here, and then for some reason Twitter just refreshed, and now I'm scrolling and
you guys don't realize what's happening before our eyes. This is turning into another defensive team with no quarterback. Remember I said it. This is going back to
That's why week 1 might be a 12-9 game. I think all our games are going to be in the low teens.
Yeah, because of our defense.
And that's what I fear. That's what I fear. I fear as a fan, because you got to remember, I've been fanning hard from the Dolphins from like 2001, 2002, and beyond. But that's what we had growing up, dude.
Yeah, growing up, we was like that. Defense was our
run
main
game,
thing.
defense, low scoring
Jason
game.
Taylor, yep.
Well, I don't know.
Sperano cheering on field goals.
Yeah.
Remember that? Remember Sperano? Mike McDaniel's gonna be cheering on field goals this year.
I can't say that because I was born in
defense and
1978.
run game. That's why
Crypto. So I didn't grow up. I didn't grow up in this
hearing. We need to start running the ball. And
they want low scoring. That's gonna be crazy.
They want to run the ball a lot. And then I look at the roster. I'm like, we got a $30 million receiver on one side and another
$30 million on the other one.
But they want
remember what I kept saying. Team. Well, Ray, remember Pete when I kept telling them when Tyreek first got here. Remember I was the one that came up with the 60-40 formula and kept saying it.
Yep.
We're gonna pass it 60% and 40% is the balance. And they was like, no, he's a run game coordinator. Yeah, you said 70-30. But then they was trying to say, oh, he's a run game coordinator. He's going to get us right with the running game. I'm like, yeah, you can get us right still running 40% of the time. You can still win that way. I said Tyreek Hill is not a cigar
Because it's
store
easier
mannequin.
to win that way. Matter of fact, crypto, it could be, you could easily say it should be easier to win with your 60-40 theory, because that's the reason you went out and paid $30 million for each receiver to make you
Exactly.
big plays to get you downfield. So your running back
Exactly.
doesn't have to carry the whole 80-yard drive. He could just
Exactly,
run
and
30
wearing him
yards on
down.
that drive and score a touchdown.
Because remember how San Francisco kept running through running backs by trying to do that. They was blowing through running backs left and right, getting them hurt by trying to run the ball all the time.
Hey Pete, crypto. Let me ask you a question. What's the best team in your lifetime that you've seen in the Miami Dolphins? The year.
The Jason Taylor year doing the what you call it?
Give me
Every
the year.
room was good except the quarterback. 2000 and what was it? 2000. What was the year we won with Dave Wannstedt?
No, that
We was 11-6.
Dave Wannstedt.
That's under
I
Jay
like
Finger.
that guy. That was my
Yeah.
first coach that I started. I actually like took a long. He was here.
Okay, so Pete,
I remember
Pete,
I was
what's
a
your year?
jit. I was like, I want to grow my mustache. Go
Pete,
ahead.
what's
What
your
happened?
year?
the Wannstedt days. Yep. Yep.
Pete, what's your
I
year?
was mad trying to pull my mustache up out of my thing. What happened?
What's the best Dolphin team that you've ever seen?
Best Dolphin team?
Yeah, what year?
I'm probably gonna
Are you
say.
talking about in the 2000s? But it was the '84 team overall.
Whatever. No. I mean in your lifetime. Not that.
Oh,
that
my
you-
lifetime was '84.
Huh?
'84.
84?
I'm gonna say the 26.
Crypto's a little bit older, man.
Hey, crypto. How
Crypto's
old are
older than you'd think.
The '84 team.
You said 84? Like you were watching all the way back then?
Yeah. There was that team.
No,
that team
I
was
love the
prolific.
2016
We won 15
team,
games that year, or 14 games that year.
Fan, the 2016 team.
No. Crypto, how old are you? I didn't think you were that. How old are you? I thought you were young.
50. No, 50.
I hate you. You sound like you're 25. I hate him.
I'm 51.
So you do remember.
You know what?
Yeah.
I used to. When I
For me,
first heard.
I go back.
I thought he was young.
The 84 team went 14 and 2. You're right.
What?
But for me,
What was that, Pete?
Go ahead.
When I
Pete.
first heard you, I thought you were young too, and you spoke a lot about the old Dolphins. Remember, I used to call you this.
Yeah.
Man is the encyclopedia of this team. I thought
Right.
he was young
I
and
speak
he
a lot
knew
about the old
about the
Dolphins.
history. Yeah, and I was
Yeah.
like, this guy knows about it. I was the smartest Dolphin fan out here.
The best
Yeah,
team.
I used to talk a lot about the old Dolphins when I first started out. Yeah.
I was born in
And
78.
like, man, why are you talking about 1930 and 1950s Dolphins? I'm like, well, no.
Nah, so
They were
you're
always
old
like
Yeah.
a good
enough.
example.
So crypto, you're old enough to remember. You're old enough to remember things that I remember. But I'm going more recent history. The best team that I saw was the '92 season when Marino went down.
Okay,
with
that was a good one. That was a good team.
Besides
I like
the
that team
84.
too.
Yeah.
That was the one that what's his name disappointed us with that field goal in San Diego, right?
Pete
That was
Stoyanovich.
all the Buffalo and them.
Pete
Stoyanovich, man.
Stoyanovich. Yeah. Marino. It was 30 seconds left, and Marino got the ball at the 20 or the 17, and he drove us down the field. Boom, 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 boom. With 6 seconds left, we had a 35-yard field goal or 52, whatever it was, and he missed it. And Marino's there on the sideline saying, "Damn, yeah, I ain't never coming back."
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen, bro. Like I said, I'm 47, so I've seen great
Okay.
teams.
Yeah,
I've
you've seen those teams, man.
Yeah, no, like most of these young fans, they don't like they're.
See, Pete talked about the 2016 team. That was the team where he had the big offensive line with
Chico Alonso.
Ron James, and we had Alonso in that one. We had a real good running backs. Both running backs were good. We had everybody.
Kenyon Drake, Jay Ajayi.
Drake,
We had
Jay Ajayi and
Landry,
Drake. I love
Jakeem
Drake.
Grant.
Yeah,
You
but you still can't. You still can't.
remember we all like
Jakeem was one of my favorites. I thought he was gonna be our Tyreek Hill. That's what everybody wanted him to be. Our version of Tyreek.
Oh,
Then
you're
we end
gonna
up getting
hate
the real
it.
Tyreek.
You're
But
gonna
even
hate
the
it.
team,
But we
but
had
even the
Devontae
crypto, even
Parker,
the teams that
Kenny
Pete saw
Stills.
were never as good
Yeah,
as
Kenny Stills is one of my favorite ones. Yeah.
even
He,
the teams that
I liked the
Pete saw.
Devontae for his first 2 years, then I was off after
No,
the third
but
season.
crypto. Listen, even the teams that he's talking about, they still weren't as good as the 2018 or the Ricky Williams teams, and even and me and you know those teams
Well,
weren't.
Ricky Williams teams was good. Well, we had damn Reggie Bush, him and
Oh,
Ronnie Brown.
yeah, that's '08. That's an '08 year. Yeah,
Yeah. hmm
we had
Reggie Bush, I forgot he was that good with us. I mean, he was good, but he had one of his couple of his 1,000-yard seasons with us. He had a 900 and 1,000 with us.
In 2016, we had Jay Ajayi that went for 1,200,
Jay Ajayi,
1,300
Jay
yards.
Ajayi was
exactly.
a beast.
Jay Ajayi was one of my favorite Dolphin backs ever.
Yeah, Boise State. Yeah.
Yep. The crazy damn football field they played on, that blue
Yeah.
football field.
The problem with Jay Ajayi is that everybody knew coming out of college he was a one contract player because of his knee. His knee was going to give you
Yeah,
3-4
I'm going to
years,
eventually give out.
and
Yeah.
that's it. You know,
But he won the Super Bowl.
with the
He won the
Eagles.
Super Bowl. Yep. He won.
Yeah, he did.
I was so mad. I'm like, man, look how all of our players is leaving and winning championships.
As usual. As usual.
Well, Wes Walker was the only one that missed it. He missed out on that 1 year with New England and they lost. I was like, see, y'all we jinxed y'all. Y'all trying to get Walker. Y'all lost to the Giants.
Yeah,
I was like, nah, that's what y'all get.
Yeah, but the Giants, that again, and we go back to that. I'm glad you said that. The defensive line for the Giants. That's why when you build, Parcells
they terrorize them.
Parcells said it best. You build from the lines out. We build opposite.
Yeah.
We didn't pay attention to the lines, and we went and we gave 4 draft.
Well, at least if you'd have got a defensive line like that, I think that would have been enough to get us to at least a playoff win. We would have ended that drought. We'd have got a defensive line like the Giants.
Yeah, and not only
I think that would have been enough with that 2016 team, though.
Yeah. And not only that, that's why I'm super high on this defensive line. That's one thing I am high on.
Think about it, Trufin. Tannehill won with a great defensive line in Tennessee. Why couldn't he win? If we had that same defensive line, Tannehill could have won in Miami. He'd probably still be our quarterback.
For sure.
If we had the same defensive line as the Giants, I think that would have been enough to win.
Yep, for sure. It sucks, bro, but it's the truth. Like that's why I say, like, I get it. Everybody's off the tour train, including myself, but I've seen so many.
I don't think Weaver gets a chance if Mike McDaniel gets fired. Everybody think he's going to be the
You
new
crazy. I just saw a clip
Weaver.
on Twitter. True fan. I jumped back on the Tua train right now.
Go ahead.
I wish I could show y'all this.
Are they showing all the greatest hits? Tua's greatest hits are recycling on there. I see Tua's greatest hits. Yeah, I see the Tua's greatest hits. You know, this is the time of the year we always see Tua's greatest hits. It's like an old jukebox. You just put in the 2 quarters and just let it play all night long. And then we get to reminisce about how he's going to win a regular season game against the Panthers.
Oh yeah. That's why I say crypto. I don't know if you're with me. Crypto, I don't know if you're with me. That's why I say me and you are old enough to see all of this shit. Blow it up.
Yeah, I can live through another recycled.
Hey, crypto, blow it up.
I've done it before. I'm like, I ain't got nothing to lose. I'm in hell. I've been waiting this long.
These young cats want to hope because they're not experienced enough. These young cats want to.
Right, they want it microwave. Yeah, I'm like, hell, do it all over.
Nah, yeah, I know. They or better yet, they want to retool. Keep this, keep that. No,
because they don't retool. Right, exactly. A retooling.
No.
We can't be retooling.
Me and you are old enough to know that retool and rebuild is the same shit. Stop falling for that hype.
You got to tear it down to the stud.
2019.
You're trying to build a house on the quicksand, on freaking molded, and it's in the basement.
Yeah, on mud.
Mud.
Yeah. Exactly.
You got to get that out of here.
Yeah.
Build a new foundation.
Yeah. It's the right move. We rebuilt in 2000. We started the rebuild in 2019.
Yep, 2019 is official.
2026. We ain't going nowhere. We got a lesser team than we did in 2022, 2023. Let it go. Let it go.
They
I don't
ranked us 24th now. I was like, where's all the guys that say we're the best roster in history? Where are those guys at?
Yeah. Yeah.
The NFL ranked us with the 24th best roster. I'm like,
Wow,
what?
they're crazy, man.
Where's those guys at?
Yeah.
Kept telling us we had the best roster in history.
Yeah.
I'm
Well,
like,
you
oh
know,
my God.
I've been saying this since last year, Crypto. Pete himself was like arguing with me, and I'm like, yo, you don't see what I'm seeing, dog. This is over. The rebuild is over. What do you want? The rebuild to last 10 years? That's a lie.
You gotta hit the reset real quick.
Yo, hit it now. And
Remember, everybody was changing his season tickets to individual game buys. They might as well take advantage of it and say, hey, we can get away with just hitting the reset because everybody's season tickets are being sold.
Yeah.
The fans are not going to be mad at you. They already expect nothing anyways because they don't have
what's
season
sad?
tickets no more.
You know what's sad, Crypto, is that me and you are old enough to remember when the Dolphins were somebody in the league. We were the winningest team in Monday Night Football, the winningest
team in football, yeah.
The highest winning percentage in all of sports. You tell that to
all the
these
sports at one point we were. Damn.
Yeah,
how did we let that slip away from us? Damn.
Exactly. You tell this to these young cats, and they're like, I don't want to hear that shit. And I'm like, well, that's you because you've never seen anything. Oh, but you never won anything. Yeah, but you know what? We were relevant. We were relevant.
We was looked at as a winning franchise.
Yeah, exactly. But now these young cats, I don't want to hear that.
Now that goes to who's that now took it from us? The Steelers. They got #1 now, winning overall as far as percentage. 49er, not the 49ers. Yeah, it could be the 49ers.
It might be the Steelers. It might be
Steelers. It could be the Steelers.
It might
now,
be the Steelers. No, it definitely ain't Buffalo. But you.
No, because they was losing too much in the 70s. Yeah, so it must be either the Steelers now because they was winning in all decades.
Yeah. But
you know why? You know why it feels so good to be a fan and not work in the building? We've been live, 7 hours, going on 10 at night. So before we go to bed, we always want positive thoughts. You know what I seriously, I don't know why, but it just hit me right now. What if we get that secondary? What if our secondary just jumps off the map? The way the Seahawks did with Tariq Woolen and the other guy with late. And Matt, can you really I want y'all to think about this for a second.
This front seven, if our secondary,
everything you guys know about your favorite team right now, but just
hey,
I want y'all to add.
Did I miss something? Did y'all talk about Christian Wilkins getting released?
Yeah, we talked about that hours
ago.
Did.
Yeah, we did.
Imagine that. What is this team with two good corners on the boundary, knowing what we know now?
Yeah.
Imagine this team, bro.
No, listen, Pete.
They were gonna win every game 21-18.
No, Crypto. If Pete's onto something. If we got the front seven, but if we're lucky enough to find gems. Even if it's just one,
Storm Duck and Cam Smith, overnight gems.
Yeah,
even
if it's just one gem.
I just lost my audio for a second. I didn't know if you could hear me before.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, we did.
We hear you.
Yeah, Christian Wilkins, we heard you.
Yeah, as soon as I asked the question, my audio went out, so I didn't hear you.
Joe, Joe, we talked about it.
We just signed Christian Wilkins to a 4-year deal. You're late.
Yeah, we signed him.
Wait.
He'll be in camp on Monday.
Here, right, Joe? You've been here, right?
I've been in and out. I didn't know. Why did they release him? Because of injury?
No, he faked an injury.
Snorty that just came up.
We just signed him to a 4-year.
He said he wants to come back and play for the Dolphins.
$99 million.
Did he say that, Crypto?
I'm telling you. That's in his heart. That's what he said.
He wants the money, man.
No, Pete, tell Joe we just signed Wilkins. They let him go, and we just signed him for 4 years, $99 million.
Man, I've been watching our moves all day.
Cheap.
We signed the tackle in the corner, and we worked out a few other guys.
The Blue Jays keep winning.
Well, Trufant said he's going to go down to the stadium and meet him. Welcome him back.
I'll be right there.
What do you think about that, Joe Riz? Picture our team right now. And Cam Smith, like a stud. He's a Pro Bowler. Picture Storm Duck, a Pro Bowler. What do we have?
You're saying what? 2 Pro Bowl corners?
Well, one of them is
Or
a
are you
Pro
saying
Bowl. The
either, or
other
are
one's
you
good
saying one
enough.
of them is? Because I mean, there's a fat chance both become, even on any team.
Yeah, but we have a good dual set corners.
What are you getting at here? You're saying if they are
Yeah,
Pro Bowlers, then what? Imagine.
hypothetically, they become like the strength of this defense.
Well, I mean, they're going to be asking for a new contract immediately, but I would say it would be nice to not have to pay Ramsey contract for that caliber of talent.
Crypto.
But I mean, like any player, and
How would the season outlook?
that's why I'm glad we moved on from
Wait a
Jonnu,
minute, I
right?
can't-
Because if we gave in and paid Jonnu, that would have been such a bad sign to any other player that's looking to get their like a better deal, especially the UDFAs and stuff. If they ball out, we're gonna have to be paying them a lot of money.
Joe, I'm gonna tell
What
you
was
this.
that question?
You're a Cubs fan, aren't you?
Yeah.
They could go to the World
Yeah.
Series and play. They could possibly beat Toronto in the World Series. It looks like the Cubs, Toronto,
Yeah.
they're destined. I like
Exactly.
Pete
Yeah, they
Crow
are.
Armstrong. I love that
We're
guy.
like
Pete
leading
Crow
the league in
Armstrong.
runs scored now, and bases. I want to say on base percentage. That's crazy. The scores, man, when they winning. They won the series against Boston. Yeah.
I want to hit Snorty with a bat right now.
What's Snorty that happened with the Boston Red Sox?
You're jealous. You're jealous of my Toronto Blue Jays.
Hey,
The bat.
Hey, Pete was quiet. Hey, Pete was quiet. He let his Snorty go. Somebody goes, I want to hit Snorty with a bat right now. I can't stand his stupid ass.
Well, he said we wanted positive thought before bed, and then I came in.
I got Joe finally talking
You're
right
telling
now.
me about my beloved Cubs. That's real
Yeah.
positive, Pete. You broke the mood.
Well, they're
Turns
Hey,
around.
Snorty, you
they're
better
a
watch
good
your back in
team.
Canada. Pete about to take a plane flight.
The Cubs
Wait,
getting
wait.
one closer, one more
That-
closer to
hey,
finish the
Snorty.
dream season.
Snorty, you got to be
That's
careful
what we
out
get.
there, bro.
One
You
more
got to be
closer.
careful out there where
Where?
you're at. That Patriot fan, he's in your
Oh, man.
neighborhood.
Who's that?
6 rings.
6 rings.
He's a Toronto guy.
Is he six
He's
rings?
in your neighborhood.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in your neighborhood.
Well, I'm not really worried. I don't really care.
He's the op, bro. He's a Patriot fan. You're gonna if he sees you with a creamsicle jersey on,
Oh
you're
yeah.
canceled, bro. You are canceled. Can't tell
What's he gonna
Dolphin
do?
fans
What's he
you're
gonna
rocking
do?
another jersey. He's gonna blast you. He's gonna
Yeah,
take a
yeah.
picture
I
of you.
ordered the creamsicle jersey. As long as if our rivalry uniform even resembles the creamsicle, as in if it's orange, I'm gonna have to come on here and lecture Lewis. He can't watch the game then because he don't like orange. He can't watch the
But let
game.
me
Creamsicle. Who's getting creamsicle?
Well, he didn't like yesterday that when I brought up that I bought a creamsicle
Oh,
Tampa Bay
Snorty and
Buccaneers
Lewis
jersey.
went at it yesterday on the show too, Crypto.
Oh, they did. Lewis.
Yeah. Snorty and Lewis went after it.
He didn't like it.
Oh, yeah, he like that creamsicle.
He
Damn.
don't like me. He don't like the creamsicle. He don't like that. He says I'm on the beach in Jamaica. And I'm like, why are you on Pete's Takes? If you're with your family on a vacation, shouldn't you be with your wife having ice cream on the beach? What's wrong with you? Be a family man. You don't like that.
Oh. He said something about the creamsicle. Damn.
Yeah, you don't like them. Those are sick jerseys.
Yeah.
The creamsicle jersey.
That was
is
Tampa
amazing.
Bay was good with that one. They wore them all the time, then.
Oh yeah,
Tampa Bay
Tampa
did.
Bay. I miss the old Sombrero
Yeah.
Stadium. Do you remember that one? The Sombrero.
The old Sombrero. Yep. Before Raymond
Tampa Bay
James.
has
Yeah.
some history. They really do. Not just with Tom Brady. They have history.
Yep. Sombrero. Yep.
Oh yeah.
That's when Vinny Testaverde was playing for him.
Yeah.
A lot of people forget about that.
Dungy's first year. I watch old Tampa Bay games when they had John Lynch back in '96 when Dungy arrived. They were a good team. Then they switched their uniforms same year as us. We went with a cartoon dolphin. They revised their uniforms. Same year the Broncos
Bucks.
changed their years.
With the Orange Crush jerseys.
Yeah, they got rid of them. They brought them back though. The Broncos. They got the Orange Crush.
Yeah.
I'm keen.
I know a lot of
Talking
people
about
forget
John
Doug
Lynch,
Williams too. He was there.
I wonder. I wonder
Yeah,
what
that's right.
Shannon Sharp. I wonder what Shannon Sharp thinks about John Lynch, because I
About
remember I was
Lynch.
watching that game. Yeah, John. I was watching that game live. John Lynch caught like a outside post on John Lynch. Shannon Sharp
Mm,
caught it on him. John Lynch
right.
tackles him and does like some dirty move where he's trying to like break his arm. Even after the whistle, he's trying to pull his arm up and just try to break it. And it was just
Yeah.
completely unbelievable. Yeah, yeah. I hope maybe you could search it up on YouTube. John Lynch, dirty play on Shannon Sharp.
On
Somebody, I
Shannon.
know
Was he
somebody
with the
has it.
Ravens then at the
Yeah.
time, or he's with the Broncos?
It
No,
was
he
the
probably was at the
Broncos where John
Broncos then.
Lynch
Yeah.
and
You
he
remember
was with the
Steve
Ravens.
Atwater? Steve Atwater. He's a very
Oh, he was
violent
real
safety.
dirty. Yeah,
Oh
he was
yeah,
real
that guy was
dirty.
hardcore, man.
Yeah, he was very. He
He's
was. He
a
get
Hall of
hard.
Famer.
Him and I want to say Rodney Harrison probably was the dirtiest in history. That boy was dirty.
Troy Polamalu was a little bit dirty.
Yeah, him and even with every team he was on, he was dirty because when he's with the Chargers, that's where it really started. And then he went to New England, it just got escalated. Bill Belichick said, "Just do what you want to do." I'm like, man, y'all let this
But
man get
why
away
are
with
they
this nonsense?
considered dirty? Why are they considered dirty? Because they hit hard?
Because how they play, yeah.
headhunting.
Because of how they play, yeah.
They were
How they
They hit
headhunters.
hard.
physically attack receivers, yeah. Basically, how they would go in with their head and shoulders and attack the defensive receivers and stuff. Yeah. Back then, the
Something is
NFL was kind of light on it. They didn't even really blow the whistle till somebody really got hurt.
just
Then they was like,
tackle
okay, we got to
somebody.
crack down
By
on it.
any football is
Yeah,
tackle somebody by
around with
any
your
means. I
helmet.
don't like this. I don't like
Because
that
Harrison
hip
did it.
drop
Remember, he
crap.
did it. Rodney did it against the Colts in that championship game. Oh,
Can
no,
you
the
believe
Raiders.
that hip drop tackle is a penalty?
Yeah, they saying you're going to break somebody's, you're going to injure them. No, they said the first player going to get injured.
We got the Tua rule and now we got the Tony
The
Pollard
hip
rule.
drop. The Tony
The hip
Pollard.
drop.
Because Pollard was a hip drop, right? That's
Yeah,
how he got hurt.
and that's how he got hurt when he was in
Yeah,
Dallas, his last year in Dallas.
in
He didn't
Dallas.
get the hit drop happened to him. His ankle broke, whatever happened. He didn't get the big contract from Dallas. And then
Letting
Tennessee
your
picked
feet.
him up.
Now, the way around the hip drop, all you got to do is put your knees down first and then come down for
But
the rest. So they just letting
yeah,
your
the
body
hip,
go. Yeah.
instead of just letting your body go. But that's you're putting weight. That's what the people don't
Yeah.
understand. The reason why you're shifting weight to an area to bring this guy down because he's trying to
Yeah.
ride you.
That's what they're doing. Right. And they
That's another
using
thing.
their own weight against them, what they doing. And it's like,
You
oh,
know what I
damn.
don't like either?
That's like a
There's
kung
I don't
fu like
even
move.
like the spot of the ball. It's where the spot of the ball is. But check this out. So you catch a 5-yard pass on 1st and 10, right, Crypto? Spot of the ball is automatically
Yeah.
at the 5. If I tackle you and bring you backwards another 2 yards, it's still
Yeah.
2nd and 5. It's 2nd and
Right.
5, dude.
No, they saying a forward progress. Yeah, 2nd and 5.
Yeah.
We're calling the forward progress. They
That's
not letting you lose them other yards.
yeah. But guess what? If I catch it on 1st and 10 at the 5, you try to tackle me. I drag you for 3 yards. It's now 2nd and 2.
Are you
Instead
talking
of
about they
2nd and
drag you forward? Yeah.
yeah, so
They
so
let
it
you
does
drag
so
them forward, but not drag
so
backwards. Yeah.
exactly. So if the point of contact was at the 5 on 1st and 10, you caught it 5 yards, and that was the point of contact. Wherever the tackle is made, whether you drug me forward 5 yards or I brought you backwards
Yeah.
5 yards, the ball should be there at 2nd and 5 now. Why is there leverage upwards and there's none backwards?
Going backwards, yeah. They figuring the momentum stop. I don't know what's their real reason. Are they saying because of your momentum stopped
It should be
and
wherever
your
the
momentum
ball
didn't
is
stop?
dropped. It should be wherever the tackler is tackled
What the
at
finals
the
play,
end of the
yeah,
play.
yeah.
That's
At the
where it should
very
be.
end, yeah. Giving you a true
If you
tug of war game. That means
Thank
it's
you.
true to the tug of war game. Yeah. Right.
Yep. So now
Yeah,
you
that's
got
where it
these
should be. Yeah.
offensive, you got these offensive linemen pushing the tight end in a big
Yeah.
crowd, and now they're moving the whole pile. I love to see it,
Right.
but
Yeah, it should be the other way too. If I push you backward, it
exactly.
should be where it's finally at. After you get pushed
Yes.
back, and you blew the whistle after the ball went back. Yeah. That when you leveling the playing field on the defense when he catches it in the secondary too, beyond beyond the yards.
Yep.
Now, could the offensive player give up himself by putting his knee on the ground? He probably need to start doing that if they change that rule that way. They be like Deion Sanders is running out of bounds. Running out of
Yep.
bounds. Right? Running out of bounds. All these wide receivers just running out of bounds so they can get their yards. It's like, why did he go out of bounds? Remember, everybody's getting mad at Patrick Mahomes for faking like he's going out of bounds. I was like, that's part of football. The job is to deceive the opponent. If you can get extra yards by tricking your opponent, that's what you're supposed to do. Why you gonna blame him for getting mad at him for doing that? You're supposed to trick the other team.
Hey, Crypto, imagine McDaniel doesn't have a scheme change, but since this is his last year, he starts playing wild. I'm talking about
Yeah.
Tyreek Hill catching a 3-yard slant, and as soon as he catches it, he catches Jalen Waddle, pitches it back, boom.
Right.
I'm like a lot of pitchbacks, a
Pitchbacks,
lot
yeah.
of
He
gambling.
did it in year one. Remember? No, that was at Flores. And
No.
remember that flea flicker he did with Tyreek and Waddle? Well, I mean, with Waddle
Yeah.
and two in that Tennessee game. I think that was the last time we had a flea flicker. When
Yeah,
last
you're
time we did
talking.
that?
Yeah. That is trickery. That is a little flea flicker. But I'm talking about just a standard creating routes. The Lions did that. Matter of fact, last year, they ran a dig with a guy crossing underneath, and when Saint Laurent caught the pitch, it looked
Right.
like a perfect play because the receiver caught it and just pitched it right there down, and he was already
Yeah.
there, and it was like keep running. That's what we
Right.
need to do, bro. We start doing
Yeah.
that. Who's gonna stop us?
Getting plays with the offensive lineman like Panay
And
Sewell.
doing
Panay Sewell is
yeah.
throwing passes, catching passes. He's doing everything. He's an offensive lineman. Why are they the only team that's throwing passes with the tackle? I mean, come on.
I think we'll be really deadly with the pitchbacks, quick pitchbacks.
Uh-huh.
Tua throws a quick in route. Tyreek caught
Yeah.
it, breaking in. Then the other guy underneath, running the opposite way, gets pitched down. Wow. They better learn how to pitch. You're risking fumbles, you're risking all that, but I feel like that's the way you're using the speed to the maximum potential, to the maximum ability.
Yeah, you can use it. Yeah. That's the way they can get around that rule that went against them, or with the emotion. They can do something after the snap to kind of make up for it with the
That would
pitchbacks
be.
and stuff like that. Yeah. They can make
I
up
was.
for that. If Mike McDaniel
Yep.
was smart, he could make up for that.
If I'm a head coach and I got the
'Cause
playbook in
Tyreek
my
can't
hand,
hide no more. He can't hide behind the line of scrimmage like he used to. He used
and
to
if they're
hide.
taking
Remember,
the
he used to
deep,
duck behind the line?
and remember the whole model. Don't forget what the model was last year that we need to change the script on. Cover two, we couldn't beat cover two, Crypto.
Right. Yeah.
That's
was the script. Yeah.
still. So if we can't beat cover
Cover two.
two, and we can't go deep against it, and what we could do is short to intermediate, then we
Right.
take advantage of it. We complete the short and turn it into a big play with trickery pitchbacks.
Yeah. Just have somebody already on the motion on it when they snap the ball, motion across that guy.
Expect Tyreek Hill to catch this slant and be at the 9.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be at the 12, right underneath him at the same hash mark. When you guys align, he pitches it back. You run south. Score.
Well, we can do the old-fashioned hook and lateral like Shula did back in the day. He
Hook and
started that
lateral.
with the hook and
That's what it
laterals.
is. Bring back jet sweeps, hook and laterals, and wildcat.
Yeah. Can you imagine A-Chain in the backfield by himself with a Wildcat?
With Ollie Gordon and Alec
Gordon.
Ingold.
I imagine they'll probably first put Ingle back there on the side, and they'll probably put Gordon. I don't know if that A-Chain will catch to be the guy catching the snap. Let's he be on he'll be the decoy on the outside on that one. I think they'll
No,
line him
let
up
A
in the
Chain. No, you got it.
what you call
You
it.
gotta let A Chain catch the snap. Let him make the first decision.
No, 'cause that's more of a power play. I don't know. I don't know if they will run that with A-Chain though. Cause you remember Bronny Brown was big
Yeah, so you would want to do it with Ollie and Jalen Wright.
with Ollie, with Jalen Wright, especially Jalen Wright. You definitely that'll be his bread and butter right there, inside the 5-yard line. Wildcat with Jalen Wright. There you go. That would be his go. That would be our go-to right there. So when we
Liam
get to the
Meikenberg
5,
as the sixth offensive lineman. Imagine
and
running
then
a six
Meikenberg is the
offensive
6th guy.
lineman package.
Yeah. Yep.
Hey, hold on. They said Liam Meikenberg wasn't the starter. He's starting to me.
Yep.
We run heavy wildcat. He's the sixth lineman on the field. We need him.
Yep. Remember that guy? I was at the game. I was seeing it over the Buffalo game. It was like 20. It was like 20 times in a row. The lineman reported as eligible. I was like, when they gonna actually throw this man the pass or something?
Remember Buffalo? Buffalo didn't
I'm like,
Buffalo do
they
that
did
to
that
him?
like, oh yeah, Buffalo. It was doing that like, I'm like, what the hell? It seemed like every play it was reporting eligible lineman. I'm like, they're gonna eventually throw him a pass. Something sooner or later. I'm like, this is wow, this is crazy. I remember Robert Hunt. Remember that? I think it was a busted play though. He ended up catching the ball, and he almost scored that touchdown.
Oh, when they flipped him, he almost.
Yeah.
That play was scary. I thought Robert Hunt was gonna break his neck, bro.
Yeah. I remember that. I was like, man, if they could start getting Robert Hunt involved in plays like that, where the guard catches a pass and damn near scores a touchdown. That was wild.
Oh,
I thought Mike
man.
McDaniel was gonna call it. I was like, man, that's crazy. That's when Tua was just trying to figure out where to go with the ball. And he's like, oh shit, look who I found. Robert Hunt caught that ball. That was crazy.
That should be in the new NFL rules. Per
Yeah.
drive, in order for you to per drive, you got to at least get an offensive lineman to run a route and catch a pass. They need a target.
There you
The
go.
linemen need to get more involved, bro.
Hell yeah, like backyard football where everybody goes
Give
out
them
for a
some
pass.
fantasy points. They need to get a catch.
Hell yeah.
You be out there, left tackle goes out, you get multiple routes. Everybody could run a route. There shouldn't be no rules in that. If you want guys protecting, let them protect. If I want 10 wide receivers out there,
There you
dictate
go.
off of that.
Just snap the ball and tell everybody to go deep.
Yeah.
That's how we did it in the
Yeah.
backyard, man. Hell.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, actually, remember,
The NFL should change that.
I
It's
just thought about
whatever you
something.
want to do.
Well, I
Create
just thought
your
about
way
something.
of moving the ball.
I want to say we did something like that with Flores. Remember against the Eagles? We had that real funky lineup, that formation, where it looked like just one person was snapping the ball. He turned sideways. I think that's a part of the
Oh, it
rule
was a
where you could do
2-point
that.
conversion.
Remember?
It was a
Yeah,
2-point
remember that?
conversion. And then we tricked it with the quarterback or the punter or something.
Yeah, exactly. It was like it looked like it was a crazy
We
looking
lined
formation where
everybody up like a receiver.
on one
with
side, exactly.
It was
I
like,
remember that.
know.
That was against the Eagles. Remember? Flores,
But
he pulled that one out.
there's a certain number of like routes you can run, right?
You could run with it. Yeah, I think it was limited, but you could line up in that formation where we ended up throwing the guy threw a pass, the running back or somebody threw a pass in the end zone. That's how we got the points.
The kicker.
I was like, it was a
what if
crazy
you
looking lineup. It was crazy.
what if you
The
what if
formation
you
was
got like
crazy.
a mobile, let's say Anthony Richardson, big, strong, fast quarterback, and you got a center that can snap it 20 yards, 15 yards back like a punter. All you need is one center. You got 10 weapons out there, 10 receivers, tight ends, receivers. You snap that ball 15 yards back. What are you going to do? Rush me with 4? I'm going to have like 3 wide open options right off the back. I just got to
Right
throw
off the bat. Right, yeah. You could blitz because you got time. Just snap it
Yeah.
from the 50 yards back. Yeah, right.
I'm going to blitz me.
How
I'm going to
fast
have
can they
like a
get
whole.
there? Yeah,
I'm
somebody's gonna be
dictating what
open.
you're doing. Oh, you got a strong defensive line, Miami Dolphins? Cool story, guys. Well, I don't need offensive linemen. I'm going to snap it 18 yards back. I'm going to put 10 receivers. Now I'm forcing you to have like 9 corners. You got no defensive line now. See, the game will dictate itself like that. You see what I'm saying? All these
Yeah, yeah.
rules, they got all these rules just to script it. The NFL was scripted. You could tell. That's why they make all these rules, to make it a little bit simpler for them to script it.
Yeah, let's get some backyard football in there, man. The ratings will go through the roof, man.
No, it's just football. It's just football.
Yeah,
It shouldn't be you have
schoolyard
to have
football.
5 offensive linemen blocking, because they don't have no rule on you saying you have to have this amount of defensive linemen rushing. So why do you have to have a certain amount of offensive linemen blocking? The defense has a choice. They decide to rush 1. Now you got 5 guys blocking 1.
Yeah, 5. Yeah, 5 linemen, no one guy. Because remember when they play prevent defense, it's really not nobody rushing the quarterback anyways.
Go back to the
And
Titans
prevent
game with
defense
Mike Vrabel. That guy rushed Tua with 2-man rush.
with
Go back to
2-man
the
rush. Yeah,
Chiefs. Did the
yeah,
same thing. Just 1 guy, 2 guys rushing.
yeah. It was crazy.
It's
Yeah, they had like 7 defensive backs in the game.
It's unbelievable. You only want to rush 2. I only want to block 2. Now we're playing backyard football, like Crypto's saying. I got 9 routes out there.
Yeah, pitch it back about 5 seconds of 3 seconds. Step off to the side. You got a man wide open.
And we don't got no blockers, no rushers. You better start counting Mississippi's.
Yep.
Imagine Tua out there with 11 options to throw to, and he got 7 Mississippis. Tua, light him up, Crypto. What you
Mississippi.
think?
Yeah, that would be his element right there.
He got 7 seconds.
Not
That's what we were
7
saying on
seconds
our
of 9
last stream.
receivers.
Tua should retire. You know why Tua should retire and he should feel comfortable? So he could join the Olympic flag league now. Now he has an opportunity to win a
Yeah,
gold
there
medal.
would be flag football in Los Angeles, the Olympics coming up. You're right.
Yeah, he has an
It could be
opportunity to win a gold medal. Well, what
could be a
do
gold
you think he
medalist
has?
too.
Tua a gold medalist or Tua a Super Bowl champion? What seems more plausible?
Gold medalist.
I agree.
He'll make that football team flag football easy because it's
With his
like arena
popularity?
football setup. Yeah.
Yeah. His popularity alone, plus, he no
Imagine
rush,
he's playing against
no
he's playing
injury. It
against
fits him.
Spain and Portugal out there in the finals of a flag football game.
Tua
And
will
Tua
have the
throws
whole
4
world
touchdown
chanting,
passes.
Tua, Tua, Tua. The whole world will be Tua nears
Exactly,
now.
he'd be
Crypto,
world
and the
famous.
whole world will be rooting for Tua.
Yeah, the whole
We'll be a bunch of Tuaneers trying to bring that gold medal home to America.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, Tua
Tua
with the
went from
Olympic
most
flag.
hated to most appreciated in America.
Matter of fact, during the opening games of the ceremony, he's going to throw a flaming football to light the torch.
You know what? I might have never bought a Tua Dolphin jersey, but I'll buy a Tua Olympic jersey.
Yeah. Yeah. He's going to be the feature guy in the opening ceremonies, and then Bring home the gold, man. Because I remember it was weird because I think if I remember, I think they had a promo of Hurts or somebody was throwing a football to light one of them torches. I was like, yeah, they can have Tua do that.
Tua might have to retire to join the Olympics.
Hell yeah, he's got enough time. He got 3 more years, man. It's enough time to train. Get ready. But
Snorty,
then
why don't you
again,
train,
flag
bro?
football, they
Try
do
to
that.
join the Olympics.
A Snorty don't want to play
What
flag
what
for
would
the
I do?
Canadian team.
What would I do? What would
He
I
joined
do?
the Olympic team. Can you imagine him playing flag football against Tua?
I could probably beat Tua.
Hey, Pete.
You still got to show us how you throw the ball. What's going on, Liz?
When Tua retires, he's going to be the trash man in New Jersey.
Damn, Liz, that's brutal.
Oh,
Trash
damn.
man in New Jersey.
Liz has the most
that's
like
deep, Liz.
unfiltered pure Tua hate I've ever seen. It's like there's not even merit
Damn.
to anything. It's just like any opportunity to just hate on the guy is Liz. When Liz unmutes, you know it's coming.
Liz only talks about Tua. That's it.
Man, we was trying to give the man a gold medal, not a trash compactor.
It wasn't even a football related take.
What the hell? Let's just say he's gonna be in a trash compactor. Damn. We're trying to give the man a gold medal, Liz. We're trying to give him a gold medal, man. We're trying to make his life story be, be on a.
He's not going to have to work another day in his life. Let's be real. He's not picking up garbage.
But yeah, that's why we put him in the Olympics, Joe. That cap it off.
Well, he could lose everything if his wife divorces him or he gets a lawsuit against him.
He's not that kind of dude.
Oh, shit.
What do you mean? His wife divorces him?
Good.
How's he losing money? She gonna take all his money?
Oh, yeah. A lot of the women do.
Why would she do that? Damn.
Because the gold diggers.
He's not.
Oh,
with a
damn.
gold. Pretty sure he's with.
I don't know if he's with a gold digger or not.
Oh, shit.
He's probably got enough set on the side in the Swiss bank account to make sure he's protected.
I'm pretty sure they're both pretty strong in their faith too, and if you had to pick,
right, that's what I'm saying. They both are well insulated.
You never know though, Crypto. He divorces, he goes into a bad gambling habit, starts drinking.
Oh well, damn.
Well, that too.
Well, he's probably got Swiss bank accounts. He's probably got it offshore.
You never know if he starts gambling and
protected.
starts doing cocaine. He could go down the road.
The guy starts making terrible decisions on drugs.
Well, damn.
Wrapped up in the nightlife.
But then his wife might feel sorry and remarry him and then give him his money back.
Slips
I
on
don't
a
think so.
skateboard.
His wife might say, "Oh, damn, I got to get back with him. I got to help him out."
Hey, Liz, what do you got the Dolphins going this year? What do you got? 13, 14 wins?
I'm kind of torn between 13 and 14.
Yeah. I thought you would.
I'm hoping we get at least 13 wins, but I'm also hoping we get more than 13 wins.
Yeah,
I
I think it's 15-2, Liz. I think you're onto something.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
If Zach Wilson comes to fruition, yeah,
definitely going to be winning those games.
With a high
that's the
ceiling,
minimum.
Zach
The floor is
Wilson,
15 wins. That's the floor.
15 wins.
Yep, that's
The floor is definitely
preseason.
Yeah,
man.
for sure. The floor is 15 wins, Crypto. The
I
floor
can't wait to see Zach Wilson.
Exactly. Hey, Pete, it's been a lot of good news coming out of camp for Zach.
Yeah, no,
There
and,
has.
hey, and not only that, we're about to sign the one and only Christian Wilkins, baby. We're on our way.
Yeah, that's right.
We're on our way.
Exactly.
If we sign
Christian's
Christian,
coming home.
we got the best defensive line in the league, bro.
Hey, Crypto, you see it? You see what, 14, 15? You see it, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, man.
it's
Shit.
definitely on the horizon for sure.
Christian Wilkins with this team, Zach
19
Wilson.
Christian Wilkins on this team is 19 sacks, guaranteed. Because he's that good.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure, yeah.
19 sacks.
Dou-
Anything
He's
under
gonna
that,
double.
it's
He's
disappointing.
gonna. He's gonna
you're loud
combine
and
his
wrong,
sack
true
totals
Fed
in
fan?
one season.
You know why you're loud and wrong? Because what he's gonna do is open it up for Bradley Chubb.
Oh.
Chubb is gonna get the
Chubb?
16.5 sacks. Bradley
that's-
Chubb.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's what he's
I
gonna
agree.
do.
I agree. My bad.
Zealer, Grant, and Wilkins. All three of those guys.
Woo! On a 4-3. Yeah. What do we run again?
Bro, look at what our
Rich
depth
says
is.
12 and
Our
5.
depth is Jalen Phillips and Chop Robinson.
Rich says the 12 and 5.
Tell Rich it's 5 and 12 to flip it. Flip it.
He
You
says it's
gotta
5 and
flip
12.
it.
Five and 12 with Tua starting all year, Liz.
5 and 12.
12
with
and
two
5.
starters. Yep.
12 and 5. With, you know how everybody says, "Oh, the team gets bad." How the hell do I feel like it's a 5 and 12 team with Tua, and when Tua goes down, we could be a 12 and 5 team?
There you go. You onto something, Pete.
So I don't believe the stats that they just came out with on NFL Good Morning Football yesterday.
They had some stats up there.
Yeah, they showed us the stats, the games won with Tua and without Tua. They gave us the numbers, the stats, and all that.
Oh, they did. For last year, or wait a minute, what year they talking about?
No, they're talking since 2022 and now, since Mike McDaniel arrived.
Oh, Mike McDaniel's career.
Yeah, win-loss record under Mike McDaniel with Tua healthy and Tua missing. That's the stats they gave us.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, so they're telling us if Tua gets hurt, the season is done. It's over. But I don't feel that way. I feel like we got an upgraded Skylar Thompson. So if
There
Tua
you go.
gets hurt week 2, I feel like there's new blood, new season. The season is alive. Feels like a new draft pick.
He's going to be
There we go.
another brutal year. They're probably going to win 11 games. They'll get in the playoffs. I predict them to lose.
Pete, look in the back.
Damn.
I'm starting to think making the playoffs might be the worst scenario ever for Dolphin fans.
Pete, look in the back.
That
I
puts
was
us
sent
in
the link.
constant purgatory.
Well, that's what we're in.
Keeps us
still.
trapped in the matrix if we make the
If I
playoffs.
click it now, I'll get kicked out, Liz.
Pete said already, Liz, he can't
We're in
click
the
fucking
matrix.
links.
Oh, what's wrong with you, Snorty? Relax, dude.
Well,
Liz, pop off on that guy, bro. And tell Rich to pop off on him, too.
Liz knows that I always support her.
Oh, you talking about the copyright?
Liz, what's
No,
this?
that if I
the
click
owner
it,
of the
then I'm going
land?
to go to another
He's
website.
giving
and
Liz
then
a
I'm
hard time. I'm concerned she'll get kicked
No,
off.
I'm going to check it out later, Pete.
No, I got you.
Oh, they gonna copyright strike you?
If
They're
I
gonna
get
kick
one
Liz
more,
off your property.
I'm canceled. If I get one more, I'm canceled.
Oh, somebody. Oh yeah, they gonna do you like Larry?
Where is
They
Larry?
did that to Larry?
No, they was telling him that he could.
Where's Larry?
Broadcasting somebody's stream.
Is Larry alive?
Larry. Yeah, Larry, the one who used to do
Yeah,
the show
Larry.
Saturday.
Yeah, Larry's alive,
Larry
Snorty.
L.
He's probably one
Yeah.
of these guys in the chat, Snorty, with a
Yeah,
name we don't
yeah, he's
know that
alive.
never. You know who Larry
Yeah, he
is?
said he got a
Larry's
Twitter
probably
name.
Yeah, Larry's probably like Jose M. One of the guys that
I used to
never
go on
come up.
Larry's show.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
did? Did I ever talk to you on Larry's show? I don't remember.
No, I remember Manzano would drive Larry crazy.
Oh, Tony
Anthony,
Manzano.
come on with these stupid trade ideas. He's been talking about that right tackle for the Saints, Ramzek, trading for him for the last 3 or 4 years. maybe 5.
No, that would be Sharif talking about Cesar Ruiz every 5 minutes.
Sharif.
Ramsey, what's that guy's name again? Anthony says the guy's name, Ramzik, the right tackle for the Saints.
Oh,
Ryan Ramzik or something.
Something. You have to Google their line. Yeah. He wants him. Manzano, if he's listening, he always wants to trade for that guy. He lives near you, Pete. He's in Naples. He works at the Mickey D's. That's what he told me.
Manzano has some funny takes. There was some weird. He said something today that made everybody like in the chat even go wild. Shout out to Anthony, man. Be easy on that dude, bro. But he's he always has questions. That's the good thing about
Would you eat a burger if Anthony made it for you at Mickey D's?
Oh, he just said McDonald's burger and my stomach didn't like it.
I know. I don't like McDonald's unless the nuggets. They're the only thing.
No, I like. You don't like their fries. I like their.
Well, their fries are good, but they're very fattening. I want to go to Ray's. I want to try that place.
I like fries.
There's a new burger place here that I'm gonna try.
I wish I had McDonald's.
What's it called, Liz?
Bob's Burger.
It's probably.
Don't say that. Joe.
It's probably at the car wash or something.
You're an idiot, Joe.
It's probably a car wash that sells cheeseburgers.
Joe, you're so rude. I knew Joe was going to say that.
Did you hear me?
Yes.
Joe said it's probably next to a laundromat or something like that, and I said no.
Oh, that's
like
better actually. I should have said laundromat. I said car wash, but laundromat is
car wash.
probably a laundromat.
No,
burger,
actually, it's by a gas station.
Is that all y'all got out there in Washington?
I have no idea. I don't know why they put him next to a gas station.
Watch that guy, Brian Koberger, his sentencing. He went into a house in the night. He murdered. Right now,
are you talking about the Idaho guy?
Yeah, he murdered 4 people with a knife. Yep. That guy's fucking crazy.
He got 4 life sentences, right?
That's
you gotta Google that.
He is crazy, bro. I don't want to Google that guy, bro. He just told me he killed some people with a knife, bro.
Well, look at his eyes.
Imagine how much hate he had in his heart, in his.
He didn't even know them.
The 4 people. With a knife,
that's the thing, Joe. He didn't even fucking know them, and he gives them.
He just picked 4 college students and picked a house or whatever, and went in and killed them all.
He took a picture with the thumbs up.
He had so much hate in his heart, Joe, that he probably pictured his worst enemies as regular, innocent people.
Right. Spot on.
He gives the thumbs up, Joe. You got to see that picture with the thumbs up after he killed them in his bathroom. He gives the thumbs up. With his smirk, he's smiling.
What do you mean? Like he posted like a selfie at
that time? He's actually smiling. It's not a. Let me see. Is it a smirk or smile? Let me see.
He was trying to make an alibi for himself or something.
Okay.
Actually, no. I think he wanted to get caught.
No way. This guy didn't want it. Where's the thumbs up? I mean,
I think they want the. I think they want the attention. I think that's why they do that kind of stuff.
But he's going to be in a box for 23 hours. That's more of a smirk. Here it is. Here's from NBC. You can see it, Liz. Pete don't want to see it. Well, you can see this guy right after he murdered the 4. That's a lot. All with a knife. Within, I don't know, probably like
the same day, like at the same time.
Yeah. It was overnight. They were sleeping, so he like went into each room and killed them in sleep.
Whenever I see EM, I'm gonna think of these eyes from the serial killer. Whenever I see EM with the eyes.
You're glorifying him a little too much, Snorty. We shouldn't be giving that guy attention.
Give me a break. It's history. I mean, this doesn't happen that much, Joe. Don't deny it. This don't happen much.
This guy's name should be wiped from every trace of everything he's been on. No one should ever speak of him
like Nancy Pelosi, Joe.
These people shouldn't get news, man. That's what makes people want to do it.
That's like
their brains work.
News, though.
They're so desperate for attention. That's the shit that they do.
You know how messed up society is, Joe? that these rappers, right? These young
Gotta start
rappers that
public
come out.
hangings again. People will stop doing that kind of shit.
No, the society is so messed up that, like, if you go to jail for a big crime, you get out, now you're looked at, oh, make a rap song. You're popping off now. You get it? The irony.
Bro, don't even get me started on the hip hop culture and
that's what I'm saying.
people
Like,
out of jail.
the
for being a
irony
rapper and
of the
shit.
stupidity of the mindset of, oh, you shot somebody and you murdered somebody, so now you can make a song. Now you could be a rapper.
Pete, what do you
Like,
think
what-
of
wait,
Wade
this is-
Wilson? That's another guy. He's a Floridian. Wade Wilson, California. That's a good one.
Yeah, that guy is like. Well,
I miss when
his
rap
crime,
was about
he did
getting
it really
crunk
close
and
to me. You
stuff,
know
not
that,
like
Snorty.
killing people.
Wade Wilson
that's
is
the
like
whole
at
thing.
least a 25, 30-minute drive
So
from the
Wade
crimes
Wilson,
he committed.
they're going to execute him in Florida. Wade Wilson probably take about 10 years. Wade Wilson. But Joe,
That guy is weird.
you say they want to get caught. Well, then public hangings aren't going to preclude this from happening if they want to get caught.
I think so because it keeps the fear.
Some people, but
These people want the big trial and everything. They want all that. You just gotta take them out quietly. I mean that's it.
gotta
That's
give
what I
them a
think they're
fair
chasing. They want the spectacle. You don't give them the spectacle.
So this guy, that's fucked up. He went into a house in the middle of the night. He had like a bully clap. Well, he had a bully clap on. He just started knifing away people. Oh, fuck. They're going to make a movie out of this. Okay? Guarantee it. They're into this in Hollywood. They're going to make a movie.
Hey,
out
you're
of it.
into this, Snorty.
Oh, absolutely. I am. I love true crime. It's fascinating.
Yeah, I can hear you giggling while you're describing how he just murdered 4 innocent people.
It's a way to fucking
He
cope,
OD'd.
Joe. I didn't
Wow,
think
that
there was
guy
thought
OD'd.
crime,
He
Joe.
died.
Is there thought crime?
That guy did an OD. California. That's another conspiracy going out.
Wade Wilson's dead? What?
Yeah, supposedly he overdosed. You know what they do to you in prison,
I'm
bro?
Googling this guy. Wade Wilson?
Yeah, you know what? That guy did some nasty crimes. But you know what they do to you in prison, bro? The people just get caught up dead. And they had 3 dudes in front of you make you drink bleach. They forced you to drink something that you're just gonna die in there. Now they turn around and say, "Oh, that guy was a drug addict. He overdosed."
I don't see anything about Wade Wilson's death.
No, but he did. It came out.
He's dead?
Yeah,
Holy
that
shit.
dude overdosed. He overdosed.
I don't believe that. Someone killed him.
That's what I'm saying, Snorty.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Like Epstein. He was suicided. Epstein for sure. That guy was Israeli intelligence charged with the responsibility of getting dirt. He had it on Clinton, on Prince Andrew, probably had it on Trump, everyone. He was filming them on that island while they fucked underage girls. Undoubtedly. You follow Israel or we release these tapes. Guaranteed.
Yeah.
Guaranteed.
Yep.
I speak the truth.
So you're tying like geopolitical issues and ties and things to this.
Fucking right, I am. Ghislaine Maxwell, her father was Mossad. Everyone knows this, Joe.
She's still locked up. She didn't.
Yeah,
come
I'm surprised
up dead.
she's alive. I really am.
She's not dead. You see what I'm saying?
She's
So
alive.
everybody
I'm
wants to make it
surprised.
a conspiracy theory. Oh, Epstein. Nah. If Epstein got away, they would have made her get away too.
I'm
I
surprised.
just wish people like I like the energy people have about the Epstein thing. I just wish they would, if it would also have that same energy about trafficking in general, and not just the celebrity side of it.
Well,
'Cause
you
there's
know, Joe,
a lot of fucked up shit
there's a
that
value
goes on
point
that people
system,
just
Joe.
turn a blind eye to.
There's a value point system. Come on, Joe. You were just talking about Liz, okay, and gas station food and stuff like that. People think that people that are marginalized, their lives aren't viewed as the same as another person.
First of all, don't make that fucking
Okay.
comparison, Snorty. You know I was not making that kind of a comparison talking about value. Get the fuck out of here with your bullshit with that.
Oh, that hit a nerve. See, I'm on.
No, yet hit a nerve because you're insinuating something about me that's not fucking true.
Well, maybe it.
You know what? Why don't you look in the fucking mirror, you silver spoon piece of shit, trust fund baby motherfucker? Look in the fucking mirror.
Oh, I hit it. Oh,
Look in the fucking mirror,
I was
Snorty.
right on point.
Yeah, you don't even work a
that's
fucking
point.
job. You know why? Because you told us you're a
That's
trust
point.
fund kid. Think
Yeah,
about
that's
that.
honesty,
What
Joe.
does that
That's
mean? You've had a silver spoon your whole fucking life. Quit talking about people being a higher value. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Well, that's your First Amendment. I can have my First Amendment, Joe.
Hey, you want to hear my First Amendment? I think you're a fucking
You've
pussy.
already
I think
given
you're a
it.
lazy son of a bitch that's been getting money your whole life for not working.
Really?
And that's made you a miserable person. That's why you come up here and you're always spewing your hate and your racism and everything, bro. So watch your fucking mouth.
Wow.
You might be onto something, Joe. Because
I am onto something. I know exactly what I'm fucking talking about.
Like,
He's a bitch.
you know what he says, Joe? He'll be like, "I'm sad." The
Yeah,
hell
bro.
you like? You sad? And he drags the word "sad" a lot.
Sitting here giggling about murderers, telling people how they should live, how they have more money than everyone else. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Sounds like you're jealous. Why?
I'm not jealous of you. I promise that, Snorty. I'm very happy with my life, but I'm not gonna sit here and let someone say something about me that's not true and act
Joe, you
like
just
I
don't like the fact that I
insinuated
like
something that I didn't.
Get
the fuck out of here.
I like to read books.
Go back to
on
sucking
people.
cock and get the fuck out of here, Snorty.
Oh, shut up, Joe, you idiot. Rich, you're an idiot.
Yeah, I'm 100% right with everything that just came out of my mouth.
Well, that's what you think.
You shut the fuck up
What
when you come in
think
here
and I know
insinuating that.
are two different things, Joe. God damn.
Don't mind me. That shit, it'd be funny when Snorty calls
Sitting there
somebody.
bringing down the neighborhood value with a
He's
fucking trash van in your front
idiot.
yard.
Wasn't my van. Didn't you listen?
It's in your
wasn't my
property.
van.
You're bringing down the property of all of the houses around you because you
Am
want to
I?
live like trailer trash bullshit in your neighborhood.
I still
can do
think
whatever
it's
I
his
want. It's
van.
my property.
You know that, Joe? I think it was his van.
I do too.
No,
I really believe, like
you
the
actually
way
think
he
I'll
like.
drive a van? I
I
have.
don't care what you'll
You
drive.
have it as
I'm
your
just
car.
saying, like the way he, like I think it's your van. It was there.
No, I wouldn't do that to my own property.
There's a reason why that guy that walked in front of you did not want to look at you.
That guy's a retard.
Yeah, there's probably nothing wrong with that guy.
Well,
that's my point, Snorty.
Again, you can say whatever you want. I'm against censorship. I really mean that in all sincerity. I am against.
Maybe
that.
you should remove some censorship when you're looking in the mirror.
Well, I've come to terms with a lot of things in my life. My mortality, everything. Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't value things that most normal people, in quotation marks, value. I don't. I'm a different person by my own admission.
What up, Tri-State?
Yo,
Tri-State.
What's
How you
good?
doing?
Much, man.
Yo,
Panther-
congrats, Pete. That's what's up, dog. Like, good shit.
What's up?
That's what's up, dog. Good stuff. On the
On
on the
what?
special guest. On the special guest.
You see, he likes it when I
Oh
come.
yeah, I appreciate
Jason-
that, Tri-State. Yeah,
Hello,
first
dog.
30 minutes of
Jason
the show,
came
man.
on.
You know what? It was my first time interviewing anybody.
What do you
God,
say?
Yeah, I still need to go back and
I
watch
ain't get to really watch a lot. I just got out of work, so.
I mean, I was so much today on this stream, I
Is he
kind
a-
of forgot.
is
I'm
he a
gonna have to
two-
go back
oh, okay.
myself.
Oh, it
But,
got heated, huh? After y'all got into some talk.
No,
When
we
home.
were just talking. It was just natural, regular football
Alright.
expectations, stuff like that. Upcoming season. You know, he's a Dolphins writer, so he writes articles for the team and stuff like that. So
What does he
I was
think
just
about the
excited.
secondary?
He's hyped up about Cam Smith just as I am. I loved it.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Was Christian Wilkins landing in Carolina?
I
Going with
I
his
will
dog Robert Hunt.
listen, man. That'd be sick. Him and Derek Brown, but we don't got the money for that.
Might not want much, especially if he wins the case that he's fighting grievance on.
Yeah, it's like 35 mil. I saw, right? Some shit like that.
Yep.
He'll go
8
to like a
this year,
Super. He ain't gonna go.
27
He's
next
gonna
year.
go to a fucking Super Bowl contender, bro, for the cheap.
Shit, dude.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
He'll
afraid
go.
of.
He'll go to.
Because
He'll go to like
report.
Baltimore or Buffalo.
Wow, I didn't. I had the two B's.
Baltimore,
That's the
Buffalo,
killer
probably.
bees right there.
Maybe he'll fuck. Maybe he'll go to the Chiefs out of spite against the Raiders
In division.
in division, out of spite for what they
Or
did to
he'll
him.
go to Buffalo in spite out of the Dolphins. He already came out and says he won't play with Tua. That's why he left Miami. He didn't want to play with Tua.
That's crazy.
Tri-State.
What's good?
How you doing, bud?
I'm just chilling, man. Long day. Long
Are you
fucking
still
day.
in the pizza business? You were in the pizza business years ago. I remember vividly.
Yeah, I'm in the
You in-
restaurant business.
You're still in it.
BBC. Hey, Clemente
Yeah.
said BBC, Baltimore Bills and Chiefs.
Hey, man, he'd go to a Super Bowl contender. That's the way I'd look at it. You
Who?
know, why
What?
wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he?
KP's in the
What up,
house.
KP?
Yo, Pete, is that true? The Wilkins say that he doesn't want to play with Tua?
Reports on Twitter. I see like 3 Twitter guys on Twitter saying that.
Well, you
So
don't
was
know.
that
You
back
gotta.
in the day, or you're saying recent?
Recent. That's the reason why he
Oh,
left, because he didn't want to play with Tua.
like you're saying this year recent?
Even you know who else? You know who else? Kind of said it won't happen. Marcel Jock Lewis.
Right. Well, yeah. I mean, if you consider his approach, he tried to overcharge. You know, he wouldn't settle for what we were offering him. So he was essentially saying that you have to overpay to keep me here. So I guess that could be interpreted that way, but I don't know. You know, I'd like to see if he said that explicitly.
Maybe he'll go to the Bills.
He'll definitely
If
go
he
to a
goes to
Super
the
Bowl
Bills,
contender.
that means he said it explicitly.
Go to the Bills. He'll go to the Bills. I predict. To spite us, they'll give him a decent buck. Maybe
He
approve
probably
it
said it
1
on
year.
Max Crosby's podcast.
Yeah. If I put
Podcast.
if I put myself in Wilkins' shoes at this stage of the career, coming off a big injury, but having received, you know, a sizable signing bonus and check, I'm going to a contender. I'm probably
Yeah, but
counting 2 or 3 more years of my career
So
total.
you're going to Buffalo?
here's the funky part about that injury, though, KP. How big of an injury is it really?
Yeah,
He
exactly.
he he doesn't feel like he needs surgery. The team is forcing him to go under the knife. He is rejecting that. The team says, "You don't do that.
What's the
We cut
injury?
you."
Is it reported what the injury is?
I'll have to go grab my other phone. I'll have to read it up. I don't really know it off the top, but I know that the team is forcing him to go under the knife, and he's declining that.
Well, it
So
depends
how
what it
real?
is. Like, if he tore his meniscus, I would say, yeah, you need surgery, dog. Like, you're going to play the whole season on a torn meniscus or a torn MCL, slightly torn MCL. Like, you're just going to get hurt. That wouldn't be the wise thing to do. If the team is suggesting he needs surgery, then he probably should get surgery.
I can't even see it right now.
Will we ever know the true story behind that? Probably not.
It's
Who
a
knows,
bad
right?
look.
Who knows?
Some notable names Adam Schefter reported from the 2024 NFL free agent class with their average annual salary. Other than Kirk Cousins, all of these players either were traded or released after one season.
Didn't Justin
Kirk
Fields get hurt
Cousins,
today?
yep,
I got something on
dislocated
my
toe.
phone about it. They said he got
Yeah,
carted off. What happened?
he dislocated a toe on his foot, on his
Oh
right
shit!
foot.
He
Yep.
limped off the
Was
sideline
it
and
his
then they
big
carted
toe?
him.
Dislocated toe.
It's just a
They
Which
toe.
said
We
he
one though?
don't know
missed
If
if
it's
it's
all
his
a.
of the
big toe,
training
listen.
camp.
If it's his big toe, if it's his pinky toe, that shit don't matter. If it's his big toe, that's a problem.
They're
That's
estimating a few weeks, I think. So he'll miss training camp.
Might be a blessing in disguise for him, though. Force him to learn how to play in the pocket and rely strictly on the pocket.
Or
So we'll
rely
see.
Yeah,
strictly
losing
on the
some mobility.
playbook. Yeah, you're right. But I'm gonna tell you right now.
I played soccer with a dislocated toe.
I'm gonna
It
tell you
should be
right
all
now,
right.
though. Yeah, soccer. I mean, soccer's still a little like dangerous with toe because you get stepped on a lot.
Oh
But
hell yeah!
that's
What?
that yeah. But that's the
That's it.
problem. Teams know he has a bad toe. They don't necessarily know what toe, but they're gonna step on that foot. They're gonna mess with that guy's foot. It's a
Yeah,
target now.
for sure.
As bad as it sounds, I tell people that all the time. When your injury pops up, teams they're like hound dogs. They're smelling that. They want to hit you like a boxer in that spot. Slow you down, wear you down. They don't want you to continue beating them. This is why they hit you. You're gonna be stepping on Justin Fields' toe. You know what the funniest thing was? I went into a Jet Twitter space this morning, and it must have happened at the same time I joined their stream because it was complete silence. And then out of nowhere, the dude started popping off. Oh, this is our worst luck. We can't be reliving this Aaron Rodgers crap. And he's popping off, screaming. And at the end, his voice gets a little low. He gets down, and he's like, what do we call Miami and trade for Zach Wilson back? But it was so serious that that's what made it, to me, pure comedy. The fact that it was so serious to him, how he went from screaming, going off that Justin Fields got hurt. He said fire Aaron Glenn. He was popping off. And then he just got a calm voice and says, well, we can call Miami and bring back Zach Wilson. Everybody was like, oh, what the hell? You don't even know if it's season ending. Then he popped off. What the hell? He's gone for the year. Torn Achilles. Hey, this was pure comedy this morning. They just completely crashed out in Jets land this morning. I couldn't stop laughing, dude.
They
Couldn't
got to
stop
feel
laughing.
cursed over there.
Well,
Definitely.
they said all tight. You think we make up our hypotheticals? It's not only just Dolphin fans. Every fan comes up with everything. It's the bad grass in New York. Aaron Rodgers dropped some voodoo. They started coming up with everything, KP. It was unbelievable. Unbelievable. Another dude, another dude did kind of what Lewis does, right? You know how Lewis comes around, he's like, let me let you guys know, I don't want Tua on the team either. We got to trade him. We got to get rid of him. But the dude did the same thing in New York land. He's like, I like Tyrod Taylor. Trust me. I love Tyrod Taylor. I think Tyrod Taylor is a really good quarterback in this league. The thing is, I don't think he can last the full season. When I heard that, KP, again, I just bust out laughing. I couldn't even take it. It was too early in the morning for this, KP. They Tyrod Taylor is a really good quarterback, but he just can't last a full season.
Yeah, you need to add a A to Tyrod's name. Add an A right behind the O. Thy road to nowhere if Taylor's your quarterback. You're not going anywhere with Tyrod Taylor as your quarterback. The road
Tyrod
to
Taylor,
nowhere.
Tyrod Taylor can have a good quarter and a half, maybe a game and a half, 2 games at max. But I don't see that guy he's not a good quarterback.
At best, he's a serviceable to good backup, I guess. He's a guy who can get through, but he ain't gonna take you there. I think at this stage of his career, that's proven. He's got to be like a 11, 12-year vet at this point, I
I
think.
was just saying because he played for Buffalo how long ago?
Yeah. He's made a lot of money, I'm sure, as a backup quarterback. He's had his moments.
Well, he was starting for Buffalo. He even got a contract from Buffalo.
Yeah, you're not going anywhere with Tyrod Taylor, but he's a good backup on your team, I guess. But yeah, man,
He beats
They
Miami.
used Tyrod Taylor to tank for Josh Allen, bro. That was their quarterback in 2017, the final year without Josh Allen. They had him from 2015, 2016, and 2017. That was the only time in his career he was actually a starter. He
yeah.
never
So
started
he's probably
nowhere else.
he's probably 10, 11-year vet right there. 10, 11.
From 2011 all the way to now, 2024, 2025. More like a 13, 14-year veteran.
Who is? What year is Allen going into?
I think he's going into year 8.
Y'all remember being at like year 10 with Brady and being like, all right, it's almost done?
Yeah. We said that for
I was telling myself
I remember that shit all the time,
decade.
and then it got to year 15. I'm like, all right, it's about to be over now.
Yeah.
We got the year 18. I'm like, it's gonna be over soon.
And by the
And then
way,
he
if you
goes
go
to the
and look
fucking
at
Bucks.
if you
Like,
look at
you
the 5
fucking
years in a row,
cocksucker.
with Bills won the division 5 years in a row, but if you went and like compared that to how the AFC East has gone the last 25 years, it's really nothing, right? And then if you look at like before the Patriots started getting good, the Bills were only, I think, what was it, 1995? They had won the division before this 5-year streak, so they had waited
A
what
generation.
15 years? 15 years. I think 15 years to win the division again. No, maybe my math's wrong there.
Well, they waited quite a while,
I think it was 95 to 2020. So 25 years actually. So we had a playoff win drought for 25 years, but they actually had a division win drought for 25 years.
Right. Hey, yeah, listen, things are bad here in Miami, man. You got to be objective about that. We can hope for the best, but things are pitiful right now for where we're at. And we got to express that to this organization and be unapologetic as we express that to the players as well, man. All this babysitting of people like Tua and others, man, it makes no sense. The coach, the GM, they could get it too.
That's messed up, man. They got a video on Twitter of Hulk Hogan being carried out from. They were talking about Hulk Hogan being racist. Like, I never heard anything. I don't keep up with wrestling like that. No wonder that guy was like out of the limelight.
He said some crazy things towards the end of his life, but not to argue on his side or anything, but it was kind of connected to, I think, difficulties he was having with his ex-wife or something like that. Or his daughter. There was stuff with his daughter that was. There's no excuse for anything he said. It was racist language, racist, horrible language. Used the N-word several times in several interviews. But, whatever, man. Old faded celebrity from the 80s. They're starting to fall out.
So
Ozzy Osbourne
overrated,
just
dog. So overrated. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Rest in peace to him, but he was so overrated.
Was
Don't get me wrong. When he turned heel, like that was an iconic moment in wrestling. when he
Well,
turned
yeah,
heel.
he was champion during wrestling's fakest moments. I think, that's why they went to totally Hollywood with WrestleMania and all that crap.
The reason Hulk Hogan was not liked was because he constantly refused to put wrestlers over, and he always had a clause in his contract where he could change the script. Like they wanted to put Jeff Jarrett over, and he refused to let him do it. And then that ended up turning up the whole NWO thing. So it was kind of crazy how that happened, but he did it with Shawn Michaels too. Yeah. He was
Yeah,
whack though to me. Like I didn't like his gimmick. I thought he was overrated.
yeah, yeah. He's nobody to me. Honestly, I don't give a damn about no damn Hulk Hogan. Never have, never will. When I was a kid, it was partially entertaining, but I was rooting for Junkyard Dog and Jimmy Fly, Superfly Snooker, and they never could win. So, uh, whatever.
This man, Christian Wilkins, got released. That is a shocker of this offseason.
Well, they just got a new GM, right? They hired a new GM, so he's probably got some level of autonomy to reset that team again. So it's not that surprising. They're probably
1
going
year
to eat the
into the
bullet.
contract.
Yeah, they're probably going to eat a big bullet, but change must come. Listen, when it happens here, when we finally get rid of Greer and McDaniel, these guys, there's going to be big changes here again. We'll see.
There's a method. There's always a method to Pete Carroll's madness. Always.
Yeah. Pete Carroll's got took over. That's right. Brought in
And
Geno
Pete Carroll's
Smith.
a defensive coach too.
Yeah.
Probably ain't playing with that. You don't want to do right for the team, you're out of here. We're not coddling anybody. First year Pete Carroll in
Yeah.
LA Raiders.
Has Pete
Las
Carroll ever
Vegas.
coached like an all-star, all-pro DT? Like who was the tops of the league? I don't think he has. I don't think those defenses featured major talent for that position. I know I have to go check, but I don't think he's known for highlighting that position.
Christian Wilkins,
Yeah.
KP. Christian Wilkins is probably like, you know what? If I play this injury system, I'm going to get out of this team, get cut. It's easier with Mike McDaniel in Miami. It's too hard with Pete Carroll. He don't want to go through all of that. He wants to come back to Miami where it's easy, player friendly. You can hang out, be late to meetings. They miss that.
Well, hey, to Wilkins' credit, when he was here, when I watched practice, he was always number one in line. He was like the leader of the team.
They always did say that. He was the first one on the field.
Yep. So, I hope he recovers and, continues his career, wherever he goes. He played with the right energy, right effort.
Yeah, I'm like pretty sure I'm wrong on it, but for some weird reason, I still feel like he did that. He was the one, like he knew his out of getting out of the Raiders using that injury. They, you know what I'm saying? Y'all don't. He probably was demanding a trade or probably wasn't happy over there. He's like, if I don't treat my leg this way and I don't do what they say, they're gonna cut me. Once I'm cut, I'm still guaranteed 50 million, and I can find another team next.
Yeah, that would be outside the realm of possibility. Yeah, I could see him engineering his way out.
Not only that, but he'd get paid the 35 mil. So the team he'd go to, he'd basically be playing like he'd give them a, you know what I'm saying? He's gonna take a pay cut in a sense. He's not gonna play for a lot.
Right.
Yeah.
You get a
He'll
lot
play for a pay cut.
and teams are gonna offer him a lot of money because they're gonna know, like, yo, bro, you're getting 35 million this year. Like,
Yeah.
all he'll probably get is like 10 mil, 12 mil. That's it.
Yeah, that increases the likelihood of him picking the team he wants to go to. Then it's probably gonna be a contender.
For sure.
If they want, for a discounted price. Look, he'd probably go to Baltimore.
There are a few contender teams that could use him. The Packers could use him.
Yeah.
Packers need him,
I
man.
think
The Bears could
That's a
use him.
good team, bro. That's a good team right there
The
that you said,
Bears are a
Fresh.
team that could use him.
The
The
Packers.
Baltimore could put him in that Tyrell Suggs role, man. That big, outside defensive end that holds a corner. He can give you some pressure. I'm sure he loved that, man.
What if the Bengals go and sign Christian Wilkins and re-sign Hendrickson? What about their D line then?
Did Hendrickson sign with anybody already? I know he was on the outs with Cincinnati, right?
No, he's demanding a new contract.
He's got a new contract. Okay, all right, but he's still with them. Okay, is he holding out?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, yep.
Hey, that Oreo brownie McFlurry thing at Wendy's, fucking gas. Gas.
Are they making like McFlurries with Frosties?
Type shit. It's like a McFlurry Frosty Oreo brownie. It's fucking delicious.
It's pretty smart. I'm surprised they didn't try to catch up with McDonald's with that earlier. It's probably those ice cream machines.
But yeah, there are a lot of things Christian Wilkins could go to. He'd be a difference maker for a lot of teams.
Have they listed like top landing spots for him at all?
Probably predicted the story that'll come out on ESPN tomorrow morning.
The Chargers.
Well, I don't know if he can sign already. Supposedly there's like a 50-day I don't know what they called it, the NFLPA 50 days to get back on his grievance because he filed a grievance, so they're in fighting for that contract. So I guess he has to settle that contract, right? Or is he able to sign with a team already? I'm not sure. It sounds like a contract dispute. But they did say they released him, so I'm guessing he could fight that contract on the side and sign with whatever team he wants while that's going.
He got a bag, right? Like he got paid really well.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
I couldn't remember if that was just Hunt or if that was also Wilkins.
No, he got like 110 million. He just signed it last year.
Yeah. Hunt got 100 million plus too, right? For his deal.
I think he got like 100 million, right? Was it just at 100 million? 20
Over
a year?
what, like 4 years or 5 years?
5 years, right? Yeah. I'm guessing it's 5.
Yeah,
he has his
crazy.
Guy's number.
That's crazy. I wonder what that contract's going to be like, what they're going to be looking like in their pay situation in a few years. Although they do have a rookie contract QB who's they probably will play him on his 5th if he doesn't take a huge leap.
Who's that, Bryce Young?
Yeah. I mean, I think a lot of these guys are going to end up having to play on their 5th just because of what we've seen with Daniel Jones and Tua back-to-back.
Bryce would have to lead us to the NFC Championship game to get a contract.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you're a Panthers fan.
That ain't happen. That ain't
But
fucking
what, Robert Hunt signed for 100 million, right?
Yeah.
It's a lot of money to spend on a guard, but if it's working, I guess it's very important to have your interior offensive line. We saw that. That was part of for us.
Yo, Joe, you have no idea. This guy Nick, the first time I ever heard him, he's a Panthers fan, so he's on Panthers content. And I'm not gonna lie, I enjoy watching like the Panthers content when I get time, Joe, because they have the same similarities, dude. Same as Dolphins. Can you believe the Panthers passed on CJ Stroud for Bryce Young, bro?
Oh, well, like you're saying, organizationally, they have like the same issues.
Yeah, like they have
Yeah.
like you hear
Although they have a
no,
new owner, we don't have
but
a new
no,
owner.
no. Where I come from, like the fans complaint, the fans cries on the internet.
I see what you're
You hear,
saying. Yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah,
they're like, bro, we passed up on C.J. Stroud for Bryce Young,
yeah.
and they hate it, and they like it's so comparable to our land that it's shocking to me, and
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. It's like opposite of what you see on like Bills channels where everyone is literally like in tune with sucking off Josh Allen.
exactly, exactly.
They're
What's
all
up,
like,
Fred?
yes, we have the greatest organization. Josh is Superman. Even though we haven't made it to the Super Bowl, he's Superman. They're
I'll still
all like, none of them are challenging things. None of them are like looking for the areas that they can truly improve. They're all, too busy drinking the sauce together.
I'll
I
still
mean,
take him.
I
I'll be
know.
honest.
Yeah, I would too, but it has had an effect on their fans, I think. They're docile.
I don't know why. I don't know why Bills fans ain't just tell people, shut up about Josh Allen, man. When it comes, it comes. Don't worry about Josh Allen. He's not the issue of why we're not winning Super Bowls right now. Shut up about him.
Is
He's
that
got
how
his
you
own
were with
divisions.
Dan Marino, Fred? That's how you were.
With Dan Marino,
Yeah. Sounds like
Dan
that's how you were
Marino,
with Dan Marino.
I guess I got to during them Dan Marino years, man, I was just caught up in Dan Marino throwing, bro. You know what I mean? Not too much worried about where the team was going, what they was doing, bro. But him just throwing the ball, man. I was just infatuated with that, bro.
And people forget Burrito took us to a Super Bowl in his second year. So,
Oh yeah,
unlike
yeah.
Josh Allen has not taken Buffalo to a Super Bowl. Once you reach a Super Bowl, you tend to think you have a chance to get back there again.
That's true. You got there.
I mean,
Get us back.
same thing with Lamar Jackson. And I feel like, man, don't worry, it's gonna come. Don't worry, just keep your head down, keep grinding like you do every year, and things will happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's earlier. I put that question to True Fit fan and others, but I think both of those guys, Lamar and Josh Allen, are where John Elway was before he broke
Yeah,
through.
yeah, exactly. I agree.
So I think with the Super Bowl, those guys go right up to the top list of passers ever in the league. I mean, say what you want about Lamar Jackson. I know the myth that he is not a passer still exists based on, claims of inaccuracy, but you can't argue against the statistics. The man puts up monster
Exactly.
passing stats,
Not
regardless
only
of
that, man.
what you say about, his skills as a quarterback.
Not only that, but dominating the division. They
Yep.
want a quarterback that does that, dominate the division.
Yep.
It's gonna change pretty soon, though. One of these teams, or possibly two, are gonna end up catching up, and that's gonna be a late Josh Allen. Tides are gonna turn.
Nah, man, you can't put. Yeah, yeah. I ain't putting Tua, uh, Tua Lukalele, Valoa in nothing, bro. I don't
Just
see
saying,
these things
tides are
happening
gonna
for
turn.
him, man.
In another 4 seasons, here. Josh Allen
Two
is
or
gonna
three
be
is
a
a joke.
Widow in another 4 years. He's
And
just
he's
gonna
Yeah.
be
gonna
an older Josh Allen.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I say. Josh Allen and Lamar, I think both of them are going to have to make that kind of switch to their games and not be as production centered in terms of stats. And, to facilitate more of a well rounded attack, they're going to have to do the John Elway type of sacrifice, is what I'm saying. You know? I think to
But
Lamar's
how are
credit,
they gonna do that now when their contracts are so enormous? John Elway,
yeah,
like the contracts were different back then, so a quarterback could probably play on the same team till he's 38.
yeah. When John Elway won his
Once
championship,
the once the
Terrell
player's not
Davis was the
matching
guy.
the money he's making, they're looking for a out in that contract.
Yeah, Terrell Davis was the guy when Elway won, right? And I think the Ravens are trying to replicate that with Derrick Henry. So this year, you might see even I mean, I know he's older, but make this more of a Derrick Henry centric team. I think they tried to do that last season, actually, but you know, Lamar still shot, tremendously. So that team just needs to get over the hump, and so does Buffalo. Yeah.
And if you ask me, I think Lamar just missed the Super Bowl by a drop 2-point conversion, man, by his tight end.
Yeah, that's one way to look at it.
So
So
it was
legit way to
just
look at it.
he was just a hair away, if you ask me.
Yep. So we'll see what happens this season. I think they got to be one of the betting favorites going into the season for Super Bowl contender.
Not
I don't
only
know what
not
Vegas is
only
saying.
that, not only that, KP man, but it seemed like they've been Super Bowl contender, bro, since for the last 4 years. They're a
Yeah.
contender.
The
They're a
reality is,
contender.
since he got to Baltimore,
Yeah,
he's
yeah,
made them legit.
yeah.
Do you think we have 3 of the top 4 teams in the NFL or in the AFC? Those 3 teams, and plus I would put the Eagles.
Yeah, I would say so. Although I think KC is becoming a bigger question mark for me. With Kelsey slowing down.
Which is crazy to say off a 15-2 season, but I do understand what you're saying.
Yeah,
It
and
didn't
then
feel like a 15-2 season.
exactly that big D tackle they got also get a little long in the tooth. I don't see where they're replacing those guys with other transcendent talents.
And it's not like Mahomes is like doing circus acts in the regular season.
Right. We really going to see if Mahomes can truly carry that team increasingly in the future. Well, we'll see. Yeah, I think Baltimore is right to load up and to try to knock them off this upcoming season. I know they tried to do it last season and the season before, but shit, you might as well try it again.
I think it's going to come down to home field advantage for whichever team's going to make it.
Yep.
That one seed's going to be real important.
Yeah, and then no team has probably a bigger divisional advantage than the Buffalo Bills.
Right.
They play us twice, play New England twice, and the Jets twice.
Yeah.
We haven't had a competitive like a truly competitive division in a long time.
Long time, man. Long time.
Like we've been knocking at the door in the years where the Bills have lost some stinkers where they shouldn't have.
Right.
And, we still didn't get it done.
Right. The 2023 season, man, that was the worst. The way that season ended. That was a roller coaster season. We went from the super high, that Denver game, to the end of that season. So
we're showing our true colors.
Sad to say, but
I tell you what, man. Like 2 years ago was a crime for me, man. You got 3-game lead in your division. With only 5 games left, 3-game lead, and not only that, man, you're looking at possibly the number 1 seed through the playoffs and all that.
You let it go. Let it go. Yep.
Yeah. That was the chance right there, y'all. What? Hey Pete, what you doing on so late, bro?
Man, I'm celebrating for you ever, Fred.
Huh?
Hold on, because I'm trying to connect my mic. It's not working. Hello?
Dude.
Huh?
Hello?
Dude, we
What?
can
I
hear
gotta
you.
back up.
Who's trying to? How you been, Fred?
Good.
Did you hear about that news? I didn't see you up earlier. Did you hear about that news with Christian Wilkins?
No, I didn't.
So the Raiders caught him.
What?
Or released him, I should say. Yeah, I don't know, because all like the injury or whatever, like something with someone could probably explain it better, but yeah, he's not a Raider anymore.
There you go, Fred. I can
Hold
hear
up,
you guys
man.
now through my
Hold up, man.
headphones.
It's like, I mean, I've seen this in in training camp. Guys get released, but then they're brung back. You know what I'm saying?
I think his situation.
You had said,
I
Fred?
need to read into it. I don't know his
Yeah.
situation exactly.
I hear you, Pete. I hear you, bro. But yeah, for guys get released, then they're brung back. I guess, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Maybe
Okay.
it'd be because of an injury or something to somebody, or maybe he is released.
So, Fred, it says, according to Schefter, releasing with designation of terminated vested veteran, and the team voided the remaining $35.2 million of his guaranteed money last month after the way he treated the rehab process for his injury.
Yeah.
Wilkins has filed a grievance with the NFLPA.
Yeah.
They've had an ongoing dispute on whether or not to have foot surgery. Raiders wanted him to, but Wilkins declined after receiving several opinions. He was only in 5 games in his first season with the team after suffering a fractured foot.
Oh, he's up out of there. Wonder why would he decline why would he decline foot surgery? Or was he don't want to be out? He must don't want to be out an entire season, man.
So he went over there and played 5 games and got hurt, and then they said go ahead and get the surgery, and he's just said nah.
Yeah, man.
What's the advantage to that? Aside from avoiding surgery, if you don't want to get surgery, but what's the mindset there? Is he just thinking now, like, I'll walk it off kind of thing?
Yeah, man. Maybe how about collecting paychecks, bro? How about collecting paychecks?
Well, with the surgery, he missed the rest of the season. He only played in 5 games, so he missed most of the season anyway.
Tyreek played a whole season with a broken hand.
I guess I'm wondering if this could be similar.
Yeah, man.
Christian Wilkins
I don't want to.
I got to see which games he was out for.
Yeah, I would have to think it.
That's why it might be a crazy hypothetical I laid out earlier, but there's a path where the player created his own out. You get my point? This was his path. This was his leverage, his power.
His way of getting off the Raiders?
Yes.
Why would he want to do that, though, when he had such a sick contract with them? Was it he wants to get another bag right away?
I don't even know if it's about a bag. He already made enough money. He already got $50 million guaranteed.
I see that with people all the time. We hire people at my company all the time where they're just basically hopping like job to job, and they get a pay increase each time they hop. It's freaking annoying. Paying someone for 6 months and they're gone. They're getting paid more after.
Maybe that's what it is, man. Like
he's found a way to get a new bag.
Yeah,
he
hurt his leg. He probably didn't like the way, because you got to remember one thing: we make fun of the Dolphins, and the truth is, that we're injury prone or whatever, and that may be the case. But one thing we do have is the best like training facility. You get what I'm saying? Where these guys go to rehab, where we have one of the best ones in the entire NFL. So he's used to, as a rookie, if he gets hurt, he gets dinged up, he has one of the best medical staffs in the league, one of the nicest looking medical staffs in the league. He goes to the
Yeah.
Raiders, it's probably not even as nice. He
Yeah, I
probably looks
wouldn't.
at that as
I wouldn't.
bad.
Hey, Pete, I wouldn't be surprised if Christian Wilkins comes back to Miami. I'm not gonna lie.
For some weird reason, everybody feels the same way.
I
It's
got a.
almost like it's.
I got a feeling.
Would
I
that
didn't.
be removing Sealer in that scenario or adding it
No,
to the mix?
no. You
We
add
can't
him.
afford that, first of all, so we'd have to move on from
No,
somewhere.
it's fine. You just don't pay the corners. Who cares about the cornerbacks? Their cornerbacks are already trash. You're just not gonna pay for any more.
Are you
So
saying you're saying like the following season, not in
no,
2025?
I'm saying this season you don't pay Rasul Douglas, and you just say I'm gonna give
No,
all
I'm
that
saying with the
money.
money we have right now, we can't bring on that contract just flat
Yeah,
out.
you
He
can.
doesn't have a
You pay
contract.
him a minimum contract.
You pay him a minimum. You're gonna pay Christian Wilkins
How
something like
wouldn't
10
he go
million.
somewhere else where he's not getting a
You
minimum
let
contract? Why would he
you
sign
let
with us for a minimum contract?
because it's Miami, Joe. He likes Miami. Miami's
No,
the place.
get out of here. We just said he's trying to get another bag, and now we're saying he's gonna
No,
come
he's
here
not
and
gonna get a
sign for
bag right now.
Yeah, he's not.
Joe,
I don't think he'll get another bag. Not with
yeah,
that
he's
foot
not gonna get another
injury
bag.
like that, bro. Not with that
He's
foot
got to get
injury,
the
bro.
surgery.
I
Joe,
think
He's
his
you know
got to
what
get
he's
bags.
gonna
surgery.
do? Joe, you know
I
what he's
think.
gonna do? He's gonna go to a team where he knows he could rehab for a couple weeks, be ready for a playoff push. He comes in for the playoff push. He goes crazy for that playoff push because he's the only person that's still healthy and has all of his
So you're
stamina while
saying he
everybody
signs
else.
with a team that is okay with him joining in like November,
The
and that team
Dolphins,
happens
the
to be the
Dolphins are that
Dolphins?
the Dolphins are that team because that gives Kenneth Grant a time to develop and play. That gives Zach Sealer more time to play, see if he deserves that contract.
But
I see what
you're
I
talking
see what
about.
you're saying, but I don't.
But
I
are you
just
talking? You talking
And
about Christian Wilkins coming back to play this year, bro?
yeah, by the end of this year, by like week 10,
Yeah,
he'll be.
but he just Wishcom just explained the foot to me, man, and that sounded
He
pretty
already
serious.
he
Like
already got the
season ending,
surgery,
bro.
Fred.
Season ending.
here, listen to this first.
Fred, he already
He
got the
played the first
surgery
5 games of the season, right? So the first week of October, he got injured. Something doesn't make sense of why he wouldn't get the surgery immediately in
because he
October.
didn't. He said he
Ready for
didn't want to.
2025.
He didn't think he needed the surgery.
I think
Okay,
the
that was my
surgery.
question before. So he thinks he can walk it off, essentially.
He said that
That's
he
what I
doesn't want to
said.
be in Oakland anymore, and so he said, "I'm not getting the surgery." That's what happened.
But why does that equal not
Thank you,
being in
True Talk.
Oakland
That's what
anymore?
I think.
Why wouldn't he
That's what
just
I
walk
think
it
he
off
did.
and so he's
Because
using the injury as a
a way
stepping
to get out,
stone to get out of Oakland?
because he
He
knows if
used it
Oakland
as
cuts him,
collateral.
then the
That was his
NFL
get out of
I
jail
see.
free card.
and
He
the
would probably, but
NFLPA will
Joe,
still
it's
get him all his
confusing.
money.
But is he
Why
not
would he
throwing
do that?
away a ton of money by doing this? Like, if he had stayed
No,
in
because of the
Oakland,
NFL.
he's throwing
No,
away what,
Joe.
$33 million for
No, Joe,
guaranteed,
because the NFLPA is going to get him all that money back.
and
If
allow him
he
to go play
wins,
for another team.
And
if he
allow him to go
wins,
play for whatever team he wants to go to.
he's gonna get a settlement in like 50 days. Well,
Yeah.
he might win it all, like True Talk
I
said. He might win
I
it all.
can't get behind this. I see what you guys are saying. I can't get
He
behind this.
he
Their logic.
basically robbed
He
the
did it on
Raiders
purpose.
for 50 million, and it's gonna probably be 80 million if he wins the
I
other
will give
30.
you this though. Something doesn't make sense about getting injured in week 5 and not getting a surgery.
But
Something
well,
something
Joe,
doesn't smell right there.
well, Joe, what happened was Christian Wilkins said that he didn't need the surgery and he could just rehab and he'll be fine. And the Raiders said, "No, you're getting the surgery." And
But so what? Why
and then
is he saying no though? Like,
he got the
why
surgery. He got the surgery
is he
over the
scared? Do
offseason.
you think he's scared of going under the knife, or
No,
is it?
Joe, he got the surgery over the offseason. He got the
Is he
surgery.
So what?
is
That just
is he like Pete? He's scared of needles, dude.
okay. So what's his
He
rehab time? If he just
he
if
got
he
the surgery.
waited
He should be
6
good.
months to when
He
did he
got
get
the
the surgery?
surgery. Early offseason, they said. Adam Schefter said he got the surgery
Okay,
in the
so
early
he waited
offseason
5 months longer than he should have to get the
because he
surgery.
was
What's the
trying
recovery time?
to see if he could do it without surgery. Then he saw, shoot, I need surgery. So then in the offseason, he got the surgery, and then
Yeah.
something now with how he's not rehabbing with the Raiders. Then
Oh, I
decided to
see.
cut.
The rehab from the surgery. He's not
He's not with the
doing it
Raiders.
properly.
Yeah, he's not doing the rehab from the surgery the way the Raiders want him to do it, so they cut him. So he did it to get. He knew he was on his last straw, so he said, "Let me just
So he
do it."
he's basically he's treating it like a loophole. Then the rehab process is and surgery, late surgery is like a loophole.
Exactly, Joe, because he said.
So, and what you're saying is that he can be eligible
it
to
on
get
purpose.
all of that guaranteed money, like
Yep.
he's playing for the Raiders, but
Joe-
also go and play for another team at the same time.
Joe, what he did was super smart. You know what he did? He got hurt with an injury, and he told, and not a serious injury, just an injury that he could maybe do rehab. So he told the Raiders, "Hey, I'm gonna just rehab it. I don't need surgery," knowing that the Raiders wanted him to do surgery.
For that guaranteed money, part of that settlement for guaranteed money should be the rights for him.
Joe,
I mean, I guess if they've technically released him, then
But Joe, he knew that the Raiders were already mad that he waited till the offseason to get the surgery, right? So he knew the Raiders were already mad. And then after the surgery, he knew the Raiders would be even more mad if he didn't rehab with them. So he said, "Screw y'all, I'm gonna rehab by
he
myself."
should be due the
with
he
my
shouldn't get the
doctors,"
full
and they cut him.
guaranteed. He should be due the amount that is estimated for the rehab.
He's gonna get all of it. He's gonna get the whole 35 mil.
That shouldn't exist though. Like that shouldn't be a
The
thing.
Raiders cut him.
That's
They
fucking
cut him.
over.
He didn't
Yeah,
ask to get cut. That's not his fault.
Yeah, but you're at the same time you're saying he's now
you
gaming
know-
the system intentionally, right? That shouldn't exist to rob one team and play for another. Like if you're getting paid by one team for the year, there should be some sort of stipulation that you can't play for another
But
team.
it's not his fault. It's not his fault that the Raiders cut him now. You know, he's
But
still
look
rehabbing.
at-
I know. I see
look here,
what
man. Look
you're
here.
saying. I see
How
what you're
about this
saying,
right
but
here,
you're
man?
basically
How about this
you're
here,
lining
man?
up
Like the
every single thing in favor of the player, and it's not going to pan out that way.
I think it is.
how
I think
about
he has
the
an easy case.
how about the Raiders organization just want him to do by their doctors, man, and just
Exactly,
go by
yep.
their
That's
process.
it.
Their process.
That's
They,
what it
they
is,
don't
Fred.
want you. They don't want you determining things on your own, man. Like,
Yep.
no, you're going to go through our process.
Exactly. That's what it was.
You
They
know what I'm
wanted him to go
saying?
through.
I mean,
Freddie,
is
you
how
hit it
does
on the
that
dot.
hold up
What's
though?
wrong?
Like,
But what's wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with that. But that's what
He wanted to
the
do it his
players
way,
do.
exactly.
he
And they
put
got
it,
mad.
yeah, but he put himself in the position to not be ready for the
Yeah,
money, and
exactly.
that's hurting the team that has guaranteed him millions and millions of dollars. He's made a decision that put that in jeopardy. So I don't
Joe,
see, like, if you bring that into court, I don't see how he's not responsible for that. He's the one that
because he's still
decided
rehabbing. He's
5
technically
months
And you know
rehabbing.
what? You know
after
what?
he was
Then now
supposed
that
to get that
when
surgery.
that you know what when you said that's in court, bro, that could be
Well,
like
Joe,
they could be
that's
calling that
easily
like
beatable.
that
That's
could
an
be like
easily beatable offense, though, Joe, because he could very
But he
easily
got multiple opinions that said get the surgery from doctors.
But he
all
got it.
of the arrows point to him
But from
should
one
have getting
doctor.
that surgery when
But
everyone
one
recommended,
one doctor
and then he
told him that they
decided
need
to
a
5
rehab.
months later. That
But
and you
hurt.
know what? How about
That
this,
hurt
man?
the Raiders
that's not his
organization
fault.
by doing
But Joe,
that.
that's not his fault that he wanted to see if he could figure it out without the surgery.
There's
That's not
probably
his
something
fault.
in the
Hey, check this
contract
out.
that he
Check
breached
this
by
out,
doing
right?
that.
Check this out. Now this might be way out there, man, but you know how you
You
know, on
should
a regular job,
probably have that in the
on a regular job, you know, you don't want to come to work no more. They call that abandonment, bro. That's called they call that you abandon the job.
No,
You
he
know
didn't
what I'm saying?
abandon.
When I
You work
sign on to
hard,
work
you
for a
work,
company,
you work
I agree
hard.
to X amount of sick days.
Fred, he didn't
But if I
abandon the
blow
job,
through
though.
those sick days and then say, "Oh yeah,
That
guys, I'm also still sick,"
is kind of
No, he
abandoning
is the
the job
company supposed to pay
when
you
you
for
don't.
he
those
didn't
additional
abandon the
days just
job.
because you blew through them at the beginning of the
Yeah,
year when you were
bro.
really sick?
Like if you don't go by with the
It's more.
company, if you don't
No,
go
That's what
by
I'm saying. It's
with the
probably in the
company.
contract that these
No,
guys
Fred,
say
it's
that
more.
they have to listen to
Oh
team
man,
doctors and make
I'm trying to.
and
Yeah,
the
yeah.
teams have protection.
No. Listen. It's more like this. It's more like you're working for a job, you get hurt on the job, and you get workers' comp, and the job tells you, hey, you need to get this surgery so you get here quickly as possible, and you tell the job, no, I'm just gonna rehab it and not get the surgery, and you're still out for a year later, even though you should have been back 6 months ago. That's what it is.
Oh, so then
If
you
everything points to
forfeit
him,
your
should
benefits.
have.
Then you forfeit your benefits, man. If you don't do what
Well,
the job
you still
told
get
you
the
to
money
go
It's
though.
do.
it's a true talk. I see what you're saying, but it's an extremely one-sided take that you have here. Like there's two sides to this battle. And to be honest,
just
I
it's
think
not if
that the
Christian
NFL teams
Wilkins.
probably have a lot of insurance built into these
But
contracts.
if Wilkins was rehabbing, and if he was supposed to be good to go by week 1, and he's still eligible for week 1, and they cut him, it's not his fault that they cut him.
What?
Even
But I
though
thought you said he wasn't treating the rehab properly, and he wasn't due
no,
to
no, no,
be.
no. So from what I heard, from what I like thought what
A lot of
happened, what
this
I
might be
like,
based on what doctors have said too,
yeah,
like
what I read. So
timetable
Joe,
stuff.
what I read, what happened was, so he got hurt after what, week 5 or something like that. The
Week
Raiders
5,
told
yeah,
him. The Raiders told him to
October
get
5th.
the Raiders told him to get the surgery. He said, no, I'm gonna rehab it. And then over the off season, he said, actually, I'm gonna get the surgery because the rehab didn't work the way I wanted to. So he got the surgery, and now he's in
And
a
what does
rehab.
that do to the timeline at that point?
It sets it back like 6 months.
You
Yeah,
guys know who
exactly.
Josina Anderson is?
Exactly.
She
That
tweet.
my point is,
Jo,
there's probably
you,
something in these contracts that protects the teams in
there's
scenarios
a
like.
lot of there's a lot of people replying to Josina Anderson. She put out a cryptic tweet. She said there's more to the story than you're actually told. And there's people under her
Yeah,
tweet on
there
that
has to be.
cryptic that they're saying Christian Wilkins, they're mentioning Christian Wilkins a lot. So
I hope
they're
more
trying
comes
to.
out like this week because we need something to talk about
More
until
will come out.
preseason
No,
It'll
starts.
because
come out in the
one of you
morning.
guys made a really good point because I was here and
It'll
I was
come out in the
walking in
morning.
and out listening to you guys right now. And one of you guys said that, if week 5 is too long, bro. And that guy that from week 5 and now, that's way too long. There's
Well, not
something.
now, but March. It's 5 months. Like
Yeah,
he
exactly. It set it back 5 months by him wanting to rehab and not get the surgery. So he set it back 5 months. Is pretty much what he did.
But was the rehab timetable compared to
I
the
think it was
surgery and
like
recovery
I think it was
timetable
like 8 months after the
similar?
surgery. I think it was like 6 to 8 months after the surgery is when you are able to go back to play football or something like that. So he set it back 5 months by not getting the surgery immediately. Because if he got the surgery immediately, like the Raiders said, he would have been fine for training camp. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
since he waited for the offseason, he's not fine for training camp. And then on top of that, he's not rehabbing with the Raiders. He's rehabbing by himself. So they got mad at that too. So they cut him.
So let's say the new NFLPA guy is a badass and he does get Christian Wilkins that full guaranteed. Is that against the Raiders cap?
I don't know, but you're gonna start seeing a lot more players do that if that happens.
Yeah, true. That's true. True talk.
So
There
so
will
so if
be.
they cut him, so if they cut him, bro, don't they eat it? Don't they eat some?
They
Don't they eat
already
something?
cut him.
Well,
They already cut
technically,
him.
I don't know if there will be a lot more players doing it. True talk, because he had a severe leg injury. So you
He
must
had a
have
fracture.
you.
He's all right. He broke a bone in his foot. If he got the surgery, he would have been fine.
Yeah, 1,000%. But you would have to get hurt and need surgery to be in this predicament.
Like think about it. Jalen Phillips last year, he tore his ACL. Imagine if he was like, "Nah, I'm gonna wait till I get until the offseason to get the ACL surgery." He would have the full offseason. The Dolphins cut him, and the next you know, he's on the Kansas City Chiefs, getting paid by the
Yeah, but
Dolphins.
we know the Dolphins wasn't going to cut Jalen Phillips, bro.
I know.
Yeah,
I
but
use it as
that
an
is a
example.
scenario. That
Yeah,
is a good
it's an
scenario.
example. I'm just saying these players that get hurt over the season could very easily just say, "Nah, I'm gonna cut it back to the off season
Look,
against the team rules,"
that
and that's it.
scenario was really close to us though, True Talk, because I actually was I was one of the ones were saying if Tyreek Hill can use this wrist surgery
Yep.
and
Yep.
drag it. Remember, I was saying that he can drag the wrist surgery really late into the offseason
Yep.
just to hurt the Dolphins if they don't want to
You
abide by
see,
his
and
demands.
Pete, Tyreek is probably looking at Wilkins now. Was like, "Damn, I should have done that to the Dolphins last year." He
Yeah.
was probably like, he's probably looking at it like, "Damn, I messed up by not doing that. I should have sat out, or I should have played with the wrist injury, and I should have said, nah, I don't need surgery until 3 weeks before training camp, and then got the surgery."
Which showed you Tyreek was a team guy, bro. I'm
No,
willing to
because he
play
didn't know
with
the
a
loop.
broken
He didn't
bone
know
in
the
my hand,
loophole,
bro.
Fred. It's because he
Oh,
didn't
he
know the
didn't know the
loophole.
game. He didn't
He
know the
didn't know the
game.
loophole. Now he knows the
Tyreek
loophole.
says I'm not a quitter. I'm gonna play
Fred,
through this surgery, through this
Fred, he didn't.
bone, man.
Fred, he didn't
Hey,
know the
Fred, you
loophole.
should have heard Lewis was up here all over again, screaming his lungs out, talking
About
about.
what?
He's
About what,
saying
bro?
we're hypocrites if we call Tyreek Hill not a quitter.
What?
Yeah, he's
I still don't think
Because
Tyreek's
of
a quitter,
Tua,
bro.
because of Tua. That's what he was saying. But Fred,
But what was the reason why?
Because Tua quit 2 games before Tyreek did.
Because of the situation that happened yesterday, Fred. He likes to be the cleanup man. From now on, I call Lewis the cleanup man. He goes, you
I
know why?
mean,
Because he comes out nice with it. He's like, let me be the first one to tell y'all, I want Tua gone. I need him cut. I don't want him on the team. But to be fair, you got to give Tua credit. What he did was right, calling Tyreek Hill out. Like, what? Calling him out for a quitter is right.
wow.
It's
Man, Pete, imagine.
unbelievable.
Hey, Pete, imagine these players. They start faking injuries, right? They're like, oh, I'm hurt. I can't play. Blah blah. And then they're like, and the team's like, okay, cool, whatever. Then you're out for the year. Boom. Over the offseason, they hurt themselves on purpose. Like they throw a rock at their knee, dislocate the knee, need surgery on the knee, and then they get the surgery at the knee, and the team lets go of them because of that.
It
And then they go
sounds
to a
like
contender.
like an insurance scam.
Yeah, that's
Hey,
what that's what Wilkins did. Wilkins
you know
scammed
what,
them.
Pete? You
You're
know what,
getting your
Pete?
fully guarantee. You're getting your guarantee based on an
And could go to a
injury,
contender.
and
You know
then you
what,
get to
Pete?
get a new
I,
deal
I
and
thought
go to a contender. You get your
I,
money
I
and your
thought about
wish.
Yep.
the Tua the Tyreek thing, man, and I don't think it's going to work no more, bro. I think it's
Fred, we
done.
already knew that.
It's
That's
over,
nothing.
bro.
Yeah, we already know
It's
that.
no,
That's
it's
nothing
You know
new.
what?
Fred.
You know what made me think of that, bro? Because like, I mean, if Tua's got problem with Tyreek, you know what I'm
It's
saying, and
it's
Tyreek with
it's
Tua,
been over.
who's
It's been
who's to
over.
say? Yeah, I mean, I'm like, oh man, Tyreek got to get out of there,
I think
man.
I think
Tua might want to throw this guy
hey
Matter of
Fred,
fact,
a medicine ball or two
hey
just
Fred,
because he don't like him, bro.
Fred, I think
matter of fact, Fred. You know how when it hit me. You asked me when you first came in. You said, "What are you doing on so late?" And I don't know if you read the title, but I'm wired up because I did my first interview ever. I had Jason Sarney from the Dolphins Wire, analyst Jason Sarney up here. And you know what that man said on his in the beginning of the show, the first 30 minutes?
Boy,
That man said A Chain might have 100 catches this upcoming season. That's his bold prediction. Something went in my head and said, "Whoa, nobody wants to say that Tyreek is going to have an explosive season." So it's leading me to believe that Jalen Waddle, Tua's homeboy from college, he might have an explosive year, bro, where Tua might just ignore Tyreek and
yep.
just force
That's
feed
and Tyreek's
Waddle
gonna get
all
pissed.
year, bro. He's
Tyreek's
gonna
gonna get
force
pissed.
feed. Yeah, Tua's doing everything in his power to get Tyreek Hill pissed. Why you think he did
Yep.
that to him yesterday?
You know what he's trying to do? He's trying to show Chris Green on them like, hey, we should have traded this guy over the summer, because look at how he's acting right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 1000%. I know exactly what you mean because that's on par with what I just said. He puts him out on the media. Tyreek Hill goes in the locker room, acts a fool, breaks a TV off the wall, screams at Tua, screams at the coaches, lashes out like some
Puts Tua in a headlock.
mad guy. And now Tua gets to sit back and say, "Look, you see, all I
And
said was
and
he
Pete
needs to earn my trust. That's
and,
all I said,
and
Chris
Pete that
Greer.
helps
He
Tua.
needs to
hey,
earn our trust." And look how he acts. He acts
let me
like
say,
a
let
diva. You want this guy in our locker room?
can I put this out there, bro? Like, okay, when Stephon Diggs left Buffalo, did they seem like they took a step backwards in playing without Stephon Diggs? No.
No,
But
Josh Allen had an
However,
but that's
MVP.
Josh Allen
however,
though. We don't have a
however,
Josh Allen though, Fred.
however, though, if when Tyreek leaves the team, bro, it would show with Tua, bro. It would
It
definitely
would be
show. It would definitely
catastrophic.
hurt.
It'll be catastrophic. It would be like the Bills lost Josh Allen instead of Stephon Diggs.
It would be horrible. Yeah. But let me ask y'all. So Pete. So you just brought up that scenario where Tyreek, Tua's doing it on purpose, trying to get under Tyreek's skin, so when he could tell Chris Greer, like, look at this guy in the locker room. That also helps
Yeah.
Tua get a contract, because then Tua will be like, look, I did everything right. I tried to help him. I tried to help him buy in, and every single time I tried, he just kept on, going against me and
It
kept on,
absolutely
doing
does.
all
You're
this.
there, True Talk.
Yeah, and it helps Tua
True
try and
talk,
get
you
a new
there?
contract. Yeah, I'm here. You can hear
Or
me?
was it me that lost connection?
You can
That's
hear
you,
me?
bro.
Hello? You can hear me?
I can hear you, man.
You can hear me now?
Yeah,
So I was saying was I think that scenario that Pete brought up actually helps Tua get a new contract.
please. I don't need to get no kind of new contracts, bro.
I don't either,
Please.
Fred, but think about it. If he force feeds Waddle all year, knowing well that Tyreek wants that 2,000 this year, right? And he force feeds Waddle all season, you don't think
Bro,
Tyreek is gonna pull a stink?
bro, first of all, bro, I got Waddle missing 5 games this year. I do.
But Fred, even if Waddle misses 5 games this
I'm
year, it
back.
doesn't
That
matter
was the
because
problem. I never had my Wi-Fi on. That's why I
you
kept
got
dropping out.
so
Sorry,
Fred,
guys.
you got the Westbrook guy this year. You got Malik Washington this year. There's gonna be other targets. You got Darren Waller's out there now. So there's gonna be more targets than just Tyreek this year.
Yeah, but I
So,
don't I don't I don't think I don't think these guys will be open as like Tua did, bro. I
but
really
I don't
don't.
think Tua's gonna throw it
I
to
don't
Tyreek
think
as much as
I
I
don't
don't
think
think
I
Tua's
don't think they'll I don't think they'll
I
have that timing. I
Fred.
don't think they'll have that timing like
But
Tyreek and Tua did, bro. I
but
don't think
He,
Fred,
they'll have that timing, bro.
here's the thing though, Fred. I think I really believe this, right? With how how the locker room is. Football is locker room. If the locker room is good, the guys are good, good things can happen. And the only guys that are good right now in that locker room that we know about is Devon A. Chain and Jalen Waddle. That's why when Jason Sarney turned
Jordan
around and
Brooks
said A. Chain, no, I'm talking about on offense with
on
Tua.
offense. Yeah.
Yeah. And now, what happened last year in the middle of the season? Tyreek Hill was frustrated. He was mad. Who popped off in the second half of the season? Jonnu Smith. Why did
Yep.
Jonnu
Exactly
Smith?
what I
It
said.
was
Yep.
Jonnu Smith and A Chain. Why was it Jonnu Smith and A Chain? I could tell you why.
But
Tyreek
Tua,
Hill
that's when
was
it fell
banged
out.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tyreek Hill was banged up, and Jalen Waddle was also hurt.
And Pete, not only that, that was when the feud started happening with Tyreek and Tua. That's when Tua stopped throwing him the ball as much. That's when Tyreek.
Yes.
So I'm telling
You
y'all,
know, Tyreek Hill came out on a scene where he's like, if they want me to do 2,000 blocks, then change the game plan. I'll do 2,000 blocks. Like he's
yeah,
been lashing
I
out
could
for a
see
while,
AP. I could easily see this year where
bro.
Tua sees Tyreek right wide open for a
No,
touchdown, and he looks the other way to see if
Yeah,
Waddle is also open.
exactly.
that right there, or what I was about to say, True Talk, roles are gonna change. Tua is fighting for role change. He doesn't want Tyreek Hill to be that first read
Yeah, he
anymore.
doesn't.
He's
Nope.
not going to change much. He's just going to change roles. Now he's going to say Tyreek is in Jalen's role and Jalen is in Tyreek's role. When I
And then
snap that
Westbrook.
ball, I want Jalen in motion. And when Jalen, you already know this offense. This is why I told everybody whoever was in motion was more than likely going to get that ball thrown their way. Tyreek Hill was in motion, the ball went his way. A-Chain was in motion, the ball went his way. Waddle was in motion. That was another gig that kind of gave up. But now, give Waddle those 100+ catches. He might get the 2,000 yards, and
Yep.
that's
You know how
how
mad
you'll.
Tyreek will be.
And let me tell you, and if we get rid of Tyreek Hill by like week 7, week 8, because of what you just said of how mad Tyreek Hill will be demanding the ball, because if he demanded the ball from Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid, that's why the problem started in Kansas City. Everyone should already know this is going to be a huge big problem to
It's gonna
Tyreek.
be It's
And
gonna be an
Tua
issue.
knows this. Tua is a silent assassin.
Tua
Tua
wants it
plays
to be an
mind
issue, though,
tricks.
Pete. Tua
Yes,
wants it to
he's
be an
trying.
issue.
This is what he's doing. This is what he's
Look,
doing mentally.
look,
Getting
I don't
Exactly.
Tyreek Hill out
know.
of here and
Look,
sabotaging Tyreek and turning the whole Tyreek is trying to get the whole team to turn their back. I mean, Tua is trying to get the whole team to turn their back on Tyreek.
But Pete, the team is fighting against Tua because Jordan Brooks came out and literally said, "No, we know who Tyreek Hill is." So I'm
That
telling.
was my argument yesterday.
So
And Lewis
Tua's the
don't want
one.
to hear that part.
Tua's the one that's getting his back turned to the locker room.
Matter of fact, Fred, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy about Lewis earlier?
what,
This
what, what,
man,
what?
Let me tell you, and it's on and that's why I love YouTube. It stays recorded. This man Lewis, when I told him that Jordan Brooks came out and says that Tyreek never lost trust in the locker room, this man Lewis says, "Well, I didn't hear 52 other men say that." Like
Lewis,
what?
Pete, Lewis is
Hold
a
on,
two.
hold on. So, but you didn't use that same energy saying you didn't hear 52 men say what Tua said
He
about
didn't hear when
Tyreek.
Tua. Yep, exactly. I'm
So he
telling you,
needs
Lewis is a
52
two in
men
here.
to say. You
He's
see,
a
no,
two in
no,
here.
but you know how he likes to clean himself up, though. You know
I
how he
want
likes to
Tua
clean
gone
himself.
too.
Yeah, exactly. I want Tua gone too, y'all. So I'm just saying this to say this, but even though I want Tua gone, y'all
He's a
being
two in here.
hypocrites right now. Yeah, he's a bro.
He's a
That
two in
guy's
here.
that guy's in Jamaica right now on those flip flops, and he knows it.
Big time two in here.
Listen. It's going to be what it's going to be. If Tyreek is not there, Waddle's going to be. You say Waddle's going to be the number one guy, right?
Oh, my bad,
So
Fred. So the moral, yeah, I did say that, but the moral was because of what True Talk said, how Tua wants Tyreek Hill out of here because Tua wants a contract, and I was trying to lay out like how it would work out that way. Then he gets Tua out mid-season. We can still miss playoffs and everything, but as long as Tua and Waddle have a productive, good season, they can sit here and say, "Look, we did our job. We
They can say,
just
look,
didn't have, yeah,
look,
it was the
I
with
don't
the
think.
O-line.
I
locker
don't
room
think.
problem all season. You got to give us another
Well,
year with a clean slate."
Or like, look,
I don't think.
Jordan
I
Brooks.
don't think Tua. I don't think Tua and Waddle is going to be that connection that we're talking about. I mean, is he going to be his number one
Fred,
guy?
what are you
Probably.
I
talking
think
about?
so.
But
I
listen,
think
Fred,
because
so,
what
if
are
you
you
bro.
hear me
talking
out,
about? They
bro,
were in
because if you
Alabama
hear me
together.
out, bro, hear me out, bro. Hear me out.
He
Now
already
we're
had
talking about.
100 catches by
So
himself
we're
already
Fred,
with Tua,
talking
a
about
rookie Tua.
we're talking about Tyreek not being here. Now Waddle's
Fred,
the number one. So
Tua and
now,
Waddle Ben had a connection
come
all the way,
on, man.
all the way through
So now,
college. They had a connection.
so now you know
They went
what
to
you're
Bama
looking at.
together.
Now you know what you're looking at. Now you're looking at that teams don't have to double team both of them. You just got to double team one to make Tua struggle, bro.
But
That's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen when Tyreek's not here no more, bro. You double team Waddle, and it's over with, bro. It's over with.
Fred, you're forgetting
Who else are they?
something.
Who else are they going to go
But
to?
Fred, you're
Yeah, but
forgetting
it's
you're
easy
forgetting
for you
stuff,
to
Fred.
say. He's forgetting a lot of stuff. So I'm gonna let you add
I
what you
ain't
gotta
not
add, True
forgetting
Talk.
nothing,
But
man.
you're
It's not.
forgetting
It's
a
what
lot
it
of
is,
stuff.
bro.
It's
Fred, they don't
okay,
care
but
about
are you
that.
aware that Mike McDaniel is going to create and put Jalen Waddle in motion? You can't. It's not easy.
And you could
He's
say
Man,
Ben.
moving the guy around.
I don't, man. I'm sick of the motion shit, bro. Come on, bro. He can
Yeah,
But
still
you're
that's
be
the
sick
double.
of it,
He
but
can
you
that's
still
how
gotta
be.
you
get them
beat.
open.
That's how
He
you
can
beat.
still be double.
Exactly.
What do you mean?
And,
Because he's in motion, he can't be double
and
teamed.
Fred
He can
and
still be double teamed,
and
and
Fred,
even
you're
though he's
saying
in motion, bro.
so Fred, you said they're gonna double team Waddle, right? That's cool. Double team Waddle. You still have Darren Waller to throw to. You still got Malik Washington to throw to. You still got Westbrook to throw to. That's what Tua's looking at. Tua's not worried about Tyreek. He's worried about everybody else. He doesn't care what Tyreek does on the field. He's gonna try and find the last.
Okay, bro. All I'm saying, man, is Tyreek is going to be missed greatly if
That's
he's
great.
not
I
on.
agree.
If he's not with this with this
I
tour
agree. I agree with you, Fred.
with this offense, bro. This offense is going to struggle
But
more, bro.
hey, Fred, I agree with you, but I'm telling you that that's not how Tua's looking at it. Tua's looking at it as, I got Waller now. I got this Westbrook guy. I got Waddle. I got Malik Washington who broke out last year. I got Achane who could catch. I got Ollie Gordon.
You
I
know
got
who
all
stood
these
out in
people.
practice today?
Jalen Wright,
Ezukama.
Ezukama. I got Ezukama now. He's looking at it as that. He doesn't care about Tyreek. He's gonna let Tyreek be his
As a
last
comma,
free.
you say okay. You talk about Waller, bro. Guy, we don't know what Waller's bringing to the
All right.
team, bro.
So Fred, what
As a
six
comma,
receivers?
hasn't played. All right, what he played 2 games since he been in Miami.
So
Has a little bit of spark in
Fred,
one preseason. Come on, bro.
what
Like,
six receivers? So what six receivers do you think are making the
Yeah, but
team
you
right now?
act like players can't break out, Fred, in 3 years in the
Exactly.
scheme.
I'm saying,
Ezukama's gonna
players
make the
can break
team.
out. Players can break out, bro. But with this team, with this quarterback we dealing with, bro, I think they're going to be held back, bro.
Fred, so
They'll be
name the
all
6
back with
receivers.
this quarterback, bro. I don't
So
have any doubt that these wide receivers can anybody break out. But
so
with this
Fred, name the.
quarterback,
What you
with this
mean? Malik
quarterback right here,
Washington.
we work.
Malik
They're
Washington
not.
broke out last year.
Come
In
on,
his
man.
rookie
What
year,
do you
Malik
call
Washington
broke
broke
out, bro?
out.
How many yards Malik Washington had, bro?
He
400
started
yards
playing like
instead.
week 11. He really started playing real
Probably
downs
like
like week
300.
11.
If I had
And
to
he
guess,
300
around
yards. You
300.
call it 300 yards? You
he
call it breakout, bro?
yes. Did you watch the games,
No,
Fred? That boy looked
no,
elite.
no. I
Malik
don't call that a
Washington.
breakout.
Malik
I don't call that
Washington.
a breakout, bro.
You got to watch more Malik Washington, Fred. But Fred, let me ask you a question.
I
Name
call
what
what I
6.
call what do I call a breakout for a wide receiver? We're talking
It
about
was his
breakout.
rookie
We're
year.
talking about breakout. We're talking about breakout. What I'm calling a breakout
I'm gonna look up his
season
stats
for a
right
wide
now.
receiver. I'm talking about at least 700 yards, bro.
But
That's a breakout.
Fred, he was a rookie. He
300,
didn't play till
300
week
yards
10.
is not 300 yards is not a breakout, bro. It's not, bro.
Fred, he
You
didn't play till.
contributed. You
To the
contributed. You
NFL, buddy.
contributed. You contributed. Yeah. Yes, you did.
Fred,
Your
Fred,
300
he
yards
didn't play till
contributed,
week
but that's
10.
not a
He didn't.
breakout, bro. That's not a
Fred,
breakout.
he didn't play till week 10. He was the wide receiver 4. You put him at wide receiver 2 or 3, he's gonna break out. I'm telling you, Malik Washington is the
We'll see,
real
man.
deal.
He
All right,
took
man. We'll see,
OBJ's
bro.
spot.
Easily.
We'll see, bro.
Fred, you name the 6 receivers you think are gonna make the team.
The 6 wide receivers that are going to make the team.
Yeah.
Okay. Tyreek, Waddle, Malik Washington. I don't even know about Darren Waller. I can't say he's gonna
That's a
make the team, bro.
tight end.
Okay, well, okay, he's still a wide. He's still a receiver though, bro. He's still a receiver.
The Westbrook guy, the 6'5" guy.
Westbrook, I don't know about Westbrook. I don't know nothing about Westbrook, bro. I never seen him play. Haven't seen him play in
He's gonna still
college or
make.
nothing, bro.
He's gonna
But
still make the
he
team
could,
though.
but he could make the team. You know what I'm saying? After that, I mean, then who else you got, man? Now it's getting dimmer
You
for me.
got
I don't
Ezzy
even know.
Kama. You got Ezzy
Okay,
Kama. You got
Well, let's stick.
Ezzy
Fred,
ain't played but 2 games since he been there. He's going on his 4th year, his 5th year, probably.
Fred, Jason Sarney from the Dolphins Wire on this live stream right here early on in the show said, look out for AJ Armstrong, 6'5"
Okay,
receiver.
AJ Armstrong. AJ Armstrong. I mean, like, is he even going to start? No.
You never know. He had a lot of
I
receiving yards.
don't think AJ Armstrong will have a breakout season, bro. No, I don't.
Who's AJ Armstrong? Who's AJ? Who is that? I never heard of him before.
He's supposed to be another wide receiver. Bro. Yeah, undrafted wide receiver.
And he's gonna make the team.
Jason Sarney. And look at that guy's stats. Jason Sarney brought up his stats today. He had over 1,200 receiving yards last year, led all college. Catches, a bunch of stats that Jason Sarney
How
was.
tall is he though? Did Jason say how tall he was?
Sarney
he's
said he's
6'5".
Yeah.
And he was.
I like that. I like that.
Maybe he'll make the team.
I like the bigger wide receivers, but what I'm saying with, but what I'm gonna say with, okay, let me say with Armstrong, bro. Like, I don't think the timing and with him and Tua would be like what it is with Hill and Tua, bro. I don't think Armstrong. I don't think Armstrong is that guy like that. That's to get to that spot for Tua. I don't think he's quick enough. I don't think he's quick enough. I mean, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is, bro.
But Fred, I don't think Tua and Tyreek's relationship is good enough to where they're on the same bond to where they're gonna know where each other are at. You know what I mean? That's
I know what you mean. I know what you mean, bro. It's going to be some disruptive right there with Tua and Tyreek now, bro. It's going to definitely be disruptive now. How they feeling towards each other, bro.
I know.
That.
Fred, you know what Tua's going to come in this year saying to himself? I can do this without Tyreek Hill. Let me throw it to Waddle 100 times. Let me throw it to Westbrook a couple times. Let me throw it to Malik Washington.
Okay, do that, bro, and show me that you could do it like Mahomes did it.
He's not
worried
about Tyreek Hill.
Yeah, exactly, Fred.
Show me like you can do it like Mahomes did it. Like we look, we got rid of Tyreek, but we didn't miss a step. We didn't miss a step. We don't even recognize that he's not here, bro. Let me see Tua do it like that, bro.
To give True Talk some credit, Tua might be able to get away with it as long as he's winning, though. But he has to win, though.
The
He's
games
helping
he
Tua.
has to
Cause
win.
no, Pete. Because you know what he could do. We could lose
He
39-36, and he could be like, "Well, I put 39 points. It was the defense's fault."
It
You know
ain't
what I mean?
happening, bro. It ain't
So
happening.
all I'm saying is there's a chance where, and that can help. That's gonna help Tua get a contract because he's gonna say, "I don't need Tyreek," and I just showed y'all that this year when
Come
I
on, man. Please
threw
stop
it to
that.
Waddle,
Please stop
when
saying
I
that
threw it
to
to
us in the
Westbrook,
contract, bro. Please stop
when I
saying that,
threw it to
man.
Washington. I'm telling y'all what's gonna happen.
that is a high possibility because once you jump off of Tyreek, there's a lot of money to play with.
And Tua's gonna try to get all that money. He's gonna not
And
throw to
so they'll,
Tyreek.
and so they'll give it to Tua.
I think
Didn't
they
you
will.
just see Josh Allen get a new
As,
extension a year or 2 years after?
as much as other work is needed to this team, they're going to throw the money at Tua, bro. Come on, man. I mean, that don't make sense, bro. That don't make sense.
Fred,
They
Fred,
love
you're
the
missing,
scheme and the team.
and Fred, you're missing a key part to the fact where if Tua has a good year this year, stays healthy for the full year, and Tyreek gets traded by the trade deadline, and Tua still makes the playoffs with Waddle, Westbrook, Waller, Washington, and he still spreads the ball around without worrying about
What
Tyreek
up,
because he's
Fins
on
up?
another team. Tua's gonna get a new contract.
Oh my God, man.
And you
You
know
know
who
what,
else that
man?
benefits? And you know who else gets a contract? Because if Tua gets a new contract, guess who else is getting another contract right after Treetop?
Oh my
Waddle.
God.
Waddle.
Yep.
What?
Oh yeah.
What?
They're
Next
gonna both
Waddle
get
next
contracts.
contract. That mean that Waddle's next contract.
Waddle will demand more than Jamar Chase
Yeah,
because we're talking about a guy with
You
115
gotta
to
be
20
kidding.
catches,
And
You gotta
Fred, you
be
know what?
1,800 yards.
And Fred,
You
you know
gotta
what
be
he's gonna
kidding,
go
bro.
in, and you know what Waddle's gonna go in there and say? He's gonna
You
say,
gotta
"Look,
be
I just put
kidding,
up
bro.
all these numbers without Tyreek, so
Oh,
imagine what I could do
and
when not getting paid."
you know who might fight and get ask for a lot of money?
You know what, man?
Devon A-Chain might demand wide receiver type money.
He's gonna
Oh,
say
you
he's a
gotta be
dual threat.
kidding.
He's gonna
Hey,
call him a
Pete,
dual threat.
If
hey, Pete,
Jason
now,
Sarney
you're really crazy.
nails
Come
no, I'm being real.
on.
If Jason Sarney nails his bold take that he made today earlier on in the show, the first 30 minutes, catch Jason Sarney with his bold take saying A-Chain might have over 100 catches this season. If he
So,
has over
so, so,
100 catches,
so you're telling me,
hold on, Fred, you got to let me
Pete.
explain what Jason Sarney said. Sarney said he's going to be moved into the slot. A-Chain is.
Yep.
He's gonna ask for wide receiver money if we utilize him too much out of
Pete,
the
think
slot.
about it. Because Pete, think about it like
That's
this.
20 plus a year, bro. At
So
100 catches.
So this is what we're doing. We're giving a wide receiver 20. I mean,
So
we're giving
Pete,
a
think about
running
it
back
like this.
$20,000.
So
We're
Pete,
20
imagine this.
million dollars, bro. We're giving a
Let's
running
say,
back $20 million,
let's say,
bro.
Was
so think about it
Christian
like,
McCaffrey not
well,
asking a lot of money because he says he's not a running back? He's a
and not
weapon.
only that, think about it like this though. A-Chain could get 100 catches, Fred. A-Chain could get 100 catches, right? And he could also rush for 850 yards. He's gonna say, "Look, I just got 100 catches
I
and I
don't care,
rushed for
bro. I don't care,
850
bro.
yards."
I don't care, bro. Running back is still his position, bro. That's what
You
you.
know
That's what
what?
you're
True
dealing
talk.
with. That's what you're dealing
True
with the
talk.
contract, bro. You're looking at a running back's
800
contract.
plus
That's
800.
what you're dealing with, bro.
850 plus
800.
850, Pete. That's almost
Oh,
2,000.
850 plus 850 is 1,700 scrimmage yards. Imagine how many
Exactly.
touchdowns, dude. 8
Y'all
That's
killing
rushing,
me,
8
bro.
that's what
receiving.
I'm
We're
saying. If
talking
he
about
could,
16 total touchdowns.
and that's realistic too. That's a realistic thing possibility that A-Chan could get if he's healthy all season. He could
But
get
you know
100
what?
catches.
You know what? True talk. I was arguing these
Are there
guys, right?
any?
True
Are
talk.
there
I was
any?
arguing these guys, especially guys like Mr. Pop, Crazy Dolphin. He was mad because I was like, we need to use A-Chain as a 3-down back. But in the scenario you're laying out right now, that's like a weapon that I wouldn't mind you. That's like almost like a 3-down back. So I can see Jalen Wright
They're gonna
lining up
on
in the
third
back,
down,
but he's a decoy.
and on third
Jalen
down they're
Wright
gonna
was a
have.
decoy.
But not only that, they're gonna have on third downs. They're gonna have A-Chan on the slot, and they're gonna have Jalen Wright out there. They're gonna have the other one, Ollie Gordon, out there as running backs. They're gonna.
Decoys.
Yeah, exactly, as decoys.
Are there any running backs making $20 million, bro?
It doesn't matter. He's not a running
Kamara's
back,
making
Fred.
like 19. Kamara's making like 19. I think
And
CMC's making 20.
and Fred, if he gets 100 receptions, he's gonna say, "I'm not a
And you
running
know
back."
what? Hey, you know the top 2 running backs supposedly that are getting paid the most money, Kamara and CMC. Guess what?
Man, you don't think
They're getting paid because they catch a lot of balls. A-Chain is in
Yep,
their realm.
exactly, 100%. Hey Pete, you don't think that Waddle, Achane, and Tua are in like a little group chat together saying, "Let's get Tyreek up
I
out of here so we
promise
can
you,
all get up
that's
our
the.
stats"?
Those are the three little buddies over here:
Yeah,
Tua, Waddle, and A Chain. That's
because
the
they all
cult.
want the stats. They all want the
That's
stats so
the
they can get
cult.
paid.
Yeah, they don't care about winning. They love the popularity in the city with the stats that come with it.
Yeah,
And that's the problem. They don't care about winning, bro. That's the problem.
but Fred, in
But you
their
know
eyes, they
what?
just want to get paid.
If you ask me,
In their eyes, they're winning. In their eyes, they're winning because
if
they're the
you
top of the
ask me,
town when it comes to fantasy football. That's all people care about is
I'm
winning.
telling y'all,
you,
Achane's gonna
how
be the
you
first
don't
pick
care
this year.
about winning, bro. You don't care about winning. Like,
Eight,
what
Fred,
kind of
Achane's the first
organization
pick
is
this
that,
year.
bro? What kind of organization are you running where your players don't care about winning, bro? Make that make sense to me.
But Fred, it's not that they don't care
Stats
about
over
winning.
wins.
It's
Stats
not
over
about that
wins.
they don't care about winning. It's that they want to show that they could win and put up all these stats without Tyreek. The whole thing right now is what can they do without Tyreek? They're trying to show they can do stuff
He don't
without
want to
him.
listen. He don't want to listen to that part. True talk.
That's
He told you.
not the
That's what's
attitude you
going
go
on.
in. That's not
It's
the
not that
attitude.
we
Hold
didn't
on, Pete.
say
Hold on,
that's the
Pete.
attitude we want,
That's
but
not the
that's the
attitude.
attitude that is play.
That's not the attitude you go into the season with. That we could do this without Tyreek, bro.
Fred,
Tyreek shouldn't
Tua
even be
told
on your
you.
Tyreek shouldn't
Tua
even be
told
on your
you.
mind. Tyreek shouldn't even be on your mind when you playing, bro.
Tua told you it's gonna be hard to get back in this locker room and become a leader. That's the first step of getting Tyreek Hill mad. You don't think Achane and Waddle already knew before he said that he was gonna go up
Man,
against
if
competition?
you ask me, I don't think A-Chain or Waddle need to be caught up in that kind of talk, bro. Just focus on what
I
the
bet you
fuck they
they're in a
doing.
group chat. I bet you
Fuck what
Waddle,
Tyreek is
Tua,
doing, bro. They shouldn't even be talking, but they shouldn't even be talking about Tyreek, bro. Come on, man.
they got asked the question. Tua answered the question, and because he got asked the question.
Tua always, when they ask Tua questions, bro, he always come with some outlandish shit, bro.
Patrick
Always come
Paul
with
is
some
part of the cult
outlandish
now.
shit, bro.
Austin Jackson is down with the cult.
Yeah, they all are. James Daniels, Jonas Aveanea, the new offensive line
Oh,
guy.
he's only ever blocked for a Hawaiian.
Exactly, he's only blocked for a Samoan. Like I'm telling y'all, Tua ain't going nowhere. Tua's gonna show y'all this year that he's gonna put up all these numbers
This
without
is
Tyreek.
hilarious because this might be
Wow.
so true.
You
True
mean to
talk.
tell me he's not going to go if he gets hurt again?
John, I'm telling you right now. John, I'm telling you right now. You're gonna see a different Tua this year. And
You
it's
gonna
gonna
talk?
be
You talking about
Wait a minute, wait a minute.
you talking
That's what
about a
they
guy
said
that when
last
he
year
gets up, you talking about a
and
guy
the
that
year
when he gets up
before.
when a guy gets up from a tackle and then he shake his head and everybody going, oh, what's wrong with him? What's wrong with him? So they gonna
But
give a guy
Fred,
like that a contract, bro.
but Fred, I don't think
If that offensive line doesn't hold,
Come on,
Tua's going to get his ass
he's gonna
kicked.
get the ball out quicker this year because he knows that if he doesn't get hurt this year, he's gonna
Let
get
me
his.
say, who said if the offensive line don't hold to it, get his ass kicked?
I did.
That's every quarterback. That's every
John.
quarterback.
Okay, every time Tua got hurt, bro, it ain't had nothing to do with the offensive line.
That's every quarterback though. If the offensive line doesn't hold up, the quarterback gets their ass kicked. It doesn't matter who the quarterback is.
It wasn't the offensive line that got Tua hurt, bro.
I agree with you on that, but It wasn't the offensive line, but what I'm saying is it's gonna be a different year for Tua because he's not gonna be looking for Tyreek. Fred, he's not gonna be looking for Tyreek. He's gonna be looking for everybody besides Tyreek now. So he's gonna be getting that ball out to players that he actually wants to throw to now instead of just Tyreek.
Who?
I'm telling y'all.
Bro, don't you know this whole offense, we could say it's built around Tua. Hold on. We can say this whole offense is built around
I
Tua,
wouldn't
bro.
be surprised if Tua was an MVP
Okay.
talks this year, to be honest
Would
with
you
you.
say? Let me hold on, true fans. You would say
Malik
that, right?
Washington is
You would
probably
say
the
that, right?
reason why. Malik
Hold
Washington is
on,
another
Pete.
coach. I'm sorry, Fred,
Hold
but
on,
True
Pete.
Talk had me on something. Malik
He ain't
Washington
on
is part of
nothing,
the
bro.
cult,
Let me tell you
and
something.
Malik Washington
Man.
is probably
Hold on, bro.
in
Now, hold on.
Tua's ear.
Yeah, because Malik
I'll take
Washington is still on
Tyreek's
his
spot.
rookie contract.
Yo,
So
some
he's
I'll
trying to
take
get
bullshit.
paid
Tyreek's
Y'all
too.
some
spot.
bullshit
He'll
tonight,
take
man. Y'all
Tyreek's
some
spot.
real bullshit tonight, bro.
Fred, don't be
Listen
surprised if
to me.
Tua's an
Let me
MVP
get my
conversation.
point out, bro. Let me get my point. Let me get my point out, bro. So this offense is built around Tua, right? This is the Tua offense, right? This is built around Tua, right?
No, I think this
The
offense is
scheme,
built
yeah.
around
Yes, it is. Don't
Achane.
come on, don't do that, bro. You know this
Yeah,
offense. You
the
know this
scheme,
offense is
yeah.
built
I don't know.
around the scheme or
I think
whatever, the scheme or whatever.
I think
The
it's going to
offense is
change this
built
year
for
because it was built around
the
Tyreek.
the
But
offense
Fred,
is
it was
built for
built around Tyreek
nah,
before
man.
then.
Hold up, man. Hear me out. The offense is built for Tua. Don't tell me that. Don't sit up there and try to make. Oh, I don't think this. No,
It
now
was
you
built
know
for
what it is.
Tyreek.
You know it's built for Tua,
It
bro.
was
You
built
know
for
who else
Tyreek.
is built for? You know who else is built for? You know who else is built for? It's built for
Who?
Tyreek, bro. It's built for
Exactly.
Tyreek.
Yeah, it's built for Tyreek.
So now
But
you're
they're going to
taking away
change it.
Tyreek. Now you're taking
Yes.
Tyreek out of this offense and the scheme or whatever. So
Because the
now
scheme's going to change, Fred. They're going to change it all up. McDaniel already
this
said
this
he's
shit
going
ain't
to switch it
changing,
all
bro.
up.
You might run the ball a little bit more, bro, but this scheme ain't changing.
No.
All you gonna do is run the ball a little bit more. You have the same quarterback.
Fred, you
You
know
have
what
the
part of
same
the scheme
quarterback.
changed?
You have the same quarterback with the
Fred,
same
calm down.
reads. Same quarterback with the same reads. You might run the
No,
ball
no,
a little
no,
bit
no.
more. This offense
No,
ain't changing, bro.
Fred, that's
It's
where you're
not
mistaken
changing.
because instead of Tyreek getting all those receptions, it's now going to be Achane. It's now going to be Waddle. It's now going to be Westbrook. They're going to all be splitting those receptions instead of it just going straight to Tyreek. That's going to be the change in
It's gonna
the.
be the same offense, bro. They just gonna run the ball more.
It's
That's
going to
all.
be no. It's going to be the same offense with different players getting that football without Tyreek being the one getting that football all the time.
Okay,
It's going to be spread out.
to me, you're talking about changing. You're talking about changing the whole offense, this whole scheme.
No.
McDaniel said they are going to do that. McDaniel already said he did that.
Okay, so what's the scheme? What's the scheme going to call for now? Right? You're going to ask your quarterback to drop back. You're going to ask your quarterback. Don't give me that spread the ball shit, man, because you know what I'm saying. That means he's going to have to sit back. He's going to have to sit back there and survey the field, bro.
But that's what it's going to be, Fred. It's going to be spread the ball.
Oh, okay. Well, we know Tua can't do that, bro. We know Tua can't do that.
Fred, look at
With an upgraded offensive line, Fred.
Even with an upgraded offensive line, because it's fact. It's fact that the more time you give this man in the pocket, bro, the worse he is.
Fred,
That's fact.
It's going to be Fred when they spread the ball around and Tyreek has season lows and he starts complaining on the sidelines. I'm going to say, "I told you so."
Come on, man.
Tua better not make the excuse that he can't see over the line.
You know what?
Tua already told you, Fred.
Yeah, Henry Ruggs might be a Dolphin next year. That's who might be replacing Tyreek Hill.
Nah, Malik Washington. We got Malik. I'm telling you, Malik's going to have a breakout year.
Malik, yep.
It's going to be spread the ball around. It's going to be like no more Tyreek. I don't care if Tyreek is mad. Let Tyreek be mad. He's not the leader no more.
You're saying Tyreek's going to be gone next year.
You know what? You might be onto something, True
Tyreek's
Talk.
gone
I
at the
think this.
deadline,
Hey,
John.
you know what? True Talk. You might be onto something. I'm gonna explain to you guys why. True Talk. You say things and it makes so much sense. Malik Washington got opportunities late in the season as a rookie.
Yep.
Remember what River Craycraft said? River Craycraft said that in this offense under Mike McDaniel, you have to, in order for you to get the ball thrown your way and thrown, he doesn't care what you're a rookie or not. You have to show that you understand the scheme and everything about the offense. Malik was able to show that as a rookie.
That ain't why.
That means he showed that as a rookie. That's not easy in this scheme. It's not easy, True Talk.
Man, that ain't why. That ain't why you get the throw. That ain't why
That
you get
dude
the
really
ball
might
thrown
have
to
a
you.
breakout year, True Talk. You might be spot on.
That ain't why you get the ball. That ain't why you get the ball, bro. You get the ball because of the quarterback. If he can actually read you coming open, that's when you get the ball,
and
bro.
Fred, listen, Fred, you gotta understand something. You talk from a different scheme standpoint. You have to understand we talk from a Dolphins to a scheme standpoint. You're literally talking about a see it and throw it style quarterback. Whereas here with Tua, you got to understand what we have. We got a quarterback that can wear a mask, be blindfolded, and he can throw to a spot and still complete a pass.
Yeah,
that's if you got Tyreek there, bro.
I wouldn't.
That's
No,
if you got
Fred.
Tyreek, bro.
Fred, it's got nothing to do with Tyreek. It's got to do. So look,
it's got to do with the everybody
scheme.
knowing where to be at a certain spot. at the right
Exactly,
time.
John. Exactly,
Okay.
John.
I understand what you were saying.
Yeah, and And Fred, look at it like this, right? So last year our offense was predictable because we either
Yo,
threw it to
EM,
Waddle
get up here,
or we
bro.
threw it to Tyreek, right? We only threw it to Tyreek or Waddle. This year, the scheme is going to be throwing to everybody, so it's not going to be predictable on where we're throwing a football to. That's going to be
But
the
is
difference.
that not called a timing? Is he really scanning the field then,
It's still
or is
going
he
to
Hell
be
just
no.
throwing?
no, John.
Hell no.
John, it's still going to be timing, but it's going to be timing with more options. It's going to be timing with more reads that he's got to make. So instead of Tua
Oh
making
my
one read,
God.
he's got to make
That,
multiple reads.
You know
That's the
as
what,
only
long as he
man?
difference.
sees the open spot, he's going to throw it there, and somebody better be there, or it'll
Ain't
be
nothing
intercepted.
changing. Ain't nothing changing.
Exactly. That's
Nothing.
that's what it is. He's gonna
Ain't
throw it to an
nothing
open
changing.
spot, but he's not gonna just throw to that open spot with Tyreek being there. He's gonna throw to that
Basically,
open
that's what
spot
it was last year, though,
Yes, he will.
with just
He'll
right?
still
Tyreek and
throw it to
Waddle.
He'll still be looking to throw it to open spot, bro. But
Yeah, Fred.
the only thing is, now you're not going to have a wide receiver that's as quick as Tyreek Hill to get that like that, to get that off like
You're
that.
gonna exactly.
You
You're gonna
might
have
hit, you
different
might hit
receivers
Waddle,
though.
you might hit Waddle with it a time or two, three. But bro, you
But
taking away the
but
Tyreek.
Fred,
Tyreek was that chemistry, bro. Tyreek was that chemistry.
no, Fred. Our offense was predictable last year because defenses knew we only threw it to Tyreek or Waddle. This year, it's gonna be we throw it to everybody. That's the difference. It's
Tua
gonna be
might
the
go out
We
there
need
average. Tua might
more
be 30
people to
And
for 40
throw
see,
to.
most games.
You're saying,
that should have been the plan 3 years ago.
I mean, I agree
That
with
should
yeah,
you,
have been the
but it
plan
it
wasn't.
should
3 years
have
ago. But what
I agree
happened,
with you, but
bro?
it wasn't.
But what happened? We ain't got a quarterback that's gonna sit there and
Fred,
and take the
how?
time
But
to
you
scan
see,
that field like
no,
that,
Fred,
bro.
Fred, you know, Fred, I'm gonna tell you what happened. If you're talking 3 years ago, that was Mike McDaniel's second year. That man didn't have his team built. He was taking the fall off of Flores. He needed to clean all that up and build his own team. It has finally taken 4 years to get his own team
Man, you
structured
know what?
together.
Let me tell you, Mike McDaniel,
But
Tua,
Mike McDaniel's only been here 3 years.
Mike McDaniel, and
4.
Tua about to be the fuck out of here after this year, bro. That's what's gonna happen.
And just like Jason Sarney said on the article that he wrote,
Yeah,
this is a playoff win or
yeah.
get out of here season.
Okay,
He
Sarney.
said that when he first
You
came
know
on.
what?
I was here
I don't know what the
when
fuck
he did
Sarney's
that.
smoking, bro.
You got to
He
No,
said
win a
a
no,
playoff
playoff.
game this year.
He
That's
said
the
he said we
you
expectations.
know,
What do you mean,
I,
Fred? That's one of the
winning a
best.
I know
playoff.
where
That's one of the
I
most
know where I
realistic
saw him.
expectations we've heard here on this channel.
I don't
It's
believe
a
Pete,
this shit.
playoff
Pete,
win or bust.
Pete. I've seen him on the old Dolphins, the same old Dolphin show
Bro,
podcast. That's
Jason
where I
Sarney,
saw
Jason
him.
Sarney, yeah, he's
Yeah,
famous to me.
I saw him do. He sat in for somebody on the same old Dolphins,
Yeah.
and that's how I know him. That's how I knew what he looks like. Okay.
Okay. But you know who he writes articles for the Dolphin Wire.
Well, I
He
don't know
works.
that, but maybe. Yeah, he's pretty knowledgeable.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Jason Sarney's big time.
yeah.
He's like what's the word? He's like ESPN type. Like he's that high up.
Yeah,
So he knows what's going on in that building, I'm telling y'all.
but he was high up on this year. It's either high up or something's going to go, or people are going to be
Hey,
fired.
hey John, I
That's nothing.
promise you hey
If it
John, I
doesn't
promise you
happen,
that John, I promise you that
that's
Jason
what he's
Sarney
saying.
knows but John, I bet you that Jason Sarney knows more about what goes on in that building than Reason does. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
I
Jason
tell you
Sarney
Yeah,
that.
probably knows
yeah.
more.
I don't
I tell
Oh
follow
you
yeah,
that.
reason
you know
anymore.
what? I
Yeah,
agree. I agree.
yeah. He
That
probably
guy,
does.
you know, he's plugged in with the Big E. Big E, shout out to the Big E, and may God help him and bless him, and everything goes great. But Big E tweeted like a day before the contract came out. He said it. He's like, Tua's gonna get paid today, or Tua's gonna get paid tomorrow, for example. And boom, it happened. It's unbelievable.
This shit just killed me.
I'm telling y'all,
This shit just takes a lot out of me. We're talking about a guy that Now everybody was saying they should have made him play on his 5th year. He shouldn't have got paid. He shouldn't have got paid.
but Fred, difference.
To now, the guy's getting the contract. Oh my
But
God!
a difference between
You
Jason
know what's
Sarney
crazy?
and
You
Reason.
what you know what's it's not crazy, but it's true what True Talk is bringing up when he's talking money. If they do get rid of Tyreek Hill, we're talking about giving money to A-Chain, Tua, more money for Waddle, more money for possibly not
See, how
losing
about that?
guys
How
on
about
that
now?
But
offensive line.
Now,
Don't
how
forget about
about
Malik
that, bro?
now,
Jackson,
How about that,
Fitzpatrick.
bro?
Pete,
How
the
about we just
opposite
stop
could
giving
happen
guys?
too.
How about we
If
just stop giving guys
Pete,
money,
wait a
bro?
minute. Pete, wait a minute. Pete, if the opposite happens, Tua could be gone, Tyreek Hill could be gone, and Mike McDaniel could be gone. I don't know about Greer. He may
Chubb will
have
be
too many.
gone. Chubb's gone.
Chubb could be gone. I mean, Phillips could be gone because he's got
Exactly.
injuries. All of them, all the injury people could be gone, and you may have a boatload of money for next year
Yeah,
to.
you know what? Jalen Phillips is not a Mike McDaniel guy either.
Oh, he isn't.
They already
Yeah.
replaced him with Chop Robinson. That's the way we might have to look at it.
Well,
We might have to start thinking
Chop's
about
on the
getting
other
rid of
side.
Tyreek in time, so we can probably start thinking about paying Chop Robinson. We don't want it
Shit.
to get to a
Shit.
Micah Parsons scenario.
Steeler might be going too.
Yeah.
Zeller might be
Chop.
gone too. They might have him on the trade
Yeah.
block right now.
Yeah.
All of that to give Tua more money.
His crew. Give Tua and his crew more money.
That's weird,
If the season doesn't go right, if they don't even make the playoffs, like what's his name said, Tua may not be here.
That's the thing, though. In True Talk scenario, John, they don't even have to make the playoffs. He said it. As
No, I
long as they
mean
produce stats, they're good
you,
enough.
the
That
guy
ain't
that
good,
you brought,
man.
the
Come
guy that
on,
you brought on when you first came on around 1 o'clock in the morning. 3 o'clock.
At 3 o'clock. Yeah, 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah, he said, if you don't make the playoffs, Tua
Yeah, these
may be
guys must
gone.
be Pete and True Talk must be getting sleepy, bro. That's what that is, bro.
You just don't want to hear a scenario that can potentially be happening based on this locker room
I don't want to hear no
problem.
I don't want to hear
Fred,
no scenario. I don't want to hear no scenario of where
Fred,
Tua
you're
could
being
possibly
closed.
still get
Fred, you're
another
being.
contract, bro. Please,
I
bro. I don't
understand.
want to hear
That's
that.
why you're being closed-minded. But if Tua wins this argument and proves to the
Yeah.
regime that Tyreek Hill is the locker room problem, like True Talk was insinuating early, and Tua wins another battle. Remember, he won the Flores battle. Now he's in Tyreek Hill battle. There's a chance Tua is going to win this battle, and he's doing little slick moves, like True Talk pointed out, that will have Tyreek Hill lashing out if you ignore Tyreek Hill in season and don't target him.
Mama, I'm gonna tell you like this,
He
bro.
didn't
I'm gonna
look,
tell you like this.
Fred. He didn't keep his mouth closed against Patrick Mahomes. What
Bro, I'm
makes
gonna tell
you
you like
think
this.
in week 3 that guy only has one catch on the season? You think Tyreek Hill's gonna keep his mouth closed and be calm, bro?
I'll tell you like
Tua
this, bro.
has this battle won from the jump. You can't beat Tua at this game. You can't.
So Tua gets hurt, bro. You still giving him a contract?
Now, if Tua gets hurt, he
No.
lost this battle.
Yeah. If
He lost
Tua
this
gets
battle.
hurt at all, he's gone. He may be gone.
Okay. And
The only way Tyreek Hill escapes this battle and wins, I'm sorry, because you brought up a good point, Fred, is if Tua gets hurt in training camp. But
he's
if
gone.
he does, he's gone.
Well,
But if
even during the
if
season,
Tua stays healthy,
if he gets hurt during the season,
John,
yeah.
if
Go
Tua
ahead.
gets hurt around week 8, Tyreek Hill's not going to be here that long.
Tua gets hurt in week 3, bro.
Yeah. If Tua gets hurt in week 3, Tyreek Hill,
might have just started screaming, had just started, and now Tyreek Hill is ecstatic. He's ecstatic Tua got hurt.
I don't know about Tyreek, but I know I am.
Hey y'all, hey, let me ask y'all a question. Y'all don't think Tua feels some
These
kind of way
guys,
when Tyreek came out and said that Zach Wilson is something about how Zach Wilson is the best quarterback, blah blah, something about that on the offseason. You don't think he felt some kind of way about that?
Oh well, too bad.
They've been
Too bad.
arguing.
It was all right. It was all right. It was all right for Tua when he said it. He was better than Mahomes, which he knew he was lying. You know what I'm saying? Oh well, if that's on Tua, if you feel like that, too bad.
Wait a minute.
But
What happened now? Tyreek said that.
Tyreek,
Who?
so
What now?
when we signed Wilson, Tyreek came out with a tweet that was like, "Oh, Wilson is the best" or something like that. Or Greer is playing chess or something like that. You know what I mean? And then Tua came out today or yesterday and said the thing about how Tyreek's not a leader no more. You don't think Tua felt some kind of way? He got his feelings hurt when Tyreek came out and gave support to
He
Zach
did the
Wilson.
same thing to
Too
Tua,
bad.
though.
you know what?
Too bad.
I said something earlier and I was loud and wrong on it, and I want to correct because there's no way. Even if look, I'm sorry, because my bold take was Jalen Waddle's going to go for 2,000 yards this season. But even if he goes for 2,000 yards, he's not going to win comeback player of the year unless Tua wins MVP. If Tua wins MVP, then Jalen Waddle might win comeback player of the year. But if Jalen Waddle goes for 2,000 yards, bro, that guy Tua is going to win comeback player of the
We
year.
must
That's the
be getting
reality.
close to the season starting. Look, this is how we do it when we get close to the
I wouldn't
season.
be surprised if Tua was in MVP combos this year. I wouldn't be surprised at all if he's in MVP conversations.
That schedule looks easy to you, doesn't it?
If he spreads that ball around, I'm telling y'all, he spreads that ball
True
around.
talk.
Tua
True
is the
talk.
top
Let's
3
be
quarterback.
true talk. I want to ask you a question. Be real with me right now. Forget all the cornerback noise or everything you know about our cornerback. And let's say we got 2 solid cornerbacks, Cam Smith and Storm Duck. These 2 guys are like Tyreek Woolen from Seattle. They just have a breakout year. Like DJ Reed in New York. DJ Reed just had a breakout year that 1 year. Nobody knew who he was. What if Storm Duck has a breakout year and Cam Smith looks good enough? What does the season look like with the
It
structure of
looks
the
like
team that it is right now?
AFC
With 2,
Championship.
telling you, bro.
It looks like Super Bowl / AFC Championship. If I'm being
Looks
real,
like if Cam Smith and Storm Duck have some breakout games, they have a breakout season.
Yeah.
I give the team a record of 8-9. However,
we'll be 12-5.
if they don't pan out like you say, I got them at 7-10.
So you give a breakout cornerback room just 1 extra win, dude?
Hey, P, you're forgetting about Jason Marshall Jr. Imagine if Jason Marshall Jr., the rookie, comes out and he's elite. Because they compared him to Sauce Gardner. So imagine if he comes out looking like Sauce Gardner.
You know how I know Fred doesn't even believe what he's saying, True Talk? Because if we have upgraded cornerbacks room and we have more turnovers on our defense, because we were one of the worst in turnovers last season. If we go from like being worse to middle of the pack, that stat alone might win us an additional 3. I'm being real because that's more opportunities to the offense, and
Where's the
that's more
upgrade in the
points on the board.
secondary, bro? Where's the upgrade in the secondary, bro? Where's
Fred,
the upgrade?
I said you have to go into this conversation saying that this is an upgraded cornerback room.
It is.
But hypothetically speaking, Fred, you're not listening. Fred, you're not listening, dude. Hypothetically speaking, let's say he is one of those guys. Let's say Storm Duck is one of those guys. If they are, with what we know how the team is, what is the season outlook to you now?
I don't see Cam Smith having no breakout year. Tell you the truth.
Forget about you seeing it or not. Let's just say it happened.
Boy, you asking me, bro.
And okay, Fred,
No,
then let's
but
take.
hypothetically, you know what hypothetically means, right?
I don't like to. I don't like to
Every
do that. I don't like to do that hypothetically.
it's not what's going to happen, but if it actually did, that's what he's saying.
I'm
What do
not with
you
the.
see
I'm
it?
not with the
How about
if
you,
in
John?
hypothetical, bro.
Well,
You don't go
you
in
haven't
on
finished your
you
statement.
Hey
Yes.
Pete, hey Pete. So let's
I'm not
take.
with
So
the
Pete, let's
if
take.
in
So Pete,
hypothetical, bro.
let's take. Cam Smith out of it, right? And let's add Jason Marshall Jr. And let's say he had an elite rookie season, and let's say he looks like a cornerback one, and we got Storm Ducker, we got Cam Smith as cornerback twos.
Oh, cornerback.
Think
Well,
about that, because Jason Marshall Jr. got the talent.
I gotta give me something to eat, man. Y'all made me hungry as a.
I don't. Hypothetically, if you did, that's great. But no, you're stretching the hypothetical because James Smith still has to earn it, and I haven't.
Yeah, but Jason Marshall Jr. is the guy that I'm high on.
Well,
that's the guy. I'm telling you, Jason Marshall Jr.
Yo, True Talk. What?
I don't know him, but I mean,
we
I
drafted
believe
him.
you.
True Talk.
We
What were
drafted
your
him.
True Talk? What were your thoughts on this whole Tua telling Tyreek Hill he needs to earn the locker room trust, and then Jordan Brooks saying that he never lost trust in the locker room?
You see what that tells me, Pete? That tells me that Tua was the one that lost the trust in the locker room, because you got Tua going out there saying that, and then right after they got Jordan Brooks asking him the same question, and he says, "Nah, I don't know what Tua's talking about. We know who Tyreek is, and he's a leader." That's pretty much telling me that Tua's not the leader, and people don't really care what Tua has to say. That's what it tells me. Tua can say whatever he wants. No one takes it serious in that locker room. And Jordan Brooks had to go in there, and he had to try and correct what Tua said.
Did you see his interview?
Yeah, I saw the Jordan Brooks interview.
No, how about the Tua?
I saw the clips of Tua's interview, the one where he talked about Tyreek, but that's it.
How come nobody clipped up Tua explaining that he's reading a book and he took a quote from a book and stuff like that? And when they asked him, what book is it that you're reading? He turned around and he didn't even know the title of the book. Did you hear that part?
I didn't see that part.
He's
That's
like,
pretty
oh,
funny, though. That's pretty funny.
I don't know the name of the book.
So he's a liar.
That's what I said yesterday.
Or
I
he
said
just
the
has-
man lied 2 times. He
Or-
lied
or-
on Tyreek losing trust in the locker room, in the team.
Or
And
Pete, maybe
he
he didn't
lied
lie.
that he reads a book,
But Pete,
and the man ain't reading.
But Pete, maybe he didn't lie. Maybe he is reading a book, but he just forgot what the book is called because he's now forgetting things because of all the concussions he's had.
The CTE is creeping up.
Yep, the CTE. It could be CTE. He's forgetting how to read books and what books he's reading because of the CTE.
And he may not be able to memorize the playbook either because of that.
I think Tua is jealous that Tyreek Hill
he
gets to
could
hang
have
out
a
with
memory
Aiden
block
Ross and
on
get all
some
the
plays.
popularity, and Tua doesn't get none of that.
Oh yeah, Aiden Ross and Tyreek.
Yeah, like Tua wants to hang out with Neon
and
be
Aiden Ross,
and he wants to be popular and be on streams and laugh and
like Tyler Hero and
he wants to do all of that, and he can't. He's married.
He has to know his limitations, and he doesn't know them. Okay,
I get the feeling that's what Tua wants to do.
Because Pete, Tyreek be going to Aiden's boxing matches, and he's the judge of the boxing matches.
Yeah.
Tyreek and Aiden are
Who
boys.
is this? Tua?
No, Tyreek.
Oh,
Tyreek. What's Tyreek doing?
He's like a judge of a boxing match, like of a boxing event for a famous like YouTuber in Miami. He's been doing that for the whole summer, for the whole offseason. He's been like the judge of the boxing.
Oh, that's cool, man. As long as he ain't speeding and getting tickets. Shit.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I would rather him be working out with streamers and YouTubers than being out there, Getting in trouble.
Tua's at home on the barbecue grill.
Reading a book
Getting
that doesn't
fat.
remember the name of.
Watching. He's watching Tyreek on every stream.
Stroking his little.
Tua's on a boat with a bear belly.
Tua at
Hey,
home.
Tua looks
Stroking
skinny
his,
though, John.
nah, Tua
Yeah.
at home stroking his little ukulele, bro.
Making
Yeah, I
songs
like
about
that. Yeah.
making songs about
With
Tyreek
a
being able to.
with a grass skirt.
Singing nothing but sad
But
songs.
Pete, think about it like this too. How come Tyreek's never invited Tua to hang out with Aiden Ross and them?
That's
He's never
how you know. That's
invited
how
them.
you know that. That's how you know there's a problem, bro. If I was Tyreek Hill, I would have tried to have my quarterback with me, throwing footballs on Aiden Ross's stream.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Doing like stunts like
Show
that,
us
having
like
fun.
show like the media how how involved you are with Tua and how you guys are best buddies.
They
You know
could
what I
have
mean?
brought they could have brought that speed dude. What's that ice show guy? Ice show speed, I think
Show
his name
Speed.
is. Race Tyreek Hill. Let Tyreek Hill catch a pass or two. Remember Tua had Jake Paul last year
Yeah,
in
Tua had
practice.
Jake Paul. Yep.
He lost Jake Paul. He's probably
Yeah.
not even good friends with Jake Paul anymore, bro. Jake Paul probably like, bro, you don't even work out good enough.
And remember Jalen Ramsey was on Jake Paul's podcast too. Remember Ramsey was last year. He was on
Did y'all see?
Nobody
Did
messes
y'all
with
see?
Tua, bro.
Did y'all see Tyreek trying to play defensive back, bro?
Yeah, against Restrepo.
He ain't look very good at that, bro.
Yeah, well, he's not a defensive player though, so. Hey, where's Snorty at? Snorty's just what's up with Snorty?
Well, it's almost 1:00 in the morning. Actually, no, it's actually 3 hours.
I'm here.
He's on the West Coast.
What's up, Snorty?
Not much, bud.
How-
Joe
how-
Riston handled me. I hit a nerve.
What did you do to
Right,
do
Joe?
to Joe? What'd you do to Joe, Snorty?
I don't know.
You go back and watch me handle him perfectly.
Hey Joe,
Joe-
what did he do to
Joe
you
was
though?
Go watch back the
Yeah,
tape
Joe.
and see what happened, and then look at the scoreboard, Snorty.
Hey,
What's the
Snorty, did
scoreboard,
you hear
Joe?
that, bro? They're about to give Tua another contract, Snorty.
No way. I don't believe that.
Yeah, man.
You know what?
We didn't say that's what's gonna happen. We said that's what Tua is working on.
Couldn't
He's
help
trying
but
to make
think
it
when I
happen.
saw Tua Pete, that guy's like been on some stimulants. He's that skinny.
You saw how skinny
I'm
he
not
is,
joking.
Snorty?
I'm not being sarcastic.
Hey Snorty, what would you do if Tua got that contract? Would you still be a Dolphins fan?
Yes, bro.
Well, he never would. That's like
He's not
saying
gonna
like
be a Dolphin fan forever.
it's
He's
his
not gonna
last
be
year
a
in the
quarterback
NFL.
forever.
I conjecture. I really do. I
Even
mean
if
that.
Tua
No,
plays
year in the
another 5
NFL?
years, bro, we'll just
His
be
last year
dogging
in the
that man
NFL
for
is
5 years,
crazy.
bro.
Why do you think it's his last year?
Well,
Tua might
why
be
do
the
you think he
quarterback
can't
for
stay
another
healthy?
7 years,
He's not that
bro.
talented. Come
Because he
on.
tried. Because he tried.
Well, that's a blunt way of putting it. Yeah.
So you think he gets hurt? You think he gets hurt to where he's in a wheelchair the rest of his life?
Well, I
I
mean,
think he's
you know
going to
what?
get another concussion.
CTE is very serious. We've seen with Junior Seau, Wade Belak, and
Tua-
NHL, where these guys commit suicide.
He already has
Oh,
CTE.
shit.
Pete just told you, Snorty, that he was in front of the media and they asked him what book he's reading, and he said, "I don't remember what it's called."
Well, that could be
That's
an
CTE.
omen. I mean, I really hope that he just retires. Okay.
Yeah.
He said he wants to die on that field. He said he'd rather die on that field than retire.
So,
No,
so
he
you know
didn't.
something ain't wrong with. So you know something's wrong with him upstairs, bro.
I'm
He
just
said
saying, I
he
think
said
there's
he'll
a
die
higher
on the field.
I think there's a
Well,
higher chance of him getting that contract than there is of him retiring after this year.
so
Hey, Snorty, think about it though. Think about it. Tyreek McDaniel makes a playbook and he makes a new scheme where it's spread the ball around and not just throw to Tyreek and Waddle. And Tua excels in that new scheme where he gets the ball to anybody that's open. You don't think they're gonna throw him a new contract? Come on now.
Oh no.
They're not
I
giving.
don't
You're
know
just.
if such a new scheme.
I stayed at this
but,
hotel.
I mean,
I'm looking at hotels. This was a budget hotel. Holiday Inn. Do you guys like them? They're kind of really budgety.
Where are you going, Snorty?
Holiday Inn, huh?
Well, it's a budget. I used to go to Holiday Inns all the
I
time.
thought you were rich.
Oh, no, I'm well off, but I like it. I'm very frugal.
How'd you get rich, Snorty? What'd you do? I want some advice.
I got a little bit of luck. I get a little bad luck. I take the good with the bad. That's all.
Gambling?
I'm not like Kenny Rogers. God rest his soul, the gambler. You gotta know when to hold them. You gotta know when to fold them, right?
That's what it is, right?
You like that guy, John? Kenny Rogers?
Yeah,
He's the American icon.
I remember the movie. Yeah,
like Dolly Parton, American icon, man. Johnny
Terrible,
Cash.
terrible actor, bro. Terrible actor.
Oh, of course, he's meant to sing. That's it. Billy Joel, I like. He's from where Joe's from, New Jersey. Bruce Springsteen, I love those guys. They're both from Jersey. I love Springsteen.
Hey, Snorty, what was the argument between you and Joe earlier? I didn't
Stop trying to stir the pot, True Talk. Please.
I'm just curious.
It's nothing. It's nothing.
If I would have remembered True Talk, I would have
Getting
told
some
you.
loaded questions here.
Because Snorty, you came in saying that Joe couldn't handle you, so I was just curious what you couldn't handle. Like, what was
You
the
were
argument about?
saying that. That's why now you brought him to want to question you, Snorty. You
You can
brought
go
this
back
up.
in the stream and watch him get dusted.
Really?
I wasn't listening, Snorty.
Was I
That's what I'm
dusted,
asking.
Joe?
Yeah, you got dusted.
Joe, the Chinese
I don't
say
know
the
what
first person.
I don't know what Snorty said, but I'll tell you. I've told you this yesterday and day before. I don't think Tua should be on the football field because of
agree.
all the concussions. Okay. I mean, he's it could be a nice guy.
John.
Okay. Never met him. I won't ever meet him. But I mean,
Hey, John, did you see the documentary of Tua when he was? There was a documentary that came out.
I don't care about his documentaries. Okay.
John says I don't give a fuck.
I have had seizures and I have had concussions. And I'm telling you, not everybody's the same. I
So
said
what?
earlier.
I had an aneurysm.
I said earlier that Rodgers can have concussions and be better off than Tua could.
Why
If
is that a concussion?
Tua has concussions, he's out. Okay,
John.
Hey, did you say? Hey, Pete, did you say Tua is skinny now, bro?
He's skinny,
he's very
bro.
skinny. He's very skinny.
He looks like
That's
he did
the
drugs.
stream right there. Yesterday's stream, the one that came out.
He's
as
been
Tua is
token. He's
skinny.
been token.
Oh,
I think
man.
he's on
True Talk.
painkillers, to be honest.
You should catch that stream
He
with
could be on
Snorty.
painkillers. That's astute of you. That's what it could be. That's what's
True
suppressing
Talk.
his diet.
True Talk. Let me ask you. You ever heard Mr. Polk snap on somebody?
Yeah, he snapped on Snorty like a couple months ago.
Oh, he did?
He did that
snapped
yesterday.
on Snorty yesterday.
Snapped on Snorty again?
Oh, wow.
Hey, I remember he snapped on that guy. He snapped on that guy that told him to go to the banana farm. He snapped on that guy too.
He snapped more than I did.
Oh,
Hey,
he was
Pete,
mad at
the banana
JC.
farms
What did
guy.
JC do that was wrong? He did nothing.
Yeah,
You know,
but
I've gotten messages from people.
got crazy
and shout out
Dolphin
to
Mac.
you guys because they're looking out because they all kind of say the same message. They're like, delete that stream, Pete. Delete that stream, please.
I feel sorry for JC.
The
He
one-
should really delete that, Pete.
Hey, Pete, the one yesterday?
Bro, a Buffalo Bills fan came
Oh,
in
the
here.
banana one.
and
I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, he snorted dope on camera, dude.
Yeah, you should.
What? When was that? When was that?
Zero shame.
That was a few streams ago.
No, if his
Hey,
job
Snorty, is that your
saw that,
house?
they
They
would
probably
fire
shit in the
him.
street in
Let's
Buffalo.
bring this
These
house.
Buffalo fans are celebrating like it's the 80s with
Man.
Josh Allen.
Pete, it was JC.
JC, the Bills
It was
fan.
JC. I gotta watch that.
JC. You should delete that. If his work sees that, the poor guy won't have a job.
It's his problem.
Buddy, he was in the chat
He
yesterday. He doesn't
have
care. He said it on camera. I
he
don't
doesn't have his
care.
name
I
out there.
love my life,
Wait,
and
but
I'm no
Pete,
That's
one
the
to
dope
judge.
talking. That's the
but
dope
Pete, why?
talking.
But Pete, why did he do that though? Did y'all like talk to him into it, or did he just?
No, he said it.
No, he
Bro, you
voluntarily
gotta
did it.
hear
He
that.
wanted to.
I don't want to tell you everything because then you're gonna not watch it. But to
I'm
be
gonna watch
honest,
it.
he even has a little story, bro. He said his dad made him snort coke.
I know. He
That's
said
how he
his,
got
what
into
was
it.
it? A coworker
Yeah,
wait a
got
he
minute.
said
cut
it.
9
It
times.
was
Tua?
introduced. He didn't make him. He introduced him to it.
You're saying Tua did?
No,
No, that would be crazy. Hey, maybe he'd be getting the
he said
playbook a little
his
bit better if he would.
coworker, which
No,
Tua probably does
a
how
coke
many times
Buffalo
Pete was
Bills
it 9
fan.
times in the
And
head?
let me tell you,
In the head?
JC knows a lot of
9
ball.
times?
I'm gonna give him credit. He knows his football.
He knows a lot of
Sometimes
8-ball too.
he knows a lot of.
JC, if you're listening, we want you on the panel. And I'm
And
going
bring
to
the
tell
8
Pete
ball.
again, please delete that video.
Yeah.
Please.
And I've gotten reached out by multiple people, bro.
Yo,
Real
but would
talk,
it be?
Snorty.
But Pete, would you be surprised if Tua is doing coke with how skinny he is now?
He's
Think
on,
about it.
bro. He's on something. I know what I'm telling y'all.
I
And
think it's
whatever he
It's
was,
funny to see
y'all
people.
go
Uh,
look at.
like,
He's super skinny, dude.
I think it's painkillers. To be honest with you,
No,
that's
it
what I
was
think.
y'all saw a bunch of water weight on the boat. The dude was drinking beer and drinking everything for a few weeks.
But
You're gonna float.
but Joe, he looks so much skinnier now than he ever did before.
Yeah, me too. When I hit the gym.
His head
Tua.
looks thin. Tua.
Ew.
He looks
Go
sick.
look at
He
his
looks
last.
sick.
Go look
What
at
are you
his
judging
latest
after this
interview.
interview?
Yeah, he looks
Yes.
sick, Joe.
All
Look
right,
at his
I'm gonna
interview.
pull it up on the other screen.
Look at his
He's
head.
very
Like
skinny.
his
He's very
like
gaunt.
like Joe.
Pete.
Joe. He used to have like to me. He had more meat on his skull.
Yeah, he looks
Now
sick.
his
Oh, you're
skull
saying
looks
face
skinnier
fat,
everywhere.
his cheeks.
He
Cheeks,
looks
neck.
very skinny.
His cheeks.
I'm
He's
looking at him now.
He looks
Damn.
weak. He looks weak and sick.
He
Yeah,
does.
you
He
know
does.
what, man? You gotta go get broke up
He's
with
been
too, bro.
he's stressing. Tyreek Hill has been having him
I don't know.
stressed
I
these
don't
last
say.
6
I
months.
mean, he doesn't look big, but I wouldn't say he looks skinny. His arms have always been kind of.
Well, he's
on the
lean,
smaller
Joe.
side.
He's leaner. He's leaner.
He's never had
He's
like
lean.
thick. He's never had big like
He
broad
looks
shoulders.
anemic,
He
Joe.
had
He
a
does look
thicker
anemic.
head. He had a thicker
And
skull.
I swear that's why people like.
wait a minute.
Was he on human growth
You know
hormone?
what?
Pete,
A lot of the weight
last
that
year?
I'm saying that I'm concerned that he lost is his head weight. He had more meat
How do
on
you
that
lose
head.
head weight?
His everything is skinny. You can see his bone structures all through his face now. He had more meat.
Ew, gross.
To be honest,
You
that's like
mean
it's probably genetic. I mean, if you look at like,
No, because he's Hawaiian though, and his dad is fat. Look at the picture
oh
of
no,
his dad.
he's not Hawaiian. He's
Samoan.
Samoan.
yeah? Isn't it the same thing?
They're different.
well similar, but
It is
They're
the same
different.
thing. To
They got
me,
the
is the
same
same, but
structure, bro.
Yeah,
They
Yeah,
got
to
the
me
same
it's the
a
same
structure.
thing. I don't
Samoan will
know.
take
same
it
thing.
I don't know the
personal.
difference.
it's
A
Pacific
Samoan
Islander.
will tell you, I'm
Islanders.
Samoan, not Hawaiian. But
They
you
can
know,
get
You remember
pretty
the
thick.
guy that was on the
His
Finn's
family, they
tailgate?
all probably are very thick. So he
You know
probably
what, Pete?
looks that very
Pete, who's
easily.
the guy from Samoan Islands? He
He
lives
probably
there
has a
on the
hard
Finn's
time
tailgate.
keeping weight off.
what
You know
happened,
what,
Fred?
Pete? Now that you told me that he looks real skinny, man. He's probably going into the season. You know, I ain't gonna say skinny, but
He does look like
slim down
Kyler
in
Murray
weight.
in that interview.
Slim down in weight. So
Is he
you remember
under 200
before?
pounds?
Did you ever notice last year, bro, that when Tua throw a deep ball far as he could, bro? Like I told you, that helmet would bounce on his head, bro, like almost spin around, like. So now you're telling me, bro, like you know he's coming
It's
in,
smaller
man,
now.
yeah, even smaller now, man. Like
This man's
you
gonna get
know,
injured.
man. Oh my God, man, you know.
Maybe
His
they're gonna
helmet
make a
might come.
smaller
His helmet
helmet
might
for him.
cut. His helmet might come off after a deep ball now, bro.
His head looks like he lost a lot of weight on that head and neck area too.
Hey,
Wow.
Snorty. Hey, Snorty. When you're in South Beach, where do you go? Where's the spot that you go to in South Beach?
I think people know.
He
He
said
wants a bigger
twist. He always brings up twist. True talk.
What is twist? What
He
is
goes
that?
to Key West.
Twist. Twist is a gay. It's like a gay
Oh, it's a
bar,
gay
gay
club.
club.
It's a gay bar.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pete wants our QB to have a nice thick head like Zach Wilson.
Hey, but
How
you
is
heard
that?
what
They
Zach
haven't
Wilson
interviewed
said.
either of those guys yet, right? They didn't
Yeah,
interview
they came. You know what's funny, Joe? Yeah, they came out with a 1:30 interview with Zach Wilson today.
Was
Every
it
other player gets 5 minutes. Zach Wilson gets 1:30.
AP,
did he have nice chubby cheeks?
AP,
He has a nice little thick cheeks.
AP, you know who you have to interview next?
Always messing with people about how they like focus in on the looks of the QB. So like when especially when they're talking about QBs to draft, everyone start talking about their height and they're like, "Oh, I want a nice big QB."
Yeah, you got it with big legs. With big legs.
Isn't Zach Wilson like 6'4", bro? Is he like 6'4"?
Taller. He's much taller than Tua for sure.
Yeah, he's
got
like 6'3".
Yeah.
AP, you know who you gotta interview next?
Who?
You gotta interview Stephen D.
Man.
Stephen D's went underground.
Stephen D. I haven't seen him in a while. I do have him on Facebook though.
Tell him to come over here.
Where's he at, man? Where's he at? What's he doing now, man? They gotta run that guy out of town or something, didn't they?
Last time I heard,
EM was in the chat. He could tell us. EM,
Oh, is he here?
watching click. Yeah, he's shadow watching right
scared
now.
him.
EM,
He was
EM is the one that
afraid
did it?
of EM. He was
EM's
intimidated.
the one that ran him off.
Well, last time I heard he was in what,
I thought it was
Alabama or
I thought it was Reason that ran him off.
No,
I don't know. No,
Reason jumped in though. Reason
Yeah,
jumped in.
I thought it was Reason that ran off Steve.
Didn't Reason jump in that stream? Reason
well,
jumped
Stephen D did a morning show once.
with
a lot of
Jason
people get
Sarney.
intimidated by EM. I don't understand it, Pete.
Man, you know how many times I got timed out of that morning show? Every single time I hopped on, I was timed out.
Yeah, he put a thing on. Yeah, I wouldn't pop up if he did that. One time he didn't do that. And
I would get timed out every time I hopped in there. Every single
not
time.
me, because I don't.
Do you subscribe, John, to
'cause-
Reasons? You know?
Not anymore. I unsubscribed to Reason.
Hey, John, you know why I was always timed out in there? Because there was a bunch of Tua-neers, and I was in there telling them about Tua, all this stuff about what I see from Tua, and boom, I would get timed out all the time.
You know,
He looks like a South Park character.
the first time El Capitan asked me about why I wouldn't want Tua, I couldn't give him a straight answer because I wasn't really sure. I just said, I just don't. I wouldn't have picked him. I mean,
John, were you pro Herbert in that? Said you didn't
I
want.
I would have picked Herbert over Tua, just because of Tua having
What about
injuries.
Jordan Love? John, what about Jordan Love?
Love, I would have picked too.
Over
I
Tua
don't.
and
No one was
rather
really
Love
high on Love though. Like no one was
Or
really talking.
Herbert? Who would you rather have, guys? Love or Herbert?
I would rather
Well,
Love.
Yeah, and
see,
no
I
one
really
was-
didn't know either one of them. But I mean, I would have to
But Brian
ask
Flores.
somebody else
But
myself.
here's the thing, though. Brian
for
Flores wanted to draft Sewell with pick 5 and then draft Love with that second pick in the first round.
Yeah,
what
that
Brian Flores wanted
would
to
have
do.
gone pretty well.
Yeah, and that's what Brian Flores wanted to do.
Yeah.
Did Henry Ruggs get parole?
He's out. He's out. I think next year he's out. He's eligible to sign for the team in 2026.
I hope
That's
he plays
that's
again.
Tyreek Hill's replacement.
Well, it could be.
Henry Ruggs, you said?
Yeah, he's only like 25, 26. You got to give him another chance.
He's still gonna end up being like Jalen Waddle's age, yeah.
Blazing
Well,
speed.
And think about it like this too, Pete.
Who
He
does
was
he
in
play
college.
for?
He was in Alabama with Tua and Waddle.
He's in the state pen. I don't know what state. Nevada, I guess. Department of
Yo, are
Corrections.
we bringing Alabama back?
Yeah.
Minka,
You're gonna have
Ruggs.
Minka, Tua, Waddle.
But
Devonta Smith.
Pete,
We probably
you
after the
realize
Browns
that a lot of
collapse this
people
year
won't like that
and
move,
fire their
Pete?
coach, Jerry Judy might be available next year.
Oh, Judy's
Pete, do you
another
realize
Alabama
that?
boy.
They won't like that move.
A lot of people won't like that move.
Mothers against drunk drivers
Yeah,
will
We'll
not like
never,
that.
we'll never get rid of these Alabama fans now, bro.
You know what? If we fire Mike McDaniel, we might as well bring in Nick Saban.
Might as
Keep
well. I
Tua
agree
going
with that. Round 2, Nick Saban part
with
2.
a contract extension.
Oh, I
Nick
read that
Saban.
Nick wants to come back.
He might want to come back
But
and coach
to
up
college
Tua.
football though. He said to college football.
He don't want college anymore.
Yeah, but he said he wants to come back now to college football is what he said.
That's the perfect
Okay,
coach for
you know
Tua.
what,
I
bro?
could see that
You know what I
narrative by the
think?
Tuaneers by mid-season.
You know what I think, man? I think at the time, the Dolphins were looking for their next head coach, bro. Guys were turning the job down. I think, weren't they turning it? I think those coaches were turning the job down because of Tua. Yo,
Yeah, but Nick Saban ain't turning this job down. Nick
Wait,
Saban is bringing the whole Alabama with him, Fred.
Who turned it down? Was it anyone that took other head coaching jobs, or
Yeah,
was it?
John Harbaugh. The Harbaugh, the one that's in LA now. He turned it down.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you but was there anyone that
Jim,
took stayed as a coordinator
Yeah.
instead of becoming a head coach?
Yeah, the Detroit guy.
The Giants coach, Brian Daboll.
Brian Dable, yeah.
Brian Daboll was the biggest commodity, remember?
That's a Tua, bro. That's why he turned it down, bro.
No, but this is the worst part about it though, Fred. Everyone wanted Brian Daboll here before Mike McDaniel because Daboll was in Alabama with Tua. He was the OC.
Okay, but then Dable didn't want the job. He knew what kind of quarterback
Dable turned it down. Dable turned it down and selected Daniel Jones instead.
Oh wait, that's when he went to New York. Was that year? He didn't start Blow anymore.
Yeah. Yep.
Dable didn't want to coach Tua,
That's kind
bro.
of fading to me. When was Dorsey in there with the Bills?
Dorsey with the Bills.
Yeah,
Oh, 2 years ago.
I think our new head coach is gonna be the defensive coordinator. What's his name again?
They won Dayball, Dorsey, and then Brady, right? With the Bills.
Yeah.
Hey, what's the defensive coordinator?
No, it went Dayball. It went Dayball, Dorsey, Brady.
That's what I just said.
Oh, okay.
Hey Pete, what's the defensive coordinator's name again? What's his name?
Anthony Weaver.
That's the new head coach.
That's who's gonna replace Mike.
We're not. If anything, it's Nick Saban, bro. I know what I'm telling you.
Do you guys think it's possible that we lose the head coach but not everything else?
We had.
It's possible. It's possible Nick Saban comes in and continues this Tua stuff. Yes.
We had Nick Saban before. I mean,
yeah,
he's been a Dolphin coach before.
And why did we lose Nick Saban?
He did not last
because he was a loser.
No, because he didn't get his way with his quarterback. He finally had his little Drew Brees, who he won a national championship with in college.
I'm sorry, I
when
thought
he came here, I wasn't on cable, so I didn't know.
I thought it was because his team sucked, bro. Because the team sucked. That's why they got rid of him.
No, he quit. Nick Saban quit on us.
Oh, he quit?
Yeah, he went to Alabama.
I did. If it's not,
he's in college right now.
So you want a quitter to come back? So you want a quitter and the head coach at that, bro? You want that to come back?
Well, he quit because he was lied to, Fred.
He quit. I don't care, bro. He quit. But we want him back.
Pete, what do you have to say about the fact that
But here we go. But here we go with. But here we go with. But here we go with Tyreek.
Wait a minute,
But here
Fred.
we go with
Wait, Fred. I want to
Supposed
ask.
to be a quitter,
Who,
man. And now we want him out of town.
Pete, who did he lie to?
He got
Who
lied
did,
to by the owners because they didn't
by
select the quarterback he wanted.
Ross himself?
What
He got
year was
lied to
that?
by Ross?
Yeah, it could have
Ross
been Ross.
wasn't even here. It was Wayne Huizinga.
Oh,
It was
I
Wayne
can't
Huizenga.
remember. Oh, okay.
Yeah. What year was it? Like
2000.
I can't.
It was
I don't remember
2006.
the
05,
owners.
06.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
knew it was
yeah.
a long time ago. I remember him being here. I just didn't remember the time.
He's a quitter head coach.
The dates.
I don't want a quitter head coach. I'm sorry.
Wait a minute. If
See
Ross
what's under
says,
my moniker? See what's under my moniker? You can read
if
that.
Ross gives him his own way on doing his thing, he might turn out better. I don't know than what if he did get in his way before with Wayne Huizenga.
Cold as hell.
Wayne Huizenga basically gave him the keys to the organization. Okay.
And took it away, he said.
Well, I don't believe much of what Nick says. He had a chance to draft maybe the best quarterback, arguably the best ever, and he drafted Ronnie Brown. So, I mean, he needs to shut up, Nick Saban. I think that's really fair what I said.
Yeah.
That's true.
He just keeps blaming the doctors. He blames everyone, Nick. He just blames everyone.
Well, I'll tell you what. He's the one that Nick Saban kind of pulled a fast one on the Dolphins by saying what he did with Tua. He said, stick with Tua and you might go somewhere. Well, it's been 6 years and we haven't gotten anywhere. Okay.
And the fact that it's new ownership, there's a chance Nick Saban will come back to the Dolphins for Tua.
Hey, hold on, man.
If there's a new ownership, is that possible?
Yeah. When
Yeah,
Nick
he's
Saban
gotta
was
die.
here and that happened to Nick Saban as a Dolphin, that was under Wayne Huizenga led ownership. Now we have Steven Ross.
Will Ross sell? Will Ross sell out right now and get a new ownership?
I'm not sure.
Hey, yo, like, other than
Or will
Don
he
Shula,
say, will he give Saban the keys to do what he wants?
Other than Don Shula, bro, who was your next best coach of the Dolphins, bro?
Jimmy Johnson.
Brian Flores.
Yeah, it would have to be.
You said Jimmy Johnson? Jimmy Johnson? Jimmy Johnson wasn't doing nothing with Miami, bro. He wasn't doing. He didn't do anything.
Mine is Brian Flores, and it's not even close.
There are no great coaches after Don Shula.
He pissed me off. He
would
pissed
you
me
put,
off when he cut Dan Marino. You know who the next best coach was to me, bro, other than Don Shula?
Brian Flores.
Dave Wanstead.
Even over Brian Flores, bro.
Who?
It was Dave Wanstead. You hit it right on the nose, bro. That was my next best coach after Don Shula, bro.
Fred, do you realize that all the players that Wanstead won with, they were Jimmy Johnson players? He drafted Zach Thomas, Jason Taylor, Patrick Johnson,
Whatever, man. Jimmy Johnson. As a matter of fact, that was the toughest years of the Dolphins that I know of, bro. I mean, what I mean by that is the toughness in players, bro. What's under Wanstead, bro?
Fred, Jimmy Johnson made the playoffs 3 out of 4 years. Dave Wanstead made it 2 out of 5 years.
Yeah,
with Miami,
Johnson had a better record.
No, we did have a division championship though with Dave Wanstead, which I
I don't
2000.
know if we did.
I can't think that far back. Yeah.
It's his first year. Remember, the players had to go back on the field because there was 1 minute left, or sorry, 1 second
Yeah, year
left.
2000. Yeah.
Michael Bishop had to throw the Hail Mary. I remember that.
Yes.
Now,
State was
I
my
do
coach.
remember when Don Shula designed that hook and lateral play against the Chargers.
Joe Rich, didn't they get rid of him the year after he went to the playoffs, bro?
Who?
Wanstead.
In 2004.
I mean, the very next year when he went to the playoffs, bro, didn't they get rid of him?
His last year was 2004.
Oh, okay. What year was it that he went to the playoffs?
That's when they went 4-12.
Was that the beginning of the whole Ricky Williams weed debacle?
We went from 10-6 to 4-12 in 2003 to 2004.
That was the whole
Who
weed
knows who our
debacle
interim
year,
coach was?
2004, right?
That was the year with Hurricane Ivan and Hurricane Gian.
That was
Oh,
the
yeah, I
night the
remember
Orange
that.
got debuted. The Orange
I
Unis
was in
beat the
Hialeah.
Patriots. Monday Night Football. The night before Orange. Lewis is not here, I hope. I know we don't like that.
Did you say two
That was,
hurricanes came
that
through?
was AJ Feely was the QB that year, and
Darius
Sage
Thompson. Yeah, to Darius
Sage
Thompson.
and Jason Garrett was on the team too.
Backup quarterback?
He was probably third string if Sage Rosenfels was there.
Oh, yeah, Sage. I remember him, 18. Sage Rosenfels. I remember Damon Heward, number
Travis
11.
Minor and Sammy Morris at running back.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Marty
Travis
Booker
Minor.
and Chris Chambers at receiver.
Marty Booker
That's
trade
Chris
was
had came.
probably
Chris wasn't
you know
here yet.
nobody talks of that Marty Booker
It was
for
early
what was
Wes
that?
Welker.
Who did we trade Marty Booker for? What was that defensive
Awale
lineman?
Agunleye.
Awale Agunleye, bro.
Yeah.
That was a terrible trade. Awale Agunleye
We had no
was
choice.
doing
We were
great in
against the cap. It
Chicago.
was a cap saving move, Pete. We couldn't keep him. We couldn't afford him.
Bro, Marty Booker did nothing for us. Awale Agunleye was killing it in Chicago, bro.
Oh,
that was
the salary cap, man.
DB year there. That was Surtain, Madison, Sammy Knight, and
Brock Marion.
2004, we didn't have Brock Marion anymore.
We had Brian Walker as our strong safety. What year was that? 2000.
We had Sammy Knight
and
Sammy Knight.
Freeman.
Arturo Freeman.
Freeman, yeah.
Oh, Arturo Freeman. I remember.
Arturo Freeman. We had Moreland Greenwood from Bahamas.
Marlon Greenwood.
Number 52. Moreland Greenwood. I remember all these guys.
Carlos Dansby, Joey Porter.
They didn't come till years later, though.
Begonia.
Oh, yeah.
2004 was over 2 decades ago.
I know.
It was like right as I started getting locked in with the Dolphins. Was right around.
Anquan Bolden's first year in Arizona, I think it was, or his second year. Larry Fitzgerald. It was
that was the rookie year. Was 04?
Well, it was Larry Fitzgerald's rookie year, I think.
No,
They
Ricky.
beat us.
Ricky was 03 with us, right?
Yeah, that's the year we were missing him, right?
Rickie's
04,
first year in Miami.
So you're telling me Ricky Williams' second year, he went into that whole weed debacle. We didn't even get to run him for 3 years straight.
No, 3. It was. I
How
think it
long
was
is
his
that?
third year. The third or fourth year, the weed thing. He was here for 2 seasons. He came over from the Saints for 2 first rounders.
2002 was his Pro Bowl year, but he was here for 2003.
And that was his first year.
We actually had a better record in 2003 when he wasn't a Pro Bowler, and then he disappeared.
They never made the playoffs with Ricky. You know that? They never made the playoffs once with him.
That's sad.
No, we
bro.
didn't.
No, that's why I don't like Dave Wanstead. He had everything. Well, he didn't have a quarterback, but I mean, he had good players to work with, and he only made the playoffs, I think, 1 year. Or no, 2 years.
We didn't make the playoffs until Sperano in 08.
Who was quarterback back then?
Jay
Fiedler. Oh, I couldn't stand Jay Fiedler.
And Brian Greasy.
Wait, which year?
Not Brian Greasy.
Yeah, he came
Brian
over from
Greasy
Denver.
was a
We got him.
coach. Wasn't Brian Greasy a coach?
Oh, he came over from Denver, Bob's son, with Shanahan.
Jay
Yeah.
Fiedler ruined
Yeah,
some of
he
the
was.
best
I thought he
defenses
was
and
a
teams
coach,
we
though.
had. He was a limited quarterback.
He played good in that Dallas game. Him and Chris Chambers.
He played good in that Dallas game. He played bad in every other big game.
Yeah, pretty much.
If we go down, we go down Jay Fiedler's record. I guarantee you, right? He couldn't win against good teams.
But he had more heart than Tua could ever fucking have.
Oh yeah, you know what? I love Jay Fiedler for that.
He
That
would
dude
run.
was like
John,
you know,
he
Jay
was a
Fiedler had
QB
a big head.
after his career.
Jay Fiedler was probably the same
Yeah.
size as Tua, but he didn't suffer from concussions because he had a huge head.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was. I said that's what I'm saying. Some people are better suited for football. I mean, they could play a long time and maybe have a concussion, but it wouldn't even hurt them.
Yeah, because Jay Fiedler's head is big and stronger, right?
Ricky was built like he could survive a car crash.
Tua may not be built for football. It's just
No, he's not built for football.
John.
His shoulders are very narrow.
The head size matters,
And arms.
bro. Head size matters. When you're done, go on YouTube and look at Tua's recent
neck
interview.
matters.
And he's trying to hide the size of his head because he wears a hat, but you can see how thin skin he is, and like he barely has meat from head skin to skull. There's no fat in between. It's really thin.
Well, I've had doctors look at my brain scan and wonder how I'm alive. Okay, they read it wrong because my neurologist knew differently. But and if a wrong doctor looks, if a doctor doesn't know what he's doing, looks at a brain scan wrong, and I had one of the top neurologists in
Florida.
You know what, John?
No,
I remember
but
you
yeah,
telling
in Florida I was. Yeah, it was in West. Was it between what's south of Stewart? What's
south of what?
Stewart. Yeah.
Stewart, Florida?
Yes.
I'm not sure.
Okay. Yeah, you do. West Palm Beach. Okay, it's West Palm Beach.
Okay, yeah, West Palm Beach.
Yeah, I had the top neurologist in West Palm Beach. Okay. Before that, I was in Jackson Memorial Hospital, and
That's
I
where
had
I
a
was born at.
top
That's in Miami.
neurologist there. Okay.
Were you born there?
That's when I lived in
Jackson
Miami.
Memorial Hospital.
Yeah, when I lived in Miami, I went to Jackson Memorial Hospital for my neurologist. He said when I moved up here, he skipped over Martin County, and he went to a West Palm Beach doctor, a neurologist doctor, because he wanted the best doctor to look at it. And some doctors here may not read it right. And when my doctor at was it West Palm Beach, when he got into Alzheimer's research, he couldn't see me anymore, he sent me to Vero Beach, okay, to a doctor, and to a top doctor in Vero Beach. And I can't understand those people because they got this language. I mean, they're from foreign countries, but they're top doctors. But I'm always I've always had my mom. I mean, I've had to have her explain to me what the hell he said. I mean, he speaks in English, but I mean, it's a foreign language.
I couldn't get
hard
away
to
with what you
understand
just
them.
said, John. I couldn't get away with that.
but I mean, some just Tua may not be built for it. Okay.
See how John was careful how he said it?
What?
Unlike you, Snorty, you would have said something absolutely terrible.
Yeah.
John took his time wording that properly because he's in a public forum.
Yeah.
And he tried his best to keep it as clean as
diarrhea
possible.
up the mouth.
Snorty would have just went
How would have I said
blasting
it?
with it.
I would have probably said it like, so we get these, foreigners. They can't even fucking speak English. Okay, my brain.
No, well, he
You know
speaks
what, John?
English, but you
John.
can't understand him. You know.
No, I hear you.
You understand
I
what?
hear, but John, let's turn it. Let's tune it down a bit, right? And I want to, because you made me think of something. You with the concussions you deal with, and God bless you, man. You know, we want you to be good and everything, but
Well,
with the issues you used to have, you
Yeah.
said the
Used
doctors
to
gave
have.
you a
Yeah.
used to have. You said the doctors gave you a restricted driver's license that you
Well,
could only drive during the day. You think it's possible to it
no,
now
I
with all these
can't drive
concussions?
during. No, I can't drive during the day. I could if I had. I could, but I shouldn't. Let me say that.
Oh, so you do your little thing.
Got a gray area.
You do your
There's-
little thing.
Well, technically, I can because it's a restricted driver's license. As long as someone's with me, I technically can. But my neurologist wouldn't want me to. Okay,
Right,
he wouldn't want me to go far.
You just push it to the limit. You take a chance. But let me ask you, you think Tua probably has a restricted license now?
No.
What is the restriction that you can't be driving once the sun goes down or something?
I don't think it'll be safe for Tua to drive downtown at night with all those
Because
bright lights.
well, is my
John, let me ask you.
because I've had seizures in the past. I haven't had any in 16 years. Okay, because I take medicine. But
You epileptic?
they don't want anybody that's had seizures to be in a driving because you never know if they're gonna have them again. If I know, I've heard of people that had grand mal seizures driving a car. I
What's a
mean,
grand mal
not when they had the grand mal seizures, but
What
sometimes
is
they
a
have grand
grand
mal
mal seizure?
seizures.
I don't
That's when they
understand.
black out. Okay,
Okay,
that's when they
blackout.
black out. Yeah, and they still have the convulsions afterwards. Okay, but they still black out. They don't know what the hell happened to them. Okay.
Is that because cars are always blackout?
Yeah, they black out and they go through their convulsions and whatever. And
That's what got my grandma.
but yeah, that's the reason why they don't want. I mean, I'm not that off. I mean, as far as seizures, because I take my medicine right.
Do you go to the Dolphins games, John?
No.
Is that kind of
I
environment?
live in Jason Beach, which is 45 minutes from West Palm Beach. No, I live north of West Palm Beach.
Right, you're kind of up there. But like, if you like, is it recommended that you like not go to stuff like that at all, or is that?
Oh
fine?
no! Football games I do go to.
Yeah.
I went to a hockey game with my dad one time.
Is there anything that is like that not recommended? Like anything where you see those signs basically that warn you?
Yeah. I try not to go to places like that has lasers going all over. Kind of like
stuff.
Wait a minute. Kind of like what Tua did when after he got a concussion and went to Disney World.
Yeah.
For that.
The Disney on Ice thing. Yeah, I remember everyone freaking out about that for multiple reasons. People were even saying that he went on the ice too, like like going that far to say that.
Did he really?
No, he didn't. But like
Oh.
people were saying that, like that he was on the
How
ice.
you know he didn't, Joe?
Because it was the people like you, Pete. That was probably one of your shows.
Yeah.
That was
What
probably
is
one of your
Tua
shows.
doing?
He was ice skating at Disney on Ice right after concussion.
With Raheem Mostert.
Yeah. Anyway. But
yeah,
Look how quick Tua turned his back on Mostert, bro. Got his dog out of here.
But
I don't know
no,
what happened to that dog.
one season, the one season I did go. I went to the Dolphin games because I had my parents bought me season tickets to the Dolphin games. It was in the Orange Bowl. Okay.
What's the last game you've
When
been to?
Huh?
What's the last
What was
most
the-
recent game you've been to?
Oh.
Orange Bowl.
That might have been 40 years ago. No.
Oh, you're saying it's been a while since you've been to a game?
It's been a while, yes.
Okay, I think we got a mission for 2025 is get John to a game.
That's what I'm talking about, Joe.
Well, someone's got to pick me up.
We can figure that out.
We can figure that out, dude. Gotta make it happen. Make you have a real good time, John.
We're gonna get John to a game in 2025.
Yeah. Well,
And the other guy that's been coming around, Young 3K, he said he's never been to a football game. Got to get these guys. Fred lives in New Jersey. We got to find a way to get these guys to get to the stadium. Have a
You
good
should just go to a
experience.
Jet Miami game. Be easier.
I haven't been.
Philadelphia.
It's funny because our stadium has changed so many times. But the
Yeah.
last time I went, it was Sun Life Stadium.
Joe Robbie, then
I never really. You know what it is, Joe? You live down the street from the stadium. You don't want to go to them things. You see all the traffic in front of your house the whole time after Sunday. You're like, God, leave, man. Hey, y'all, get the hell up out of here already.
That's true. I never thought that traffic's brutal. I never thought about
Oh my God, that thing lasts for hours, bro.
And it's not just the Dolphins games anymore. It's the concerts they're bringing in there, like when Taylor Swift comes to town or when Inter Miami happens to play a game there with Messi.
And I was always going to Walmart at that time too. So the Walmart that was close to my place was right there next to the stadium.
You could just walk, Pete. You don't have
Sunday
to pay for parking.
No, you don't have to walk. I still had to drive. It was like a little 5-minute, 6-minute drive.
Why would you drive? The parking's exorbitant.
Because 199th, and I was staying like on 153rd, 154th Street area. That's like a long little distance.
What's the stadium that's tucked into the suburbs? Is that Buffalo, where they still have just like a kind of a dinky street bordering the stadium?
Orchard Park.
Yeah. I think that's it. I think that's
Yeah,
if you look at it, there's like
many times.
Yeah, there's like houses right across the street, right? Just kind of like a few, like a kind of a small street.
Oh, it's a very beautiful area. Just not on game day.
Yeah, that's changing next year, right? And
Well, the stadium, the new stadium, okay, it's built right beside the next one. So those people, I mean, how could you sleep? They're so close to the stadium. You can't sleep if you live in a house, unless I guess you got Bose noise canceling headsets.
But you're not sleeping during the game. Who sleeps at 1 in the afternoon?
Not everyone likes football, and there's people that work the night shift, and there's Thursday night games, there's Monday night games. You got
those are they that new stadium? Is that like right up on
door
apartments or houses?
Yeah, it's they're just
You mean
building it
Hard
next
Rock?
door. The
Huh.
Bills' new stadium, state of the art. They're gonna host the Super Bowl probably. They'll give it to a Colt. They've already there's precedent for that. They gave it to the new Giants stadium, so the Bills will host a Super Bowl. The stadium. I don't know if the Bills will be in it. there'll be another cold Super Bowl.
They don't have the hotel capacity for
Another frozen tundra. The
Well,
frozen
what they'll do,
tundra.
Joe, is they'll just go to Niagara Falls, New York, and in Canada, and they'll just drive in. That's exactly what they'll do. So, good point, but they'll just like they have
absorb
problems.
Niagara. Yeah, that actually makes sense because there are a shit ton of hotels and casinos in Niagara.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, on both sides of the border too. And there'll be people
I
actually
have
staying in
a-
Toronto, Joe. Okay, Toronto,
right?
And they'll go to the game too. Absolutely.
I have a sister-in-law that lives right across from London, Ontario.
Oh, I know London.
Yeah.
She's in London?
Well, she could see London from her backyard, which is which is waterfront property.
Oh, I know London, Ontario
on the
very
lake?
well.
I mean, she lives on Wolf Island, so she has to take the ferry to London to get anywhere. Or she could take a ferry to the U.S., a smaller ferry to the U.S.
But London is completely landlocked. There's no.
No.
Like, here, I'll send you the map. You can
Which
click-
lake on Erie or Ontario?
It's Ontario.
Thinking of Hamilton.
Wolf Island is in Ontario. So is London. Wolf Island is a small island by itself. You can only get to it by ferry, either from the U.S. or London. Okay, they have a big giant ferry from London to Wolf Island going back and forth, and they keep it open. I mean, even when it snows, they have to keep it open. So if there's a fire rescue that has to go to Wolf Island, it's able to get across because people live there.
Is that Wolf with an E?
No, WOL.
Either Wolf Island Ferry. That's in
Wolf Island. Yeah,
never heard of that.
That's in it's on the north side of the of Lake and it's in Kingston.
Yeah, Kingston. I'm sorry. I said London. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I did say the wrong name, didn't I? Kingston.
Kingston's about 4 hours away.
I am so sorry.
Oh my God!
I'm so sorry. Yeah,
Wolf
Kingston.
Island. That's right near
Wolf
the
Island.
U.S. border.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's Watertown
there. There's a ferry that goes from
Marysville.
U.S. to Wolf Island, and another big ferry that goes from Wolf Island to Kingston.
That's where all near our penitentiaries in Canada. A lot of them are around Kingston or in Kingston.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Wolf Island. I was about to ask.
Now I'm thinking about Alcatraz. Is Trump going to recommission that Alcatraz?
Oh,
you heard this crap? I want Zach Zeller.
Yeah.
You know what? Hold on. I already know what tomorrow's stream title is going to be. Zach Zeller is like Zach Zeller just came out and said he's never cursed in his life. And you play defensive tackle, bro?
Was he like a farm boy?
He's a defensive tackle. He's never cursed.
He's Mormon.
Oh, was he?
Bro, the man has
Is he
said
really?
shit. He said something. He got stepped on. Oh shit! You know what I'm saying? He's cursed.
If you asked
Why
me
is he
his
lying?
knowledge, I would never guess it. Ferris State.
Anyway, yeah.
That man said he's never cursed in his life.
I don't believe him.
I don't believe him either. Our guys are full of lies. Why do they lie?
Yeah, he's lying.
Well, some people are raised that way, but I mean, just to like not, I mean, say it like even under your breath or something is crazy. I know plenty of people that would just, you know, they got whooped enough early on to know that that's, you know, not something you do. But I still think everyone's like, if you stub your toe, what are you going to be like? Oh, darn.
And at that very instant, like that very quick, with all that pain seeping through your body, you know how to just trigger it and not curse? Come on.
Right. It feels good to say some vulgar shit right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't believe how my timeline is full of Dolphin fans saying that Christian Wilkins is coming back home.
That's crazy. I'm curious. Whoever was saying that, like, someone reported there's more to the story. I'm curious.
Adam Schefter. Yeah, there's an
I'm
article.
loving this.
I just pinned it so I could read it later on.
We got 7 days left until we see uniforms and helmets and an actual game with a.
You know what? Hey, shout out to Snorty, because he does come up sometimes. Like, he's the first one to talk about things. And then you too, you were one of them too, Joe, with the uniform unveiled. We haven't unveiled our uniforms yet, right?
Are other teams doing their rivals?
Yeah, they're doing it slowly but surely.
It's going to be more like it's going to be
I like
more
the
like a
Packers
Miami
helmet.
Vice. Yeah, I think it is going to be like a Miami Vice type theme.
I'm still sticking with my theory on the current social media theme of the Dolphins.
Oh, what's that?
Wait, so whose uniforms have released? Did the Bills come out with theirs yet?
Yeah,
They're
they
gonna be
did.
wearing
It's
a
like
red
red.
helmet, I think.
Yeah, it
They're
looks
gonna
nice
go back
too.
to the red helmets.
Where are these getting posted?
And they'll be playing against us, right? So we're going against the red helmet Bills, like the 90s.
Are both teams?
Like, I wish I could show you guys like these clips right here that I have, right? But this is what I'm talking about. These teams, look, Pickett picked off by Grant Delpit in practice. But the clip that the Browns posted up was like, you can see everything. Our clips, they're always zoomed in. You don't see the quarterback throw. You don't see nothing. You just see a guy catch a little football.
Saints added an alternate helmet. It looks nice.
All white?
Yeah, white with the gold face mask and the thick gold stripe, and then the black outlined logo.
I'm gonna look at it now.
So when do you think Washington's going to change their name to the Redskins?
They will, I think. Yeah, they'll go back.
Pittsburgh's uniforms look interesting.
It should. You know, I heard
throwbacks.
who was it? Oh, I think it was Michael Irvin.
Saints have an alternate gold jersey too.
I think it was Michael Irvin about a month ago. He slipped up and called them the Redskins, and he was like, "Oh, they're the Redskins."
Yeah. You know, they had the song going with the Redskins. You know, hail to the Redskins, hail victory.
Oh yeah,
It's a fight song.
The Packers one is kind of like what Notre Dame does. I think that was Notre Dame that does that.
Yeah, but the Redskins, the Washington is the NFL team.
Oh fuck yeah! The Seahawks are bringing back the '90s throwbacks.
Oh yeah, I saw those too.
Yeah,
those are fire.
Hell yeah! I was just reading through an article with all the updates for uniforms.
What's up with all that? Hell yeah! See, you used to be a Seahawks fan or something. You hear this excitement of John?
I know.
You guys remember that? No, some of the '90s logos were sick, including ours.
Did you like Seneca Wallace or something? What's
Nah,
wrong with
dude, the Seahawks' old uniforms were sick, and their helmets.
Oh, you were
Joe. You're gonna buy a retro jersey of a.
I used to have one of their hats when I was a kid. I liked the Dolphins' old stuff too, but the Seahawks that was one of my favorite throwbacks.
Wow. They do have a nice retro uniform, though. I will give them that.
Yeah, I used to have one of those pennants. You remember the pennants that they would have? Those felt pennants. You could put them on like your wall or whatever. I used to have one of those with the old Seahawks logo.
The Seahawks.
Yep. And Seahawks one, a Dolphins one, a Bucks one.
Remember they had Ricky Waters after he left San Francisco? They had Ricky Waters.
Remember those old jerseys and helmets?
I remember the '90s Seahawks.
Honestly, the '90s era of the NFL uniforms and apparel was the best.
They used to be in the AFC. You know that? The Seattle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that was Dan Marino's last comeback victory in the playoffs at that dome in Seattle before they tore it down.
Or
And then
the near field
against Jacksonville.
Yeah, they had a quarter. Well, who was your quarterback?
They had John
Back then.
Kitna that game. We beat them. John Kitna. And
No,
then
Remember John Kitna popped off for the Bengals?
They played. They had Matt Hasselback after that.
there was a quarterback that they had that. No, maybe that was the Chargers. I'm thinking about. The Chargers had a quarterback that threw
Steve Largent,
a nice
their
deep ball.
receiver. Steve Largent. Didn't he go into politics? I think he went into politics. Steve Largent. I'm not even American. I think I'm right. I don't know. I could be wrong. I think he went into politics. NFL legend Steve Largent.
It was Rick Mirror.
Oh, Rick Meyer. Yeah, he went to Notre Dame, I think, too. Rick Meyer. I could be wrong. Let me look. Did he go to Notre Dame?
He was I don't know.
I think he went to Notre Dame. That's his alma mater. I like Notre Dame a little bit. I liked him when Lou Holtz. I was really little.
He was I don't remember Warren Moon's Seahawk years. 97 and 98.
I don't remember much of them too. Was just 1 year or 2 years?
2 years. He went 11 and 13 with them.
I remember when he went to Minnesota. I remember that.
That was Kitna was right around the same time that Warren Moon was there, so I guess Kitna took over.
Do you remember Jim Fossil with the Giants? Remember that speech? He goes, "Put all your chips. I'm putting all my chips." Remember that? He died, Jim Fossil, like 3 years ago.
Oh, he died?
Matt Hasselbeck was their QB for the whole 2000s.
Well, Joe grew up watching Jim Fossil. He's from Jersey, Joe, so he remembers the Giants well with Jim Fossil.
Yeah, well, I was Central Jersey, so it was split between Eagles and Giants. Yeah,
So you might have been around where Mike Gesicki's from, Joe.
I was 45 minutes from New York City, 45 minutes from Philly, 45 minutes from the shore.
Where's Mike Gesicki from?
He's closer to North Jersey or the shore, if I remember. Actually, I can't remember. I might be mixing him up with Barkley.
Okay, what's so interesting about the state of New Jersey is you can watch this video online. Pete, this is so freaky. Joe's probably saw it. They have these inlets and sharks go in there, and then you can see a great white. This was taken like within the last 10 years, and it's such a small body of water. It's like 4 or 5 feet, and there's a great white in there, and like kids go in to swim and stuff. You seen that, Joe?
That's what Jaws on New Jersey, the movie Jaws.
Yeah, I know. They go into these little inlets and they'll tear people apart.
Yeah,
I'm gonna pull it up right now.
It's a pretty big beach state, anyway, too. But
you know what? You say that now in Florida, there's been a lot more shark attacks than recent ever.
There's one just the other day in Key West.
Yeah, I'm terrified.
In Key West? Oh, yeah, I could see Key West. Yeah, I'm sure there are.
Absolutely terrified of sharks. I have a giant saltwater aquarium in my house, and I see how fast fish are able to like dart around and attack food and stuff, and I put it in there and chase even live prey, and it's absolutely terrifying.
Have a shark in there?
No, but I have fish of like similar family. They're not sharks, but they like lineage wise they kind of behave the same way, and it's frightening.
One of those fishes. Probably they're expensive. Probably
the saltwater fish range from like $20 to I've had one that was like $350.
Get the ones with the fluorescent colors.
They go into the thousand salt, like some of the more rare saltwater fish. I've seen some for like
And
50.
you learned over time how to treat the water and all the pH levels and stuff like that.
Well, yeah, my tank is like 4 years old, and I've had all the same rocks in there and everything, so it's like kicking on its own too. It, like all the live rock helps, like it has all the beneficial bacteria that helps keep the water clear and healthy and everything. I've got the right.
You should get that fish right there, Joe. Get that one. As long as it won't get killed or kill others. The candy corals place.
I can't put any more wrasse in my tank. I already have 2 wrasse and a hogfish and another fish that's causing a lot of issues right now. I actually have to get rid of.
I love the fluorescent.
I love wrasses. I would love, like, if I didn't have wrasses that would attack that right now, I would get one like that.
What about like a seahorse?
I used to have them, dude. They're almost impossible to take care of, and you can't share a tank with anything when you have them because they're too much of bitches.
You know, they could. I mean, I've seen one that was kind of like bleached out one time.
Yeah, they get tossed around like it's nothing. They have a lot of babies. That's how they survive. They eject like thousands of babies out of them. But they really just like grab onto something if they can.
That's a weird animal.
You have a fish tank like that, Pete?
They're super boring to watch.
I used to have a real big fish tank.
I've got crabs.
Water?
Yeah. Well, I say I used to, but it was like the family, the house. My brother was really big into that. He knew how to take care of the tank, Joe. He knew how to do all of that. He would get like little, like how you said, fish, and then he'll feed them, and they'll eat like crazy. He had all types of
These things are
different
very
fishes.
expensive, you know that?
Yeah, little baby octopuses, Joe, all type of crazy animals he would try to like take care of and raise in that tank.
Yeah. I barely
my
spend
God,
any money on the tank. You know, I've got everything dialed in. I just have my maintenance I do every like 2 weeks or so.
Hello, pyramid butterfly fish. 3 bills. Is that really worth it?
Yeah, butterfly fish are hard to keep alive too.
Why?
A lot of people in the hobby have like crazy amounts of money, and that's who those fish are catering to. Like I used
Funny,
to.
you know the swap. You guys ever heard of the swap shop?
No.
My brother actually had a spot at the swap shop where he would sell all type of animals, and he had hundreds and hundreds of fish tanks, Joe.
Yeah, I mean it's. I love going into a fish store. You see like so many different species, and some of them are really cool. And the saltwater.
You know how many people used to go to him just to buy feeders, buy a bunch of fish, and he'll have like relationship with these people. It was crazy.
Yeah.
I used to hang out there on the weekends just to go eat corn at the swap shop and hang around.
Yep. Yep. I've ordered a lot of my fish online. They just they ship them overnight in a box. They arrive at my door.
And what do you do if you're not there? What do they do?
I make sure. Well, I work from home, so I'm always here. But
There's a place. There's like a place on Griffin Road, right off the turnpike, just west of it, and that's where he used to go. It's like some like reptile fish spot, Joe, and you need like a business ID in order to be able to buy from them. You can't just it's not open to the public. You can't. You have to have like a deal. And he used to get all type of fishes there for cheap, and
they're getting all the imports and stuff. They all come from like Indonesia. They used to come from Hawaii, but they put a whole bunch of bans on it. And sometimes people collect them with like sketchy methods, not like humane methods. And that's how you usually get a better price. But it's Snorty. It's funny you said that. Like, what if I'm not home? Because one time I won a fish in an auction while I was in Las Vegas, and it was like $250
It's one of my favorite fish called a rainbow basslet. And I emailed them. I was like, hey, I'm in Vegas. I just won that auction, but I'm not going to be home for like 3 days. Can you ship it in 3 days so I'm home when it arrives? I said no. And I was like, so what? You're just going to either ship it to someone who's not home or not ship the fish at all? And they were like, yes. I was like, that's fucking crazy.
They don't care if the fish dies.
Has the fish fish then die?
Yeah, they didn't care. And that's when I called him out. I was like, do you not have good enough conditions in your facility to hold on to these fish for an extra 2 days? Or what's actually
What
wrong
happened?
with
The
this?
fish die? They just left it there?
Oh, I got in such a huge fight that I got banned from the website. They banned my IP. They got into like an email battle with them. Because they sold me a sick fish previously, so I was already charged up about it.
That
Yeah,
fish
I got
probably got sick in that travel, bro.
I got a fish with a giant like pimple looking thing on it that was like half of its body. And I sent them pictures and everything, and they're like, oh, it looks like a raised scale. That happens all the time. I was like, this isn't a raised scale. This is like obviously a giant parasite or something inside this fish. And they're like, there's according to your pictures, it's a raised scale. I was like, this is fucking crazy. It looked like a pimple about to burst, and the fish died within like a day.
You know, the reason I said that because people, they leave UPS stuff outside your door, and like people steal it. People steal stuff.
Some kids fishing at the park the other day, they made a big commotion. They were fishing, and they caught like a bass or something. And on that bass, it was like a long worm leech looking thing, dude. People can't be eating. You got to be careful. Some of these bugs, some of these fish got parasite or something.
Yeah. Pretty much every aquarium fish is going to have all kinds of shit you wouldn't want to eat.
Well, how do
you can't raise a fish in an aquarium?
I did
And
have
then grow 'em and eat 'em?
what's that? It starts with a P. There's a town in Florida, a city in Florida. It's
Pahokee?
As the fish. I'm not thinking of.
Pahokee, Florida?
No.
Perrine?
Panama City,
No.
Pensacola, Palm Bay,
Pompano.
Pompano.
Yeah, that's a type of fish. I did have a
Pompano.
pompano once, like a very small one, and it was swimming like crazy. I quickly realized I didn't have a big enough tank for the space it needed, and it was eating all the food I dropped in the tank, and none of my other fish could eat anything, so I traded it in to my local fish store.
You can trade the fish in?
The guy that works there is really chill, and he lets me do it all the time. As long as I'm not like going up in value, he's cool with it. So that time I traded it for like fish food and all sorts of other stuff. Like supplies. I've brought him like 3 fish over times because a lot of times you'll get a fish and it's not compatible with the other fish you have in the tank. Like some of them can be like real douchebags, like you, Snorty.
One fish to the rest. I have to really watch it.
Yeah, there's one called an arc-eye hawkfish, which is notoriously like the dick of the tank. Even if you go to like a massive aquarium and you see one, you'll see it bullying other fish.
Snorty shouldn't get hired. Snorty, I don't think you could be hired for any job that needs good customer service.
Oh, it's not.
I think you lack customer service.
Let me say that I could never do a customer service job. I wouldn't want to.
You can't
Me?
because I could tell you don't like to
I
deal
can't,
with
my
idiots.
nerves.
You don't like to deal with idiots.
Yeah, my nerves. It was just
You,
my nerves.
the way, hey, Snorty, yes, it's Snorty when he uses that word, you idiot.
I get punched out on the job.
my God.
I think
Let's say Jordy is at a restaurant working. He brings you your food. You're like, hey, I didn't order my steak like this. Jordy will be like, yes, you did, you idiot. I took your order. You asked for the steak to be well done. It's well done, you idiot.
No, I'm not socially retarded. I know what I'm saying. I couldn't put up with. I could never serve food, I could never be a bartender. I would never. I just couldn't do that.
But do you
I
tip
have
them
social
well?
anxiety. I won't lie. I have
You
social anxiety. Okay.
you tip them well though, right? When they bring you your food, as long as everything is
Yeah,
great.
if it's all right, yeah, I tip well. I usually give about $5, but I refuse to tip if I go for. They want a tip when I pick up stuff at a restaurant. I'm not tipping in this economy. I have to really watch it. Everyone has to watch it. These are
Oh,
very
you're right.
scary
You know
times.
what? You know
You know what
what?
I mean?
I
Tip
do.
is
Well, Snorty, you're
to
right because
be.
Snorty, when you pick up, I'm not really. I do tip, but it's not really considered tipping. I just round out.
I
So
think
if the
it
order
might
is
be
like,
slightly
if
different
it's
in
like 86, if it's like 86, 87, I'm rounding out to 90. I'm being honest. I'm rounding it out. That's what it is. I picked it up. I'm sorry. That's what it is.
It might be different tipping culture in Canada too. Like I don't know
Well,
if in Europe, for example, they want to suck your dick if you tip.
They're very big on tips in Cuba. If you don't tip in Cuba, they get really angry.
Yeah. See, yeah, it could vary all over the world.
do you know what tip means, right? To ensure promptness. That's why you tip. If they don't serve
Is
you
that,
right,
is that
you
actually what it?
don't give them a good tip.
I've never heard that, John. Is that what tip mean? Is that
Yeah,
you know?
to ensure promptness.
Oh.
They need to serve you properly, and
To
and when
ensure what?
they do a good job, you give them a good
Promptness.
tip. Basically,
To ensure
that's
confidence?
no
Promptness. Being prompt.
promptness. Yeah, to ensure
Promptness. Okay, that's
promptness.
the acronym. Okay, that's the acronym. I never knew that. To
I didn't know
ensure.
that either.
Okay.
See,
Learned something. Thanks. How come they don't
only
realize it then when like when they're showing it on receipts and stuff? This is
well,
actually we just evolved.
some places automatically put the tip in the bill. I don't know what the
I thought it was more like here's here's
They
a
do
tip.
that in the Bahamas. They build
Yeah.
it in.
No,
The tip.
no, they
Built in.
sometimes they gratuity, I guess is what it's called. It's the
Yeah.
gratuity that's built into the bill. Okay, the tip is. Some places do that, and you really have to look to see if whether it is or not. I don't. I would never know unless someone told me. But yes, people do that. Places do that, and places don't do that. So I mean, so if they build a tip in and you leave it more tip, you're doubling your tip on them. I mean, you're actually wasting money. It's like I could go across the street,
Hulk
and if I
Hogan died. You know
order,
that, guys? Hogan
I,
died.
I, who did?
Yeah,
Hulk Hogan.
Snorty.
He lives around you
Snorty's the
Oh
guys, doesn't
yeah,
he,
internet.
Pete, in
The
Florida?
Snorty's the
I
internet
could go
finder
across the street,
that
order something,
bring up
and my gratuity will be built in. So I would
Snorty.
not leave a tip
On the
because I
internet
would.
on the day
Would
that
I?
these guys die, you find things out you didn't know about. So I kind of felt bad, I still kind of feel bad, but I didn't know Hulk Hogan was a racist and he used the N word like that.
I saw something that was like Black Twitter's going crazy about this right now.
Yeah,
What's
it
that? I
was on
couldn't hear
Twitter.
you,
That's what
Pete.
I said, Joe. It was on Twitter. They're going crazy on this guy's death. Like, oh,
Yeah, I
He
didn't.
said,
I
he
didn't. I mean,
said because you
I don't
died,
follow Hulk
forgive
Hogan,
you.
so I don't. I would never know. You
Yeah,
know,
Ozzy Osbourne and Hulk Hogan died a day apart.
Pete, I don't blame you for not being up to speed on Hulk Hogan, knowledge. Not judging
I
you
don't
for
like.
that.
I like not for nothing. Everybody to each his own. I just never. I stopped watching wrestling when I figured out it was fake. It broke my heart.
Same with
I
me.
was
It was
like,
cool for the
I was
video
like,
games after
I was,
that, but that was
I
about it.
loved. I was about to steal my mom's beers out of the refrigerator and start doing the Stone Cold and smack them together. I wanted to be Stone Cold. I loved that dude. Then I found out it was fake. I said, "Oh my God." I still got my WWF Attitude N64 game, Joe Riss.
Yeah, it's a great video game, but like I don't understand how people lock in on it like they do other sports and stuff.
Yeah, once I found out it was fake, it broke my heart. Like I used to love watching basketball growing up, Joe Riss. Once I just fell out, like it was too soft and it became these players started flopping and looking for fouls. I stopped. Like
I'm very similar to that, Pete. That's funny you said that. I've always liked the sport of basketball. Never really got into the NBA because of how basically how it was. It seemed like it was more about the players than the team. So I never really felt any kind of draw to a team.
man, I wouldn't leave the basketball courts, Joe, until the lights cut off.
Pickup basketball is everything, dude. I loved it. I sucked too. I was a terrible shooter. I was just athletic, so I would play defense and layups and stuff.
Nobody would have knew you suck. You don't admit that on the internet, Joe.
No, I never had a properly trained shot, so for me it was all like athletic type of basketball play, which could still work, but like no one was guarding me on the perimeter.
Joe, do you go to Hungry Howie's? Or is
I've
that
been
below
there.
you?
I used to work somewhere where they would order Hungry Howie's to feed like people that came in for a paid training session. We went cheap.
This is the one I used to go to as a kid. I think I'll put it in the link. It's on
Are you trying to
Seminole.
bait me into judging their pizza?
Well, I don't from New
pretty
Jersey,
gross.
like the real thin crust guy, right?
It always reminded me of Cece's. You ever
Well,
been
it
there?
looks like gas station pizza. It looks like gas station pizza, but I don't mind it.
No,
Oh
to be
my
honest,
God! I used to go. There's a park called Mylander Park, and across Mylander Park and across the. I used to always go to Mylander Pool, but at Mylander Park playing basketball, then going across the street to Jerry and Joe's get a slice of pizza. That was the pizza right there, Jerry and Joe's. Or slice of pizza, you get $1.25 for a slice of, and that pizza used to be the size of like these iPads. They were huge.
Pete, you're near Seminole, Florida, right?
Seminole, Florida.
No,
That's right
he's
near
in
St.
Miami,
Pete.
isn't he? You're in Miami, aren't you? Pete?
No, I'm in Fort Myers now.
Fort Myers. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh.
so basically you're straight across from me.
No.
Where you at, John? Oh, you're
I'm
in
in.
Stewart, you said.
No, I said just the beach, which is basically straight across, isn't it?
You're on the other side, yeah. Stewart is on the
Yeah,
other side. Yeah, straight across.
yeah. Stewart, just the beach. That's close enough. You say
I put
Stewart,
off side.
you get to Stewart, you could get to just the beach, and if you're in South Hutchinson Island South, you could find me.
Yeah, you'd take.
You out there like that?
Well, I live with my dad. I mean,
No, I'm just
I have
messing
to
with you, John.
live with my dad.
You made it seem the way you said it. You made it seem like you out there. Like you come out here, you'll find me.
We got a large presence on the Gulf Coast here. Sheikh Money, Lewis, Pete, myself, Anthony.
You see my picture, right? That's the sunrise. That's the ocean.
Yeah.
I'm literally. I mean, I'm right on the. I'm on the Indian River right now, and That's actually the ocean, just right across the street.
Oh yeah.
I'm on the Manatee River.
Yeah. Well, the Indian River. That's what you mean. Yeah.
I'm near the Caloosahatchee River.
All you have to do is take the locks all the way through. If you have a boat.
Yeah. I got family in Titusville all the way up the river there.
Have you guys been to Merritt Island?
No.
Guess not.
I've been to Cape
No.
Canaveral.
NASA.
Oh, that's where they launched
Kennedy
the rockets at, right, Joe?
Okay, yeah. That's where they launched
My
the
ex
rockets.
brought me there for my birthday. It was actually pretty fucking awesome.
It's a nice, clean looking beach too. I don't get why
Isn't
they
that
would
near St. Augustine?
use that. They launch
I
rockets out there. I I
well,
don't like none of that rocket
no.
launch crap. I don't like none of it.
Actually, I could tell you why they built it where they did. It's because the hurricanes don't usually hit that spot for some reason. I mean, they'll get heavy rains or winds, but the hurricane has never really hit that area head on.
Do you guys like Jacksonville?
Glancing blows. I mean, but not.
Pete, Jacksonville's very pretty. They got these Victorian era homes. They got these big trees. Jacksonville is a very
It's
beautiful
like
city.
Savannah. It's like Savannah mixed with Florida.
Savannah's like in Georgia, isn't it? Savannah's near Georgia.
It's like an hour, maybe 2 hours north of Jacksonville on the coast.
Mm-hmm.
Basically,
These
past
homes
New
are
Brunswick.
expensive. These homes are too expensive for me. These
Well,
homes,
you
they're
can
beautiful.
find some inexpensive homes around Jacksonville too, but the nice part is St. Augustine.
Oh, that's
then you
what
got
I'm looking at that now.
Oh,
I look at maps. I have an affinity for
St.
looking at
Augustine
maps.
was I think
Looking
it
at
was
that
the
map
first city in the U.S. or something like that, or
Yeah.
first city on
first settlement.
The further
in the
up,
States.
further up north in Florida, you get the cooler it'll be. Further south
I love
is,
trees. I wish
That's
someone could tell me
where
what.
Ponce de Leon landed, right?
What?
St. Augustine. They have that fountain there, like signify it.
Yeah.
I love these trees. I wonder what kind of trees they are.
I haven't been through all that in a while.
Bet you it's called like a Jacksonville palm or something, or Savannah palm, or
I'm gonna hit Savannah palm.
Palmetto palm, something like regional.
Probably.
I learned that there's Chilean palm trees.
Snorty, I know there like in Hollandale
I
Beach
think you're
area.
right.
There's in Hollandale Beach area. There's a lot of Canadians that move over there. In Cape Coral over here, not too far where I'm at. There's a lot of Canadians that move over there, and also in like the Fort Myers Beach area. There's a lot of Canadians that are moving over there. Like they're
A lot
just
of them moved
flocking.
out though.
They're all coming like
scared.
scared.
They're coming still.
You know what? That is
They got
true,
really scared with
Snorty.
Trump.
I'll tell you what.
That's weird
There may
because
be a lot of
there's
New
a
Yorkers
lot
coming.
of Canadians coming here, and all you do is Snorty. I'm not lying. There's a lot of Quebec tags, a lot of Quebec
Yeah.
tags.
I tell you where I live in the wintertime, there are a lot of Canadians here, and a
Yeah,
lot
but the
of
thing is, John, I'm born and raised in Florida, dude. The thing about Canadians, you don't usually see those Quebec tags on the road in the summer. In the summer, those guys go
in the
home.
summer they'll
They
all
go
go
to
back up
Canada.
north.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. We're in the summer right now. I see them everywhere. Quebec everywhere.
Oh wow.
So they're not going back for the summer. It's true what Snorty's saying. They probably are scared to go back.
Well, a lot of Canadians are reporting second inspection. The border cop, they want mobile cell phone, your cell phone access, password manager. It's fucking retarded.
What?
They don't like to go back. Yes, they're saying open up your cell phone, give us the passcode. Okay, open your password manager. Oh yeah.
What do
I'm
you
telling
mean?
you right
But
now, your password manager, where all your passwords are like one
they
password,
want to know all your
password.
information. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
Are you?
Bitwarden, password manager, all sorts of stuff. Their photos. Oh yeah. Some of them. There was a Canadian that was detained for a number of days. She was detained by the border. So Canadians are afraid to go down. A lot of them. I'm not making this up, Pete. I can send you
Oh, they're
stories.
afraid to come down here.
Yeah, because they're gonna have to go through bullshit at the border because they're asking them, okay, where do you work? Criminal record? No. Okay. Well, what are you coming down here for? How much money do you have on you right now? Cash. How much credit cards do you have? Do you have any credit cards? Okay. Have you ever been arrested before in your life? Even if you're found not guilty, we don't care. Were you arrested ever? You're asking all these fucking questions. It's really intrusive. That's what.
And you Bill
Why?
Belichick. You Bill Belichick them. Next question.
Well, try to fuck off. They don't screw around the border. The American border people, they can be nasty.
I'm just
If
saying.
you don't
Oh, what are
comply,
you doing? I'm driving to the United States. How much money you have? Next question. How much
I'm
gas
trying
is
to
in
go
your
back to
car?
Canada.
Is this the U.S. doing this or the Canadian
Full
people?
disclosure, we're just as bad to you guys. Our guys are assholes. They even treated. Okay, this is a true story. Don't believe it? That's fine. Okay, I come back from Manchester, and there's a guy's about 23-year-old. So he's obviously new, and he's got a real ego issue. And he goes, "What were you doing in Manchester?" And I said, "Oh, just a wee trip. You went across the Atlantic." I go, "Oh, my ancestry is British." So he goes, "Okay, well, what are you doing there?" I go, "Well, I was just doing some shopping, That's basically it." He goes, "Well, I don't believe you. What were you doing there?" "I was fagging out on Canal Street, bud. Met some hot guys." "Well, what more do you want, you idiot?" I didn't call him an idiot. He said, "That's too much information." I go, "Don't ask then." He let me go. I did that to piss him off. Okay. I said, "You can't refuse
But
me
who
entry."
was this guy?
He was a Canadian Border Service Agency officer, and he was on a power trip. The young ones, the young males, they love to go on power trips.
They're trying to prove themselves.
Yeah,
I guess.
they got a chip on their shoulder, and
Yeah.
so I just said,
So
So
who?
he could just walk up to you and just bother you like that?
well, you go up to the booth at Pearson Airport.
Yeah,
Joe
they
was at
can.
Pearson. Joe knows
They
it. You
can
go up.
because they got a badge saying they can. Okay.
They can really do whatever they want. So, Joe was just at Pearson, so he can take you through it. You have to go through the security.
Oh, if you got to go through some
Pete,
security
have
and
you ever
deal with
left
them,
America?
then
I don't
yeah.
think I've.
Hell no, bro. You know how
Yeah,
scared I am
when
to
I go
leave
to
America, dude? I'm scared to
when I
leave
go to
Florida,
Cuba,
bro.
they only ask me to take off my baseball hat. And I go, "Okay," and they take a picture of me when I go to Cuba.
No, but
They asked
when you come to the U.S., you don't get bothered by the border patrols, do you? I mean, the border people, do
When
they?
they
Do
ask
they?
me, "Have you ever been arrested?" I have to say yes,
No, I
and I have to
mean,
go through all that bullshit if you ask. Okay,
but
I have no choice.
U.S. does that well. Maybe that's because of
John,
9/11 and all that.
of course it is, John. So
Yeah,
that means, well, I have to give the history, and they know it. It's on their system. They know.
they know
I
what
didn't
it
get
is. Yeah.
convicted, but it's just bullshit. I have to go through it all the time. Not all the time, sometimes, and If they want to catch you in a lie, so you have to be honest. They have it right there. They have unfettered access to Canadian police databanks and databases, and vice versa. Don't you think that's an intrusion of our privacy? I don't think Canadians have the right to know that you were arrested, Pete. I'm not saying you were for like a DUI. I don't think that's any of their like who cares about something.
But if we didn't have an open southern border like we did, I don't think that would have happened. And if we didn't have 9/11, that wouldn't have happened.
Oh no,
Okay?
you didn't even need photo
It's all-
ID. When I used to go as a kid, John, when I used to go as a kid
Yeah.
across the border, we just needed a certificate. We didn't even need photo ID. Okay, and they wouldn't even
Mhm.
ask for the birth
Right,
certificate
I know.
usually. It was a joke. It wasn't even a border. It was a joke. Okay. And nowadays
Mhm.
everything's changed. And with Trump in, they're really being knuckleheads.
And what
They'll
would
ask
they
you where
do?
you work.
Like, okay, I get it. They ask you if you've been arrested.
No,
Would
so
they
I say I'm
stop
not
you
working.
for a certain crime? Would they stop you for a certain? Oh, you're
If
a
you were
sex
convicted,
offender.
yeah,
dude.
oh yeah, they can do anything they want. Okay, a guy asked me, he goes, well, if you're not working, then what's to say you're not into the criminal subculture, making money to come down to Florida?
So if
I go,
you're
I'm
not working,
I
they
don't do
could
that.
assume. So they could assume something and deny your entry.
If they want, so I had to tell them, I inherited money. Okay,
If he doesn't lie, then they'll let him in. Okay.
Well, you got to watch it. If they
He-
catch you.
Yeah.
If
If he
they
doesn't
catch
say,
you,
yeah. If he
next
doesn't
time I
lie,
go
then it'll be okay.
I'm taking a burner phone. I'm buying some cheap smartphone that's used for like $200. I'm not bringing down my real phone. I'm not doing it.
Joe, he sounds like he has some real creepy things on his phone he must hide from the border patrol. like my thing. I mean, they can have it, But my thing is like privacy, respect. Like I don't want to give you my password.
I'm big
I'm
on
not gonna sit
privacy.
here and look at my phone.
I'm big on privacy. Well, Pete,
Yeah,
would you
poor
want me
soul
looking
that's
at
got to
your
look
phone?
through Snorty's phone.
No, honestly, would you like someone looking through your
They'd
smartphone?
hand it right back to you, man.
I don't have much on my phone I don't think they need my password.
I got all my two-factor codes for my emails.
I don't have.
Like,
I don't think I
all
have
them.
one actually. Well,
I have over 30
Just
30 tokens.
Wait, they gotta look through your phone. Just load it up with dick pics, so they have to look through all those.
You know what they say? They go, put your finger on it because my fingerprint don't match it. So I put my fingerprint, my index on it. Okay, they'll go through not all the applications, but some of them, like your Google two-factor authenticator codes and all this other shit. It's just, yeah. The Cubans never do this to me. The British never do this to me.
That's
the Dutch
good.
never did
There's
it to me.
there's something with you Canadians that you got to be put through that because of something y'all did. They didn't just y'all were
The
coming in
problem
here
with my
doing crazy
country,
stuff on the internet.
well, I already told you, Pete, we allowed two people, father and son, in the country. We gave them citizenship, and you can fact check this, and I hope you do. And they appeared in an ISIS video after they were Canadian citizens, and they were hacking to death a Christian while he was being crucified. That's why Trump's making it tough for Canadians to come over the border, because it's true what he's saying. We've allowed in people that are very, very violent, and as a Canadian, I don't want them here. I'm being honest, Pete. You can look this. You can Google Canadian.
But do you know
Why
how
don't
you
you move
sound
down here
sometimes?
and be a U.S.
Like,
citizen?
you gotta to be honest with you, Snorty. There's probably bad. What are the people you call that are over there that are bad?
They don't want to assimilate into
The
our
reality
culture.
is there's bad people in every single color and race, and there's good people
Well, I
in
know
every
that,
single
but
color and race. That's the
if you're
reality.
watching what's going on in Europe, Pete, you'll understand that there's an awful lot of people that share the same sentiment and concern as me. Look what's going on in Europe. People that Muslims, they want the Sharia law to be the constitution. So that means that if you steal, they're going to cut your hand off. That means that gay people get thrown from rooftops. That means that if I'm Muslim, I can marry and have 5 wives. That means if you're Christian and you don't pay the tax, we're going to behead you.
Yeah.
Jews, we're going to behead you. There's some really crazy people. And if you don't believe me, that's fine. But I mean, you can look into this. You can fact check it. It's very dangerous what's going on. Okay.
That's why Edmonton needs to succeed from Canada and join the U.S. That way you'd be a U.S. citizen.
Well, I know, but we have too many liberals up
Without
here,
moving.
John.
Without moving,
that.
you would
They
do
hate
that.
Trump. John, I was at the Dollarama store in Canada. That's our big dollar store. And I'm not making this up. There was 2 old ladies. They were lamenting the fact that Trump didn't kill. They were in their 70s. The second assassination attempt when he was at Mar-a-Lago. The lady goes, "Oh, and they missed him again. Oh, and they missed him again." And they went, "Oh, that's terrible. They need to get him." I mean, like, this is what the world's
Oh, you
coming
gotta be
to.
kidding.
2 old ladies. No, I'm serious. At a Dollarama store, talking about what I just described. We have real hardcore liberal people here. Oh, we make California
Oh,
look
you
like
mean that
Texas.
the two old ladies were hoping that Trump
Yeah, I
got
told you
shot?
that story. I told you that before. Remember? That's what we make California look like Texas. The liberals up here. I mean, it's just crazy that some of the way that people. I mean, there's people up here, Pete, that think that 9-month abortion when a baby's just about to be like put out, that's normal. You can do that.
I'll have to say, when it comes to politics, I cannot talk to it with my sister-in-law because she does feel the same way about Trump. She doesn't like him, and I don't know why.
Well, you cannot like him, but you shouldn't be hoping
But
that he
no,
gets us an He's still late.
I don't think she would say it's too bad he got, or too bad they missed him. But I mean, she wouldn't go that far.
That's what the lady said. The other one. She's like, "Oh, that's terrible" or something. I'm like, "What the hell am I listening to?" That's the way they are.
Everybody has their own. I mean, you said it. 2 old ladies. Hey, what in their right? What is like? What in their? You think they got something right in their mind? Talking at 90-some years old, talking like that. Some
They're
people
about
just
in their
talk to talk.
70s and 90s.
Well,
After
these are
70s,
kind of what I live with.
they'll be talking about that in their 90s. They'll be saying it the same way. They're set in their ways.
Do you know how easy it is in Canada to get canceled? It's so easy to get canceled.
Yeah. I really didn't know until earlier this year that I'm actually a Texan. I mean, if I had a U.S. Birth certificate, because I have my Social Security.
I think Mexico, you may not need a passport to go to. I could be wrong.
No, you need a passport to go to Mexico. Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Used to not. You need one now? Okay. Pete, where's your first vacation going to be out of the country?
I'm all American, buddy. I'm
Most
all American.
Americans.
I keep my money in house, dude. I'm not trying to go out. I'm Snorty. I'm real picky with food, bro. I don't want to go out to no place and try out other country food. I'm sorry, I'm not into that. I'm afraid I'll
Peter,
get
you
sick.
going to be one of those Americans that never leaves the country?
I'll get
There's
sick.
a lot of Americans like that.
Yeah. I feel like I'll
Actually,
get sick out there. I don't want to know.
It's the other way around, bro. The food is significantly better out of our country.
I'm a product of my environment, Joe.
Is it?
If I'm born
Yeah.
and raised on this
Even
plastic,
the American
Well,
then you know
franchises are
what?
better in other
I'm
countries.
used to this
Most
eating this
Americans
plastic.
don't even get their passport. They don't get their passports. Most Americans, they don't travel outside their country. I read.
I have a passport.
And I'm not
I have a
interested
passport
either,
because of
Snorty.
my
I
sister-in-law.
don't even want to go
Pete,
to
you
Canada. You
want
know,
to go to
I'm afraid
Cuba
of the
one day.
cold.
Go to Cuba, Pete.
I don't want to go to Cuba. Don't you understand? I don't
Don't
want to
you
go
want
to
to go?
Cuba. My mom doesn't even
Want to
want
go
me
to
to go to
Spain?
Cuba. My mom never spoke
Go to
about Cuba
Spain.
to us.
Go to Portugal.
I don't have the money to do that.
For what?
I wouldn't have the money to do any of that.
Well, at least take the family to Cancun. Your dollar
Spain
will
is
go
an
farther.
easy trip from Miami. It's a direct flight and it's inexpensive and it's really good
I've
food.
heard that too. Joe, have you been to England?
All of that is
I
over
haven't been.
here in Florida. That's why this is a tourist city. Y'all come over
I'll show
here
you where I've
for
been in a second.
vacation.
Hold
I
on one
live in a
second.
vacation state.
I usually go to
Yeah.
Manchester. When I go to England, I go to Manchester.
Yeah, where I live right now is a Everybody comes here in the winter. It's a winter spot. I mean,
That's what I'm saying, John.
yeah.
Well,
I went
why
to
you got
John
you
Lennon's
already in
house
a
at home.
vacation spot? What you need to go out there for to go test out some other food that was processed in a different farm. You don't know none of what's going on. You're just telling, you know what these people do? They tell themselves, John, yeah, this is better than American food. You know why? Just so they can feel good of everything they're doing to be out there during that vacation. They know damn well by the third day out of the country, they're homesick. They want what they're used to at home.
Yeah. But my niece, it's funny you said that. My niece graduated from MIT a long time ago, and she had to pay it off by going to work for Schlumberger, which is a oil thing. And she got homesick, so she decided to come back whenever she paid off her debt to the MIT, and yeah, she got homesick for keep the U.S. Where she lives now, and
That sick stuff is real, John. Believe
yeah,
me. Home stuff is sick. That homesick stuff is real. You're not
yep.
sleeping in your bed. You're not sleeping in your room. You just went out. Don't even know your surroundings. None of those
No.
countries you want to go to. Imagine going to Turkey right now.
Well, it depends on where in Turkey, but I hear your point on like Middle East would be sketchy right now.
Why do I? Yeah, people go to travel out there. Like, I ain't going out there.
Yeah, I
Snorty
mean,
keeps
there's definitely a
saying,
decent
"Hey,
amount
Snorty,
of the world that's
and this is
sketchy.
the real thing." Snorty keeps saying, "Well, you know, you want to go to Cuba, you got to go to Cuba for what?" I already told you, Snorty. I got too much of a good heart. If I go to Cuba, my broke ass is gonna leave broke even more. Everything I went over there, I might just be handing it out like here, bro. It's bad over there. I don't want to go to a sad spot.
I'm gonna show you all
I
where
thought
I've
you'd want to
been.
see where your mother's from.
My mother's from over here, Miami, where she brought us. She came when she was what, 22? She's more Miami than Cuban.
There's all the countries Joe's been to. I think.
Yep.
He's been to Jamaica, Czech Republic, Austria.
That's Croatia, right under the U.S. Yeah. Colombia, Peru, Montenegro.
You been to
Greece.
Denmark?
It looks like Joe got more kids than Tyreek Hill.
Oh, Joe really gets around, man. Germany.
And there's I don't have it on there, but there's also Chile.
That was bad.
I had a scare with a Colombian girl because she had a gender reveal like 7 months after I had nutted in her, and I had to ask my friends. I was like, "When is a gender reveal party?" And they were telling me 5 months, and I was like, "Oh shit!" So that was someone else.
You were in Bogota?
Medellin. I mean, I was with her at the time. Like, I wasn't just some random chick off the streets. But
and what's that flag? Is that Montenegro or
on the red
Serbia
one? The red one?
It's Slavic. Yeah, the under
Wait. You hold on, Joe, because you
That's
said you were
Montenegro.
with her at the time. But
Yeah.
the baby
I
wasn't
dated a
yours.
Colombian girl for like a year.
But the baby didn't end up being yours.
No, I'd split with her, and like not long after I split with her, she got
What flag?
knocked up.
There's a flag right by the Deutschland, to the right of the Deutschland. What's that?
You been to Swiss and Germany?
To the right of the Deutschland. Looks like someone's head or something.
Out of all those places, which one had the best food?
Greece.
I'll do it by row because there were a lot of good places, and Chile is not on there. Chile is definitely a top 5 because of the steak and wine.
What
I'd
flag
say
is Greece?
It's the blue and white striped one. Out of that row, I went from Greece. Yeah, they went Greece, Hungary, Austria, Czech Republic. Austria, Hungary,
like
Czech
Budapest?
Republic. Yeah, Budapest was sick. The clubbing's awesome there. Clubbing's really good there. I went to a
They have
wine
red light
region, thermal
district.
baths.
They have red light district.
Yeah, I went to the ruin bars there, which you'd probably like, Snorty. They've got a lot of clubs where it's like 5 clubs or 5 bars all in one. And then there's like kind of like a central hangout spot between them, and they all have like different types of music playing, so you can get like whatever vibe you want. But Greece had the best food out of that row by far.
Oh, for sure, Greece has the best food.
I liked Croatia's food. It's kind of like Italian mixed with like Serbian or Russian food. They have like these kebabby sausages. I don't know how you actually say it, but they're like basically like meatballs, but like shaped like sausages. And
They have
Montenegro,
like meatballs, like a hot dog meatball, right, or something.
yeah, it's like ground beef and like onions and stuff. I don't know what's in it.
Do
The
you need a
Colombia
visa
food.
to go there?
Where?
Croatia. I
I've
don't
never
think
gotten
so.
a visa before. So all those countries you don't need visa.
I saw Jamaica. I can't believe how expensive Jamaica is.
Oh,
almost the same price as the UK. If you go to a nice resort in Jamaica, they want like about 4,000 Canadian.
Is that what Lewis is from? Is that where Lewis is at right now?
Jamaica, yeah, he's
what he
in
says.
Montego Bay or something.
Jordy,
I don't know.
The Bahamas.
Jordy still doesn't know if Lewis is in Jamaica or not. What did you say yesterday, Snorty?
What did I say?
Snorty be popping off. Yeah, you
I
said
said
something
that
like, "Well, we
when
don't
he
know
says
if
he's
you're
in
in
Jamaica,
Jamaica
I
or
said,
not."
well, I said probably. Well, that's what you said. We don't know.
You trust the guy.
I don't trust Lewis.
You know that flag in the bottom right is Belize. It's the only flag with like people on it or something like that, or like
It's like a head.
I was about to ask you what
You know what? You know what? You know what Lewis did yesterday? Keeping it on the Lewis subject. You know what Lewis said? He did a tour yesterday. He literally said, "Nobody likes you." He spoke for everybody, Snorty. He said, "Nobody likes you. The only one that likes you is Pete." He did a tour. He did a tour.
No one likes me. I'm like
Yeah, he
Tua.
said no.
Oh,
Yeah,
no one likes what, Snorty?
No,
Is that what you're saying?
because Tua,
That's
no,
okay.
yeah, that's what Lewis said. Lewis said no. That's why nobody comes over here. Nobody messes with you because nobody likes you.
Well, it's not true. Well,
I wonder if
Luce
Lewis
isn't here
is
right now.
listening. He could be listening to the room right now
He's
with his headsets
probably
on.
sleeping. I should be sleeping right now.
He's shadow watching.
He could be. He could be smoking a joint in Jamaica and listening.
Mm.
I bathed in
shadow watching.
I bathed in beer when I went to Czech Republic. They
I
have
read
beer
that.
spas.
I heard that.
I tell you
You
what,
bathe
my
in
dad's
beer?
in New Mexico right now. Or if he was here, I wouldn't be on the phone right now.
So how much is it to bathe in beer?
It's like a spa. It's like whatever you'd pay for like a normal like visit to a spa.
Wouldn't it be very cold though?
No, it's hot beer. It's like it's not like beer, but it's like hot water with like ingredients that they would put in beer
This
mixed
sounds
in. That
something
are
on the
supposed
Czech Republic, right?
yeah. Look up beer spas in Prague. I'm gonna put one as my picture.
Beer
Is it
spa.
confirmed that practice today is going to be full padded now, or is that on Monday?
What they say.
Original beer spa.
Chase Friday.
Yeah. I
Pete,
think
would
Friday's practice is the
They have
first
them in
day of
Prague.
full padded practice.
So you
It
wear
might
shorts
sound
when
like
you
I
go
want
in,
it, but it's gonna
Yeah,
be
a bathing suit.
And what do you shower after they allow you to shower to get the beer off you? And
They have like a locker room with showers, but they also have a salt room as well, like a Himalayan salt room where you're supposed to like dry off.
this is the Czech culture, I guess.
I'm gonna put it as my.
Pete, would you go in there?
Yeah, you can see it
going
there.
where in a thing of what?
Yeah.
With beer?
So they've got at the
That could
end of
be
the
you,
tub,
Pete.
they've got
No.
like the spout that puts the hot beer in, and then they serve you draft beer.
We should ask Lewis if he would go in that.
You're rude. Man.
I would.
Now that's beer.
Yeah,
It's
beer.
the water is like it's hot water with like most of the beer ingredients without some that like you wouldn't want. Like you could probably get a yeast infection if you actually bathed in beer, but but it's like they put a lot of the ingredients to beer in it because they're good for your skin or something. It's basically like a hot tub where you get drunk. But to be honest, it's hard to drink in hot water. Like it's hard to like pound beers while you're sitting in 100-degree water. You
But
start
it would be
sweating.
like a hot tub. It'd be like the hot tub.
Yeah, it's hard to put a whole bunch of like a dark beer down while sitting in a hot tub.
If anyone is the people that are listening,
I can't
in
drink,
chat,
but I have a couple of hot tubs right close to me, and where we have our pool. But I've seen people drink, but they're not supposed to.
Yeah.
how many
I
people
mean,
do you think are listening, Pete, to us now at this hour?
Not many.
They probably fell asleep. They have the app on. They're just giving us watch time at this point. They can't type. Their fingers are numb. They're done. They're just listening. Every time they hear John giggle and laugh, they crack up in their sleep.
I'm getting really tired now.
This is what you're missing out on by not traveling. I'm gonna put this as my
Yeah.
Pete
No,
don't
if
want
my
to
dad
leave.
wasn't
He
here,
wants
I
to
wouldn't
stay
be
in-
on right
Pete's
now.
gonna stay in Florida until the day.
I got
dies,
the
hold on.
houses
He's not
don't
gonna
look
leave
like
Friday.
that, but there's a little spot like in Captiva next to Sanibel. There's rocks like that. I hang out. I could throw my fishing rod. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't gotta go far to get like a similar view like that. I drive 30 minutes and I'm there.
man.
And you know what? I like that little spot I go to in Captiva, Joe, because you always get to see like a group of dolphins, bro. There's always like 6, 7 dolphins swimming around. There's been times they've come up real close, bro. They're like they want to be touched, and it's so scary because these are wild animals. So I'm like getting away.
Actually, the dolphins would probably be wouldn't bite you if you petted them.
You guys want to see where we have
I'm a
our game?
believer that a dolphin will save a human if they're drowning. I really believe
Yeah.
that, but I'm so afraid of them. Like I
Yeah.
wouldn't want to be close to them or touch them or anything like that. I
I
respect
don't know if
nature.
How close do they get
I
to you?
wouldn't be afraid of a dolphin. If there was a man, actually, a stingray
I'm
would be
afraid.
worse than.
I would. Yeah, you're right.
Even though
If I see a manatee, I'm scared, bro.
Hey, we have manatees right on here on my water
I know.
every day. Actually,
Those things are huge. They're
some
scary.
days.
You don't know
They're
if they
not.
just want to turn around and just bite you with that little weird mouth they have.
Actually,
If you get bit by that little front mouth of theirs, they'll take something out.
actually, they're vegetarians.
What if
Yeah,
they
I gotta
mistake
go,
your
but
leg? Yeah, you have
No,
a good night,
they
Norris.
they are vegetarians.
They got something to bite with, and if they mistake your leg or your leg is in that seaweed by any chance, they bite through.
Oh, don't put your leg in the seaweed.
And let me tell you something, John. Anything with a what if that
No,
manatee has a little
actually,
baby next to it?
I'll tell you. I'll tell
What
you
if that
what.
manatee is riding with their little daughter, and you're in the
I
way with a
I
newborn
want
daughter? That manatee's looking to protect that baby with all its life. It's gonna bite you with
you
that little front
you know
mouth
what
they
they
have.
do first? They go away first. I mean,
What
you
if
know
what
why they
if they
have
can't
this?
go right? What if
Do
they
you know
can't go
why?
right?
Do you know why they have scars on their backs?
Yeah, jet skis and
It's
boats and stuff.
yeah, because of the propellers.
Yeah,
The
I know.
boats go right over them, but and they didn't dive out of the way in time, or they tried to, and they just couldn't move as fast as the boat did.
Yeah.
But
No, there's a town called Miami Springs. I used to go over there young fishing, and then that river, I used to always see the manatees. And honestly, that was like one of the first hurt animals I ever seen in my life. I was like 7, 8 years old fishing on that canal. And a propeller must have just propelled them because it was like sliced open on the back, white meat. It
yeah,
was wide open, still swimming, and like you seen everything inside, like nasty. It was like that must have got the propeller must have just paused on them or something. That's how bad that
that's
was.
why you have a lot of no wake zones in the Indian River because of manatees.
Yeah, I've been pulled
Okay.
over in the water going too fast because of the no wake on a jet ski. I got a ticket on that.
Well, the jet skis doesn't have any propellers.
Yeah, I mean, I never ran over a manatee. I'm just saying I got a ticket
No,
for
but a
in that
jet ski
wake
doesn't
zone
have any
crap.
propellers at all. It has jets. That's why it's called a jet ski. You could go as fast as you want, and you wouldn't hurt the manatees.
The jet skis
But
do hurt manatees because of when you
but
pound them with the bottom of that jet ski,
okay.
it hurts them. It cuts them.
I don't know if it'll cut them, but I know the propellers on the boats would cut them, and I've seen multiple times when I've seen manatees that have multiple slices on their back. Okay, I mean just from
How do you feel
propeller
about that?
marks. Well, you can't do anything about it. I mean, the propeller marks on it.
What you'll do is, well, what would
They
if you seen an idiot, would you just get mad and scream at him or something? If you seen that little John boat riding and the little propeller hits the manatee in front of you, You'll defend that manatee.
Well, yeah. If I see him come up when there's a manatee in the canal, I'll tell him to slow down or stay to one side because there's a manatee over here.
What if that
So
boat rider tells you to shut up, stay on land, I'm in water?
or you could always call the sheriffs
Yeah.
and the marine, sheriff on the water if you wanted to.
Now I'm missing my Greece trip. I've been thinking about all my summer trips, man.
That is where you said you like their food.
Their food. You want to see how I got down in Greece?
What happened?
I'll show you my group. I went with a group. It was 10 of us. Here's a picture. That's not all 10. There's me on the left and most of my group to the right. It was one guy.
Big John.
One guy. One guy and 9 women.
Yeah.
And I was repping the Dolphins there too. I have another picture. That was during I forget week 1 of last year. Where's my picture?
At the game?
No, I was in Greece during week 1, I think, and then whatever.
You didn't even watch the game, bro?
No, I couldn't watch I think it was the first 2 games because I was in.
So you took a
Europe.
trip during a Dolphin game, and you're not a fan, bro.
Bro, this is where. Look at this picture. This is what I was doing. There's me in the back of my Dolphins tank top.
Oh, I see you. Yep.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
I was watching a different game.
Yeah. You were playing your game. Good game.
Yeah. So I found this group that I travel with. It's for people that are 25 to 39, and it's for that are traveling solo, but they want to travel with like a group of other solo travelers. And I was like checking out their marketing and everything, and I was like, oh, this is like 80% women. So I just and I saw
80% or more.
Yeah. So I signed up for one, and I was like, let's see. I was like, I'm gonna be pissed if it's like 3 dudes on this trip to Croatia. And I get there, and the ratio is 3 guys to 9 girls, and I was like, this is fucking awesome. And then I signed up for this one, and they were like, you're the only guy. I was like, that's crazy. And then I did one right after in Central Europe, and it was 4 guys and 10 women.
Do they purposely keep the ratio, or it just ends up being?
They try to even it out. They tell you how many guy spots are there and girl spots are there, but they just naturally more women travel internationally, and I think their marketing just draws more in.
Yeah. No, it looks like you had a blast, bro.
Dude, I did, man. I went clubbing a few times while I was in Greece and in Budapest and Vienna and Prague. I realized I get down in Europe because I know if I embarrass myself, it's Europe. I'm never going to see those fuckers again.
They get down. Did you do it on the table?
What happens in Europe stays in Europe.
I was like, I couldn't even speak the same language as any of them. I'm not.
No, it doesn't matter. Yeah,
you know how goofy foreigners look here. I'm going to look goofy to them anyway. So
Joe was out there littering, John. He'll be drinking a beer on the sidewalk like, I ain't never coming back to this country. He's throwing a beer can on the
guys, I kid you not, it was the best month of my life. I spent late August and early to mid September in Europe, 4 weeks across 4.5 weeks across 6 countries, and it was I don't think I'll ever have a better month than that in my life.
Wow.
Met a beautiful Russian girl who I still talk to. We snuck into Bosnia after like rafting on a river. That was in Montenegro.
Getting in trouble.
Explored
You almost
Spain.
got in trouble. That's another thing. You go to another country, you get in trouble. You go to jail, you don't know what's gonna happen to you.
I know Bosnia would be sketchy
Yeah.
too.
Russia would too, man.
Yeah, but like I was just like rafting down the river, and I basically like crossed over to the other side, so it was very low risk. There were no border patrol or anything anywhere.
You didn't go to Ukraine, did you?
No, I've never been. The furthest I've been out there was like Montenegro.
Well, I wouldn't go to Ukraine or Russia now. Actually,
Yeah,
Russia's getting beat up right now.
yeah. No, I'd be avoiding that for a while. I wouldn't want to go. I want to go to Russia eventually. I think it would be cool to go to St. Petersburg.
Well, look how huge Russia is, though. It's not that whole place.
Or
on
like a
fire.
Russian hockey game would be awesome to go to.
No, I wouldn't do it this year anyway.
No, it's going to be a minute. It's going to be like a decade probably before.
Yeah.
And I hope tensions get better with China too, because there's a lot of places I want to explore in China, and not
There's
have
a
to.
lot of, yeah, well, that's another place too. Yeah, it's just,
You see, I know, John. This guy wants to go to China, Wuhan.
Oh man, they got the Ando research facility out there in Chengdu.
Overpopulated in China by we fucking young.
But next year, my next in the fall, I'm going to Argentina, and then on New Year's Eve, I'm going to Iceland. I'm gonna be in the snow in glaciers, looking at the northern lights, watching fireworks go off in Iceland on New Year's Eve.
Well,
With
that's
one of
weird.
these-
Isn't Iceland like more like green, and then Greenland
Yeah,
more
it
like the
is.
icy one?
It is.
Isn't
It's
it the
still gonna be
opposite when it
cold.
comes to that?
Iceland would be good.
It's still like
Right?
going to northern Canada. It's going to be snow
But
everywhere.
there's only like 50,000 people there
No, that's
that live
Greenland.
there full time. Well, it's Greenland?
Yeah,
No,
Iceland's
it's
got a lot.
Iceland. Isn't it?
No, Iceland's got more people than that. Greenland's got like very few. It's like scientists and stuff. Iceland's really well populated.
Let's see. Okay.
Yeah,
It's
because
like
Greenland is almost
it's like
okay.
uninhabitable. Like you can't live there.
Which state was it? Which country was it that Trump said?
it was Greenland. That's right next to it.
Greenland. Okay.
Greenland. Yeah, it's the bigger one. Greenland's like this massive chunk that's like basically right off
I love
Canada.
ice. Okay.
Yeah,
What
and
did Trump say about Greenland?
he said, so
Well-
there's a lot of strategic
Value in
points that we could have with Greenland if we occupied it. Right now, it's its own country, but it's basically ruled by Denmark.
Yeah. And the people there don't like Denmark. They want to separate from Denmark.
Right? They
Really.
basically want the U.S. to buy them and like treat them like Puerto Rico, like a
Yeah,
territory.
basically, that's what it would be. And you could have a military base there, and we'd get the mineral rights,
And tourism. There's a lot of tourism.
and
that's really-
tourism there. And it's a perfect site to have it there for strategic, military wise.
Yeah.
If you wanted to go to Russia, or
Anywhere really,
China.
because it's at the North Pole.
Yeah. Anyway,
China and
that's-
Russia are all within range. With
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, that's why he wanted it.
Yeah, it's strategic. And I think he said the same thing about like Panama or like the Panama
Yeah,
Canal.
the Panama Canal. Yeah, we basically took it back over. But I mean, I don't know if you really have it yet. I mean,
Well, it was what was
it's not
happening is
it's not in China's control anymore. I don't think.
yeah, China was charging all kinds of crazy tariffs to basically take it over, and
Yeah, I think we stopped that.
yeah. I love traveling, Pete. I think you should try it, man. I was actually like pretty nervous at first too, and that's why I picked Croatia. I was like, I want to go to a country where like they all speak English anyway, and like the food's not too crazy, and you know, like I could still like walk out, like I could still expect like modern society. Croatia was the perfect one for that.
You know, my dad